Looking at inclement conditions and more rain coming up until probably around noon today. Not sure how heavy it's going to be. Hopefully it won't be any more than what we've been seeing so far. But we want to try to get as much racing in on as good a track as possible and keep this day moving and moving forward as we always do here at the Thor Mini-O's. So full course cautions out there today. When you're out there on sight laps, don't forget, if you're heading over there right now, to pay attention to those yellow flags and pay attention to other riders on the track. There could be some slick spots out there, but get yourselves ready as well as the gate drops are about ready to get underway and opening ceremonies here in just a few moments.
Right, I want to thank Jane for the mini donuts. You know, we can't even get started here without Jane's mini donuts. So, big shout out, thank you, Jane. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm surprised that I haven't been there yet. I got here a little late yesterday, and I've been a little bit discombobulated. And now that this has come in, I feel like I'm on track finally. I found the holy grail of Mini-O's, and that is on a Sunday morning pre-race day is my Jane's Mini Donuts. They are hot, they are fresh, and they are such sugary sweet goodness this morning. Over 12 billion served worldwide by these little Orbi donuts. Now, that's not Jane herself serving big. Well, she might have served 12 billion herself. She's made a lot of donuts just right here at the Mini-O's over the last 20, 30 years or so. All right, now 65 cc's do our sight laps this morning. Things are going very quickly. I believe we'll have so we are looks like more in our final waves. So once again right now, if you are in race 1, 2, 3, or 4, you should probably be heading over towards staging right now. College boys 16 to 24 especially. Got our first qualifier getting ready to drop the gate on that. Well, then we'll have 3 qualifiers of 85cc 9 to 11 limited. Make sure you know what divisions you're supposed to be in throughout the course of the day. Those divisions are listed on the posting board out here. So make sure you're checking that. Make sure you're checking that after your motos, not once but twice, and do it a third time just to be sure. Make sure there aren't any changes. Remember, there is a 30-minute protest period after results have been posted, so there could be some changes throughout those times of waiting for things to get done. As we said, our first races should be headed over to staging. College boys 16 to 24, race 1, and then race 2, 3, and 4, 85 9 to 11 limited divisions 1 through 3. You'll be following that, so you can start making your way over and get sorted out in your divisions. College boys 16 to 24 should be heading over right now, Wes Kane.
16-24 is going to be a good one to open this thing up with. A lot of good riders out there, and it's going to be good. So you guys get signed up, get down there, get in your registration. I see the guys are down there right now, load them up in the chute. They're going to progress all the way up through, and that staging area is a process. You got to go through one stage to the other and then work your way down, and eventually you're going to be locked and loaded in the gate. So come on down, folks. 16 to 24. College boys 16 to 24. 38 riders, you guys need to be down in staging. 85, 9 to 11, limited. Division 1, Division 2, Division 3. You guys need to be down there in that staging chute as well. We're shooing these riders down there. You can see across the track, the 50cc riders now are completing their sight lap, and we are going to get ready to go. It's almost go time here, Megawatt, and we're going to get these bikes out there. 16 to 24, they're like, get them in the gate. Let's go. I mean, this is what we've been the build-up for. We've been building up for this, so let's lock them in the game. Let's get this first one underway. I got reports this little bit of blustery is going to blow through. We're going to get clear skies. It's going to be good. Clear skies. And going to be good.
When's the clear skies going to be here?
They're going to be here. They've been called in. They're coming in at noontime.
At noontime?
Yep, we've already
trucking them in, man.
The order's in place. Yep, Carrie Joe's pushed the button. Yeah.
We got what is it? Straight from the Bahamas, right? That's Bahama sunshine. Aruba.
Yeah. Aruba brought
David
the sunshine.
Heller brought it with Phoenix.
David Heller brought the sunshine. Aboard a Phoenix Honda, David Heller brings the sunshine to Gatorbag.
Well, folks, looks like we are getting geared up here. I'm not sure if we've got more hot sight laps to do, but I know that race number 1, those college boys should be in staging. They're getting those guys all sorted up and sorted out. And, of course, as we get set to roll into this, a little quiet time this morning. Don't forget, the traditions continue here at Gatorback Cycle Park. You know, we're heading toward a century, the C note, if you will, in not only this mini O's, but, of course, as you look into the upcoming winter, the traditional Winter Am Series. The Florida Winter Am Series is going to kick off that first weekend in January, I believe 7th and 8th, if I'm not mistaken. It'll run every weekend thereafter through February into the February 4th and 5th weekend. It all kicks off here at Diamondback on January 7th and 8th. The 52nd Annual Florida Winter Am Series with Dade City on January 4th and 15th. Back here to Gatorback on the Gatorback Cycle Park track on January 21st and 23rd. To Orlando MX on January 28th and 29th. And to Moto Bros in Okeechobee to wrap it up on February 4th and 5th. Pre-registration opens December 1st at unlimitedsportsmx.com. If it's as popular as anything like what this particular event is, you're going to want to be pre-registered for that one as well.
No doubt about it. Definitely get pre-registered. Once again, we need college boys 1624 down there to the staging area, actually down to the starting line. They're getting ready to load you guys in the gate. If you're not down there, you're going to miss out on your gate pick. Once again, race number 1, college boys 1624. You need to be down to the starting line. In the staging area, getting your gate pick, we need 85cc 911 Limited Division 1, 85cc 911 Division 2, and 85cc 911 Division. Head up to the staging area. If you're unaware of what division you're in, those divisions are posted up here on the posting board. So make sure you get on down here and check out what division you are. That way you don't have to get up there and figure it out yourself. Once again, race number 1, we need you down to the starting line. College boy, 16 to 24.
Hey, big shout out to Ron from 7S Cycle, all the way down from New York, man. I tell you, talking about hard parts, accessories, apparel, things of that nature, things that you don't even think that you need or know that you're going to need. They've got, I mean, they got batteries, they've got a little bit of everything. I mean, again, if you think you might need it and you don't, maybe if you run out of something, a plug-in, you need an extra plug or something crazy off the wall from your motorhome, go over and ask those guys. You'll be surprised. 7S Cycle, what they've got. Ron, again, making that big trek. If you've ever been to Unadilla, you've probably seen the 7S Cycle display up there. They traveled around the nation. They'll be back here again. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the ATV Motocross National Championship will be here again next spring, and 7S Cycle will be a part of that as well, as they have been the last few years. So glad to have them in-house, and glad to have all of our vendors out there with us as our first classes are making their way down. We see here on Racer TV right now that they are in staging. They are lining up, and they'll begin calling them down to the starting line here in just a few moments to get this race day underway. Now, I've seen some paperwork there just a few moments ago. Hopefully we'll get some names to put with some numbers and be able to get you detailed on what's taking place as far as who's on the racetrack. Again, folks, big week. I want to say thanks to SLR Rifle Works. They brought Bryce Malden last night. Now, I didn't actually go stage side. It was pretty deep. There was a big crowd there last night. But where my camper is located, I'm got in perfect earshot. So I was hanging out in front of my camper, jamming out with Bryce Malden there last night. And just want to say thanks to SLR Rifle Works for making that possible and kicking off the 2022 Thor Mini-O's here at Gatorback Cycle Park. We've got church service coming up tonight at the pavilion at 5:30. Bingo under the pavilion with our own Wes Kane coming up at 7:30.
And that's going to be a good one, guys. So get your dollars. Come on down there. Get those tickets. I'm calling out Evie Ferry. You get down there because I know when you show up, it's a bunch of fun down there. So you guys get down there. The Gleason family is always a part of that. Sleggers. So you guys come on down there, and we're going to play some bingo and have some fun. And we're going to pick on some people.
Pick on people? We don't do that.
Pick on them. We just have fun with them.
Come on. We
just have fun with them.
We rib folks. We don't pick on them. We rib everybody.
We're ribbing.
We're ribbing.
We're all over them like ribs. Like barbecue on a rib.
Like barbecue on a rib.
That's right, baby.
You've been basted, man.
That's right. We're going to baste you.
Well, again, the riders now, they're starting to make their way and they're rolling toward the starting line. And, of course, folks, as our first class, the College Boys 16 to 24 makes their way down to the starting line. One by one, race number 2, 3, and 4 should be in staging. 85cc 9 to 11 limited divisions 1, 2, and 3. You should know what division you're in. Check the posting board. Again, just prior to going down, things change throughout the course of the day for each one of these races today. And don't forget, we have a lot of classes with more than one division in it. Most of them are 2 and 3 divisions, but we also have some that just qualifying for gate drop positions. Not as many of those. Those are usually like the Vet 35 plus or Junior 25 plus classes like that. The rest of them seem to have division races. As we say good morning once again to Megawatt, voice of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Nationals, and of course Loretta Lenz, and also helps out at GNCC on occasion. But Megawatt, man, great to have you back here with us and helping do the race call and setting the stage as far as the 2022 and 51st race. Man, we're heading toward a century of racing here in Gainesville, Florida.
Listen, man, that's hard to wrap your head around.
It is.
When you talk about 50 years. Yeah, when we talk about 50 years, that's really hard to wrap your head around. We take a look, and I've told the stories of Diaz and this and that, Dean. I remember 1988, 1989 camping down here in the back of a hatchback Mustang. You know, that's what I had, and my buddies hauled the bikes, and you know, we spent days down here, no shower, no washing out of a bucket and that kind of stuff. And when we look at where this event has gone, when we look at the event, how it's grown, the entries, the tracks themselves, the format even, it's just absolutely incredible. Blows my mind. One thing about Mini-O's is you have to be prepared. Okay,
absolutely.
Just like Loretta's, you have to be prepared. Just like the big amateurs out there, you have to be prepared. And let me tell you who's prepared this morning. I come walking by Jeff Cernick down here, and the first thing they're doing over at Cernick's, they're making sure the tear-offs are out. They're making sure the riding raincoats are out. They're making sure the mud tires are out. They're making sure that the umbrellas are out. He has got everything you need today, so he is prepared like you need to be here. So stop by and see Jeff Cernick at MX Tire. Cernick's Racing right down here below us for all of our needs. And Rodney, as we move into this 51st year, let me tell you something. The level of talent is unprecedented right now. There's some guys that aren't even on the radar that I was super impressed with yesterday, and we're going to see some breakout rides in 2022 or 2023. I'm sorry.
Absolutely, that's definitely the beauty of what Mini-O's brings here. It's a showcase of what's to come. And Wes Kane, with that being said, our College Boys 16 to 24 are lining up right now.
We got him out there on the gate, the number 10 of Gabriel Agino, the 22 of Jordan Fetcher, the 27 of Cole Bradford, the 36 ride of Jack Norea, the 40 of Brody Slane, the 41 of Eric Ismael Vasquez, the 45 of Mitchell Zambrea, the 58 Cameron Duro, the 74, Jackson Pascal, the 78 of Peyton Jackson, the 81 of Daniel Borderland. He is my old buddy right there, the 94 of Kimball Jett, the 103 Nate Mason, the 118 of Juan Reyes, 31 of Jacob Glenn, the 132 of Ty Casey, the 159 Michael Lambert. Hannah Hodges out there on the 172, going to go at it with the college boys, 16-24, the 185 of Grayson Mayfield, the 188 Eddie Norrid Jr., the 194 of Ryan Sweat, the 222 Franco Vecchia, the 227 Nicholas Fredrickson, the 234 Jose Santales. Makes up that field of our college boy riders out there. You got the 261 Corey Carson, 315 Cody Grove says he's going to get on the box. We'll see. 374 of Juan Aladia, 371 Andrew Wallace, the 411. There he is, Crockett Myers. He's got his musket in hand and he is ready to go. 482 Hayden Justice. He looks like he's going to try to serve some justice out there. We'll see. The 488 Travis Relaneda, the 507 Cameron Arthur, 515 Jacob Henry, the 519 Grayson Walkins, the 527 Bryce Bryant, the 673 of Landon Ambruster, the 712 of Blake Gardner, and the 901 of K. Make up the field, Rodney, as they're lock and load them in the gate. We're finally seeing some bikes lock in. And you know what? When that gate drops, that means the party's on. It's going to start.
Absolutely. And, of course, as we are watching our final bikes making their way into the starting gates itself, we see that the stage is being set. And, of course, as we get closer and closer to those guys getting loaded up, we're closer and closer to getting this race day underway. Again, folks, don't forget, coming up tonight, we've got chapel services at 5:30, and we also have chapel services again on Wednesday at 6 o'clock. And, of course, going to be heading that up, our good friend, Mr. Andre, here with us. And, Andre, with that being said, I know chapel service coming up tonight. That's the way we love to kick things off. But another way we love to kick things off is with prayer in the morning, first thing. So if you would, my good friend, please ask a blessing on today's race.
Let's go ahead and get this race day started with a word of prayer. Father God, we love you so much, and we just come to you with thanksgiving. We thank you for this awesome day that you've given us and this opportunity to come out here and race our dirt bikes at Gatorback. And God, we just thank you, as we'll talk tonight and then some throughout the week, of your presence, the ability we have to interact with you, God. We thank you for that. We thank you for the whole crew who made this event possible. We pray for the riders. Keep them focused, God, safe, and protect them, God, and just allow them to ride to their fullest ability and give it all they have. We pray for the parents here this week. Keep them cool and calm and collected. We thank you for the nation we live in, God, so that we can pray and worship you. And we, again, thank you for Jesus. And, God, we pray all these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please rise, remove those caps and cross those hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world with the play of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad strides and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner and the home of the brave.
Well, there you have it, folks. The stage is set, and the 2022 and 51st running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit ready to roll off into history as we begin to write our first pages today. Myself, Rodney Tom, along with Wes Kane, also our good friend Mr. Megawatt, Matt Watson, Mikey Waynes will be around, and of course the voice of Gatorback Cycle Park himself. We're talking about none other than Dean Diaz is here with us as well. Wes Kane looking down on this starting line right now. Our first class to kick off 2022 going to be that College Boys 16 to 24.
Well, Mini-O's, they say it's the end of the year, but I say it's the beginning of the year. It's the beginning of the season. The riders with their new rides, the change of teams, the different colors, the different sponsorships. It's time to showcase some of these guys here, and I believe this is where, I mean, Loretta's is the grand finale. It's the granddaddy of them all, the Super Bowl. But this is the kickoff right here. This is like Daytona right here. This starts the season right here.
Yeah, to me, that's the way I see it, Wes. We talk about a lot of different situations. Oh, yeah, the end of the year. Nah, man, this is 2023 kickoff to me, for sure. A lot of guys on different rides. A lot of guys. Now, some guys are riding a mini bike for the last time here and that kind of thing. So it might be the end of that for them. But this is the beginning of a whole new season. This is what kicks it off for the amateurs.
That's right. You got guys just like Liam Olaf off his Super Mini KTM ride. Now he's on that factory amateur team over there for Danny Lewis. So we're going to see what that young man can do. You know the Olaf family.
Yeah.
Used to be a pro riding and racing. So here we go, Rodney.
Check.
They are locked and loaded. Here it comes. Oh, I can feel the excitement, the goosebumps, and the gate is down, Rodney, and here they come into turn number 1.
It is our first race of 2022, off and rolling as qualifiers are underway, and the VP Fuels Racing Hole Shot now underway.
Like Carson. Could it be Corey Carson at 281? Let's get a look at him right now.
Grabbing that early lead, the 712 machine back.
Corey Carson out front with a snap out of the gate. Corey Carson from Bayville, New Jersey.
Blake Gardner running in that number 2 spot, West, to kick things off there in the very beginning. But, man, I tell you what, a lot of position jockeying going on already right off the bat. So we've got ourselves a whale of a war going on, and already second and third place. That's where the battle seems to be, as that Suzuki pilot seems to be living in a little bit of comfort zone, at least for the moment.
Oh, boy, Corey Carson's under attack. Here he comes. Watch that young man right there now drop to the outside. The 712 machine looking to make something. That's Blake Gardner. Blake Gardner now takes over the point. Corey Carson shifts back to third.
Wow, so it is Blake Gardner, Cody Groves, Corey Karsten, Nate Mason, Eddie Norred, Kimball Jett, Daniel Bordelin, also Franco Acabia, Cameron Duro, and Jackson Pascal, your top 10. But that's Gardner, Groves, and Karsten we're watching up front right now.
Mason making moves right now, out of the 4 spot up into the number 3 ride. He's got some good lines. Look at him going to work right now on Watkins in front of him.
Watch Nate Mason now, the 103 machine, making hay while the sun shines. A couple of yellow flags over there, but nothing happens here. These guys are making moves. Nate Mason now shuffles the deck. Oh, Nate Mason now challenging for the lead as he goes over our leader.
Holy cow, the 103 machine on a tear right now. Again, Nate Mason on the Yamaha, going from 5th place to 2nd place in a matter of 2 laps. Here we go at the completion of 2, holding down the number 2 spot, but out front, Michael Lambert, 2 seconds to the good.
Watch him now. Watch your leader right there. Michael Lambert with a 3-2 nickel-dime defense out there.
No, it's Cody Groves.
I think it was Cody Groves.
Yeah, Cody Groves, Nate Mason looking at just a 1.3 second difference whenever they came through the finish line. But that's tightening up right now as that 103 machine is rolling up and putting on the pressure. That is Nate Mason. Mason's not showing up on timing and scoring. There he is. Blake Gardner back in the number 3 spot. So if you're watching back home on Racer TV and that's jumping around a little bit.
Cody Groves
what you're seeing right now, well, no, that's 27, 28th. Okay, we're looking at a totally different board than what they're seeing at home right now.
That's all right. We'll get it out of the way early, Rodney.
There it is. All right, we just got to figure out what they've got going on here. So our SLR Rifle Works leaderboard tells us Cody Groves, Nate Mason, Blake Gardner, Corey Karsten now 4th. Eddie Norred rounds out the top 5. Borderland up from 8th to 6th. Now Kimball Jett in 7th. So some changes going on through that top 10. You might want to keep an eye on Jett, the number 7 position that last time around. Kimball Jett riding on the number 94. Had a problem that time. Loses a couple of spots on that lap. So going to have to try to make some more ground back up.
Now, Groves starting to feel the pressure. Megawatt by the 103 of Nate Mason. Nate kind of broke away a little bit and starting her own ride, but I'm watching, like you said, Rodney, Kimball Jett is starting to make some moves.
I believe Mason has made the move right there in front of us. No, not yet. Still putting the pressure on as they work their way back into that big sweeper. They were side by side. Looked like he was able to make the pass.
Well, here they come.
And the pass is made, isn't it?
Not yet. It's still going to be.
No.
It's still going to be Cody Groves out front. Groves, Mason, and Gardner now 1, 2, and 3. Watch back there, Rodney. Kimball Jett now drops back, moves up to a 9th spot.
Well, he's been kind of bouncing back and forth that last lap. He did have a little bit of an issue, but he's got head down and charging here on this lap. See if he can make up some time this time around. Keep an eye on Groves and Mason right now. Groves is keeping a steady pace, but Mason is steadily reeling him in, and I have to wonder, has he really wicked it up to full pressure point yet, as he is just kind of eyeballing the situation, watching the lines, watching this race unfold. They have a little bit of time to work with right now, but it's going to be running short. It's going to be running short quick.
Wes Kane, these guys running into lappers already. Had a couple guys go down on lap number 1. Now all of a sudden we got the moving obstacle. Not the track is the only thing we need to worry about. We have that moving obstacle as well right now, the lapper.
I call them the back markers, the landmines, the obstacle course. You got to whittle your way through there gingerly, because you don't want none of those guys to interfere with your race and trying to get to that number 1 spot.
Exactly. What we've got right now, we've got a battle out front, though. Groves has his hands full. Nate Mason looking inside, looking outside, biding his time right now. Already has the move set up, knows where he wants to make the move, Wes. Will he get close enough to pull the trigger?
He's going to try to go there. I talked to Cody Groves yesterday. I was walking. He was on a pit bike, and I had my hand and going like this. He goes, "Why are you pulling me?" I said, "I'm just hanging on to you, dude." So right now, that's what Mason's trying to do.
Yep.
He's got Cody Groves by the arm.
Absolutely.
And trying to hang on to him, but Cody is going to shrug him off and try to get this win.
I believe we'll see a white flag next time our leaders come around here, and we're also seeing some yellow flags on occasion out there. But so far, rather smooth race. Couple riders down just before the finish. Nothing extraordinary, but here comes your battle for the lead, and white flag in hand of our finish line flagger. So we are one step closer to sealing the deal on our first qualifier of 2022. White flag is out. Cody Groves still in command, but here comes Nate Mason in that lap traffic. Things could be decided right here with some lapped riders on that backside of the racetrack now.
Yeah, I believe you're correct. That's going to come into play. These guys are going to use him like a moving chess piece, and I got to tell you right now, it's a matter of who has the best strategy on this final lap.
Here comes our leaders now in front of the tower. It's still going to be Groves, but Mason now is wheel to wheel. Here they come. Watch them now. They go to left-hander. It's Cody Groves. Mason, there's a back marker. Look to the left. Groves dives to the inside. Mason now with a good drive. He triples up on him, Rodney.
Like an assassin, he set back, he eyed him up side by side, he pulls the trigger, and kill shot has been made. Nate Mason makes the pass.
Groves fires the inside. Mason slips up a little bit. This is Groves' last-ditch effort. Can he make it happen? Side by side, he dives to the inside. Megawatt.
Mason going to go to the inside. He's going to protect it. The 103 coming to the checkered flag right now. Last lap pass for the win. The 103 of Nate Mason. Rodney, he set that pass up 2 laps ago and was waiting. West, he couldn't wait to see that white flag. You saw him pull the trigger on the triple. Game over. The 103, Nate Mason with the win.
Wow, what a way to open up the beginning of the week with that 16-24 college boy. If this is what we're in store for all week, I'm going to need an oxygen tank up here. Wow, Cody Groves, Nate Mason, what a way to deliver the opening round here of Supercross.
All riders will transfer. Here's the way it breaks down your top 10 anyway. Again, Nate Mason taking the win in that one. And Cody Groves, Blake Gardner, Gabe Andrigo, Daniel Borderland, Corey Carson, Eddie Nora, Franco Ibeka, Jackson Pascal, and Cameron Duro will round out your top 10. To race 2, Division 1 of 85, 9 to 11 limited. Jacob Allen, Cooper Johnson, Jed Overstreet. It's going to be tough to get all these names, guys. 33 riders in this one, so we'll just have to wait on that one. But try to get as many as we can. Tommy Phillips, Carson Shelton, Ty, James McCormick, Chase McMillan, Wiley Rives, Bryce DeJong, Gabe Hongchak, also Jeffrey Roque, Braxton Mees, Max Lasco, Alexander Ciceretti, Chase Dashiell. Looks like Carter Hildebrand, Wyatt Thurman, Jackson Driggers, Ryder Bloomquist, Elliot Bauscher, Nolan Murphy, Mason Wheeler, Aiden Foist, Cody Sipe, Jackson Pierce, also Trenton Burton, Landon Palmer, Corbin Durbin, Grady O'Connor, Maverick Gish, and Caleb Likens. And that's our field of 33. We're going to narrow it down. We'll let you know the exact numbers here in just a moment. But green flag is out, lap 1 in the history books. Elliot Bauscher, Maverick Gish, Wyatt Thurman, your top 3.
Man, are you taking a look at that? As you said, Bossier, Gish, Thurman, Johnson, Oshie. This is a who's who right here. All the usual suspects in this one right now. It's a matter of good laps and no mistakes, Wes Kane.
Well, Thurman now with a third coming in. Now he just passed the announce tower. Wyatt Thurman now on that NASA ride, moves up in the number 2 spot. Can he have enough time to catch Bowser? We'll see. Gish moves back. Cooper Johnson in there as well. But let's see if Wyatt Thurman, Megawatt, can reel in our leader. Looks like he got a good run over there, so we'll check him out when they come through. I'm watching across the track now. There's the Yamaha rider. There's our leader in first. So let's watch Thurman now as he goes to work.
Yeah, at any time, Thurman can just pull the trigger and put in some burner laps. But let me tell you about Maverick Gish. Maverick Gish is one of those solid guys. Makes very, very few mistakes, in my opinion. He's one of those guys that's pretty precise, pretty technical rider. And I got to tell you, he's comfortable out front. He's no stranger to being in the lead.
Well, here comes Wyatt Thurman right there. It looks like he's closed up a little bit. Watch him now. Dabs his foot a little bit over that big anthill on the far side. But here comes Thurman. Danny Lewis is watching with a little quiver in his knee as he watches young statesman go to work here on that Ed Torrance 15.
Yeah, Bauscher looking good. He's got the race line right now, but behind him, Wyatt Thurman and Maverick Gish. As we said, all these guys used to being up front, used to leading. They're comfortable up there. And this is going to be a battle as this one starts to wind down just a bit.
Well, that's the irony of the mini Olympics. It's open invitation. So it's not like, oh, we're going to qualify, we didn't make it, we got to go here, there. Come and sign up.
Absolutely.
So you're here. That's why there's a couple of divisions of this, the best in the business. There's 3 divisions of these guys. You know, around the world, these are the bad dudes.
Right now, Wes, it's pay to play, like the U.S. Open.
Pay to play, baby.
All you got to do is write the check, son, and you're in. Show us what you got and hope you got enough. That's all I can say about it.
The check's in the mail, and it ain't here today, so let's do this. All right, so looks like Thurman might still, he's knocking on the door over there of our leader. Knock on the door. It's Wyatt Thurman trying to kick his way in.
Thurman on that number 247 machine, still holding off the 997 of Gish. Gish back there trying to set something up, just taking in as much information as he can. But right now,
Thurman better go. It's go time, Wyatt Thurman. You got to make the pass if you want to be in that spot, because you want to go to that main event with the number 1 gate pick.
So you better believe it.
3 of these guys, 1-1-1. So Wyatt Thurman, you don't want to go to, oh, Thurman now looks to the inside. He's looking. He's looking. That's what the Thurman out to the outside. It's go time. He's making hay while the sun shines, our leader, but Wyatt Thurman is knocking at the door. White flag out now. Megawatt, is that a sense of urgency or surrender?
That's a sense of urgency today. I'm not sure, was that Gish that went down right here in front of us? Right down here at the bottom. I think that might have been our 3rd place rider, Maverick Gish, that lost the front end there.
Oh,
hard to see all the way across there, but
no, Gish came through, Rod. Gish came through. Nope, that's not Gish. Gish just came through. So you got Bowser, Thurman, Gish. Gish is in. We're in. We're in. Where is Thurman? Wyatt Thurman. Something happened to Wyatt Thurman. We're going to check. Bowser, Thurman. White flag is out. This one here is shaping up to be a dandy as these riders now come through. Here's your leader. And here he comes. Bowser takes the win. Where is Thurman? Wyatt Thurman must have went down. That's our rider. It wasn't Maverick Gish. It was Thurman.
Oh, okay. I knew they were there together, and they got together almost.
Oh, tough break for that young man. He's having a great ride. Pushing the envelope. Now he'll have to most likely go to the LCQ. If we're looking at the advancement sheet here, unofficially.
So the 305, Bowser takes the win. Gish in that number 2 ride. Cooper Johnson in that number 3 position.
And coming up, 85-911, division number 2. Top 5 is going to look like, let's do the rundown again, 85-911 limited division number 1 while we're loading the gate. Elliott Bowser is going to take the win. Maverick Gish second. Cooper Johnson third. Trenton Burton fourth. We'll bring in our top 5 rider out there. What's up, dude? All right, 85-911. $85-911 limited in division number 2. The number 2 of Tinley McCoy, the number 3 of Oscar Joseph, the number 5 of Gage Dunham, the number 05 of Lincoln Schneider, the number 6 Ryan Clipper, number 7 Zion Beltor, the number 20 Keith Nader, the 27 Alec Dorado, 28 Kelsey Harris, the 33 Brody Miller, the 34 ride of Mac McCauley, the 45 of Colt St. Clair, 47 of Colt Martin, the 50 of Alexander Patterson, the 58 of Darren Pine, the 91 Austin Meads, the 94 Blake Rauzeski, the 99 Chance Clark, the 111 Colbin Taylor, the 124 of Michaela Starling, the 125 Micas Trulio, the 129 ride of Gage Brown, Anthony Pacella, the 131, Evan Blair, the 145, Cruz Frant, the 162, Nolan Simmons, the 221, the 236 of William Fisher Jr., Emmett Roy, the 302, Dylan Bott, the 514, Tace Morgan, the 810, the 830 ride of Callum Pauly, 876. It's not Russell Clay, it's Carter Clay. And the 912 of Colt Lackey. Now let's keep an eye on some of these guys out here. This is division number 2. Division number 2, we're loading them in the gate. We're going to keep our eyes peeled on some of these riders out here. Pulling those out there. It's going to be a good. All right, Megawatt, we're going to get the next trio fired off here in our 85-911 limited division number 2. All right, here we go. Let's pick up our leader right there. The 129 jumps out with a good start. The 129, it's going to be Gage Brown. So Brown with a good jump out of the gate.
Oh, look at this, though. A challenge in that number 2 position, sending up for 3. Not exactly sure who that was. Did not get an ID as they went by. But now we have a race on our hands for the lead. Brown, as you said, got a good jump. Put in a good half a lap right there. But all of a sudden, he's got company as they work their way into that big left-hand sweeper and work their way back into the middle of the track, West.
129 of Gage Brown now gauging himself. Hey, you can haul that thing with Brown. Just call Brown, and he'll get it down. And there's your leader out there. I love the flannel shirt flying in the air. Oh, I see the 58 ride. You know who that is? Darren Pine.
Yep.
Pine now starting to wheel his way up there and make his way through the front. Now, maybe they don't get the start, but some of these guys start wheeling their way up there with lap number 1 and 2, where something starts to happen.
And I didn't want to say anything too quick, but that guy impressed me making the charge. That's the number 5. That's Gage Dunham. That's our little protege from Loretta's. He's going to be in the booth with us here later this week. Gage sent it for 3 over there, tried to make a move on Brown. Brown caught another gear, though, so Dunham has to hit the reset button and come back at him, but play real smart. Talked to Gage before this moto. We can't make any mistakes. Have to ride this thing out for the week. Have to be aggressive, but not too aggressive.
We were at in Denver round of Enduro Cross.
That's where he lives.
He showed up.
Yes, sir.
And did the school with Destre Abbott on Friday night. I said, come on, Gage, you're going to race tomorrow night. He goes, no, this is a little hard for me. Trying to get over the telephone poles and the big tires. But I give it to the kid. He is got heart the size of Florida right now as he is charging up on Gage Brown out front. So you got Brown out front, Dunham, Trulio, Guadagnino, Pine, Lackey, Patterson, Fisher, Case Morgan back in 10th. Didn't get the start he needed, but that little guy's a speedster too, so let's see what he can do through the field.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. He has that ability, and it's just a matter of how the chips fall right here early in this one. You have to get yourself in good position. Going to be tough to do it from the back here today. And look at this. Now Dunham has some company now. That is Pine. Pine starting to close the gap on that gas just a bit. So now, instead of racing forward, Dunham going to have to ride defensively right now. Has to focus, though, has to race forward because Pine, as we know, Pine can pull the trigger at any given time. And right now, shots are fired. There comes Pine around the outside.
Pine trying to put the wood on him out there.
Absolutely.
Pine wood. It looks like Pine now trying to get around Dunham, and he does. He works it to the inside. It's going to be Brown, but Dunham firing back at him.
Yeah, Dunham had a good line right there. Can he make the inside work? He shortens the track.
Dunham's back to the inside. Pine now trying every move he can, inside, outside. Take the shot, take the shot. It's not good. And now Dunham still in second.
Yeah, Dunham was able to grab a handful right there in that last right-hander. Opened up a couple bike links, but Pine, man, so aggressive. Cut the corner even tighter. Back up on the rear fender right now of Dunham, and out front right now, Brown just trying to motor away and put in good laps.
Gage Brown is riding the ride that dreams are made of here down at the Mini-O's 2022.
Well,
there he is. Yep.
There comes Pine right now. He tried to whittle his way right in there. Dunham closed the door one more time. Pine says, we'll go to the outside. Dunham says, we'll shut that door too.
Knock on the door, Gage Dunham. It's Darren Pine, and he's got the pine wood paddle, and he's trying to put it to work.
If you watch Pine anywhere in the country, you know the guy's a technician. You know he goes to work. He picks these moments, and right now that's exactly what he's doing. He had a good run, lost his rhythm right there, and all the while you've got Dunham and Pine battling it out, Gage Brown just consistently putting in good laps and starting to pull away. One more time, here comes Pine to the outside. Can he make it work this time?
Here he comes. I'm watching Trulio back there, 4th, 5th, 6th. Case Morgan now from 10th up to 6th, but Pine is the man on the move.
Right now, white flag is out, so one lap left to go. And look at this. Gage Brown this time, gap of about 2.5 seconds, 3 seconds for Gage Brown as we look at Dunham and Pine on this final lap. Wow, here comes that battle. Look at Pine. Pine has a huge drive on the outside, throwing everything at him but the kitchen sink. Right now, we've got a lapper in the way. Dunham goes to the inside. Pine follows him through. There comes Pine one more time like a slingshot. He has got the momentum. Can he cut inside? That's exactly what he's trying to do. Right now, Dunham able to jump past. Look at that. Dunham sends it for 3. Able to retake the second position. Back through that sweeper. Less than half a lap to go, Wes.
Here comes Gage Brown now. Smooth sailing ahead, but the battle rages on. Pine drops to the outside. Here they come in the rhythm. Just before the right-hander, there's a tabletop. Pine with a good drive. It's Gage Dunham. He dives to the inside. Pine makes contact. No, it's Gage Dunham with the upper hand. It's going to be Brown, Dunham, and Darren Pine in the top 3.
I got to tell you, Wes, that sets the stage for the rest of the week. When you take a look at that race, that's exactly what we expect from every class. And I have to tell you, I am pumped up. What a performance by Gage Brown. Got the whole shot, led every lap. Gage Dunham tried to close the gap, came under attack from Darren Pine, and it was a 2-man show after that.
Here we go, 85-911 division number 3. We got another volley of these superstars out here. The number 1, Eli Richardson. The 8, Crew Carr. The 9, Braden Cumberford. The 11 ride of Nicholas Guzman. 13, Drew Duckett. The 15, Colin Holbrook. The 15 of S. Sodzenik. The 23 ride of William Vanderkalt. The 25, Jackson McCarty. The 29 ride of Brayton Krieglow. The 38, Luke Daniels. The 51 of Kalen DeFino. The 55, Justin Schuff. The 57, Hannah Jamison. The 79 ride of Uriah Messersmith. The 80 of Logan Ford. The 100, Travis Johnsmeyer. The 110, Gavin Reynolds. The 126 is Levi Clark. 152, Trip Gasco. 229, Bryson Snellgrove. 241, no, it's not Dax Bennick, it's Brer Stellick. The 312, Sam O'Leary. The 321, Lucas Sesnetsky. The 338, Hudson Deegan, old Huckster. And the 444, Wyatt Duff. The 518, Cooper Coget. 582, Travis Schneider. The 613, Kingston Haven. 776, Jackson Bailey. The 816, Trayton Lloyd. The 833, Rocco Barone. Rocco Barone from New Jersey. And the 981, Sam Swalter, are all coming in the mix out there. So we're going to have a good one out here. We've got division number 3, the 85-911, and it's shaping up to be a dandy. Wow, so much action so far early on. I can't wait for the rest of the day.
I'm telling you, Wes, absolutely incredible. That first moto, Corey Carson out, gets a big hole shot, comes under fire right away. Second moto, Brown out front. Next thing you know, 2-man battle in that second position. Pine puts the heat to it. Absolutely incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. Waiting on this third gate right now. Just going to be a moment. Had a little bit of confusion. Going to get that gate drop here in just a moment. We're going to continue the action as we work our way through day number 1 here at the Mini-O's.
Don't forget, I want to thank all the good people who are helping us out. You can't thank Thor, Parts Unlimited. Who supports the sport? Thor and Parts Unlimited. Also, Pro Circuit, our presenting sponsor. VP Fuels, making power. The Surgeon General says it's not against the law to smoke the competition with VP Racing Fuel. So stop by, see Zach down there. He's got a semi-load of VP Fuel. Scott, USA, Dunlop, of course. You can't say enough about them. Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, Gas, KTM, Husqvarna, Kawasaki, all our vendors over there, Megawatt, are here to help you.
Listen, we've got a bigger vendors row than you've ever seen out there. We've got more participants than you can imagine over there. More people here to sponsor and be involved and support this competition. And I have to tell you, impressive. If you haven't made your way all the way down vendors row, you need to do so, because I got to tell you something. They have all laid out the red carpet for all of our competitors this week.
Yeah, and do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to go up and speak to anybody. Bobby at Triangle Cycle, Mike Duclos, all the way down the line. Even if they don't have and they're not here set up as a dealer or anything, any of these people, you walk up to their tent and you need help, I guarantee they're going to help you. If you walk up to the gas tent, the Husqvarna, you got a problem, you got a technical problem, these guys are here to help you. That's their job.
And that's the beauty of it, Wes. Any of those things are just a text away. If they, like you said, if Duclos or if Bobby or somebody doesn't have it, I mean, it's a matter of a text. It's a matter of a phone call, and they're going to give you some assistance, give you some help. And we appreciate everybody involved this year right now, getting that gate loaded, got our confusion straightened out right now, so just going to be a moment away from getting this third race underway.
Gate getting loaded right now. Hey, staging is very important. You want to get staged up, guys. I mean, yesterday we were letting everybody know five practices ahead of time what was in staging, what was to come. I know we were doing that five ahead of time.
Absolutely.
So it's very important that we can't stress the fact that you stay ahead of what's happening. If there's a race on the gate and we're calling it, and you know, let's say race number 1 is on the gate and you're race 5, you should be in staging.
Absolutely, Wes. I'm here. We're going to call the action. We're going to keep you informed of what's happening on the track as much as possible. We're going to give you the rundown on what's coming up. But if you missed something on the microphone, if you didn't hear something, listen, I'm not here to make sure that your kid is in Moto 13. That's your job, to take care of your kid, make sure your kid's in staging, make sure you're paying attention, and your kid's on the line.
Whoa!
Not my job.
No.
Period.
No, I was a moto dad for 20-something years, and you know what? We never missed one. We never missed the gate. You know why? Because we were 3, 4, 5 ahead. We knew what was going on. We kept up with it. And I had 2 racing. All right, here we go. 85, 9 to 11, limited division number 3. All right, get your binoculars out. Who's it going to be? Oh, look out, coming through. Let's see who. Oh, the 444. Could it be Duff? It's Wyatt Duff with a snap out of the gate. He's got company. Look out, the 312. Sam O'Leary in the number 2 right, but Wyatt Duff, Rodney, is out on a tear.
Well, it's Duff out on point, tried to lead the field around. We got other riders like Eli Richardson, Crew Cart, Braden Comerford, Nicholas Guzman, Drew DeSatti, also Colin Holbrook. We've got William Vanderhoof, Jackson McCarty, Brayton Craiglow, Luke Daniels, Kiki DePino, Justin Staff, Hannah Jameson, Uriah Messersmith, Logan Ford, Travis Johnsmyers. The battle rages on here. Gavin Reynolds, Levi Clark, Trip Glasgow, Bryson Snellgrove, Briar Schlecht, also Sam O'Leary, I should say, Lucas Desneski, Hayden, Hudson Deegan, Wyatt Duff, as we said, one of the point riders, Cooper Coyetti. We also have Travis Schneider, Kingston Haven, Jackson Bailey, Trent Lloyd, Rocco Baroni, and Sam Swaffer with Wyatt Duff on point. Jackson McCarty in second, Travis Schneider in third, Travis Johnsmeyer in fourth, and Sam O'Leary rounding out the top 5. We see Hudson Deegan back in the number 6 spot as we kick things off here on lap number 1, and checking back out with our riders on point right now. Looks like riders settling for the most part in the pace. However, about 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th place, that's where things really start to heat up, and that's where we see riders like O'Leary, Deegan, Brayton Craiglow back there in the number 7 spot right now. And of course, he's got his hands full. He's trying to work his way up through the pack. Stesneski back there in the number 8 spot. Bailey is 9th. Coyetti back in the number 10 spot. And any one of these riders are more than capable of winning races here at the Mini O's. And that's the beauty of these qualifier races like this, setting that early stage here and just giving us tip of the iceberg of what we can expect as far as the battling and contentions for wins here from so many different riders in 85cc 9 to 11 limited division 3. Again, this is just the third division of 3 of these. We stack all these 3 classes together. It is going to be a phenomenal main event here in Supercross racing as far as 85cc 9 to 11 limited class riders are concerned.
Watching Wyatt Duff now, Jackson McCarty out there, Schneider, Johnsmeyer, Cleary, Krieglow, Egan, Sheneski, Jones, and Holbrook now in your top 10, Rodney. But right now, Wyatt Duff is on a tear.
Well, watching this battle up front, you're seeing our front 3 riders right now, and they're all on screen and even all the way back to 4th. So that's how tight the front are as they make their way down the front stretch here now. Again, or on the back stretch, and as we work our way around. Duff, McCarty, Schneider, and Johnsmeyer still all within the same camera shot. Not quite a blanket over them yet, but all well within striking distance. Any mistakes made by any rider at this particular point is going to change the face of this race. We're looking at about 0.8 of a second between first and second, another half second back to third, and that might be tightening up front as we watch these riders driving through the whoops now. And Wyatt Duff under some pressure there as he tries to maintain and hold on to the #1 spot.
I'm watching him right there. There's Duff. And Schneider now looks like he's up in there. They change a little sideways in there. Here they come around that bottleneck.
Some lap traffic just ahead of him. We'll have to see if the 444 machine is going to be able to manipulate. He gets by. So does now second place Schneider. So they, wow, both launching out of that bold turn there. Sweeping around and heading toward the final 2 turns there, and our front 4 work their way through the lap traffic. It is Duff, Schneider, McCarty, Johnsmeyer, and O'Leary starting to fade back just a little bit in the #5 spot.
Keep your eyes peeled now. We're watching on Racer TV. There's Duff still holding him off. He gets a good drive out of there as he goes through and gets the white flag one more time. It's going to be Duff, Schneider, McCarty. Watch them, Rodney, as they're on the far side of the track. This is where it could get a little sticky for Duff on this last lap.
Well, we'll see whether he can maintain his position. Coming up on another lapped rider, and he has been able to manipulate traffic quite handily so far. We'll see if he's able to do it again here. It's Schneider has still got him in sights. There goes Duff around the final back marker that he is going to have to contend with before he makes his way around the checkers and a division race win, which will set him up for a great gate pick for the main events. This is no indications of whether or not he's going to be a Supercross champion, but I'm telling you folks, this is a good start for the week as far as Supercross racing is concerned for the 444 of Wyatt Duff, a relative who's who of riders in each one of these divisions here as the checkers are out. And a hard right-hand turn there for Wyatt Duff, the 444 machine taking a Division 3 race win. Travis Schneider in second, Jackson McCarty in third. Travis Johnsmeyer should finish up in fourth. Brayton Craiglow rounding out the top 5 as O'Leary drops now back to the #6 spot in that one.
All right, Rodney, vet 35 out there. Vet 35, the #1 of Ryan Robertson, the #2, Aaron Connor, the 11 of Joseph Wright, the 21 of Brent Geidsander, the 26 Marcus Johnson, the 32 Gaston Salazar, the 42 Jonathan Marone, the 45 Ashley Towski, the 58 Anthony Caparelli, 58 Adam Osborne, the 60 Joe Buzzkirk, 71 Jonathan Kazia, the 75, there he is, EC Money, Elliott Cook, the 78 Jeremy Parsons, the 85 the chef Brad Smith, the 85 Slash, then the 85 of Andrew Valdez, the 99 Joshua Clark, the 108 Michael Carter, Brian Smith, Snellgrove, Robinson, Mercer, Robinson, Chambers, Hughes, Doan, Miller, Stover, Lloyd, Palmart, Splatt, Freeze, Roman, Landis, Kelly, Pursue, and Adams. And here comes our leader now. The gate is down. And it's Steve Roman, the 731 ride of Steve Roman, of Roman and Roman.
All right.
They care.
For those of you wondering, there were the top 10 in each one of those division races that transferred. So if your riders finished top 10 in the division race, you went to the main event. Didn't get a chance to run all those down for you, but those will be posted on the posting board. Make sure you're checking the posting board. Go back and check it again because it may change throughout the course of that 30-minute protest period.
Take that, Rodney. Hey, I tell you what we got here. Mike Jones has got to be happy right now. Jones and Roman, attorneys that care, trainers that care. If you ride, they fight, and they train to make you win. It's a great commercial right there. That's right. There he is over there, Steve Roman. Roman and the chef, the 85 ride of Brad Smith with a 2-bike breakaway. I mean, they just call Newberry Post Office because they're hauling the mail.
Absolutely. Stevie Roman fantastic gate drop, put himself into that early lead. And as you said, the Jones and Roman co-owner right there of the motocross school, Stevie Roman, longtime legend up in the District 5 PAMX area, and many good seasons on the Nationals as well. Continues to educate our youngsters, and as you can see, can still come out here and deliver the mail.
He's got it right now. Yeah, I had Roman on the Arena Cross tour for a few years until he got over that hump of, I want to be a full-time dad and trainer.
Yep.
So Roman, no stranger to getting the job done. There's Steve Roman out there. Brad Smith getting an eye full of his 731 number on the back of his jersey. But Roman now says, I shall not be denied. Mike Jones over there somewhere cheering him on. Mad Mike.
Taking a look at our monitor,
He's
holy
looking.
cow, we have got a green freight train coming. Looks like Paymart's in there. Paymart back in the back of the pack right now, but up front, Brad Smith, Justin Kelly, Mike Mercer, Donnie Adams, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Working their way through. We take a look right now at the monitor. We've got a battle as they work their way back into the rear section of the track, into that big right-hander.
Where is EC Money at? Coach got to be out there buried in the field somewhere. There's Team Flannel out there, the 120 ride. Looks pretty good.
Heck yeah.
He's dressed for the occasion. He's
Rocking it.
But keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. Roman Smith still out front. Roman Smith, Kelly, Snellgrove, Roman now out front. Here they come in front of the tower. You can see Steve Roman, and he makes that left-hander. There he is right there. Smith still on him as they hop, skip, and jump. Now the right-hander through that triple up section, and now you can see where they're coming through. Look. Boys are out there working hard. You see that blue flag, that means get out of the way. Here comes your leaders. Hold your line. And right now, Roman is holding his line pretty good.
Absolutely picking up a little bit of distance right there that time around. Not sure if Smith made a little mistake. Looks like he slid out in one of those bolt turns just a touch. But here we go, right back into the middle of the track. Headed back for the finish line one more time. Roman out front, followed by Smith.
He did a little slide out, a little Brody.
A little Brody.
Keep it on two wheels. You know what they say? Wheels on the ground and feet on the peg. I'm Larry Myers here. Dave Despain.
7:31. There he comes. Steve Roman works his way back past the tower. That number 85, Brad Smith, still not able to close the gap. Has him in sight right now. Kelly still riding in that number 3 position, trying to find some speed right now as the laps continue to wind down.
Hey, let me ask you something. Look at this track. Perfect.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
Perfect racing conditions.
Traction everywhere, all the way around the course, West Kane. No dust today for sure. Going to find maximum grip in all these corners. I call it perfect conditions as well.
I mean, second to none. Oh, look out! Sound like Carmichael coming through there.
It
That's
did.
The rev.
We heard the rev limiter on that one. Taking a look across the track right now. There comes the 731 one more time, working his way through lap traffic. Is this going to go to the advantage of Brad Smith? Will Brad Smith be able to use this traffic? I don't think so. Look at Roman just working his way right through the traffic, slicing and dicing like a Ginsu.
You know what? Roman dropped the hammer like cold trickle. He radioed in. Mike Jones gave him the word. He goes, drop the hammer.
And that's exactly what happened. Right now, the 731 really starting to pull away.
Mike Jones had that little ball peen hammer waving at him, and that just meant it's go time.
Listen, that's his father-in-law too, not just his business partner. That's his father-in-law,
No,
bro.
he's
He knows
gonna hit him with that
he knows
spatula
pops
to get-
means business. You better believe it.
There, dude. Uh-oh. Where are we at? White flag out. One more to go. Where is Steve Roman? Roman coming through. Roman, Smith, Kelly, Mercer. There's no mercy on him.
White flag continues to fly. Roman been in control of this one since the drop of the gate. Smith putting in a great ride. Smith able to find some good lines, just not able to close that gap as Roman continues to make his way through lap traffic. And checkered flag is out. Steve Roman with the win on that number 731 Yamaha. Brad Smith makes his way across on the 85/Kawasaki in that third position, now taking the checkered flag. That is going to be, I believe, Justin Kelly.
250C Limited Division number 1 to number 9, Steven Taza, the 15, Owen White, the 21, Hugh Lugden, the 27, Jaden Duyon, the 37 of Timothy Fulop. You got Neff, Limley, Mayfield, Geis, Thompson, Dorado, Gall, Kraft, Wes, Thurgood, Osgood, Eaton. Here they come. Pick them up as they come through. Henderson, Perry, Cahill, Owings, and the 257 out front, and that's going to be Nathan Albright from Concord, North Carolina. Nathan Albright. Now that is a connection to Jeremy Albright.
You mean Albrecht?
Right here, I got him. Albright.
Yeah, there we go. Absolutely.
There you have it. So the legacy continues. And
putting that good start to use. Look at this.
Hey, you better believe Jeremy might have done a little tune-up. I saw him yesterday buzzing around here, but watch the 37 ride. He's starting to come in there. The 37 is Timothy Fulp.
Got a three-man battle right now, Wes. Take a look at the monitor. Here we go across that finish line.
A battle royale, a Pier 6 brawl.
Pier 6er.
Why is it always on Pier 6? Why
Listen,
not 7 or 8 or 1?
I've seen some nasty ones on Pier 3. I can tell you that right now. I've seen some nasty ones on Pier 3.
Oh, Lord.
Look at this battle right now. Holy cow, under fire. Fulp trying to get his way around that Suzuki of Nathan Albrecht.
Yeah, Albright under fire here. Here they come. Watch him now. Hey, it's like a, oh, he goes to the inside. He stays up. He stood up Albright like a prom Saturday night date.
He did. Fulp brought it right underneath, out to the front. Now look at this. Now Albrecht trying to build some more pressure, and look at Fulp. Throws that thing sideways. There comes the number 17 making time. Albrecht able to bring it back underneath of it, but he has got a battle from Guardino on the KTM right behind him.
Albright, Fulp, Galino, Perry, Coronado, Neff, Tazo, Leamy. Oh, rider goes down. Somebody, the crock pot, it got a little hot in there. So it looks like our KTM rider hits the ground, and that's going to be a big shakeup here.
Absolutely, that was Guardino. He was in that number 3 position. Now he is dropping spots left and right. So Fulp, Albrecht, Perry right now the running order. And look at this group as they work their way into that left-hander. Here they come back at us right in front of us.
Well, you know what they say, if you take the heat, you got to get out of the kitchen. That one there was steaming up to be a good one there. So tough break for that young man. He'll be back though. That's just an irony of the competition here.
Absolutely, Wes. It heated up for sure. Got to the boiling point, and then it boiled over. So Fulp, Albrecht, Perry, Coronado last time around. Tazo in that number 5 spot.
Well, that's what they say. It's like a pressure cooker, and it's about to erupt right there. The crock pot is on, and the lid's on steam.
Listen, it's simmering.
You better look out. Simmer down out there. Let's pick up our leader out there.
So Fulp out front right now. The number 37 machine has worked his way into the number 1 position. Albrecht now rides in the number 2 spot on the 257 Suzuki.
And Fulp now starting to check out. Watch him now, he buzzes the tower here.
Yeah, it was obvious Fulp had early speed, didn't want to make any mistakes, kind of followed Albrecht around just a bit. And then that number 222 ride, Jobel Coronado in that number 3 position on the 222 machine.
Albrecht. Coronado looks good back in the top 3. Perry, Thompson, Neff, Mayfield, Owens. And there's our rider that went down. He's back up running, but he's in 10th, and flags are flying.
Absolutely, more riders down, Wes. This thing's starting to come to life right now. There's the white flag. White flag is out for Fulp. Timothy Fulp picks up the white flag. Right now, Albrecht maintaining that number 2 position. Coronado in the number 3 ride on that number 222 KTM. 1 lap to go. Who's going to be able to make the move? Limited time right now. So TM, Suzuki, KTM as they run 1, 2, 3. Fulp making that TM look good out front. And there comes the 222 of Coronado trying to go to work on Albrecht. Less than half a lap to go. Albrecht has to get defensive right now. The triple deuce, Coronado all over the rear fender. Albrecht goes high. Coronado goes to the outside line. Can he get the slingshot and get the momentum? Not going to happen here. We take a look at Fulp, the number 37 machine, as he brings it around the last few corners. There is your leader. 1 right-hander to go. Checkered flag is out. Timothy Fulp going to put a win in the books early here today. And look at this. Albrecht able to hang on in that number 2 position. Coronado going to finish 3rd after throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him.
Great job out there. Congratulations. Fulp taking that win. 250C Limited Division number 2. I got the 0 of Eubanks out there. Seth Eubanks, number 10. Connor Donnie, the 16. Lucas LaFontaine, the 17 of Garcia Martini. The 18 of Ashton Urua. 20 of Cooper Ford. The 22, Marcella Monzoon. The 22 there. The 24 of Jordan Pellinger. 29, Trainer, you got Peyton, Ferry, Strata, Slegers, Thompson, Creed, Jordan, Goldsboro, Lesway, Santee, Hecker, and here they come. Watch them now as they come, division number 2. The number 20 ride with a good jump, Cooper Ford. The 35 ride also looking good. That's going to be Jackson Hartwanger. The 17 in the top 3, we got him. That's Felipe Garcia Martini.
All right,
where is Slegers?
Got a tight pack right now, Wes, opening lap. As you can see, everybody's stacked up in these bowl turns right now. Clean running for your leaders right now on that number 20 machine. Out front, he has clear vision. He has control of the race line. Can he put it to good use? But man, look at this pack behind him.
Oh! Rider goes down right there. Tough break for the gas rider. Took a hard one to the chin. And we're going to make sure he's okay. But let's watch the rest of the field here as these riders now try to work it in.
Our medical staff on hand working their way over there quickly. There we go with our downed rider. Making sure the track is clear and safety as of the first concern right now.
There's the 18 out front. Watch
Aruda, yeah.
Well, you got Cooper Ford, Martin, Aruda, Hudwanger, Bates, but we're watching them. They're 5, 6 wide coming through this field here.
Listen, there were 3 passes made in 2 turns by 4 different people right there on that last lap. Absolutely incredible.
It's like a gaggle of geese. All there. You can throw a net over them.
Well, it's tight, no doubt about it. So coming back through one more time as we take a look at the monitor. I believe that is going to be. We are going to have a new leader as they work their way back through. And yes, that is Aruda. Want to make sure that's who it was. Now, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin in that number 2 position. William Jordan in the number 3 ride.
There's your leaders now all over. Here they come. Watch them. They're going to come down the front row. Look at it. 6, 7, 8. What a battle royale. Now that's a Pier 6 brawl right there. All day long, Rodney.
And take a look at
7,
Cooper
8,
Ford.
9 guys battling it out.
Cooper Ford, your early leader, man, he has been shuffled back into that number 4 position right now, and he has been swallowed up by a whole wave of riders making their way to the front of the pack.
That is a tough field right there. Martin, Chiner, Aruda. Ford went from 1st to 5th in one turn.
Absolutely.
Just by that many people being in the turn at the same time.
Listen, when you got shoved high, 4 people went right below you in that one, that's for sure.
Woo! Son!
Bringing the heat right now, though. Martin, unbelievable ride for him. And I got to tell you, so impressed with Aruda in that number 2 spot. Aruda has survived some attacks and advances right there, put himself in good position.
One rider going down over there, so we're going to check him out. Back up to his feet like super elastic bubble plastic. He springs to his feet and back into the fracas. Aruda now takes over the point. The deck is shuffling like a card dealer in a Reno card game.
Oh, listen, and it only happens in Reno, not Vegas.
Hey, it only happens in Reno.
You only see this kind of action in Reno.
Yes. Steady now. Easy does it, guys. Gingerly, these riders now. Martin, Aruda, Gordon, Patton, Salinas. Trying to make it happen. Let's watch them. Here they come again. The gaggle of riders jousting for position here.
And I got to tell you, that's absolutely incredible, Wes. We're talking about 8 riders right there in the same section. Martin out front leading the way that time around. Again, we take a look at our monitor. Holy cow, we see that pack as they work their way into the far reaches of the track back there. Make that left-hander back to the front. Here we go, and that's your leader, Aruda. You see him on your monitor right now. Picking good lines, making good choices, Wes, and he is uncontested at the moment.
250C limited division. Slegger's now the 74 ride jumping in here.
The checker flag is out. Absolutely, checker flag is out.
'85, 12-13, limited division number 1. The number 5, Matuis Oliveira. The 14, Nicholas Oden. The 15, Raul Adrian Afer Martino. The 17 ride, here they come. You got Mara, Adams, Steggs, Getz, Barth, Poland, Nobin, Niels, Rodecker, Hyman, Mikhail, Romero, Dolby, Brooks, Brown, Maynard. Whoa, here they come. Watch the 37 ride out front. The 37 ride gets a good jump. And we're going to pick him up out there, but the 37 ride looks like he has a good jump. We're going to see who that rider is as he comes through. Let me see.
So moving right through the gate drops here so far this morning, Wes. Lots of action all over the course as we take a look at our 85cc riders now back through the rhythm section into the front of the track. It's a breakaway right now. We've got a two-man race at the end of lap number 1.
Watch out for the 18 ride. That's going to be Carson Adams threatening to take over the point. Jonathan Getz in third. Anything Jonathan wants,
Jonathan Getz.
Right now he's in third, and he's got to get on his trusty seat and ride. A little battle going in. Carson now looks like he might be challenging our leader. I'm going to find out who this 37 is. And there he is. It's going to be Drew Morrison. It's the 137.
Yeah, there we go.
Just a little guy. The one didn't fit. I saw 37.
Exactly. Me too.
Well, he's still 37.
It is.
I don't know. It's not on me.
And look at Adams. Adams right now has it figured out. Adams has the mojo rolling, and here he goes to the inside. Sets him up, stacks him up like a deck of cards. And here we go. Adams to the lead with one fell swoop.
I tell you who you need to watch right now is the rider in third, the 22, Jonathan Getz. Getz back there in third. I call that the catbird seat.
It is.
You're watching it.
Absolutely.
In front of you play offensive defense, and then you slide in and make the move. Watch Getz now on this one.
And as you said, he's starting to make the move. Look at this. He is all over Marson right now.
Yeah, but you better watch
Adams
this
out
one.
front making a break for it, and look at the battle we've got going on right now. Getz, there comes Getz on the 22. As you said, he works his way past on the finish line, takes control of the line, carries the momentum around the outside. Getz goes in to the number 2 ride.
Yeah, but what about Brody Barth back there? Barth moves up too. So Barth follows Getz. He's got the toggle line out. So those two riders are pulling a freight train to the front of the field.
Yeah, Barth is feeling the flow right now. He's kind of tucked into that number 4 spot. He's kind of watching everything. Whoa, look at that. Our early leader, the 37. That's Marson. He's back in that 4 spot. Has a close call right there as they work their way past the tower.
Getz better stay on his P's and Q's. Here comes Barth. But you've got, if you're Jonathan Getz, you have to keep moving. Oh! Barth goes high to the outside. Getz drops in. Is that enough momentum? Oh, Barth pulls the trigger.
Whoa.
And nothing doing on that one. Getz still in second. Oh, Barth now drives to the inside of Getz. Getz now feels the pressure. Barth takes over the point.
Wow, you talk about action, Wes. This has been
Getz fires back
Oh!
inside. Oh, Kenny Better bars the door down. A back marker got in the way, and now Getz shuffles back to third.
Yeah, Getz now in that number 3 spot. He's going to hit the reset button. He's going to come out firing again. Look at this. Goes outside, gets a big drive right now, Wes. Will he be able to put it to use?
He better put it to use because your leader's out front. He's making hay while the sun shines. Carson, Adams, Barth, Getz, Mason, Balsetta,
Oh,
and
Balsina in that
Stats. Look
number
out!
4 spot.
Here they come down the front straightaway here. Carson, Barth, Getz. A 3-bite breakaway, a quick game of hide and seek with the top 3 riders. Catch me if you can. I like the push now. The push is coming from Getz. Getz in third. He hasn't let Barth get away. Now Getz needs to pull the trigger. Getz needs to do a hat trick here. Getz goes to the inside now. Getz, Barth. This is where Getz is losing ground. Getz puts the tires on the ground, the Dunlops hook up, and he's chasing after Adams. Adams, Barth, Getz, Marson make up the top 3. Huh. All right, here they go. Let's set the stage now. Can Getz get it done?
Less than a lap to go, Wes Kane
Yeah,
has
white
to make
flag
something
out.
happen, man. There comes the 22 now. Getz on the absolute gas. Can he make a move? Adams out front in control of this one. Brody Barth handling the pressure like a champ. Hayden Bolasina trying to find something there on the final lap. Can he pick up that position? Just a couple corners away right now from the back. Here come your leaders.
Getz likes diving to the inside. Oh, Brody Barth takes over the lead now. You got to open the track up. You got to open this thing up. If those inside turns are slowing you down and you're getting past and you got to drop out, you got to open this thing up a little bit. Getz kind of held his own line, but the man that's made all the moves from 5th all the way up to the front was Brody Barth, and it looks like Barth is going to take the win.
Yeah, Barth absolutely put that knowledge to good use, had some great lines. Used those outsides, kept that momentum up. Game over.
Great job out there. Congratulations, Getz doing a good job. Carson and Barth with the win. 85-12-13, limited division number 2. The number 2, Logan Benendahl. The 07 of Eli Bassett. 007, William Judd. The number 10, Clemente Zugla. The 11 of Colby Lesser. The 13, Jace Wolf. 23, Anthony Latina. The 24, Austin Grove. The 28, Zane Martin. The 32, Caleb Gonzalez. The 52, Kevin Del Pino. The 53, Jack Davella. The 84, Isaac Ablaski. The 100, Landon Walters. The 102, Rodro Riensturdo. The 141, Brandon Edat. 157, Eden Vassie. 160, Colton Waits. The 186, Chase Landis. 214, Jaden LeBeau. 219, Lasbeck looking good to 241. Brady Olson. 316, Marchi Fay. 357, Cash Landry. Logan Webb, Caleb Wood, Trey Philippines, Carson Fullen, Detzel Watts, Grayson Kelly, and who is coming around with that hole shot? The gate is down, and here they come in front of the tower. It's the number 13 ride. Jace Wolf with a snap out of the gate. The 923. Grayson Kelly out there in the number 2 spot. Jace Wolf out front. He gets the start. The 923, Grayson Kelly, was in the number 2 spot. What do you see, Megawatt? Zane Martin at 28 could have been in there.
Yeah, Zane Martin, he's in there as well for sure. It was a 3-man battle as they came through the first couple turns, starting to sort it out just a bit. And look at this. Leader taking full advantage of clear track right now. Opened up about 6 or 7 bike lengths as they make their way into the front rhythm section. So Wolf in control of it as they round their way around that final turn, completing lap 1. Wolf out front, Martin in that number 2 position. That is the 28 we saw there in that first turn. Out on lap number 2, that'd be Brandon Eade in the number 3 position. Kevin DePino rides in fourth. Colby Lesser in the number 5 spot. Grayson Kelly holds down the 6th position, while it's Cash Landry in 7th. Brady Olson rounds in 8th. The 9th place belongs to Eli Alzetta. Right now, the race heading into the far side of the track over here, into that big bull turn. Very, very technical section as you see these guys put together different rhythms. Some guys trying to use the slingshot, some guys trying to use the short course. Right now, seems like the slingshot is the way to go. Keep that momentum up, use the outside lines, finding some traction on the fringes, and look at this. Our leader, that's the number 13, Jace Wolf, absolutely starting to pull away right now. Actually, that's the 22, I believe, Gonzalez. Has made his way into the number 1 spot.
We've got women's 12 and up coming up next. Masters 50 plus. Then we got 2 pro sport divisions, 1 and 2. You guys all need to be in staging. And then our 250B limited division 1, division 2. We'll keep you guys posted. Race order is posted, guys. Try to check it out. Keep up with it. And there is Wolf.
So
Wolf McQuaig out front.
Out front leading the way. Gonzalez was picking himself up there. He finds himself in the back of the pack. We've got one rider down here at the finish line. So action happening quick here on track and on the monitor. Tough to keep track of these small numbers.
Well, I'll tell you, Megawatt, as picking the action up and watching this, man, what great battles we're seeing so far, and what we're seeing shape up right here in Division 2 is again another exciting one. Is Zane Martin trying to put the pressure on as we see her near the completion of another lap. This will be, I think, 3 laps in the history books now as these riders make their way by. Wolf leading this one at the end of 2, and at the end of 3, we'll check in with pretty much what we see, what you get from the previous lap there through our first couple of riders. But things certainly tightening up there. Martin, Eade, DePino back there, Lesser, Olson, Landry, Kelly, Davila, and Waits. And wait, what do we have here coming down the front stretch, Megawatt?
Martin bringing the heat right now. He is all over the Wolf. Wolf has been in control. Look at this. Martin goes to the outside. Can he get the drive? Will he shove him up to the berm? He does.
Contact.
They make contact. Just racing right there. Absolutely, just racing.
Oh! And Wolf collects
another incident
rider.
right there. So Wolf
is down. He's lost several positions now. Martin Eade goes by. DePino goes by. I believe that may be Lesser or Olsen we see getting collected back there, along maybe even possibly Landry. So as things get sorted out there, Megawatt, we have a reshuffle and reassessment of what's going on up front in the 85, 12-13 division number 2.
Yeah, right now we've reshuffled the deck. White flag is out as they come through this time. We saw the altercation over there in that big right-hand sweeper. Right now, though, resetting the deck as they work their way back through. It is Wolf out front on this final lap.
And of course, 85cc 12-13 limited, 2 divisions, 61 riders registered in this one. We'll be taking the top 16 from each one of these divisions. We'll have one consolation where there'll be 6 riders transferring from that consi, the LCQ, if you will. And right now, trying to sort out who our top 16 are going to be here in Division 2.
Yeah, that's when it gets exciting, Rodney, when the stage is set, when we've got all of our divisions completed, get those main events underway. That's when things start to heat up. But right now, it's a battle to make your way in right now.
So Wolf, I guess, was the one that actually got through that one. As we see, Wolf did make it through. Eade in second, DePino, Olsen, Landry, Kelly, Davila, Waits, Lesser now 9th, and Webb back in 10th. I was thinking Webb was the one that got collected there a couple of laps ago. My apologies, as the lucky number 13 seals the deal on this division number 2 here. He makes his way into the AMA's tent there, where of course they will hold those guys for a few moments and be positioned there. And of course we're getting ready to go to another race here. We go from race 9 now into race 10 on the docket. It is the women 12 plus, and just in time, I figure this young lady right here may be having some interest in this one. Jordan Jarvis joining us here in the tower as well. Wes Kane, we're about ready to see the gate drop on this one. Who we got?
You got the women 12 and up, the 183 of Brooke Whipple, the 225. Quinn Solon, 282. Yana Costa, 285. You got Bate, Nowicki, Curtin, Heltzer, Hayes, Rowland, Moore, Greenwell, McDonald, Grant, Carver, Cole, Stallings, Benson, KDB, Lane, Vasquez, Long, Greenwell, Johnson, Lima, Folk, Sheltima, and the 183 out front with a good jump, and that's going to be Brooke Whipple.
Looks like we got all the front runners up here right now. We got Brooke Whipple, Kylie Stallings, and Hannah Hodges. This is going to be interesting couple laps.
I think you called that yesterday. You said Hannah Hodges is going to be a factor out there.
Hannah and Kylie. We got a little bit of a new kid on the block.
We're going to see where Kylie is. Oh, Kylie looks like 1, 2, 3. Let's pick her up. I don't know if she got the start that she needed out there, but there's Brooke Whipple out front. Now let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Stallings is in second. So that was Stallings and Hodges. So your 3 main players are.
Oh yeah.
The stage is set for a good one here.
Yeah. You're used to seeing Hannah Hodges get the start off that one, and Kylie Stallings is normally first, if not second, off the start. So this is a great battle already.
Whipple's going to be tough. Whipple's tough all the way through. I've watched her, through the whole amateur, and she is going to be a good one out there. So she's out front. Now Hodges has to get around Stallings to have a shot at our leader.
Right now we're seeing a bit of a tough spot for Kylie Stallings. She was pushing on the back of Brooke Whipple at the very first lap. Now Hannah's getting close, and I think that's going to slow them down a little bit and give Brooke Whipple a little bit of a gap.
Here comes Hodges now, fires back at him. It's a 3-bike breakaway out there. Your leader's going to be Brooke Whipple with a whole shot. Stallings now could be playing a little offensive defense. What move would you play into that part?
I would try to, it's hard. You have to ride aggressive, but you have to protect the inside, because Hannah will find that inside. If you give Hannah an inch, she's going to take a mile.
She's going to take a mile.
She's going to take a mile.
You guys go at that.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen you guys. You know better than
I know all too well, that is for sure. But yeah. Brooke Whipple also rides a very wide track, too. So that's another thing you have to look at.
Well, right now it looks like the mistake was made by Hodges. Hodges has to catch up. Well, and you know, catch up ain't for this racing. It's for hamburgers and hot dogs. But here you go. Watch this one now. The top three tighten up a little bit.
They do tighten, and I have noticed that, you know, Kylie is very good under pressure. Now she's got pressure from behind and ahead of her. She's going to have to make a pass here soon because Hannah looks like she's getting itchy. She wants to make that pass quick. And when
oh, look at her. Stallings goes up high. She's taking advantage of that wide track. She knows she's got to get around leader Whipple.
Looks like Hannah Hodges is dipping to the inside in that corner over there.
There you go, right there.
Wow.
Boy, I tell you, that was a beautifully executed
Stallings
pass right
takes
there.
over the lead.
Brooke Whipple goes from Brooke Whipple goes from first back to third as Hannah Hodges puts a very aggressive pass on her, but it looks like Brooke Whipple's not done fighting.
Just like that. Stallings kind of knew. You can't play around. Those two riders right there, they're very dangerous. Now it looks like Stallings made a little bobble there with a dab, but now she's got to get moving. The push is coming from Hodges now. All right, there's that wide track again by Whipple, so Hodges is probably going to do the same thing Stalling did, look for an opening.
I think,
look for a passageway through.
I think Hannah Hodges has a pass right here. She made a slight mistake over that single over there. She kind of tucked her handlebars a little bit when she landed, but, you know, Kylie really didn't pull that much of a gap out, so I don't think it's going to take too long for Hannah to get right back up behind her. She's going to have to ride really protected right now.
What do you see?
Hannah knows that this race is coming to an end very quickly. This is a very, very short race.
Go ahead, Rodney. What do you see, bud?
Well, I was just going to say, you could see a sense of urgency in Hannah Hodges once that Stallings got by Whipple. She knew that if she was going to be held up, Stallings was going to get an opportunity to stretch things out. She licked that real quick.
Now we're coming into another factor here. There is a lot of lap riders right now. Stallings went to the outside, Hannah went to the inside. It looked like it didn't make much of a difference, but we're seeing some different line choices from both riders right now, and it seems like this part of the track seems to be Hannah's better part, from what I can see.
So Hodges now closed up the back wheel of the younger rider of Stallings. Now right here, it closes the gap good. Let's see what happens here. Hannah, very, very methodical, very knowledgeable in reading this track. Been here for many years.
Well, here's where the experience comes in again. Kylie, you know, she's dealt with some lap riders in the girls' classes and stuff like that before, but Hannah's been doing this for a long time, and it makes a big difference coming to the lappers, seeing where they go, having an idea of what they might do and where they might go.
Oh, here we come. It's coming down to that bottleneck. They both go up high. They go up high. It's bumper to bumper. Look at them. Oh, they both pull the trigger. They triple up. Hodges knows it's go time. That white flag's going to come out any minute. Side by side, here they go. Inside, outside, both riders jousting for position.
If we don't see the white flag coming out this lap, it's probably coming out next lap. And once that white flag comes out, it is going to be a battle to the death right there. Hannah knows what that white flag means, and she knows how hard it is to pass.
Oh! Oh, Hannah Hodges goes up wide, side by side. Stallings drops to the inside. Hodges with a good move to the outside, and it's a drag race down the back straightaway.
It is a drag race down the back straightaway. Now this is where Hannah seems to be quick, is about this single down that straightaway. Now it looks like Hannah might try to sneak up the inside if she can. Not quite, but that doesn't leave the rest of the track open. There's a ton of bowl turns on this track, and that leaves for a lot of passing areas. You have to be more aggressive about it, but as we've seen, Hannah doesn't have any issue being aggressive, and neither does Kylie.
No. Both of them are picking up the pace. You fire at me, I fire back at you. Now let's watch the move. They both drop to the inside. It looks like Stallings got a better drive on the inside hook. Hodges now trying to get around a few of the riders. Here they come. Watch them now down the back strap.
Looks like Kylie Stallings got around those lappers a little bit cleaner than Hannah did, but that doesn't stop Hannah right now. She's still right on the back of Kylie. Still a couple more laps to go with plenty more lappers to either help or hurt the leaders.
White flag now. Now you got it's go time for Hodges.
Now you're really going to see some really aggressive pushes from Hannah. She's really working the track right now, which is good, but you know, it's a little slick right now with this little bit of drizzle. It's making that top dirt a little bit slick. and Hannah wants it. She's coming hard. Kylie wants it. She wants to win. This is going to be an interesting last lap.
I mean, the gate pick is still going to be pretty good, 1 or 2, but it's still the confidence.
Yeah, and that's all this race means right now. This is only for gate pick. This has nothing to do with your overall. This is all about confidence and saying, hey, I beat you in the heat race. I can do it again. And that confidence boost means the world.
Short that turn, brake slides, and now where's she going to go? She goes up high. They both take the high line. They're over there. They salute Deegan over there. He's having a hamburger over at the camp.
A ton of lappers coming around these last couple of corners. I don't think Hannah's going to be close enough unless Kylie makes a mistake.
No, I think we saw the best of this battle probably the lap before the white flag. That's when Hannah was super close. Stallings now.
Oh, we got a rider down off the side of the track.
Stallings going to take the win.
That was a very important win for Kylie Stallings. That is a huge confidence boost. Not only was she able to beat Hannah Hodges, but she was able to hold up under the pressure of Hannah and Brooke Whipple the entire race.
Now, do you think they're high-fiving over there? From your experience, do you think there's a high five involved?
I mean, I'm sure Kylie wouldn't mind giving a high five right now. I'm sure Hannah's probably not thrilled with it. I mean, we can see right there.
She's not thrilled.
She's not thrilled. They're not exactly pitted right next to each other.
I remember both of you guys being over at the podium and just like looking at each other like.
Oh yeah.
And I think we had both of you guys on the Racer X show a couple years ago.
You did.
We had to sit between you guys.
That was a little tense. Yeah, that was a little tense.
Why is it so much more tense in the women's class than it is in, say, all the other classes? I don't understand that.
I mean, if you think about it, we have a lot less of a chance to win. We have one class versus the guys who have several. So everything falls on this one race for us, you know.
And everybody trains to be queen bee, so to speak.
Exactly.
And they want to be.
You know, we don't get much recognition, at least not nearly as much as the guys do. So this one race literally means everything.
Absolutely, and that makes a lot of sense. You know, putting it in that perspective, it definitely puts it. It makes a lot of sense, and you see there is a lot of heart, a lot of passion, a lot of desire in all the ladies out there, and of course that 172 always carrying that. Hannah's always got that. There's no doubt about that.
Thank you guys for having me. I'm up on the line right now.
That was actually fun.
That was.
Jordan Jarvis, come up here anytime you want to hang out. You got that, man. That was fun. And that's what it's all about. They're having fun on the track. We like to have fun up here. I love to call a good race.
Absolutely. So, good race is underway.
Masters plus 50. You got Filippi, Nagy, Bank, Larry Bank, Zala, Hodges, Brown, Fisher, Clark, Karsten, Nagy, Seltzer, Herbert, Reese, Yenser, Drewy out front. I did see him get the whole shot. Barone, Nader, Santana, Herbert, Hoglock, Semder, Gatman, Stein, Foster, Ambroser, Pape, Color, Jabowski, and baby Galen Dixon's out there.
Little baby Galen.
His mama named him right on. She saw him in that bassinet, and she said, "That's baby Galen right there. That's my little boy." All right, well, here's John Gruey, and he is 70 years old, 70 on the bike. He is doing good. There's the 59. You know who that is. The 59 looks good. He's going to be coming through there. Don't count out Jeffrey Yenser.
Yeah. He's one of those Yensers up out of Pennsylvania, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Carlisle, Pennsylvania, the Dublin Gap MX crew over there. And he's coming, looks like loaded and ready to unload on this one. Now, John Gruey riding on the 70 isn't really 70. 56 years old, but still quite impressive, no doubt. 156 years old, even more impressive. So, but nonetheless, we saw some great battles with John Gruey this past summer at Loretta Lynn's. We'd seen, I believe, the year before, he was absent from a lot of events because of an injury. But back at it solid here and ready to go as we roll out of the 2022 season into 2023. And the battle up front as we see the number 70 of John Gruey continuing to lead this one. Coming around now, one would expect to see Barry Karsten right there. Well, Karsten is, but he's back in the number 3 spot. And if you're watching timing and scoring right now, it says that Karsten is second, but I'm seeing another machine there in that number 2 spot. And that was Yenser still out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania. And I don't think that with 2 laps complete, we've lost anything with him. So I believe he may just not be being scored right now. We'll get the official word on that coming up. But right now, unofficially, it is Yenser I'm seeing in that number 2 spot on the Yamaha. And Karsten right now is trying to make that gap up on the Dublin Gap rider, and he is doing well. That's some lap traffic that we're already into there. So Karsten gets spread out a little bit now. And it looks like Yenser has got maybe possibly the possibility of reeling in John Gruy right now. We'll see. That's going to be a tough row to hoe, I would have to imagine there, Wes Kane.
Well, there he is right there. You can watch him come into view on Racer TV. You got Gruy. And normally we've watched like challengers come up, and now we've got Yenser in here. There's Karsten, but Gruy always seems to find his way to the top of the class.
Absolutely.
Year after year.
Absolutely. And
now, I remember Earl May was just the guy. And then Keith Johnson came in from Massachusetts. He dominated on that Team Green bike for a while. Mike Treadwell. And then we passed the torch to John Gruy, and he seems to be like running with that baton and not wanting to pass it to anybody.
Absolutely not. And Gruy holds firmly onto that with, as we said, Yenser in the number 2 spot, Karsten in 3rd, May in 4th, Dixon in 5th, Steve Nagy in 6th, Felipe in 7th. It is Steelman in 7th. Hodges in 9th, and then in 10th place position we've got Pape aboard the number 718 machine. Again, we're not seeing Yenser's name popping up on timing and scoring yet, so not real sure again if he's not wearing his score, if he just happens to be a ghost rider out there. But regardless, he's in between 1st and 2nd place, and Karsten right now head down and charges. Still that old school attack mode we see him as he makes his way into the front stretch now. And look at this, he's closing in.
Rodney, I'm not discounting nobody out here. Barry Karsten can pull something out of his hat.
Well, Barry,
off his sleeve. Karsten's not going away. Gruy is going to feel the pressure now because Yenser now does a checkup from the neck up. He looks over and he can see the yellow bike from New Jersey. From Brooklyn, New Jersey. It's Karsten, Barry Karsten.
So here we go, out on the far sweep.
Gruy looks pretty good. Here he comes. Watch that battle on Racer TV. Yenser, Karsten, side by side. Hop, skipping and jumping through the rhythm section. Got a couple cross flags out on that finish line. That could shake it up just a little bit. Wheels on the ground, Barry. Wheels on the ground, John Gruy. That's right. They all did here. These are crafty veterans right here. They don't have to be told. They've been in the outdoor motocross arena, the supercross arena. They know how important those flags are, and you need to pay attention to them.
Absolutely. Safety of the utmost concern here as we are into lap number 6 now. 5 laps of racing complete. Still Gruy leading Yenser, at least for the moment, as Karsten now is all over the rear fender, basically in and out. Now they're choosing up some different lines. Lap traffic could play a bit of a role in this as well, but Karsten is trying to use as much of this track. You can see he's getting quite aggressive back there, but even as aggressive as he's getting, he's still that lap traffic having to take alternate lines, which is making it a little longer around the race course and not putting him in the position yet that he wants to be in. We'll see what happens here as we close up on the end of lap number 6 now. Red cross flag still on the finish line jump. We've still got a rider down at the landing, base of the landing at the finish line. Medics on the course, so that is still wheels on the ground, and Gruy Gruy around here on this final lap as he takes that white flag. And here comes Karsten now on the outside. Yenser, he's got him lined up now as we head up the front stretch. Split between the lap traffic. Who's going to get to the inside of this next turn first? Karsten not able to make it happen as Yenser is able to just sweep just barely just in front of that front tire of Karsten. Karsten just a few more opportunities here on this final lap of racing now. Out of that bottleneck now into the final sweeper as we head into the final turns. A double-double and a hard right-hander for these riders. Here comes Gruy. Here comes Yenser and Karsten. And Karsten will have one last ditch effort here in this final turn. He's positioning himself No.
Oh, Carson!
He does at the drive.
Oh,
The champion.
Mario!
I'm not sure where
What?
the finish line is on that, but if you're looking at the tip of it, Carson. Well, here's the thing.
Wait a minute. It's refreshing.
Yenser has not shown up one time so far on timing and scoring. So what that means is that is going to definitely be a call on the part of the finish line over there. And what an interesting call on that one. And again, I'm not sure where the actual monitor is for scoring and timing. If it's there at the halfway peak of the jump, it could be Carson. If it's at the peak of the jump, then it's going to be Yenser. I don't know how we're going to score this.
Wow, but we got a view here.
Yeah.
But you know what we're going to do now? Since we ended on that one, that's a good one. We're gonna pick it up with the 250 Pro Sport, the 22. There he is, Caden Braswell out there, 25. Devin Nelson, the 27. Cole Bradford, 34. Bryce Shelley, the 39. Benjamin Garib, the 40 of Regan Cochran. 44 of Zach Imsfeld. 46, Charles Tolson. 54, Leo Tucker. You just jumped right up in that Pro Sport class, dude. Congratulations, Leo. 72, Hayden Hoover. 94, Kimball Jett, the 111. Gabriel Geralda, the 116. Benjamin Burrow, the 145. Grant Hoffman, the 188. Eddie Norris Jr. 220, Jarrett Finch. 222, Caden Smith. 238, the Danger Boy, Hayden Deegan, the 281. Corey Costin. 301, Jordan Jarvis. 319, Quentin Quiz. 411, Crockett Myers. 470, Ethan Day. 535, Drake Bailey. The 544, Noah Willebrandt. 573, Christopher Blackmere. Little C. The 673, Ambruster, Landon Ambruster. 720, Loden Francher. 737, Zachary Boliski. And a 901, a Caleb Bagby. This is our first look at our Pro Sport riders, and the class is going to be good. We got two divisions of these guys. Mike Burkeen up here, he's looking around. He looks a little worried. Are you worried, Mike Burkeen?
I am not worried at all. These guys got it covered.
All right.
I'm
joined up here in the tower by a two-time gold medalist at Loretta's. He won 2 motos at Loretta's, ended up second. Levi Meyer up here, just going to watch the boys.
Here we go.
You know this guy, Rodney. You've seen him do his work.
Man's name.
You're up there with these guys. All right, here we go. Who is it? Oh, it's a Honda. Could it be Braswell? Riders go down. Oh, curtains on a couple of riders, but here he comes. It's Kimball Jett. He fires the afterburners. It's Jett.
Wow, so...
Uh-oh. Is that... Oh, boy. There's the 34. Tough break for him. A couple of riders still down in the first turn, but let's focus on Kimball Jett.
So Kimball Jett up front. We got the 544. Noah Willebrandt out of Waterford, Michigan. A Club MX MCR Thor EVS rider out there on the second place position as we open this one up. And near the completion of lap number 1, they still continue to jockey for position. We'll get them sorted out here at the end of lap 1. Green flag waves as I believe all of our riders are now up and rolling out of that first turn. And the race is now on for all riders in 250 Pro Sport Division number 1. There are 2 divisions, as you said here, Wes Kane. You wonder how many riders are going to be going from the 250 Pro Sport. There's 60 riders nearly signed up in this. 16 will go to the main from this.
You better
top 16.
Here comes Benjamin Garib. Where is the Danger Boy? Oh, look out. Danger Boy buried back in the field. Mike Burkeen, you are worried if you are saying that. Okay. What did you see, Mike Burkeen?
2 guys hit in the air.
But they're good.
And both rode it out.
That's right. So don't be scared, Mike Burkeen. We got this up here. Hey, you better watch out. Noah Hildebrand now is charging Kimball Jett. But here comes Benjamin Garib. Garib now drops to the inside. There is the Phoenix ride. Braswell looking to make a move. Tough break. Here comes the Star Riders. Danger Boy. Deegan now trying to make his way through the field. We're looking for the rest of the guys as they come through. It's still going to be Kimball Jett out front. Jett, Wildebrand, and Benjamin Garib, the 39 of Benjamin Garib. He's had a dream last night of a win here. So can his dreams become a reality? There's Garib. Garib drops to the inside. He takes over second. Benjamin Garib is looking for a way around. Rodney, what do you see?
Well, what I see is I see a lot of action taking place. Charles Tolleson and Chris Blackmer back there battling in the 4th and 5th place positions. Ethan Day in 6th. Zach Euphemineth in the number 7 spot. Cole Bradford is 8th. Leo Tucker in 9th. Drake Bailey in 10th. Reagan Cochran in 11th. Landon Armbruster in 12th. Corey Karsten is 13th. Grant Hoffman in 14th. Eddie Norris Jr. in 15th. Your final transfer spot right now, Jordan Fancher. Then it's Cale Bagby, Brent Burrows, Jordan Jarvis in 19th. She was just up here announcing a few races ago. And Bryce Kelly rounding out the top 20.
Here they come again, right down in front of the tower. It's still going to be Kimball Jett riding the ride that dreams are made of here at the Mini O's. It's Garib still in 2nd. Wilderbrand shuffles back to 3rd. The 537, you know who that is, the 573.
Chris Blackmer.
573, that's going to be Christopher Blackmere. Blackmere looking good out there. Been in Canada, racing some arena crosses up there, and Blackmere is always a threat at any given time.
Well, we'll see if he's able to threat much more here today. He's, as we said, 5th place position, working on 4th place from Tolleson. That one's been a battle pretty much from the beginning of this one. And as we wrap up yet more laps of racing, Kimball Jett, Noah Wildebrand, Benjamin Garib, they are all still nose to tail, wheel to wheel, trying to get this one sorted out.
Got a new leader out there, Rodney. Garib now is taking over the point. Yep. Garib over the point, now taking over the lead and showing everybody a way around. Where is the danger boy?
Is that Braswell?
All right, Hayden Deegan now trying to get around.
Yeah.
Braswell and then Blackmere. So here's Danger Boy right there. Then you've got Braswell and Blackmere out front.
27th place position right now is where Hayden Deegan checked in last time around, just to give you guys a clue. So Deegan's got some work to get up into a transfer spot right now. Once again, top 16 is what transferring. So those that are tuned in to Racer
all
TV
right, so
right
all
now.
eyes peeled, Rodney, on our leaders over there. Pick them up. What do you see?
All right, so what we're checking out right now is our top 16. I know a lot of folks wondering a couple of names. Of course, the 22 of Caden Braswell on the Phoenix Racing Honda. He must have got tangled up in that first turn, as did Hayden Deegan. 27th place is where we saw Hayden Deegan at there just a few moments ago. In order to transfer into the main, you got to be in one of the top 16. And if you don't make it there, then it's a top 6 in the LCQ. So still some chances if we don't see him making it up. And
Deegan goes down.
Man.
So Hayden Deegan trying to get around Braswell has a tough shot right there. He's got to get back up on that horse and get it refired. Tough break for Deegan.
Interesting story right now for Caden Braswell, as he himself is here with the Phoenix Racing Honda. Raced Arena Cross on Friday, coming here to get the last 2 futures points that he needs to get in order to qualify himself for Supercross season coming up in January. So he's racing this week at Supercross. He's going to get those 2 points. It's what his goal is. Then he's going to head out later this week on Friday and race Arena Cross on Friday night. So he's got a busy week this week.
I had Braswell up there. He posted a good run up there, finished 8th, and those guys are going to pack him up and they are going to ship him all the way up.
All right, so we're continuing to watch Garib and Jett and Wildebrand and Blackmere now up to the number 4 spot. Caden Smith is 5th. Charles Tolleson in 6th. Zach Euphemineth in the number 7 spot. Leo Tucker in 8th. Drake Bailey in 9th. Cole Bradford rounding out the top 10 again. As we told you, top 16 is what will transfer here Karsten in that, Day in that, Shelley Norred, Grant Hoffman, Landon Armbruster, your final transfer spot in this one. If you're wondering about Jordan Jarvis, she's still back in the number 19 spot, just a couple clicks out of a transfer position, but we'll keep an eye and an ear out for her to see how things are going to fare for her white flag out on this one. As Garib is going to be looking for checkers after this final lap of racing. He and Kimball Jett have been going at it. And Jett going at it with Wildebrandt right now. Wildebrandt putting the pressure back on, trying to overtake that second place position as checkers are out for your winner now. But the battle for second in the final turn and over the finish line, it will be Kimball Jett. Wildebrandt will finish up in the number 3 spot. Looks like the gas ride of Christopher Blackmere will be in the number 4 position. Caden Smith in 5th. Hayden Deegan. Leo Tucker, then of course Charles Tollison, Drake Bailey, Corey Karsten, Bryce Shelley, Cole Bradford, Eddie Norred, Grant Hoffman, Ethan Day, Zach Eufemzeff would be your, and Trevin Nelson would be your final transfer spots up there. Make sure you check the transfer positions on the posting board, because that's where all the things are. So Division 2 off and rolling here now. All right, folks, just want to keep reminding folks, I think we're going to have some questions about timing and scoring out there. Folks aren't wearing their transponders out there, and that's causing some issues. And that may have been, you know, we were under the impression that Hayden Deegan was back. He was just buried in the pack. He worked always up to 6th.
Dax Bennick trying to get around our leader, goes down, hits the ground real hard on that straightaway out there, Rodney. Sorry to jump in there.
That's fine. That's the action that's going on the track. I'm just trying to explain a little bit about what was going on there, why we were a little confused on that right there. But yeah, big things going on the track right now, Wes Kane. Give us an update on what was taking place right there.
All right, we're going to pick up. Here he goes to the outside. Bennick now tries to square him up. They make contact. Bennick goes down. Our leader's still up on a bike, but Bennick now getting a little twisted up there as our leader is still out front. That's going to be Ricky Randinella. And then Raymond Linville moves up to second. Shive. You got some good guys out here. 80 and Shive, but watch Linville. Linville got second at that arena cross last week in Albany. Looked really good. He's building confidence, and here he goes again, trying to pressure for the lead.
Well, I'll tell you, this will be another good place for him to stretch his legs as we wrap up 2 laps. Ricky Randinella in the number 1 spot. Gage Linville in 2nd. Nate Mason in 3rd. Bryson Raymond in 4th. Aiden Shive in 5th. Dax Bennick now has dropped back to at least 6th. Let's see if he's able to get back up into at least the top 6. We'll check in with that in a moment. Right now, it's a battle up front.
Here goes Linville, Rodney. Linville drops to the inside. Oh, what a nice textbook move there. Linville now takes over the lead.
So Linville now your new leader as we check on back now. Patrick Murphy up to 6th. Dylan Ripple in 7th. Kyle Smith in 8th. Keegan Rowley in 9th. And Jackson Pascal in 10th. And this battle continues to wage on up front, Wes Kane.
Well, Linville now making a move out there. He's bringing Nate Mason with him, but keep an eye on your leader now. The leader now drops back, so it's going to be Linville with a high woolly move up there. Keep an eye on Nate Mason. I think Mason's going to challenge for that 2nd position, Rodney.
Absolutely, and he has. We saw some great runs out of him earlier this morning in the college boy class. He was in one of the first gate drops this morning, so he's got a little bit of familiarity as far as the course is concerned. However, there has been a slight drizzle. I don't know if folks back home watching on Racer TV can tell, but a slight drizzle falling here all morning long. It's not been too deterring, but it is causing a little bit of slicker surface out there on the top of this race course. So 3 laps deep into this, Linville now has taken over the lead. Randonella in second, Mason is third, Shive in fourth, Bryson Raymond rounding out the top 5. West Kane sees riders roll out of that sweeping turn now into the final few turns. A little different look at this one thing as things are stretching out, and Randonella under more pressure, it looks like.
Well, Linville looks like he's sharpened his pencil up, and he's gotten a lot of confidence from last Friday night. So Linville also being down on Australia, trying to get those valuable points so he can get that Supercross license. But Cantanella starting to feel Rantanella from Mason, Shive, and Raymond out there.
Well, right now, as we sweep around now and head into the front stretch, it is a battle for the number 2 spot as Nate Mason has pulled up onto the number 489 of Randonella, your former leader. Mason from the outside now goes to the outside. Randonella doing a great job of defending the inside lines as we got just a little more time to go here. 4 laps down. And as these riders continue to wage back and forth. So with the battling continuing here, Mason working his way now into the number 2 spot, Wes Kane. You told me about that. Tell us how that one went down.
These guys are trying to make it happen out there, but I'm watching Linville out there. Rantanella now drops back a little bit. You've got Nate Mason trying to work in there. Nick Romano joins us in the tower, and he is watching some of these guys go at it. You got Linville, Mason, Rantanella, Shive, Patrick Murphy now looking good. And Nick Romano watching some of these guys up there. Good to see Nick up in here. And we're going to pick up with you in just a minute, but we're going to keep on with this. Linville, Rantanella, Mason, Shive, Raymond. And Linville now. Tough break for Dax Bennick. Looking to make it. There's Shive to 731. So we got Bennick on the prompter right there. And a tough break for him. Definitely had the speed. As he dropped back, he's burning a 103. Good enough to be running a second and third right now. But Gage Linville with a 101. And he is coming around the front straightaway here. So it's going to be Linville, Mason, Rantanella, Shive, Murphy, Raymond, Smith, Pascal, Raleigh, and Rempel. All keeping in check here. And this is our Pro Sport Division number 2. Rodney, these guys out here, it's going to be a good one when we set up for the main events.
Absolutely, and you know, all the action in this one, I think, in the early part of this race, getting Linville up to the front. But how about Ricky Randonella really opening some ice out here? I think this year in completely. You know, we saw a lot of great things out of him at Loretta Lynn's, but man, he is continuing the momentum here at Mini O's. I am really excited what 2023 holds for him as our riders make their way around here on this 8th lap, or white flag lap. We'll see checkers coming out this time around. And again, you know, these are qualifying races, but man, it's pretty intense how hard it is to be one of the top 16 in these classes. The competition level, again, we keep talking about it, is intense, and it is once again here at 2022 Mini O's.
Well, Linville, you know, just like we said early on, Rodney, this is with a new team. So Linville got on that firepower team, went to Australia, and was a true privateer before that, leaving Loretta Lynn's, and got an opportunity to ride this ride. And now he could be the guy that, well, I don't know. They said he had to go to Australia. I don't know how long he's going to be here for. Maybe with this momentum, they might say, you know what, just stay here and then go up to Albany, New York, and let's try to beat Kyle Peters in the arena cross. So, you know, when they see that hot hand, things change. Things change overnight. Linville making a statement here.
Absolutely, and a great one he did. Nate Mason finishing up in the number 2 spot. Aiden Shive is third. Ricky Randolella holds off for a solid top 5 and fourth. Patrick Murphy in the number 5 spot. As we look back a little further, Kyle Smith, Bryson Raymond in the number 7 spot. In 8th, Jackson Pascal, Daxton Bennick in 9th. Keegan Rowley is 10th. Dylan Rimple in 11th. Lane Allison in 12th. Dawson Draycott in 13th. Nicholas Laurie in 14th. Drew Leatherman is your 15th place position. Your final transfer spot unofficially now, Andrew Wallace. Again, check the posting board. Make sure all results have been posted over there. Or once the results have been posted, check them again and double check them to make sure you know that everything is kosher for you. As we go to our first 250B limited class, they are off and rolling. Gate is down and rolling on this one. And we've got the 734 out front in this one. That is Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, Pennsylvania, and a Wheaton Metal Fab MX Tire O'Neill backed ride. He's out there with a host of other riders, 35 other riders, total 36.
The 142 Sage Lewis with a good jump out of the gate on the NSA team. But, Kawasaki rider now takes over lead, so we're going to keep an eye on him as they come through riding. I didn't get the number, but I know Lewis and him were side by side as they came through. It looks like it's the 734 ride or 134 ride.
Yeah, 734 Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, PA. Wheaton Metal Fabrication backed ride on the Yamaha. Green flag out on this one. As, of course, once again, we are one lap in, and it goes quick, my friends. 250B Limited Division number 1. There are 2 divisions. Once again, top 16 will transfer out of both divisions.
Reese Wheaton, the 734 ride aboard the Kawasaki, takes over the position now. So he's going to lead us through. Sage Lewis now coming under the little pressure there of the 700 ride. Jadon Cooper. And Cooper looking to be a factor here. If he can get around, there he goes. Cooper now moves up into second, Rodney.
Cooper, Lewis, Stallings, now Noah Stevens, Smurden, Liam Aloff in 7th place, Gavin Betts in 8th, Ryder Gwynn. That's just the majority of your top 10 up through 8th right now as we turn our attention back to the paddling, waging on right now for 3rd place under pressure.
Wheaton out front. Cooper now moves into second. Watch out, here comes Ryder. Is that rider number 4 is going to be Noah Smearden. So Smearden now looking pretty good out there as now things, Rodney, are starting to shake up.
Well, Smearden up into the number 3 position, and Nick Romano up here watching things. What are you thinking, man? What are you seeing? I know we just watched the pro sport classes, but, man, I think just equally as important here this year for you to watch is these 250B limited guys moving up.
Yeah, no, it's definitely cool watching these guys. It feels weird not racing. I've been here so many years, and last year was my last year, and it was a good year for sure. So, yeah, I'm just hanging out, watching the guys. The 250B guys are looking good right now. 250A guys had some good races. Teammates Deegan and Dax went down hard, both of the heat races, but they're all right. It's part of it. Track's slick right now. So, yeah, no, it's fun watching these guys, and, yeah, it's a spectator for the weekend.
It's kind of different, but at the same time, you're preparing yourself and working on some big things. What's going on right now with you?
Yeah, just a whole bunch of supercross training. Off season is it's in program right now. We're doing it hard right now, and yeah, me and the team, we've been having some good weeks on supercross. I've been learning every day and just building off all the guys. You know, everyone around me has either won a race, won a title, contended for a title. So it's cool being around them, and yeah, like I said, just soaking everything up like a sponge.
I tell you, that was one thing I want to point out, that just the successes that each individual has had as an individual, let alone the team itself, man. I mean, that's got to be a pretty amazing feeling to be a part of something like that.
Yeah, no doubt. It's like I said, it's cool soaking everything up from everyone. Like, we got the new guy, Jordan Smith, and Justin Cooper now is going to the 450 class, and yeah, we got the young dogs like me, Levi, and Nate. So Styles as well. So no, it's good. It's been fun. The vibes are super funny around the shop and around the track. So yeah, like I said, everything's been going good.
All righty, well, good to see you up here, man. Enjoy your week, no doubt about that. Nick Romano up here in Tower with us, watching some teammates and watching some racing. Wheaton, Jadon Cooper, Noah Smearden, Dominic Stallings, Noah Stevens, Sage Lewis, Ryder Gwynn, Liam Aloff, back to 8th now. Gavin Betts in 9th. Nicholas Israel is 10th. Bernardo Terbercio in the number 11 spot. Revan Gordon in 12th. Brandon Ma in 13th. Alexander Fedorostov in 14th. Shalis Stiers in 15th. Your final transfer spot right now, Braden Ellerman and Chip Rexroad in 17th, Michael McLean in 18th, Jaden Wolf in 19th, and Seth Billingsley rounding out your top 20. Just to give you an idea where we are, as we are now 4 laps, working on lap number 5 now in this one, West Kane.
It seems like it's a survival of the fittest out there, Rodney. You've got guys up in contention, and the next thing you know, you see them pushing their bike over, trying to get them back up on the track. So these guys are really pushing hard.
You know, not only, I mean, we're talking about skill level here. The one thing that we got to remember, these guys are pushing at an intense level, but think about the slight drizzle that has been falling. These course conditions are good right now and amazing, especially under the circumstances, but you know there's always some question as to what that soil is going to be like, and I'm sure there's areas of this racetrack that are a lot different than what they normally are.
Well, yeah, and just like, for instance, Dax Bennett, if he could take that move back over there and been a little bit of patient, he might have been up there with Linville able to capitalize on a mistake by Bennett, but I guarantee if they watch the replay over here, he's going to be told you need to be patient. You got a long week ahead of you. Rodney, I see you looking hard over there. What do you see?
I see a great race coming around as we see, looks like Noah Stevens, the 97 machine. Stallings right behind him. And here comes the 625 of Ryder Gwynn. These three are locking horns together, and even a fourth and fifth rider back there, Israel and Alof, going at it as well. So this could get kind of interesting here in the closing moments. Pass is being made right now. I'm not sure if that was Alof getting a couple passes there, or if maybe it was Gwynn moving up through, but somebody on the Yamaha just made some big strides.
The number 4 ride, Smearden now slowly trying to get up on Reese Wheaton. They've got time. Smearden not giving up.
That's Alof, I believe, that moved up a couple of spots there. We're going to reset the positions here now at the end of lap number 5. Wheaton, Cooper, Smerton, Stallings, Stevens, Gwynn, and now Alof up to 7th. He had dropped back to 9th at one point, and now back up to a number 7 position. And now at the end of this lap, still 7th place at the end of 4. So,
and he's another rider, Rodney, that we said this is his debut on the new team, new bike, off the Super Mini. Full sign deal with Danny Lewis and Donnie Luce over there. So we're looking for big things out of Liam.
Well, it's, he is now leading that pack of riders. Things starting to stretch out just a little bit. We turn our attention back up front as things starting to tighten up. Jaden Cooper and Noah Smerton. And we're watching the number 4 Smerton there. And he is closing in on the rider just ahead of him. And that is the 734, actually, of Reese Wheaton. So Wheaton is under pressure. This white flag, one more lap to go, and we've got what could be a battle for the win here. If things continue to roll at this momentum, West Kane, on the backstretch, over the wall now, our leaders go. And we're going to see him right here in the front stretch. A couple last-ditch efforts for Smerton here in this final lap.
Going at it right there. Reese Wheaton, you got about 1 lap to go, but Smearden, no stranger to the game here, knows how important it is to get those gate picks to win this heat race. There he is right there. Is Smearden. Oh, Wheaton goes outside. Smearden drops to the inside. Oh! Just a little bit of momentum there by Wheaton as they now work their way through. Smearden now not giving up. Wheaton, Smearden. Oh, what's going to happen here? Smearden goes up high. Wheaton is going to take this heat race win here in our 250B Limited Division number 1.
Well, as Wheaton holds on to that one, that was certainly a well-deserved one. Smerton will finish up in the number 2 spot. Stallings, Stevens, Gwynn, Liam Alof, I'm not sure where he's going to be. That may be even up to close to a top 5 position for him. So we'll let timing and scoring get that one settled in as we go to division number 2 now, West Kane, race number 15.
Yep, we got him out there to number 2, Caden Underwood on the gate. The number 7 of Ronald Johnson. Number 10 of Max and Benedetti. The 14 ride of Kason Pinkston. The 15, Dawson Cobb. The 20 of Tyler Mollet. The 22, Logan Riggins. Walker, Fortin, Pacazar, Grubbins, Peppard, Sanchez, Series, Chris, Cook, Campbell, Burns, Call, Skip, Fink, Adams. And it's a 37 ride. Out front with a good snap out of the gate. That's going to be Landon Peppard all the way. Peppard out front, the 37 ride. Peppard with a good start. Aboard the Gas ride from Alaska. Rodney making it happen.
I'm always impressed with Alaska, the Alaskan riders. Number one, that they find the time to ride and ride as well as they do, and then of course the dedication that they have to put forth to be a part of American motocross, because we know the riding season's kind of short in Alaska, and the numbers aren't nearly that strong up there. But man, when they come down and they're able to do what they do inside the Continental 48, it is pretty cool stuff. And to see these guys to the front of the pack like this is even more exciting with us.
Well, Ben LeMay, of course.
Yeah.
Back to, a Supercross outdoor. So Ben LeMay out of Alaska. Now you've got Peppard and the rest of the guys out there. But it looks good. Peppard out there doing a good job out there. And Peppard put on a little bit of weight, Rodney. Peppard seems to be filling out a little bit. Getting a little stronger, putting on some weight.
Well, that's the one thing that I talk about with some people, and you've got strength, and you've got these kids that are really strong, and it doesn't matter what kind of sport it is. Like one of my friends, his son's a football player, and I said, yes, your son is strong, he's fast, but he's boy fast. He's boy strong right now. He is not man strong. He is not man fast, and there is a kind of a switch there that does elevate you, and I think that's what we're seeing is these guys actually maturing from a boy into a man.
Well, at this level, and then just like when you see like Ryder D and you see a Braswell, and you see these guys going into the Outdoor Nationals, they got to race against Hunter Loris, Justin Cooper, that have that man muscle, and then you got Ryder D, who's like 8 foot tall, but he doesn't have the man muscle yet. Gavin Towers doesn't have the man muscle yet. So that's the difference. What you're saying, once they cycle through and get up in there, hey, then they're the men.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I
think Nick Romano's starting to get some man muscle.
I think so too. It comes with age. I mean, it's maturity is exactly what it is, and it's hard work that makes it happen as well, and puts you on the level that you need to be. As Peppard still continues to lead this one, and we've still got some great battles going on back behind him. We see Collett back there, Watkins, Riggins, Paxiars, Cobb, Rosenweig, Grubbs, Cook, and Walker, just a few to name through the top 10 right now. So right now, Peppard dropping back several spots over the last lap or two. Peppard back in the number 4 spot. Riggins now, well, at least that's what timing and scoring says. I'm going to turn around here and I'm going to watch this for myself as we pick up with our leaders out here on the racetrack. Mini-O's celebrating our first running. Day number 1 of racing. Practice yesterday. There is the 37 machine of Landon Peppard. And Peppard by himself over here by the finish line now. It's the 32 machine back there. Behind him is Grubbs. But Peppard right now on point, it appears, as we watch this one unfold. I'm counting 4 laps complete is what I'm seeing. Timing and scoring is saying Peppard in the number 2 spot. And Collop is your leader aboard the 174. Riggins in the number 3 spot. Paxiars in 4th. Watkins in 5th. Walker in 6th. Grubbs in 7th. Gardner in 8th. and trying to make sure that that is exactly what we're seeing on the racetrack as well right now, as I know we're following on Racer TV Peppard, and normally they do a pretty good job of knowing who the leader is out there and keeping up with all that as we are watching in 100 different directions here from the tower. There goes Peppard around right now. This is for, I'm thinking, 6 laps complete now for Peppard. Actually, it's 5 laps complete for Collip and Peppard is what they're telling us. I'm still looking for the 174 Kawasaki, which I may be picking up on here pretty quickly. And there he is. All right, so there is your leader, Collip, in front of the announcer's tower now, and there is the 37 of Peppard back of the number 2 spot. Riggins on the number 22 KTM is third. In fourth, there's the 31 of Paxiar. So we got a battle going on for 4th place right now. Walker not too far back in the 5th place position either on that Kawasaki. At 6th place, Watkins on the 519. So we basically got what could be a 4-way race going on for the 4th place position now, as these riders now out of the bottleneck and into that big sweeper turn there. If you're watching the battles, there's your leader now into the final turn. Will he get a white flag this time around? This is lap number 6 complete in this one. So still a few more laps to go. There is still Peppard back at the number 2 spot. There is on screen the battle that we're watching, the 4-man shootout between Paxiar's Walker and Watkins as they check in through the finish line as well. A little change up in the running order for those boys. Now is into the number 5 spot. Walker in 6. We see Watkins has dropped back to the number 7 position, and Grubbs all the way back to the number 10 spot. And we got carnage on this race course. And I don't know, was that might have been Gardner. I thought it said 718. I was watching out of the window and missed that. There is Peppard now.
Tough break for, there's a 24 ride. 24
Yeah.
coming through. We're going to pick him up. That's going to be Brock Walker. Walker looks like he's got a good run going, but this one here, Rodney, white flag out. Collip, Peppard now drops back into second. And these guys, you can see him out there. There's the 37 ride, but there's our leader all the way across the side of the track.
He's made it through.
The 174 of Collip, Peppard, Riggins, Akazar, Gardner, and Mollet. This thing's changing.
Wow.
These guys are still battling banging bars all the way through, but there's
Mollet and Watkins and Grubbs. Those guys have all been going back and forth here. Mollet up from 10th to 5th place. Grubbs dropping from a top 5 into a 9th place position. Watkins was about 6th place. He's back to 8th place. So those guys have been going at it now. Drew Adams into the mix on board the number 300 in that top 10. So this is really starting to get more and more intense as we work our way toward the finish line checkers in this final lap battle for the 250B limited class. Just a small stage setter of what the mains are going to be like. What happened to Adams? There he is. Adams is still on point, and he is still trying to work his way to another position there.
I mean, but Adams is the youngster coming in here off the Super Mini, so, you know, we haven't
14,
we haven't seen that runaway rider since Stewart, since Carmichael. So these guys are going to come through. They got to cut their teeth. They got to develop their speed. It's a learning curve right now.
Is that Drew that's doing that? Yeah, Drew Adams.
Call up out there. Yeah, Drew Adams.
Staying up way too late.
They call him Little Debbie, so Little Debbie better get up on it and get back to business out there. Rodney, I got Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, Division 1. You got the number 2, Mason Borges, the 5, Matthew Oliveira, the number 7, Bobby Gravel, the number 10, Ludden Starr, the 17, Brett Steelman, the 18, Landon Gordon, 26, Ethan Derek, 28, Jack Shea, the 31, Jack Pullen, the 43, keep it on him, Tiger Wood, 48, Tyler Tullis, the 50 of Madden Jones, the 52, Joshua Wright. He's got to get it right. He cannot get it wrong in this one. 55, Emil Latcher, 62 of Peyton Poultry, the 64 of Cody Harrington, the 67 of Piper Bell, the 71, Jace Coy, 83, Gavin Fortner, the 100, Charlie Morrison, I remember Charlie Morrison coming through a few years ago. I'd like to know what happened to him. The 127, Delano Haney, the 130 of Patrick Collins. Carter Griffin, the 151. Colton Waits, the 160 machine. Austin Camden, the 191. Charles Brown, the 198. Nicholas Kelly aboard the 217 machine. Tyler Tilson, the 224. Logan Mortberg, the 317. Nixon Banalici, 330. Riley Busse, the 404. Joseph Shipley, keep an eye on that guy, the 559. 625, Jaden Williams. The 811, Max Browning. The 812, Drew Embleton. And the final 991, Bryce Hoffman. Rodney, so far so good this morning. Competition, second to none. Great racing, great track conditions. You can't ask for anything. We got overcast. We got a track that's not getting ruddy. Maybe a little slick in some spots.
Well, it's raining out there right now. It's been a slight mist all morning, and as you said, the track is doing great. By the way, our good friends at Lynx Racing bringing you today's Super Mini Racing. Lynx Racing has built a championship reputation with the highly competitive world of motocross by building some of the most reliable, high-performance two-stroke racing engines for amateur racers nationwide and around the world. With Lynx Racing, you don't just get the best engines, you get the best support from proven engine builders. Whether you are national champion competing at the top level or a new rider just starting out at a local track, Lynx Racing puts the same effort and talents into every engine they build and service. If you would like to know more about their process and need some technical assistance, please stop by the Lynx Racing trailer on Vendor Row and talk to Greg or Keith about getting into the winner's circle. Thanks once again to our friends at Lynx Racing for bringing you Super Mini Racing here today. And as Wes Kane went down the roster of riders there just a moment ago for our Super Mini class riders, another host of twos as far as riders are concerned. Super Mini riders, 72 riders signing up for that one this year. We'll have 2 consolation races. Top 16 once again will transfer from that, where we'll take the top 6 from the LCQ. So that'll give us our 16 to 16, 32, and then another, so 38 positions on the starting line for the Supercross mains. And that's going to make for some interesting racing here this week as we watch track maintenance wrapping up right now. This not a lot, not like full course manicuring going on, but I know a lot of pressure put on that first couple of turns there coming out of the starting line. So that's where a lot of dirt gets moved, and that's where they're trying to ensure that. And a lot of traffic as it roughens up there going through there. They want to make sure it's as well as it can be under the circumstances. And so taking just a couple extra minutes here today to make that happen. Folks, I tell you, we got lots of things going on here at the 51st annual running of the Thor Minios presented by Pro Circuit. Of course, it is Sunday, and we've got church service coming up tonight at 5:30, and then under the pavilion, it's bingo coming up at 7:30 as far as nighttime entertainment is concerned. Our own Wes Kane will, of course, be the man with the plan up there, and I'll tell you, Mikey Wayne should be here by that time. I imagine we'll all be over there at some point, but anyone who knows when Wes is set to have a good time, everybody has a good time. So come on over, play some bingo with us. Even if you don't play bingo, come over for a few laughs and enjoy the conversation and the fellowship that is going to be going on. We're all here celebrating Thanksgiving this week, so why not get to know some of your fellow moto riders there and family members a little bit more. Folks, don't forget our friends at Moto Tees is here with us, and they've got plenty of great things going on as far as event souvenirs, and they've got plenty of them. At least right now they do. If you want to ensure that you're going to have all the stuff that you need there from our friends at Moto Tees, you're going to want to get over there. Hats, T-shirts, hoodies, you name it, my friends, they have got it. And a special thanks to our friends at Thor. You know, since 1968, Thor has been driven by passion for racing, and from motocross to supercross and off-road, Thor has you covered with the best gear in the business. Thor, we are built for this. Absolute. No, absolute. Now's a good time. Andrea Laban-Tower with us right now from On Track Schools. And Andrea, I know you always got something special going on. Disco in the Dirt coming up this week again as well.
Yeah, I hope to see you guys out there dancing with us. We have tickets at the booth. We're parked next to Roost MX. And we also have yearbook photos to sign up for. So come on over. We've got sunglasses, little notebooks. We'd love to talk to you. We want to do yearbook photos and talk to you about Disco in the Dirt and, of course, On Track School.
All right. Are you warm? I know you're not used to these chillier temperatures, are you?
They said move to Florida. It'll be fun. And then there were 2 hurricanes, and it's raining, and it's cold. But, yeah, I'm having fun. I've got Olive, an on-track student with me here today, my granddaughter, so that's always fun.
Awesome. Well, move to Florida. It'll be fun, she said. They said. She comes through. Maybe you're the problem. 2 hurricanes and cold in the Minios. Andrea, move back to California. California's a place you ought to be. So loaded.
It's all good.
It is. I'm just playing with you. I'm funning with you. And, of course, with that, we should be close to having our stage set here for the continuation of racing. Just one quick reminder for you. I want to say thanks to our friends at VP Racing Fuel. You only make one chance, I should say, for a whole shot. Make it count with VP Racing Fuels. Count on VP Racing Fuels to deliver more power, quicker throttle response, and a cleaner burn and reduced engine temps, and maybe the early lead. Oh! Carnage down, but everyone else is through A-OK, and that is the 2.6 machine up front in this one. That is going to be Ethan Derrick out of Moncton, I believe maybe in Canada, but he's on a Raleigh Motoplex KTM. And the KTM out front on point in this one. And again, position jockeying taking place all the way up front. We've got challenges for the lead already. And we've got 4 riders that have basically eclipsed the rest of the field, including a 3, is that a 217 or 317 we're looking at there? I believe that is the Logan Mortberg.
On it right now. I
believe that might have been Mortberg. Yeah.
I know that 43 ride out there. Tiger Wood. So Tiger Wood's trying to make something happen. And we're going to pick him up. I believe it was a 26 ride with a jump out of the gate. That's going to be Ethan Derrick. So the 26, Ethan Derrick, looked like he jumped through. Now the 674. Rodney, you know that 674 ride.
All right, looking through our sheets here. I don't need the timing and scoring. It appears to be down, I guess. I don't know. I mean, at least online, they're still showing 250B Division 1, at least is what we're seeing up here. And here in the tower, we're looking at Super Mini 1 12 to 15 results. So
looks like Cody Harrington, the 64. So it looks like maybe Harrington out front, but now Tiger Wood has taken over the lead, Rodney. The 43 ride has shuffled the deck.
Okay,
and
so
moved from 4th to 1st.
That was the 317 of Mortberg, by the way. I just wanted to, I was trying to confirm that. But like you said, Tiger Wood on the gas out front, 43 machine. That moves Harrington into 2nd. Logan Mortberg now into the number 3 spot again. Ethan Derrick drops from 1st to 4th. Riley Bussey in the number 5 spot. Joseph Shipley in 6th. It is Jace Coy in 7th. Max Bowling in 8th. Jack Pullen in 9th. Austin Camden rounding out your top 10. Check this out. Landon Gordon in 11th. Emil Latcher is 12th. Colton Waits 13th. There's some names we expect to see in the top 10. Drew Embleton in the 14th place position. Tyler Tulos is 15th. Delano Hanley in 16th. That would be your final transfer spot. That's after 2 laps. We still also have Gavin Fortner, Nick Kelly, and Charlie Brown, as well as London Starr rounding out the top 20.
Racer TV alive and popping now. Watch the action as we're watching some of these riders now work their magic out there. I'm looking right at the prompter. I'm looking left, the other eye on the 43 of Wood. And Wood now starting to stretch the field out just a little bit. And I'm watching the 64 of Harrington. You got Mortberg out there, Durack, Bussey, Shipley, another rider that's starting to move up in there. So Shipley, Cody, Jace Coy, and you know Jace Coy. You know, he's got...
Oh, yeah, who don't?
You don't.
I said, who don't?
Chase Court.
Who don't? I said, who don't know Chase Court?
Emil Latcher out there, the who's who of super mini riders out there.
Well, Flash Gordon Landon is up into the number 9 spot. He's right behind Coy. Madden Jones in the number 7 spot. So we're seeing some changes. Emil Latcher still back outside the top 10 in 13th place spot there at the end of lap number 1. And Charlie Brown still back in the number 20 spot. Charles Brown. But
Charles Brown, that's right, the 198.
We'll be keeping an eye.
Austin Camden having a good one out there. Emil Latcher, Waits, Colton Waits. Landon Gordon at number 18 looking to make something happen. That's on that Team Green ride right there. So we're going to pick him up. We're going to look for the 18 ride. There's Gordon right there. And Gordon now does a little checkup from the neck up. He looks over to the right-hand side. And Gordon. All right, we're looking for the 43 ride of Tiger Wood. Tiger Wood, Rodney, moved through the field. There's Tiger Wood on the other side of the track. Keep an eye on the 43 ride. Of Tiger Wood. Tiger Wood out there with a good jump. Landon Gordon now trying to work his way through the field. White flag out. So we're looking for, there's the 43. There's your leader right there, Rodney, the 43 ride of Tiger Wood. Mortberg coming through. Landon Gordon now, there's a little battle going on over there, but your leader's still going to be Tiger Wood. One rider looks like he has a little issue over there. Tough break for him. Yep, no, he's up to his feet. He's going to be good. But your leader is a 43 ride of Tiger Wood. And they're on the far side. That's the battle right there. Here comes your leader. There's Wood, Rodney. Right in front of us.
All right, we got him now. A little lap traffic just ahead of him. White flag is out. I believe we'll see checkers coming out this time around. Or will we? Yes, we do. Tiger Wood taking the win in this one. So that will get that one, and I believe that should put Harrington maybe in the number 2 spot, Mortberg in 3rd, Busey in 4th. Again, just want to let folks know, check the posting board. If you're watching timing and scoring, it's a little delayed here on site, and I believe that obviously there's something going on, but they're getting that rectified, but everything's coming out in the wash in the end. So make sure you're checking results. Not necessarily following along in what you're seeing on the screen right now, because what's on the screen and what's going to be posted could very well be different or what you're seeing right now. We're going to division number 2, Super Mini 1. Again, special thanks to our friends over there at Lynx Racing for helping bring today's 2-stroke action. We got riders like Alex Haggard, Carmen Robertson. We got Preston Ross, Dayton Lowry, Bentley Murphy, Mitch Pierce, Landon Tulsky, John Kish, Tony Doble, Inaki Abaruza, Max Shane, Nathaniel Orr, Nicholas Stefanchek, also Christian Nyman, Aiden Bailey, Landon Walters, Slade Shields. And they come around here on the first lap. It's the 99 machine, Aiden Bailey, out of Jamestown, Rhode Island, on a 60 Razy's Motor Plus Bikes Back machine. Bailey, again, Wes Kane on it and on point, but man, he's got a host of KTMs knocking on the door in the bottleneck.
Oh, these are the best of the best right here. Oh, look, you see that little pass made up on that triple up? So we'll pick up our riders here as they come around that back sweeper turn. They come into the center field, the playing field here. And the 99 still holding court, Rodney, but he's got company. Dropped back to 3rd. The 7-2-3. And I believe that's Landon Gibson.
Yeah, Landon Gibson out of Peachtree City, Georgia, actually. Mercy. So we got carnage in the middle of the track. It was back of the pack riders, couple riders going down, but meanwhile up front, look at the battle that's waging on here. It is nose to tail and side by side. Oh!
Rodney!
What happened there, Wes Kane? 79 machine getting a little out of sorts there. Max Shane out of Oceanside, California.
Max Shane now.
that was kind of scary there for just a moment. Max Shane gets a little discombobulated, but resorts himself out and gets back into the action there real quick. I mean, as quick as it happened, he was right back into momentum, and you can see he's behind the 723 now of Gordon, but he is still putting that pressure back on. That has not slowed that intensity down any whatsoever.
Here comes Max Shane. Let me tell you, you can ask Daniel Blair this. I texted Daniel Blair about 2 months ago, and I only said 2 words. Max Shane. That's all I said. And he goes, he's on the radar. And that's all our conversation was.
All right, here we go. Max Shane on the radar. He's pinging hard right now on Landon Gibson. As they make their way down now toward the front stretch, we may get to see a pass right here in before our very eyes as the 79 machine.
No, there's two bad dudes right there that are going at it. So you got Gibson out of Georgia, Max Shane out of California. That's what makes races like this unique. You get the international flavor here of who's who.
Absolutely. Coast to coast going at it right here. No doubt about it. And it is East Coast taking it to West Coast, at least for the moment, as that 79 machine is trying to sneak one in.
You know, it's tough when we get 3 of us in here, but you know what? There's so much action going on around. I can't bite my tongue anymore. You guys are having too much fun without me right now, and we're talking about some action. It's one of my favorite classes. We talk about it repeatedly. But there has not been a bad race today, but I've got to tell you, the intensity level we're seeing right now on a perfect track, absolutely incredible, Rodney.
No doubt about it. Here comes Shane now as he's back down and putting that pressure on Gibson. And they are working their way towards another lap complete. Only a few more turns left to go here.
Gibson really have to be careful right now, Rodney. Oh, look at this. Here comes the move.
Max Shane just stood up, Landon Gibson like a prom date on a Saturday night.
Wow. That was intense. That was rather beautiful. Even though that might hurt your feelings to get stood up like that, that was some beautiful riding, no doubt about it. Landon Gordon now trying to come back at him as we are in the final stretch here. Lap number, I think this is 3 or 4 that we're wrapping up right here.
But the thing about it, Rodney, he never touched him. It was a textbook move. Oh, they're coming back at him. Gibson says, get some. You want some, Max Shane? Come get some. Shane goes, yeah, I'll fire right back at you on the outside. There they go, guys. Over the anthill. Max Shane with the momentum. Rodney, here they come. They're coming at you.
And here they come as we head into the front stretch now. Max Shane with a slight advantage, but here comes that hard charging Landon Gibson. 723 on the gas. Got himself on the inside line. Megawatt.
Shane stays to the inside right now. That sets Landon up to the outside. Look at this. Shane rides defensively right now, but he loses the drive. Here comes the 723 one more time with the drive. Can he use the slingshot? Who's going to send it, Rodney?
Gibson on the inside.
Oh! Gibson goes back outside. You know what? There's nothing better than side-by-side textbook racing. They're not making contact. They're getting it done.
This is what it's all about right here. Shane with the advantage still by some lap traffic. Another lap in the history books. This one will show the white flag. 1 more to go.
Shane digs to the outside. Gibson with a little momentum. White flag. Here you go, guys. If you're on the fence, you are seeing a good one right here.
Gibson's already got his spot picked out. He knows where he wants to make the move. Can he get close enough, Rodney, to pull the trigger? Closing the gap's one thing, making the move's another.
They've been making the move back and forth. They've been dancing for the last 3 laps. We're going to see who's going to make it to the checker.
Down the front stretch once again, and Gibson trying to put himself into position to go to the inside, but they're side by side, but the inside line in the next turn belongs to Shane once again.
Oh, Shane did a little checkup. Oh, Gibson drives to the inside. Here they come. Watch it, Megawatt. Oh, Gibson sets him up. Oh, no, Shane bobbles, and Gibson looks like the move was made to take over the lead.
Absolutely. We said Gibson set the move up earlier, a lap ahead. We knew what he was going to do.
Oh, down goes Gibson.
Whoa! What? Back in Shane's favor right now. Gibson tosses it. Shane right now going to cruise to an easy victory.
What?
Keep this thing on 2 wheels through one more corner, and look at this. Max Shane with the win.
What? That's all I got to say is again is what did I just see?
Wow, that was
incredible.
Oh, man, I tell you, that definitely changing things up, but setting the stage, my friends, for a great main event. Again, I know that there's a few riders saying thankfully that's only a qualifier race. Landon Gibson being probably one in particular.
I felt like we were in the middle of that. We had a three-way battle going on in the booth right here.
We're not even the main event, Scott. It's just qualifying for
This
gate
is to
picks.
get in.
This is what we're in for.
I love it.
Wow, that was race 17, Division 2, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Again, top 16 transfer. Check the posting board to make sure and recheck it again. 51 4-6 limited division number 1. We are off, we are rolling, and a flash and dash of 50cc riders into that first turn. Deegan Mullen, Brandon Lawrence, Frank Sullivan, Thomas Northrup, also Wyatt Barathi, Michael Fluharty, Tate Bush, Dominic Steele, Hayden Zaness, Jarrett Tenchner, Cruz, Sexandre, Schnechandre, Patrick Pastro, Jeff Raw, Dante Santagati, also Jacob Bush, Luke Swanepoel, Knox Johnson, Yumina Burning, Brantley Tursky, Huxley Nolan, Aspen Nolan, Tucker Ransom, Jeff Scodress, Caleb Mathias, also seeing Ashton Weller, Luciano DeMuro, Journey Smith, Cameron Buckman, Jerry Urbanowski, and Cruz Lane. That's Urbanowski the third, by the way. All right, so that is your field of 30 riders, 51 4-6 limited class now as we check to see what our 4-6 limited class, 59 riders, 2 divisions, again, top 16, and this one will transfer as well. I believe I'm looking at that right. And our first lap of racing now wrapping up as the green flag is out. It is Tate Bush, Jeff Raw, Yumina Burning, Jarrett Tenchner in the number 4 spot, Deegan Mullen in 5th, Cameron Buckman in 6th, Patrick Pasturo in the number 7 spot, Cruz Nadre in the number 8 spot, Mickey Fluhart is 9th, and Hayden Zanisk in the number 10 spot. It is Brantley Tursky, Jerry Urbanowski the 3rd, Luciano DeMuro in 13th, it is Thomas Northrup in 14th. It is Jacob Bush in 15th, Brandon Large in 16th, Dominic Steele, Knox Johnson, Ashton Weller, and Frank Sullivan. Then rounding out the top 20. By the way, Jerry Urbanowski the 3rd is his name. He is in 12th place position.
Gotcha. Well, I have to tell you, Rodney, they were challenging us right there.
Absolutely.
That was one of the most difficult. It was as challenging as the course, getting through some of those names right there. I mean, they put it to the test. I got to tell you.
And I would imagine I probably got black flags. So.
Oh, listen, we murdered a couple of those. I'm here to tell you, but the bottom line is we did our best. And that was a challenging list right there, I can tell you.
Well,
not a Smith in there.
Well, Tate Brush, I tell you, I might have called him Tate Bush. It's B-R-U-S.
It's Brush, yeah,
it is Brush. Tate Brush,
yeah.
The number 16 machine, and I apologize, but getting off to the early lead in that one out of Atwood, Tennessee on a factory-backed Cobra. He's also backed by Tyson, Arai, PR2, Roos, Spectro, Dunlop, O'Neill, EKS Brand, and Jackson Lot Sales, and Structure Motorsports. So Tate Bush, again, after 2, continues to lead according to what I'm recognizing here. Is that Chat still in the number 2 spot? I'm not sure. There's Tate Bush here in front of the analysis tower. There's the 70. That's the 13. That's actually a lap drive. There he is. There's the 72 at Jet Raw. And there is, looks like Yumina Burning and Jarrett Tishner as well. So we're sold and solid. There's Tishner in 4th place coming in front of the announcer's tower now. Deegan Mullen, the number 3, just getting passed now by the 753 of Cameron Buckman. So Buckman now into 5th. Mullen dropping to the number 6 spot past Pastero in the number 7 spot. Tursky, Zanesk, and Sexnadre still rounding out the top 10. Well, Kurt Schroyer is here with us. I know he's out of Ohio inside the gate drop. He's a former MMA fighter as well as motocross. You got any riders out in this class, Kurt?
No, we actually don't have any riders out there, but one kid, Jerry Urbanowski, he's running 13th right now. He's a local kid of ours out of the Northwest Ohio, so good to see him out there, you know, putting it in the top 15, so hopefully he can climb back up to the top 10. That'd be pretty cool.
There you go. Now, he's got to be 16 to get into the main event. That's what we're looking at right now. And, of course, with that, we look at 3 laps down on this one. Brush, Raw, Burning, Tenchner, Buckman, Mullen, your top 6. Patrick Pastero in the number 7 spot. Tursky is now actually moving into the number 7 spot. Pastero drops off to the 8 spot. Race number 18 on the track right now with way too much fun. You did, didn't you? You're the ones got to use that. So Tate, Brush, Jet Raw, Burning, looking at lap times right now and gaps. Brush is way out front, 10.2 seconds. The battle is really for the number 2 spot between Rowe and Burning, the 72 and 141 machines whenever they came around. And it looks like this one in the history books now. So Brush, Rowe, Burning as the way I see them coming through in the top 3. But again, I suggest going through and checking at the posting board because official results are what's being posted over there. And I will just forewarn you, we are a little off on some things up here, in particular this morning, some things running a little bit slowly, including us. We are in race number 19 coming up next, which is going to be our second division of 51cc 4 to 6 limited class riders. So our second division off and rolling. Michael Hall, King Clark, Owen Seeley, Mason Wheeler, Gunnar Lust, Casey Taylor, Levi Meyer, Colton Tubbs, Bodie Bowerson, Zeke Barfield, Max Forrest, Ryden Williams, Matthew Simoneau, Cruz Peterson, Samuel Morris, Jacob Heiler, Barrett Counts, Remington Davis, Rowdy Keelan. I believe that might be someone we know. Bryson Garris, Jackson Dingfelt, Boone Lloyd won a national championship, if I'm not mistaken, this year. Caden Wood, Dakota Lee, Brady Taylor, Cannon Lloyd, Grayson Shelton, Shannon Tarno, Ryder Kelly. There you go, Division 1. That's 29 riders, or Division 2, I should say, 4 to 6-year-old riders. So Michael Hall at number 7 appears to be battling for the front run there. Also Cruz Peterson, we see one of our top 3 riders. They were basically side by side coming around that stretch, shoulder to shoulder, running in the top 3 or 4 spots. Looks like we may have a breakaway ride coming around here, though, by our early leader.
Roddy, these little guys coming through the back section over there, they are sending it through that rhythm section. Guys are flying all over the place, keeping those bike headed toward the front.
Wes, you and I watched one of these 51 flatland this triple yesterday. Absolutely sent it, man.
Full send.
Sent that thing out there. I was stunned. You know, we were talking about some of the obstacles. We were talking about the track not changing a lot. What has changed is the ability of some of our youngest riders out here. The equipment, the willingness to send. Look at this racing we've got going on coming here right here, side by side. And
and I believe that's probably going to be
Shannon Tarnow.
Yeah, there we go. Shannon out front right now leading the way. But look at this battle. Second, third, fourth, fifth, all the way down this rhythm section. 2 to 3 bikes separating the top 15 right now. Absolutely, that's it.
Tarnow came up racing over in Texas. Used to race for Chip Munn. Around our crew coming up back in the late 90s. So we know his dad pretty good, and Tarnow's do some racing, man. So Shannon out there doing a good job. He's won a few races, Ponca City, back and forth. So Tarnow, there's a reason why he's out front.
Right on. Absolutely. Doing the time, putting in the work, and has that legacy, has that history for sure.
Watching some of these other riders out there, my whole buddy Levi Meyer back there. Oh, little guy goes down over there. All I saw was a little pair of boots flying up in the air. They got twisted up. So these guys are getting at it. They're wide open. These are the stars of tomorrow. Without these guys, we don't have nothing. So
I tell you, the future looks bright. When we take a look at some of these divisions, and again, the close racing, these guys are racing beyond their years, Wes, as far as strategy goes, setting each other up 2 or 3 corners ahead, using the racecraft, using it, just not full send like some of these youngsters. You get out there and it's, grip it and rip it, go as hard as they can. There's not a lot of thought in it. These guys are strategizing. These guys are putting gameplay into effect right here. And the racecraft, absolutely incredible. These kids are mature beyond their years.
No, it starts now, and they're hitting so many good quality races out there. You're just developing good riders. So and looks like Levi Meyer now looks like he's moved up a couple spots. He's starting to whittle his way through the field.
I think another factor, Wes, is a lot of these kids right now, these guys absolutely were at all the compounds. These guys were at all the training camps with older brothers and sisters. They were there in a stroller. Mom and dad were holding them as they were at all these camps and compounds. So they basically subconsciously, a lot of them grew up in it. They were listening to what their older brothers and sisters were being taught when they were 2 and 3 years old because they were there. They were along for the ride.
Well, I'm along for the ride right now as Shannon Tarnow gets that white flag out there. And here comes the rest of the gaggle of riders out there. It's a pretty tough group out there. These guys are out there motoring around.
And I mean, this battle we have right here, these guys have not been more than 2 bikes apart the entire race.
No, that 4th, 5th, and 6th are pretty tough competitors out there in this 51cc 46 limited.
Who we got coming up next, Wes? Checker flag is out, Wes Kane. Another one in the books here early today. Just about 10:35 here this morning.
We're moving.
Slight drizzle all morning long. Good, perfect conditions for the track.
Leave it.
Absolutely.
It's like a homemade watering system out here.
Absolutely. Saving labor, saving fuel right now. Got the natural irrigation system on, so loving it right now.
It can do this for 5 days if you ask me.
Now, ideally, it could do this 10 degrees warmer. And that would be perfect for sure. All right, all kinds of action on and off the track here this year. Wes got a lot of special events going on this week. I know everybody's looking forward to bingo. That's going to be a good time. $1 a card. Going to play as long as we can. Last year, my goodness, I forget how many rounds we got in. But had a great great time with our Mini O's Bingo. Of course, Thursday is going to be our Thanksgiving dinner presented by Thor. Always have a great time with that. Everybody gets to sit down with one great big family and enjoy dinner together. And here we go. We're going racing again, West King.
I got it, 51cc 78 limited division number 1. You got Leighton, Jabberwock, Powell, Heaton, Pilgrim, Conley, Brush, LeBeau, Roser. Let's pick up our leader right there. It is a 19 ride. At 19 or 19. I don't know. We'll pick him up when he comes through. Could have been the 719. Got to get those mailbox numbers on there.
Gotta have the proper mailbox digits on there. Absolutely make it easier to see for those old announcers up in the tower.
I could have swore I saw a 19, and I went to my sheet, and I don't have a 19. So I'd love to tell you how you're doing out there with a good start, but numbers are important for us to see.
All right, here come those leaders going to be in the books here. Lap number 1 in just a second, West.
Yeah,
turning into a two-man battle early in this one. Look at this. Our rider in the 4th position right now, absolutely on fire. And he's about to go on the attack. Here we go.
On the attack. I don't count none of these guys out. They are attacking, attack. All right, here they come down the back straightaway over there on the far side of the track. Your leader looks pretty good. Did we get a line on him?
Not able to read it on the screen right here. Here we go. Want to try to get him
one more time.
Absolutely.
Megawatt, you get my bat. All right, I did have a 19. How about a 9? Let's go for 9. Is that Chandler Powell? It could be Chandler Powell. Oh, the 09, 80 and held. But whatever's going on over there, those two guys are side by side. Megawatt, watch them on the far side of the track.
Oh, looks like we have a lead change right now. Stacked him up on that high bull turn. Here we go. Down into that fast left-hand sweeper. And, yeah, we definitely have a new leader working their way through right now. Coming into this really critical rhythm section. Do you go inside, outside? How you handle it right now? Keep that speed up, West. Keep the momentum alive. Keep the drive alive as we put 2 laps in the books. Looks like that might be the number 5. We got number 5 on there.
5. He's got a fever. The number 5 is called Cannon Jabberwink.
Let's see.
Jabbo
way back through.
He's from Rowan, Texas. Let's pick up the number 5. Jabberwink. Jabojnik.
I'm trying to figure these numbers out. I can't have a spelling contest right now.
I can't either. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, it is the number 5. Is that Jabberwink?
Nice. And put a great move on.
Full send. Oh, the number 15 looks good out there, too. That's going to be Carter Pilgrim.
And in that number 2 position, you got simply number 9 on the jersey.
9.
Jersey.
That's going to be Chandler Powell. I'll take Chandler Powell.
So there it is. Powell was your early lead. Gives it up to Jabberwitz.
And then Carter Pilgrim.
Pilgrim now in that 3rd position.
What a great name for Thanksgiving week.
You better believe it. Are you kidding me?
I'm Pilgrim. What's up? Howdy, Pilgrim. All right, well, let's watch Jabberwink out front. And if I am wrong, please come correct me.
I believe 3 laps in the books. I believe leaders out on lap number 4 right now.
Oh, the number 15 now closing up the gap on the number 9 ride. So the 15 ride of Carter Pilgrim now closing the gap to move up into number 2 position. Meanwhile, Jabberwink out front.
So far, Pilgrim has a lot to be thankful for inside the top 3. Bringing the heat right now. Going to turn it up like a turkey in the oven. Here we go. I believe now we got 4 in the books, I believe. Keeping an eye on those leaders as they come back through. Trying to find that fluorescent helmet. There we go, back into sight now on the monitor comes our leader into that split lane. Here we go. He goes outside, keeps that momentum up. Got a good drive, working his way through traffic right now. Riding real defensive. Believe the white flag will come out. Yes, white flag is out, so 1 to go. Less than a lap left in this one, West Kane. They trying to get them sorted there into the lap traffic right now. Got just a bit confusing right there.
White flag out, sense of urgency now for some of these riders. Jabawink still looks like he's got the point. There he goes, the number 5 out front. Jabawink, the number 9 holds off the 50. Oh, the 52 drops in.
I mean, that second place has been a great race. You know, Yabowitz out front has put in some good laps, knows exactly what it's going to take to make it happen here. But I want to tell you something, that battle in that second and third position has been since lap number 1.
I think Pilgrim got caught up there a little bit, so Pilgrim's going to drop back just a smidge. Chibowitz.
Here we go down into that split lane. For the final time, going to take the last right-hander. And going to call this one a race right now. Great job. Put that number 5 machine into the lead on lap number 2 and never look back. Who's coming up, West Kane? What we got going on?
I tell you what, who's on first? 51cc 7.8 limited number 2. You got number 3 of Brentley Mara, the 4. Cannon Stone, the 13. Mason Giles, the 28. Jaeger Craig, 34. Levi Guess, 37. Vincent Levon, 50. Joey Snyder, the 51. Reese Max, 66. Eli Herrick, the 72. Weston Otto, the 98, Easton Luttrell, the 99, Easton Ruffing, the 101, Steele Leonard, the 132, Gavin Welzine, 136, Jackson Jones. Here they come. Keep an eye on them. Kruger, McPhear, Oxa Taylor, Hogg, Jenkins, Wheaton, Weiss, Engel, Dutton, Lanton. And here comes our leader right there. The 260 with a good start. Asher Hall. Asher Hall looks good as he comes through. 260 ride. Asher Hall drops in with a good little maneuver. One rider going down on the front straightaway. Going to make sure he's okay, but I'm watching the 260 ride out front. Junior plus 25 is going to be up next. You guys need to be in staging. Junior plus 25, race 22. You guys are on the gate now. 85, CC Division 1, Division 2, 23 and 24. Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, BC. You got 2 divisions up there, race 25, 26. And senior plus 45, race 27. All you guys need to be in the staging lane. On the gate next is junior plus 25. There's the 132, Gavin Welzine out front. So Welzine out front trying to make hay while the sun shines. He drops to the inside. He's got some company though. Welzine. All right, there's your leader one more time, Welzine. Welzine and the 34 ride. Levi Guess, the 260 machine, checks in with me. Hall, and the 66, it's Eli Herrick. These little guys are getting on it right now. Junior plus 25, you're going to be up next, guys. All right, let's keep our eyes peeled on our leader right there. Gavin Welzine out front. Welzine. You can't miss Rob Fox from Dunlop down on the gate. He's got his bright yellow jacket on. He's checking tires, making sure all his riders. Whoa, the 34 with a full send, Levi Guess. From Jordan, Minnesota. So it's Welzine, Guess, Hall, Letty, Levi Letty, Herrick, Levi Letty, McPherson, Dutton. What do you see over there, Megawatt?
I tell you what, I see a great race as we expected right here. 3 laps completed in this one. Welzine continues to just put in good lap after good lap. Geis looks like he's searching for something out there. Levi Letty has picked up the pace over the last lappers up here, sitting in 4th place last time around, looking for Levi to put another position in the bag here soon. White flag is out right now, so 1 left in this one. As they check in, still Gavin Welzine out front. Lap number 4, white flag is out. Welzine has checked in.
Oh, Levi Letty out there doing pretty good. Oh, Levi Letty. The number 4 ride.
Looks like Geis.
Levi.
Yeah, Geis just checks in. Look at this. As for Hall, Levi Letty. Levi did pick up that 1 spot, I believe. And Eli Herrick now.
Oh, look out.
The top 5. These guys running in the same formation they did the last 2 laps. EJ Dutton checks in. He's now in that number 8 spot. And look at this, picking up a spot inside the top 10. Rayson Kyler puts himself in the number 9 position. Easton Luttrell round out our top 10.
Great job out there. White flag out now. Megawatt for these competitors here as we're going to pick up the pace. Once we seal the deal on this one, we're going to get into some plus 25 guys.
Oh, there we go.
Those guys are gnarly.
Absolutely, man. Heath Harrison, the whole crew, I believe.
Harrison went to go have Thanksgiving with some family, so
awesome.
He won't make it.
Okay, gotcha.
But always a factor, Heath Harrison. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. Give it to Roger. All right, white flag out now. Where is Levi Letty? Levi Letty is somewhere in between. There's Welzine coming through. So I've got Welzine, gets another lap in. There's the number 34 of Mitchell France. The 260 ride checks in, looking good. That was Levi Letty on full send right in front of me. I'm sending this thing west.
It's funny, you know, we talk about these kids, you know, racing over half their lives and that type of thing.
Already, and they're only 4.
Yeah, exactly. And what's funny is we've watched their entire careers. You know, we've called these names all over the place, whether it be at Daytona, whether it be at Loretta's, whether it be here at Dominio's. And you talked about the future. This is our future right here. When we look at these 51cc machines, I'm just amazed at the capabilities of the bikes, but the willingness of the riders to use that bike and send it. And again, the strategy. Look here, setting each other up, inside, outside. You know, normally that stuff you found on 85s, Super Minis, is when you really start showing your racecraft. Not anymore, man. By the time these guys get on 65cc, they are honed, they are sharpened.
This sharp as a tack. All right, well, it looks like there's going to be Gavin Welzin's going to take the win. Now let's talk about junior plus 25, the 01. Dylan Taylor, the 12. Shane Waite, the 26. Justin Kurtz. They're going to go. Segoya, McLean, France, Wages, Goggle, Feast, Reese, Semini. You got Mitchell Clark out there, the 108. Michael Carter, Steve Shore, the 138, the 141, Tommy Faris, 153. There's old Robbie Renner. Mercer, Michael Mercer, the 181. Brooke Whipple, the 183. 189, Marco Antonez. 181, Roberto Castro. Russell Allen, the 227. Ben Robinson, the 238. The 531, Eric Grondel. Eric Grondel back in the mix. The 380, Mark Denton. The 408, you got Slane, Maroney, Denson, Old Piazza, Inman, and Roman. Let's see if my old buddy, Bobby Piazza. Oh, Bobby Piazza.
Absolutely. Who's it going to be, though?
That guy makes mains at outdoor supercross.
Oh, is that Roman again?
Of course it's Roman. It's Roman and Roman. You start, we finish.
Absolutely.
I mean, Mike Jones has his son-in-law tuned in perfect, like a piano. No, you're good. 731 is Steve Roman from Export PA, and he's exporting a first lap. Yeah,
right down the road from one of my favorite all-time tracks, the old Steel City. Man, loved that place in Delmont. Export, right beside
That's
it.
right.
Mike used to live on the grounds and always had the freestyle ramp set up.
Yes,
always
sir.
Had cool mini bike stuff happening over at his place. But right now, no mini bikes, big bikes only. Steve Roman leads them through on lap number 1.
You better look out for Mike Mercer. Mercer, the 181, in second. Now it's got missile lock on Roman.
Dustin Jensen riding in that third spot. Eric Grondal rides in fourth. Cole McLean in the number 5 position. On that first lap, Robbie Renner was in 6th. Brandon Slane in the 7th spot. Nick Inman rides in that number 8 spot. Andrew Maroney in the 9th spot. And Michael Carter in 10th.
I'm looking for my guy out there. Where is Piazza? Whipple now running the top 12. Chad Wages, no short on his wages. He's getting it done.
Absolutely.
Steve Shore, Shane Waite. But there's your leader right there, Steve Roman. Roman and Jones. We fight. You ride, we fight. We train, you win. Or Mike Jones gets a hold of you.
Absolutely. Lose a race, call us.
Yeah, I'll put you in the head figure full Nelson, and you're going to win the next time. None better than Mike Jones being on your team.
Dustin Jensen going into that number 2 position, shoving Mercer back into the number 3 ride. Grondal still circulating in the number 4 position with Renner rounding out the top 5. Cole McLean still in the number 6 spot, while Nick Inman picks up 1 spot. He moves into the number 7 position. Andrew Maroney now in 8th. Wages in 9th. And Pedro Bueno in the number 10 position. Roman increasing that lead lap after lap, putting in the good laps. Back down into the split lane. Here comes Roman.
Right there, Megawatt, you can see Steve Roman now starting to get away from our second place rider. What do you see over there?
I tell you what, the real race is on our screen right now. That's Jensen and Mercer. These guys absolutely going on. Actually, the race is, I believe, Grondal is where the race is. I stand corrected. There's Mercer and Grondal. Dustin Jensen checks in that number 2 position, and that's Grondal and Mercer going at it.
Where is old man Grondal? He's always a treat to have around.
Look, just take a look at the number 153. Things starting to heat up right there. Robbie Renner feeling all kinds of heat from Inman. Inman doing a good job. Inman was in 9th place on lap number 1, sitting in the 6th spot right now.
Steve Roman now taking those Roman noodles and putting them to work.
Gotta love our drone coverage. Saw there just a minute ago. Whoa, big move to the inside. I got to see how that one plays out. Now, he got to get back on the track in a safe spot.
There's a good little battle going over there with that drone shot over there, but I'm watching Roman. Roman's getting away right now.
Yeah, he's not worried about what's behind him. He's racing forward, absolutely concentrating on the track, not concerned in the least bit what's happening behind him. Now, somebody that is concerned, Dustin Jensen. Right behind him, Grandal, Mercer, Bueno, and Inman. Those guys locked into a battle. Inman again sitting in that 6th spot. Started this thing in about 10th. Pass is getting harder to make right now, but here comes that battle one more time. That's the 97, I believe, of Pedro Bueno getting ready to make the move on Mercer. Bueno makes the move, working her way back in one more time. White flag is out. Roman, Dustin Jensen still in that number 2 spot. He's checking in right now. There he is, Dustin Jensen crossing your finish line. Continue to watch that white flag fly. Now checking in.
White flag out, Megawatt. One more to go. You guys need to all be funneling your way down in the staging. I got Plug 25 on track, 85 CC 9 to 13 Division 1 to Division 2. You need to be working your way to the starting gate. Schoolboy 2, 1217 BC, Division 1, Division 2, Senior Plus 45, and 65 to 11 Limited. You're the next 5 classes of races. You guys all need to be in the staging chute.
No question about it. Absolutely. Great job, Wes, keeping everybody informed, letting everybody know exactly where we're at in the program. And I got to tell you, going to see a checkered flag here in just a second. Roman taking that last right-hander. There comes the 731 right now. Jones and Roman.
Mike Jones.
Schools, yes.
Mike Jones is happy right now.
Absolutely. Representing one more time, second win of the day for Steve Roman.
Roman and Roman. Hey, 85, 913 Division 1.
Tell you who I was impressed with in this one was Bueno. He brought that thing all the way up in the number 4 spot. And look at this. Inman, did Inman pick up another one here? Yeah, Inman came from 10th position to the 5 spot by the end of it. So a great ride for Inman as well.
You got the 04 widened up to 5 of Matuis Oliver. Number 10, Lyndon Walters. The 11, Colby Lesher. The 19, Mela Herrick. Carson Wood to 26, Alec Godana to 27, Camden Lutz to 42, Maddox Purdue to 43, Cole St. Clair 45, Cole Martin 47, Tommy Dolby to 49, Alexander Patterson to 50, Logan Ford number 80. Here we go. Johnsmeyer, Michael Robinson, Romero, Harms, Books, Olson, Deegan, Schneider, Smith, Haven, Bolin, Burton, and our leader coming around. Let's pick him up. Is that number 11 ride, Colby Lesher. Lesher with a good jump out of the gate.
Now it's the time to make passes in bunches, Wes, on that first lap. Everybody bottled up over there. And look at this. Leader's starting to make a break for it. Starting to separate yourself from the pack in that big left-hand sweeper. Coming back into the split lane. And Lesh in control of this one early. Goes to the inside. Puts the power back to the ground. Here we go.
I'm watching.
Final right-hander.
Travis Johnmeyer got a pretty good jump. He's in the number 2 position on that Yamaha. So you got Lusher, Johnsmeyer, And we'll pick up our third-place competitor in just a moment.
Yeah, Brady Olson coming through in that number 3 position. Dakota Baker makes it number 4 spot. And rounding out the top 5 is going to be Colt Martin.
Johnsmeyer. Logie Bear. All right. Oh, the 241 really turning heads out there. And Brady Olson in the number 3 spot. Johnsmeyer, what do you see?
See a big move right here out front. Tried to stack him up in the big bull turn. Didn't happen. Lesser still out front, but on the attack right now. That's Travis Johnsmeyer. Johnsmeyer trying to make it happen. Ran him high in the bull turn, not able to capitalize on it. Lesser maintains control, keeps that thing on the inside of the split lane. Here we go down into the right-hander. Can he get a drive? There we go. One more time through. Lesser still in control. Johnsmeyer in that number 2 spot, trying to figure it out right now. Olson maintains the 3rd position. Dakota Baker still in the number 4 ride with the number 5 spot belonging to Colt Martin and Alex Guardango in number 6 spot.
Alex what did you just say?
Guardango.
Hey, I'll call it like that. Well, this one here is shaping up to be a dandy with our top 3 right there, Megawatt. Lesher, Johnsmeyer, Olson. Now we're watching Lesher out there lead the field through this rhythm section here. A nice shot there as they head. Oh, they salute the Phoenix Honda.
Exactly.
Hey, Eller over there, David Eller looking out the window, and they salute him with the drone shot.
Absolutely.
David Eller comes in from Aruba. I said, you missed practice yesterday. He said, no, I didn't.
Exactly.
I was fine.
Right.
I was just finishing up in Aruba, and now I'm here. Great guys
All right,
there.
through the finish line again. Look at this. Lesser able to maintain that lead. But here's the thing about it, man. I'm telling you, Johnsmeyer, he's setting something up right now. He showed the early speed right now. He's not losing contact. Keep your eye on Johnsmeyer. And Olson right now, he's sitting back taking it all in. He's sitting in the catbird seat right now as Olson. And look at this, Baker. Baker trying to make a short track of it, running that thing through the insides. So one more time through it, the lead pack still. Lesser, Johnsmeyer, Olson losing just a little touch right now. Baker was riding up. There he comes again now. Baker's trying to use those insides. Right when I thought he lost touch with the lead pack, brings himself back into the picture again. Oh, now a little look over by Johnsmeyer. Brady Olson making the move. Wow, we have got about, look at this. Lesser now under attack. Is that Johnsmeyer? So they credit Lesser with the lap. White flag is out right now. Johnsmeyer on the move, bringing it in hot. Right now we've got less than a lap to make it happen. So Olson and Baker, all that time sitting back here 3rd and 4th, they know where they need to make some time up. Know where they need to put the pressure on. Can they make it happen here on the last lap? Still locked in a battle. Great drone shot right now as the riders come down through the rhythms. Again, saying hello to Eller as they go by. Back over that big triple in the rear, and here we go. Going to set it up for the last half a lap. Out of the left-hand sweep, we're going to come down into the split lanes. Lesser's going to go to the inside, going to keep a short track, has to defend, and look at this. That's Carson Wood on the outside. Carson Wood, is he going to get a twofer right here? Looks like it. Wood picks up about 3 spots on the last lap. Entered that lap into the number 5 spot. Leaves his moto in 2nd. Colby Lesser surviving that pressure cooker right there. Bringing home a win. Lesser, Wood, Johnsmeyer, Olson, and Baker.
85-913, division number 2 on the gate. You got the number 3 of Oscar Joseph, the number 4 of Jay Stanley, the 13 Jace Wolf, the 14 of Nicholas Oakland, 21 of Talon Stakes, 24 Tommy Phillips, 25 ride Jackson McCarty, Zane Martin to 28, Preston Ross to 29, 32. You got Stiles, Murphy, Soretti, Johnson, Delfino, Pine, Chubb, Bowling, Martin, Glasgow, Landis, Candom, Thurman, Bowser, Webb, Wood, Stollard, and out front, Darren Pine now. Pine gets a good jump out of the gate. The 305 ride in second. That's going to be Elliott Bowser. Bowser had a good run earlier today.
Absolutely.
So Pine ran the bridesmaid earlier. Now Pine out front. Now just watch his handiwork as he puts it down, the Texas rider.
Oh, big move into the number 2 spot right there. Not exactly sure who that was as he made that inside ride. Look at this, answering back though.
Yeah, Bowser now still having a little fight there, but the rider in second makes the move. He's going right after Darren Pine. We're going to pick him up, and that is going to be Wolf again, the 13
That's
ride.
who it is, yes.
Chase Wolf from Franklin, Wisconsin says, I got you, Darren Pine. Oh, Wolf challenges him. Bada boom, bada bing. Wolf takes over the point.
Pine had a little wheel hop there coming out of the corner, couldn't get the traction down, and just that quick, Wolf jumps on him, makes the attack out front, up and over the wall, new leader.
Do not let the Wolf jump on you. That right there is the Wolf pack. And he doesn't, hey, that Wolf right there don't run in no pack.
No,
he runs out front
wolf.
alone. There he is, Lone Wolf Pine. Got that pine wood out. Get that pine saw, and he's going to give a shot of it. Well, here they come. It's going to be Wolf, Pine, Bowser, Camden, Martin. Everybody going at it.
Yeah, Max Bowling in the 6th spot. And look at that. Caleb Wood rides in 7th. Drew Marsden in the number 8 spot. Kevin DePino in 9th. And Jackson McCarty rounding out that top 10. And already coming back at it to the split lane.
Back to the action. Back to the action. Here we go. You got Wolf looking good. But Pine, he's not going to shake him right now.
No, absolutely not. Darren Pine on course right now. He ran a 1:09 last time around. About a second and a half difference between the two. And that's exactly what the gap is right now. Bowser still in that number 3 spot. Camden rides in 4th. Martin in that number 5 spot.
He's got that Pine, and he ain't letting him go. He's putting the wood to it. Oh, Gray with a big jump over their front wheel in the air. But he is putting in some work right there. He knows Pine is dangerous. And we got a special treat up in the tower, Megawatt. You're going to call Schoolboy Division 1, Division 2 with none other than Jeff Immig.
Absolutely, Fro Daddy in the house.
Yeah,
right
man.
now.
You know, he come up.
He's in the
He come up and
booth.
Yeah, he grabbed my shoulder, and I didn't expect to see him. You know, when you don't expect to see somebody, you're like, wait a minute, who is this? Oh, I know who it is.
Yeah, so Fro going to be joining us for some motos coming up here in just a moment. Of course, white flag flying right now. About to put this one to bed. Wolf in control. Darren Pine not going away by any means.
And it's going to be good. Schoolboy 2.
Right now.
I got the seat already warmed up for him. It's already set at maximum level, so he could just slide right in there.
Right now, that battle's between Bowser and Pine. Those guys fighting it out as we work our way through this final lap. Of course, white flag, as we said. Less than a lap to go in this one.
So it's going to be Wolf. Wolf, Pine, Bowser, Camden, Martin, Bowling, Defino, Morrison, Staggs, white flag out. Some of these riders now, I don't know if Pine's going to be able to do it. He's got a pretty good lap time on him, though. They're both running that 108. Oh, the heavy hitters are here now. Whoa, look out. Heavy. We're doing bingo tonight, right? Okay. It's going to be a good one. And checkers fall.
There it is. Bringing this one to the end right now. Checker flag is out. Coming up next, going to be race, let's see, race number 25. Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, BCD first division of that. Going to be cutting them loose here in just a second. Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, BC Division 1, just about to get that gate dropped. Taking a close look at it on our monitor right now. You see the steel grate right now. The revs are up and the gate is down. Here we go into that first turn. Going to have to get an ID. Whoa, couple riders down early in this one. Got congested there right through that middle line. Out front leading the way, that's the number 9. That's Rodrigo Borgs. Out front early in this one. Rodrigo got to take advantage of that start. Up into the high banks. Here we go, back into the backside. Another rider down here as we enter the rear rhythm section. Rodrigo still out front leading the way as he works his way into the fast left-hand sweeper. Here we come back into the split lanes. So a little bit of carnage in that first turn. These guys having to survive it as they work their way through. A couple riders down again in that second rhythm section. Here we go. And it is Borgs, but he's got Grayson Fair all over him. That's Nate Freehill in that number 3 spot. Nicholas Israel in the 4 position. Augustine Berenici in the number 5 spot. Connor Cook rides in 6. There's Reese Wheaton. Reese had a great ride earlier today in that number 7 spot right now. Peyton Crispin 8th. Vitor Borba in the number 9 spot. And Devin Salo rounding out the top 10. Leaders now back down into the bowl turn. Rodrigo still out front uncontested right now, but we have got a battle, and that looks like that's Freehill and Israel going at it as they work their way back around, bringing their way back into the front of the track. That's the 209, Nick Israel. He's locked into a battle right now. That's Berenici. All right. Checking in again on lap number 2. So Rodrigo still out front on the number 91 machine. Grayson Fair makes another round in the number 2 spot, but picking up a position this time around. Yeah, Nicholas Israel up into the number 3 spot. Freehill back into the number 4 position. So these guys making moves quick. Holy cow, see flags all over the place here on the first couple laps. Several riders having to pick themselves up and hit the reset button. Right in front of us, we've got a battle on our screen. Again, I believe that's Freehill and Israel locked in this battle. There comes the 209. Israel makes the move. Goes bound to the outside, keeps that momentum up. Great drive by Israel as he works his way through. Keep your eye on Austin Berenici, though. He's on the move. The number 53 machine finding some good lines out there. Trying to close the gap as he works his way forward.
Rodrigo Borg still out front. Israel has worked his way into that number 2 spot. Grayson Fair now in the number 3 spot. Freehill pushed back into the 4 position. Trevor Cullum now finds himself in the 5 spot after putting in a couple good laps. Battle on the track right now to keep your eye on. We have got a battle for that 2nd place position. Fair right now on the 186, fighting his way in that number 3 spot. He's under pressure right now. Freehill on that number 416, applying all kinds of pressure. So coming through one more time, I believe it's still Rodrigo. Now he's under fire by Israel. Israel's been on the attack. Right past the announcer's tower. Here we go. Rodrigo and Israel. That's where the race is at, up front, right in front of you. Here comes Israel. He tries to get the momentum up. He's going to have to go high. He knows little cat and mouse. No, he goes low. Tries to snake the line away. Here we go back into the split lane. Israel in control right now. Israel making his way into that number 1 spot. Borg's in the number 2 position now. Freehill rides in 3rd. Collop up into the 4th spot now, and Grayson Fair back into the number 5 position. Handlebar right in front of us. Reese Wheaton now putting himself up into that number 6 spot, I believe. Yeah, Reese Wheaton picking up another one last time around. So Israel putting in great laps, worked his way from about the number 5 position, made some early passes, had a bit of a battle with Borgs there, but Israel putting that thing away. The number 209 out front uncontested right now. Has to focus on hitting his marks, putting in good laps. White flag is out right now. Israel picks up the white flag, 1 to go for the 209 machine. Reese Wheaton putting in a good ride as well. Borgs led this thing for about 4 laps. Collop in the 3rd position, Freehill in 4th. Grayson Fair in 5th, Wheaton in the number 6 spot. Berenici in 7th, Bora in the number 8 spot, Cook in 9th, and Cole Forbes in 10th last time around. Looking for our leaders. That's our 2nd place rider, Rodrigo, having such a great race. Led this thing for a while, goes down in that left-hand bolt, that right-hand bolt turn. Gets himself picked back up after losing a couple positions. Here comes your leader right now. Checkered flag is out. Give this one to Nicholas Israel. Great ride. Put himself in good position, made some smart moves. Look at this. Reese Wheaton going to go on the attack here for 1 more spot. Can he make it happen? Race all the way to the finish line. And Reese Wheaton and Grayson Fair absolutely battling now all the way to the checkered flag. So Israel, Collop, and Freehill 1, 2, and 3 in this one. Race 26 coming up next. Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC. Division number 2.
Revs are up, gate is down, here we go. Oh, pile up in this one as well. Dean Diaz, first turn, all kinds of carnage. Right in front of us, that's going to be Drew Adams on the 300. Drew Adams with the early lead, the number 29 machine there in the second place. Oh, that's Julian Bomer, absolutely, the 29. So Drew Adams on the 300 with the early lead. Yeah, Bomer. Yeah, Bomer already out front, made that pass. He had a good drive there as they worked their way through that back rhythm section. Look at this, starting to distance himself from the pack already. Adams wants to throw a rope out there, though. He wants to get a toe. He wants to stay in touch. And Adams, one of the newcomers. Avery Long in that number 3 spot. Avery's had some good rides here already today and looking good in this moto in that number 3 position. Bomer out front, riding real steady right now. I think Adams just kind of, like we said, wants that toe, wants to go along for the ride, kind of keep an eye on some lines, see if he's missing anything anywhere. But keep your eye on Christian Yannick on that number 27 machine. Yannick's going to put in some good laps. He's not going to sit in that number 6 spot very long, I can promise you. Yeah, Avery Long, he's always in attack mode. That guy always aggressive, always on the pipe. And I have to tell you, there comes Janik right now. Looks like he's letting that thing hang out just a bit. Using the outside lines, Dean wants to keep that momentum up. Look at Bomer's style right now, just very relaxed, letting the bike work from the waist down. Call that defensive riding when you let the bike move from side to side, doing a great job of that. Drew Adams a little further forward on the bike now. Going to show some urgency here, wants to get back up on that rear fender of Bomer, because like you said, Avery Long's on the attack right now. Avery Long's going to put his front fender up here, and he's going to show it to Drew Adams in just a moment. Yeah, he picked up a couple spots on that opening lap. Yannick absolutely on the gas. You can see the 27 now in the final right-hander. Our battle up front now, right now, that's between Drew Adams and Avery Long. Adams, and then there goes Long right now. Long makes the pass as soon as we said it. So Adams tries to answer, though. Give credit to the number 300. There he comes. Grabs a big handful. Not wanting to let Avery Long have an easy day of it by any means. Julian Bomer still out front on the 29. And there comes Long and Adams. Look at this, Christian Yannick already into that number 4 spot, and he smells blood in the water. He just got a glimpse of the 300 of Drew Adams. Within a moment, he's going to be in the same section.
As you watch the screen right now, Drew Adams trying to answer back to Avery Long. Going to follow each other through him. A little funnel line right there. Adams got a nice inside line. You see right there. Let's see what Drew Adams has dialed up for him.
Yeah, very few guys been able to insides work today. They're all using that momentum, and right now Drew's doing a good job of making the inside work, but that time tries to pull the slingshot move at the finish line, and look who it is. Christian Yannick already in the same section as Avery Long and Drew Adams. The whole time right now, though, the 29 Julian Bomer just silently, smoothly pulling away right now.
Only 2 seconds.
Exactly. And again, I'm keeping my eye on the 27 machine of Christian Yannick. He is about to put on the charge right now. I said he smells blood in the water, and that is the truth. As they work their way back into the midsection of the track. Long's foot comes off. Adams able to make the pass back right there. Janik should be coming into the picture anytime right now.
So just a small mistake. We talked about it yesterday, Dean. A small mistake turns into a big mistake when you're talking about riders of this caliber and lap times this close. And look at this. Now the battle here at the finish line. Bomer checks in. Let's see what the gap is this time around. Drew Adams back into that number 2 position, just about 1.1 second, I believe, back. Is that what it is? Avery Long in the number 3 spot. There comes Christian Yannick on that 27. Whoa! Rides the front wheel through those whoops just a bit. Absolutely. So Yannick seems to have settled into the pace just a bit right now. Adams learning a lot up there, capitalized on that mistake by Long, but Julian Bomer is the man of the hour, putting in great lap after great lap, hitting all his marks, racing forward right now, not concerned with the drama behind him. Yeah, and you know what? Adams doing exactly what he needed to do. He's sitting back there in that number 2 spot. He's watching all this happen. He had that battle with Long, but right now he's going to try to capitalize here on the last lap. Can he close the gap any?
This is just the gate thing, you know?
Yes. Absolutely. So less than a lap to go in this one. Whoa, who's down right there at the finish line? Oh, Gavin Netton, okay. Fro got better eyes than I do, right? I couldn't make that out across the track, that's for sure. All right, white flag continues to fly. Bomer out front leading this one. Drew Adams hanging tough. Look at this. Drew Adams trying to get some momentum around the outside. Can he pull the trigger? Is he going to get close enough? It's going to come down to this right in front of us. Adams knows he has to use the slingshot. Can he engage it? Can he get the drive? Bomer just had too much real estate to overcome. Great race. Julian Bomer puts this thing together. Drew Adams, second place, third place, puts himself back into the number 2 spot. Avery Long able to recover, puts himself in that number 3 ride. Exciting stuff, Dean. Absolutely. All right, Fro, good to see you again. Glad to have you back up in the booth. You and your friends at MX Locker been busy over there the last couple days, no question about it. And you, as usual, busy all over the place.
Yeah, well, we're actually giving away MX Locker hats and beanies. All you got to do is head over to the MX Locker area, which is somewhere between here and the ice cream cone.
Dude, look for the ice cream cone, then look for the locker.
Get your Wi-Fi hooked up. Get the app, get the MX Locker app, set up an account, get a free MX Locker hat or beanie. The beanies have been really popular here today, as you can imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a bit cooler here today, and your friends over there providing all kinds of cool stuff. We talked about the app. We talked about MX Locker. What was so cool to me is, you know, I am constantly buying and selling stuff left and right, constantly in that mode, like you, just garages full, storage buildings full of stuff, and MX Locker providing a new platform which is absolutely market oriented, and the beauty of it is I don't have to look for a shipper right now.
Right.
Man,
right.
I can sell this stuff, and I can count on you guys at the same time to get it delivered to the new owner and give it a new home. Just really one-stop shopping.
Yeah, MX Locker is the online marketplace for all motocross riders. I mean, forget about using, you know, Facebook Marketplace, eBay, all of that stuff. MX Locker is the place to go. We have a fantastic platform, an even better app. So if you get the app through your iOS store and all that, you know, it's the best way to buy and sell any of the apparel, parts, motorcycles. You can even ship your motorcycle through MX Locker. So really cool, you know, services that we provide, and it really has been embraced by the industry because, you know, MX Locker is built by motocross people.
Sure.
You know, it's not those people over in NorCal,
No.
and we don't want to give them any more money. You know what I mean?
Listen, it is absolutely, it is industry dedicated, and you're not going to get all these stupid messages. You're not going to get all these goofy calls from the guy that's looking for a Troy-built mower when you're trying to sell a Honda.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
for
Hey,
sure.
I think this is one of my classes going off here.
It is one of your classes. Oh, there's your old buddy, John Gruey, as a matter of fact. out there,
Familiar
number 70.
face. Yeah. Yeah. John Grew out front, and I tell you, racing. You know, I probably raced Grew here in about 1984 at the Mini-O's the first time, and it's
Right.
cool to see all these older gentlemen out here still tearing it up.
Yeah, and these guys dedicated to it. They're not concerned, a lot of them, with that position, with that lap time. They're concerned with the finish. They're concerned with putting in all the laps. They're concerned with being here.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised. You get out there, and it's still competitive. And there's been some times where I've raced some of these vet races, and you're looking at each other going, hey, I got to go to work on Monday, right? Don't you also? Like, let's just tone it down. But the racer in you, you know, oh, Gruey makes a little mistake, but, I mean, he's already half a straightaway ahead as normal.
And no question what you're talking about. It doesn't matter the age. We see in the Golden Masters, we see in 65 plus these guys finishing a second apart, 2 seconds apart. Yeah, you're always going to be competitive.
Yeah,
but the big goal for some of these guys, maybe outside of the top 10 or 12, was consistency and being at each of these events and making them all for the season.
Exactly, and as our riders come across the finish line for the first time, Grew, Parsons, Buzzkirk, Sylvia, and is that Barry? Barry
Karsten, straight out of New Jersey.
He's turned more laps in amateur motocross than anybody on the planet.
You know, we talked about him winning more championships than anybody from Suzuki, more RMP. Well, they just started giving him shares in the business this year. They forget sending a check, send him more shares every time he wins.
We've got Earl May back there in the 9th on the Kawasaki number 82, a Florida native.
The living legend, Earl the Pearl, on that number 82. So familiar to everybody. Absolutely has more wins than who knows.
And the track it just looks mint right now. That little bit of drizzle maybe it was this morning. I was in the warm hotel room while you guys were here working, but the drizzle out there has made the track just epic right now.
It absolutely has, and it's really saved, you know, some fuel. It saved some labor. It saved some time. And there's conditions and grip all over this place, Jeff. It doesn't matter where you look, there's grip.
Keep your eye on the 31 of Barry Karsten. Just moved from 5th to 4th, went past Sylvia.
He just got done fixing 2 RVs about 10 minutes ago,
right,
before he got into staging. Now he's out here in the top 3. So Carson, he's a worker.
Yeah, we got a yellow and red cross flag over there in the first turn area. That's the second turn. We got a couple of riders down.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jeff, looked like a pair of riders down there. And, you know, one thing about this 45 class, we saw one guy standing there looking at his competitor, concerned for his competitor as well.
Exactly, yeah, probably a little bit different than that schoolboy class.
Exactly.
Right?
So, where you use your buddy's visor for traction as he's on the ground. Last time around, Gruey, you know, we've talked about picking up a bit of a lead. What was the gap last time around?
Well, it's 4 seconds now, 4.8.
So there we go. And Buskirk, listen, Buskirk's going to bring it. He's going to go after Parsons. Not sure exactly where we at. There comes the bear right there. There goes Gruey. So,
your leader just passed the finish line, but look at Barry Karsten, 31 on the Suzuki. Always charging.
He's the one guy in Riders Meeting. So you guys want to go 6 or 8 laps? He puts his hand up for 10.
Yeah, he says 10.
Yeah, let's do 12.
Well, that's the thing that I learned racing Loretta's a couple times, you know, as a vet racer, where basically I haven't ridden in a while. Like I start training, do the qualifiers, and then the final. Well, it's really hard to replace the foundation that guys like Gruey and Parsons, Carson, the Buskirk, these guys race all year round, and it's hard to supplement that in just, you know, 3 or 4 months.
Absolutely, Jeff, because what we're not just talking about the speed. Like you said, it's the foundation, it's the consistency of these guys. Their body's so used to riding every week, week after week. You and I put it in our minds that we're going to go do something. Man, oh man, there's such a wall to climb to overcome that foundation that you're talking about.
Great battle right there. Parsons has got his hands full. We're only a couple laps into this, but what's the chance we got a little bit of arm pump going on, because Karsten moved into thirds, back to 4th now. Buskirk is making it difficult.
There comes the crafty veteran again, though. The number 31, Carson, now goes back on the attack. Might get a twofer in this corner right here. Right now, John Gruey just out has it on cruise control, doing what he does.
That's
put in
what he
perfect
does,
laps.
right?
Yep. Rides the bike in the sweet spot. Uses 2 gears on the whole track.
All right, now Carson has now solidified second.
Right.
So taking a look at the lap times, he's just about a second or so off of Gru. Our last lap around was pretty close, actually, only 0.2 of a second. So you never know. Barry Carson with the clear track, if he could throw the lasso out there and hook onto Gruey and catch the run him down. He's got about 6-second gap, but there's can't be much time left.
And they have a colorful history together, I can tell you that, the two of them. And you get them together, it will absolutely be a race. Well, watch Buskirk. Buskirk trying to make a short track of it out here, trying to make some inside moves. White flag comes out as Gruey goes by. Now Carson in that number 2 position has him in sight, but Jeff, I think there's just too much real estate there to overcome on one lap.
Yeah, that is. When Gru gets the whole shot like that and checks out, Carson was probably about 6th or so off the start around turn 2, but really has put in a fantastic ride. And look, he's caught up a couple of seconds there. Gru's obviously in cruise control right now, but Carson, he keeps looking ahead. As a rider, you know, when you're looking for the rider in front of you, you go over one of the jumps, you scan the track to see where he's at, and you never know. This is one of these things, you never know if Gruey could get caught up in a lapped rider, you know, fall down, slide out, something like that. So for all the kids out there, you know, just because the guy's got a lead on you, you don't give up until you hit the checkered flag, because, trust me, anything can happen.
Absolutely. You've seen it. We've had a rider fall down over here on the last lap. You've seen Loretta's. You've seen it here many times over the years. And to be quite honest with you, it's the consistency of John Gruey that all these kids need to shoot for, that all these kids need to use as a pattern. Checker flag is out. Gruey takes the win. Carson comes by in that close second position. I believe it's Parsons is going to hold on to that 3rd spot.
Well, that's a good look at what I have to do, my competition, if I show up next season.
Exactly.
Right? So
you better get that 150 tuned in.
I should start training now. No, I'm going to bump it up some CCs. I can't.
Good
the 150 is not going to get it done. I'm thinking I'm going to go to 300 2-stroke next.
Oh, that'd be great. I loved watching on that 150, but I was still lacking something because I knew you could do something with more power.
Yeah.
You know, I really did. It was a thing of beauty to watch you on it, but looking forward to seeing you with some more horsepower under you.
All right. Well, I appreciate everybody being here. Definitely stop by MX Locker. We have a setup there on the main drag. Get a free hat or beanie when you stop by and download the app. Check it out online or on the app, and it's the best place you can buy and sell your parts, apparel, motorcycle, get some autographed memorabilia, all kinds of stuff on there. So
I can't wait to get signed up. Can't wait to become a member, man. I'm ready, dude.
All right, I'll come back in a little bit. I'll find another race.
Awesome. See you soon. Thanks, Fro. All right, coming up next, race number 28. '65 10-11 limited coming up.
Yeah, here we go, the 65cc 10-11 right now. Oh, one of the riders get a little sideways. Oh, hanging off the bike right there. Side saddle like Trey Kennard. Having a good old time down that second straight. Here we go. Your leader is number 14 machine. I believe that's the 14 of Scoggin. It is the 14 machine at Camden Scoggin with that whole shot and early lead right now. But you see the number 70 machine right behind him. That's Jackson Vick. So Vick now trying to put the charge on.
We were keeping an eye on some of those lap times the other day. Scoggin had some good lap times in practice. He's a gamer. Keep your eye on him for sure, definitely.
Not about it. Looks like a 31 machine. He's your 3rd place rider. He'll run like a top 3. That's Easton Graves. So top 3 right now is a who's who in the 65 10-11 class.
Hey, want to take just a quick second here, Dean. I want to remind everybody about our new high-speed internet, or Wi-Fi, actually. If you guys haven't been over there yet, if you haven't checked it out, Rodney, give these guys a little bit of a rundown. We had Gordon up here just a couple minutes ago, and says he is getting all kinds of customers over there, getting great reviews. And I got to tell you, I couldn't be more pleased with the new service.
Well, I'll tell you, it is the same folks that we had at Loretta Lynn's this year. Different service than we had here last year. Coverage all around both tracks. New bending around the bending areas and around the power hookup lots. You can stream Racer TV, live streaming, all kinds of different things. You can do your own live streaming right here from the event. You can also keep up to date with all things social media or work back home, whatever it is you need to do. Lightning fast speeds. It is all new high-speed Wi-Fi. It is light speed internet services here with us. Cash discount. Stop over by the shipping container looking office there right next to Rad MX behind the pavilion area over here on Main on Vendors Row, where you find like FMF and those places where you can find that, and you can find those guys. You can get cash discounts and you can get a week-long service, however you want to do it. Stop over and see them. They'll definitely take great care of you. We are now looking at Schoolboy 2, or no, this is 65s. Okay, I just looked at the race order. I looked on the track, and I'm like, those are not Schoolboy riders. So here we are. We got 65cc 10 and 11 limited class riders with Cooper Johnson out front of this one. Jackson Vick in the number 2 spot. Easton Graves after 2 in the number 3 spot. Chase Dashiell is 4th. Braxton Mees in the number 5 spot. Braden Cricklow in the number 6th spot. Then at 7th place, Mattios Thompson. Sam O'Leary is 8th. Marcus Trujillo is 9th. And then Colin Holbrook rounds out your top 10. 65, 10, and 11-year-olds. This is one class, so basically everyone goes to the main event. They're just racing for gate position at this point. Or am I in the wrong class again? Race 20. Yeah, one of those. It's the 65, 7, and 9. We've got 3 divisions of those.
Exactly.
The 10 and 11 limited, just one division today. 38 riders on the track.
Awesome. Right now, though, it's all about the number 70 Jackson Vick out front. Cooper Johnson continues to ride in that number 2 spot. Easton Graves rounds this time in the 3rd position. Braxton Mees in 4th. Chase Dashiell moves into that number 5 spot, Rodney.
Well, keep an eye on Johnson right now. We've got him in the number 2 spot. He has a 1:11 lap time, but you got to look. He has about a half a second deficit is what he was looking at the end of that last time around, lap number 2, or actually lap number 2. And now here's 3. I'm sorry. Now as we look at the end of lap 4, this is where things are starting to change.
Yeah, and he's actually getting a little bit aggressive, trying to use some of those insides, wants to make a short track of it, seeing if he can go in and stack him up just a bit. But it's tough to overcome that momentum right now on the little bike. When you use those outside lines, you keep the revs up, keep the speed up. Tough to get in there and point and shoot on that 65.
Absolutely. So once again, your leader, Jackson Vick, on the number 70. The 14 machine of Cooper Johnson was running in 2nd. And I believe here we go at the finish line now as they are side by side. White flag is out on this one. And Cooper Johnson trying to make the pass on the outside as they head on the backside. But inside line working for Jackson Vick right now as they head to the wall.
Wow, I love a good look over too. And Jackson Vick laid one out at the finish line right there. But look at Johnson. Johnson knows exactly what he has to do. He is on the rear fender, pulling the throttle cable out of the car.
I tell you what, I thought that he might have the line to make it happen. Down the front stretch here now in front of the announcer's tower and that hard left-hander, it still looks like Vick in control of this one as they head through. And look not far behind him.
Is that Graves?
Yeah, I was going to say Easton Graves has snuck up into this. Oh, and he had a little bit of almost a change around right there as we were watching for Graves. So this all of a sudden last lap's going to become a 3-way shootout likely.
All right, Vick's starting to move his head around too much. He's starting to worry too much about Johnson. He needs to race forward. Cooper Johnson right now knows he's in his head. He's going to bring it. We've seen his willingness to hold it open. This one's going to go all the way to the end. Here we go, right in front of us, Rodney.
Here we go. It is one turn to go over this tabletop and the hard right-hander. Some lap traffic not going to play a factor, it doesn't look like, and we're going to see him finish just like that. I believe it is going to be Jackson Vick hanging on to that one. Man, talk about a sweater there, no doubt about it. Cooper Johnson in 2nd, Easton Graves reeling up in 3rd. Look at, we had 1 second actually between Johnson and Vick, but a second and a half between the top 3, and that's what we were looking at basically the last couple of laps between those guys. Braxton Mees will take the number 4 spot. Chase Dashiell in 5th. Craig in 6th. Marcus Trujillo is 7th. Mattias Thompson is in the 8th spot. Sam O'Leary 9th. Ryder Bloomquist rounds out the top 10 again. All riders transfer to the main event in that one as we go next to our mini senior 1, 12 to 14-year-old class. And we got riders like Mason Bourgogne, also Matthew Olivier, Deegan Johnson, Colby Lesser, Brandon Eade, Tanner Johnson, Chase Engelwitz, Nathan Hummel, Peyton Prouty, Cole Martin, Zane Martin, the Martin, then we got Jack Poulin, Bentley Murphy, Fisher O'Connor, Heath Fisher, Aiden Henley, Max Bowling, Gavin Fortner, Isaac Opluski, Christian Nyman, and looks like Carson Wood, Danny Robertson, Ethan Romero. The 26 machine out front is Peyton Prouty out of Martinez, Georgia on a Lane Farm MX FXR Scott Goggles 343 back ride. There's also Ethan Romero, Austin Camden, Jonathan Getz, Gregory Jordan, Leon Gomez Cortade, Jack Devinson, Jace Baker, Jack Shea, Kane Bolasina, Tristan Pruitt, Benjamin Moya, Caleb Wood, Inaki Arbozua, Anthony Burke, Drew Embleton, and Brendan Harrison all in this one as we near the completion of lap 1. It is still out front, that 26 machine of Peyton Prouty on the Lane Farm MX back. It says KTM, but that looks like a Kawasaki to me. Green flag out on this one.
Well, actually, that's Carson Wood. It was actually 28, I believe, on the bike.
Okay.
And then
or
126.
126 on the bike. So 126. That makes sense. That's why it isn't like that. There it is. Carson Wood from Zephyr Hills, Florida. That makes more sense. As a Monster Energy Team Green Kawasaki rider, Fox, Future MX Pro Circuit. We should have known that whenever it came by, Matt.
Yeah, it was a little confusing. Number plate reads 26, so there we are.
Yeah, I'm just reading the numbers right now. All right, now that I've taken a moment to readjust and soak it all in, we see what's going on. Wood's going to be the tough one to beat here. There's no doubt about that. And to be honest with you, anyone that may have the opportunity may be buried back a little bit. We're seeing 2.3 seconds now in between first and second place. Heath Fisher, a formidable opponent, no doubt about it, but he's got riders like Chase Baker that he's got to worry about back there in that number 3 spot as the 278 machine is trying to reel him in. He's also got Colby Lesser back there, but Heath Fisher, again, doing a great job of keeping that distance between himself and that battle because, look, there's 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. They're all nose to tail. 1st and 2nd are kind of by themselves right now, man.
And take a look at some of these names. Jonathan Getz, Austin Camden, Brandon Eads. These guys outside the top 10. That tells you about the speed and how important that start is right now. Because you got Kane Bolasina out there sitting in 13th or so. Yeah. That tells you how tough this class is.
All right, 1st and 2nd on the front stretch by themselves right now. Carson Wood and Heath Fisher. Fisher, I thought would have been under pressure, but not. And there's the 51 or 511 of Anakia Arbozua out of, I believe that's Argentina for him. But regardless, he is out of now 4th place up to 3rd, and he is rolling coal right now. Colby Lesser in 4th place. Danny Robertson in the number 5 spot. Jace Baker now back in the number 7 spot. So some changes going on there in that first lap of racing and second lap between lap 1 and lap 2. Now on lap 3, we're really seeing the heat of the meet take place here as things are starting to stretch out. Now in 3rd place as the 511 machine is starting to put himself in a solid position for 3rd. It's 4th place is where the hot seat is right now.
Listen, we're talking about Lesser and Robertson back there battling this thing out. And you look at this. That is 6 machines coming through that corner at the same time, and a total of 10 between the sections.
And each rider wanting to snag a top 5. Again, you know, even though these guys may not be qualifying for gate position, they are, qualifying to get on the gate. They are qualifying for gate position. And on top of that, not only that, bragging rights, and then they're looking at the overall it's points toward the Olympiad and the overall scores as far as this week is concerned. So the better you do out here, obviously, the better you're going to set yourself up when it comes to the year-end awards here at the end of the week. But right now they're getting it sorted out. Again, this is qualifying. Main event's coming up a little later on, probably tomorrow for these guys. But regardless, this is certainly setting the stage for that and what the rest of this championship between these many senior riders is going to be like for the rest of the week, even out on the outdoor track.
Oh, absolutely. And then when you combine everything together, when we talk about the big picture, again, we talk about the awards at the end of the week. It's survival, it's consistency. You have to put it all together. You got to make the body last, the bike last, Rodney. It's just a total package. And when we take a look, Carson Wood, Heath Fisher, and Naki Abazua, these guys have been locked in this for about 3 laps right now. That tells you how consistent these guys are, how focused these guys are.
Well, Danny Robertson falling back a few spots. St. Martin, Nathan Hummel, Kane Bolasina all moving up one. And those, again, like you said, names, the names, any one of these names we could expect to see in the top 5, top 3, or possibly even taking a win out here. There's Benjamin Moya rounding out the top 10 right now as we look back. Jace Baker all the way back to 13th place position. Jack Pullen, Jonathan Gatz, a couple of names that we've called a few times, 16th and 17th place position. So
yeah,
man,
for sure.
This is a stacked class, no doubt about it. And we're watching right now Heath Fisher and the battle for what looks like with Brennan Harrison moving up now. So we got something big going on there.
Yeah, lots of shakeups when we look outside of that top 7 or 8. When we take Kane Bolasina, you said picked up one last time around. That put Robertson back one more. Moya was up there for just a moment. And when we take a look just back a little further, oh, look at this. Brennan Harrison did make the move. So Harrison was into the second position.
Yeah,
thought the KTM got around the Husky. So that is.
Something happened. I was looking for Anaki Arbourgeois there. I can't figure out. He drops back to 9th place position.
Yeah.
So
I didn't see him on the ground, though.
I didn't either. So a lot of action going on. But it is Wood, Harrison, Fisher, 1, 2, and 3, according to what we're seeing here. And I didn't see the 511 machine go over whenever I expected him to. Kane Bolasina in 4th. Zane Martin in 5th. Colby Lesser 6th. Nathan Hummel in 7th. Benjamin Moya in 8th. Inaki Arbourgeois in the number Arbazua in the number 9 spot. Danny Robertson rounding out the top 10. That's Mini Senior again. One division of those. Everyone goes. And we go next to race number 30 on the dot. This is 65cc, 7 to 9-year-olds. 3 divisions of these riders out here. And they are off and rolling, being led by Eden Steinbrecher out of Fair Oaks, California on the gas. That's a factory gas he's riding. Backed by Fox, 100% goggles, and Dunlopy lead, as well as Pro Taper bars on that machine. Other riders including Clarkson Hagen, Joe Sullivan, Maximilo Ramirez, Eden Steinbrecher, as we said, leading Braylon Evans, Owen Solomon, Liam Levering, Chase Rayeski, Levi Letty, Jonathan Everett Pastro, Maximum Thompson, Lahana McNeil, Eli Herrick, Weston Otto, Waylon Ballinger, Jackson Mackey, Martin Ospina, Gavin Reynolds, Gavin Welzine, Cash Merton, Logan Lustig, Nolan Bickham, Liam Ransom, Nolan Cobb, Carter Hildebrand, Jackson Labercroft, Tucker Tix, Frankie Fazio, Jackson Weiss, Mason Weller, Gunnar Wilson, Declan Wisniewski, Mason Mundy, Julian Lubensky, Chase Wolf, Braxton Roth, Trip Lloyd, and Easton Luttrell all in this one. As we wrap up that first lap, Steinbrecher still out front, Megawatt.
Yeah, Steinbrecher out front on the number 24 machine. Waylon Ballinger in the number 2 ride on the number 89 machine. The 101 of Martin Ospina rode in 3rd place as they came through the finish line and starting to open things up just a bit out front. Right now, Ospina comes by. That's Logan Lustig. He works his way past that as well. The 53, Maximus Thompson. A little bit of single file going on right now, Rodney. These guys following each other through that rhythm section back there. But the action picks up somewhere right about that 8th position. We got a little bit of a battle. I believe that's Levi Letty and Gavin Reynolds battling it out there with Nolan Cobb.
Well, as we look at the 65cc 7 to 9 limited class, we told you there were 3 divisions of 114 riders in all signing up in that class. Just to give you an idea of what's going on here, top 10 riders in each one of these divisions. So top 10, it'll be 30 riders. We'll have 2 divisions where we'll take the top 4 from the LCQ. So, man, you got to get her done in these first time out. And if not, you better be quick in the LCQ.
Not just 3 divisions, 3 full divisions. Right. I mean, every one of you got a full gate, that's for sure, man. Holy cow, 100-plus riders. Amazing. And it's a testament and a credit in this 65 class. These guys have come through the shaft drives, the 51s, working their way up into the 65. That tells you how strong the future is if that's one of the biggest classes we have here.
Mercy. We got some battles going on right now. Maximus Thompson, Jackson Mackey, Levi Letty, but Declan Wisniewski is moving up there, 9th place outside the top 10, 6-12. Roland Cole, as we said, we'll be keeping an eye on these riders as we're watching more passing taking place here on lap number 3 We went from a follow the leader that Megawatt talked about there at the end of that first lap, going through lap 2, and then now here at the end of 2 and going through 3, things really start to spice up just a little bit as we near the completion. Steinbrecher, Ballinger, Ospina, Welsine, Logan Lustig. That was your top 5 after 2.
I think Letty picked up another spot too. I'm not sure. I believe he got around the 100
there. Ballinger. I was kept looking. I was like, where is Steinbrecher? He did drop back to second, so that's still a gas out front. Right. Waylon Ballinger is your new leader there. A 1:13 lap time that eclipses everyone else by nearly 2 seconds, except for Gavin Welsine, who's now up to 4th place. Wow. 1:32. Cobra.
Holy cow. You know, we were talking, it is so hard when you see all these guys. If you don't know that riding gear, it's so hard to keep track of these guys. You know, a couple gases, 5 KTMs in a row, you know, really tough to keep track of them. But look at Welson, as a matter of fact. Like you mentioned, Ospina still in that 3rd position. Thought Letty was able to make the move on the 100, but actually it was Mackey who made the move. He went ahead of Wazinski.
Yeah, well, there you go. So getting it all sorted out. Time run, not, I mean, still a little bit of time for these guys, but wow, look at this. We've got still your leader Ballinger up there now on the 89, Steinbrecher and Ospina, the 101. Those guys about 4 seconds back to 3rd place. Maybe 5 seconds now, as I'll tell you, really impressive ride there by the 89 machine. White flag is out for him now. But this rider, I mean, talk about method to madness, is 2-second lead at the end of that 4th lap. So that's comfort zone in this 65cc class, but it might not be comfort for a long time, especially when you take into account who it is behind you. Steinbrecher, a rider that's used to winning, likes to win, and though he may have fallen back just a little bit, he also knows that it's not over till the checkers fly. And 2 seconds might not be a big bridge to gap.
I know one thing, Steinbrecher has not given up on sending it. I mean,
he's not closing the gap.
He's still tossing it out there, man. I'm here to tell you. But hats off, like you said, man. Ballinger rode a smart race, smoothly pulled out to a 2.5-second gap, gives himself a bit of a cushion or a bumper, as you put it, and on the white flag lap, that's a great place to be. Now, little surprised by something. Now, Letty did pick up one more spot that time around, but look at the 101 of Ospina. That guy, watch the style around here. Very impressed with that youngster for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of an eye-opening ride for him, for me as well.
I wasn't familiar with him, to be quite honest with you. You and I call lots of races, and I'm impressed right now with the 101.
Absolutely. Waylon Ballinger taking the win. Steinbrecher will finish up in the number 2 spot. Gavin Welsine will get Ospina in this final lap, the 101 dropping to 4th. But what an impressive ride by the Husqvarna rider. Logan Lustig, the 167, will finish up in the number 5 spot. Again, folks, remember these are unofficial results. Official results are what's posted. Maximus Thompson in 6th. Declan Wisniewski in the number 7 spot. Levi Letty back in 8th. Those guys going back and forth at it there. Jackson Mackey, the 109th. And Mason Murdy rounds out your top 10, your final transfer position. Again, check the posting board. The official results, and all things are not official. What we say here in the announcer's tower, what you see on the official posting board is, and as Megawatt puts it, is not always true either. So it's not that we're liars, it's just sometimes we see it wrong. Get confused. Imagine that. Has that got anything to do with our age? All right, Division 2 coming up, top 10. Once again, we see the front stretch out here. The number 4, that's Jaden Smart. We saw some great rides out of him earlier this season down at Loretta Lynn's as we check in with the rest of the field. Steve Green, Kate Nightingale. We also have Aiden Held, Chandler Powell, Gavin McCoy, Zion Birchhold, I should say, Jed Overstreet, Carter Chambers, Brody Stasic, Brody Bircher, Cole Whitaker, Joey Snyder, Racing Kyler, Parker LeBeau, Carter Holmes, Cole Bell, Luke Clark, Jackson McGuire, Bryson Locklear, Tanner Boyd, Kristen Tursky, Colt Schaefer, Ryan Cercetti, Daxton Gibbs, Cameron Berry, George Delavan Hera, Austin Ballesteros, Ashburn Hall, E.J. Dutton, Chancey Grimm, Also Anderson Waddell, Carter Gray, Cade Rock, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Ryder Lane, Bryson Devil Bliss, and Donald DeMuro.
Man, this one is stacked, Rodney. Holy cow, we're saying that about almost every race. But I can promise you this, not a good idea to give Jaden Smart an open track. I can promise you that. A couple of hole shots for that kid. You give him clean track, and we're talking about Absher Hall. We're talking about Whitaker, McCoy, Lane. These are all players anywhere. But you let Jaden Smart get out front and give him this kind of breathing room. That's not a good thing.
All right, 2+ seconds as they head down the front stretch once again. 674 Anderson Waddell in the number 2 spot. This is where it starts to tighten up a little bit. Jed Overstreet in the number 3 spot. Gavin McCoy in 4th. Ryder Lane in 5th. Brody Bircher is in the number 6 spot. Ashbur Hall in 7th. Colt Whitaker in 8th. Christian Tursky in 9th. Cade Nightingale rounds out your top 10. Again, those are your transfer spots. But again, this is only lap number 1 in the history books.
Yeah, and it seems like, you know, with these names right here, it seems like we're in a main event right now. And this is to get in. You know, this is still a division race. This is absolutely incredible. There comes Smart right now back through the middle of the course, Rodney. He's going to hit this final right-hander. And just about the same gap as last time around. Quite honestly, you might have picked up just a bit. Going to see the gap this time.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Megawatt. Wes Kane says better watch Nightingale.
Absolutely.
And Nightingale was 10th place position up to 5th place here at the end of lap number 2. So in a lap, he made up 5 positions.
That's one of the first names we mentioned as soon as that gate dropped. You know, we talked about this thing being stacked and one of the guys. And when we went through that list of names, you know, not saying one guy was faster than another, but no matter who you were, you didn't want to give any of these guys a start. So back through the middle they come. And we've got a battle on our hands. Right now, leaders coming back through, just about to hit it. There comes Smart. Working his way right through, doing a good job, finding good lines, not getting caught up in the traffic, not putting himself in bad position. Smart checks in one more time.
Hey, we need Sebastian Valles. Sebastian Valles needs to go to the E-Score trailer ASAP, please. Sebastian Valles.
Anderson Waddell checks in the number 2 spot. Jet Overstreet Jr. still in the number 3 ride. Gavin McCoy in 4th. Cade Nightingale still in the number 5 spot. But look at this. Colt Whitaker, he picks up a couple spots this time around, puts himself into the number 6 spot. Ryder Lane in 7th. 8th is Absher Hall. Christian Tursky in the number 9 spot. And Carter Chambers rounding out the top 10.
1:12 lap time for Jaden Smart. The next fastest lap time, a 1:14. And that being turned by Anderson Waddell in 2nd and Cade Nightingale in the number 5 spot on the 04 machine. 1.1 seconds behind Gavin McCoy at the end of lap number 3. Here on lap 4, things really heating up here in the top 5 for these riders.
I got to tell you, Rob, it just sets the stage. You know, when we take a look at who's going to make it out of here, we're taking 10-10 for these guys.
Yep.
And then, holy cow, when you combine these divisions together, what kind of main event is that going to make? Wow, are you kidding me?
Well, I'll tell you, a lot of folks are probably looking at the stopwatch and lap times, consistency, and Jaden Smart right now is turning those very consistent, very fast as we take a look at the SLR Rifleworks live drone here on this final lap of racing. Jaden Smart in command and control. Anderson Waddell in 2nd. Chet Overstreet in 3rd. Gavin McCoy in 4th. Cade Nightingale in the number 5 position.
Rodney, I love our drone coverage. I've said it a million times. Our pilot, one of the best in the business, and it really gives you an idea of distance. It gives you an idea of gap, the overhead. It's tough to see side to side, but when you look at that overhead view, it really gives you an idea of what's happening on the track.
Yeah, you get to see bird's eye view of the line choices, how much time is made up. I mean, it's just amazing how quickly things can change there. So Nightingale moving up here, I believe, in these closing moments. I believe that might be something that we want to be watching for, as Jaden Smart will be heading for checkers here in just a few moments, but not far behind him. Should be a battle. Checkers are out now for Jaden Smart. And now here comes Cade Nightingale, and Nightingale just got a pass on somebody, and that the checker flag. Here's the way it's all going to, wow. I mean, he just actually literally just cut right through about 3 different riders right
Absolutely. Great move right there.
Got a 4th place position. I mean, that move and through that lap traffic right there was pretty impressive stuff. Gets around Gavin McCoy in that final turn right there to take over the 4th place position. Nightingale moving up very quickly on that 1st and 2nd lap, and then had his work cut out for him, but finishes 4th. It's Smart, Waddell, Overstreet, Nightingale, Gavin McCoy, Colt Whitaker, Ryder Lane, Christian Tursky, Carter Chambers, Zion Burkhold. That is your top 10 that we're going to be seeing transferring into the feature event. And then, of course, we got 1 LCQ or 2 LCQs we'll be taking the top 4 out of in these out of this divisions. 65cc 7 to 9 limited division 3 set to roll next with Levi Guys, Colton Pitts, Cannon Zaboyniak, Lucas Johnson, Lincoln Zanesk, Carter Pilgrim, Judson Kelly, Miles Duke, Waylon Legg, Benson Levan, Grayson Dempsey, Jack Wheeler, Addison Boy, Tim Lopes, also Jax Baker, Benjamin McBride, JoJo Caladino, Austin Bolts, Tanner Bruckman, Gage Miller, Forrest McPherson, Ryder McMillan, Mason Jenkins, Cameron Doyle, Hyder Matos, Grayson Splendor, also Brayton Bowerson, Thor Thrasher, Tanner Cannon, Jackson Smith, Jet Sluter, Waylon Barathi, Max Sluter, Trenton Foote, Raylan Seagraves, Jax Keller, and Isabella Likens. And that is your field of 38 riders, 113 65cc 7 to 9 limited class riders. And Wes Kane, as you join us here, my friend, we've been watching this, and wow, already impressive rides, but again, more impressiveness, I think, about to unfold before our very eyes as the gate drops on our 3rd division.
No, I went over and grabbed some lunch real quick, a sandwich and some rice from Cernic, and I'm trying to eat it, but I can't. I'm watching the race. I'm trying not to bother you guys, do what you do, but it's just so good each and every class.
Absolutely, and opening up with the lead in this with the 213 Austin Keller from Orlando on the Orlando MX Die 55 MX Tire Yenser Company backed ride. Dean, you know that guy by any chance?
I know him a little bit. He's pretty good at getting hole shots, so we'll see if he can maintain that lead right now.
All righty, so we'll see good hole shots, good on the hole shots, Wes Kane. We'll see if he can maintain the lead. He's already under fire as we check in with him here on this first lap of racing. And again, a host of top riders in this class that are going to be putting that pressure on. I believe that's the 85.
Yes, it is 85. That's a little man from France.
85 looking good. That's Tim Lopes.
Yep, Tim Lopes came over and decided to ride with us here in America, and those guys are best buddies. They're pitted together and everything. We'll see what they can do.
Well, it's good to see these guys get together, because that'll make, I think, when you're that good of friends, it makes the racing that much more intense and better, I think. I mean, whether you're friends or foes, that's always the best racing.
No doubt.
Well, we got a little something going on over there. We got a rider down, but watch the competition out front. Those 2 guys going back and forth over there. It's going to be Keller, Lopes.
Yeah, it looks like Lopes actually took a lead for a little bit, but Keller was able to get back around him and try to put a little bit of gap on him. He gave up an inside line over there, but he's able to capitalize on it through the rollers. Watch as they go now. They're side by side of the triple here in the tower. Looks like our second spot's number 5. That might be Zabanek.
Yeah, Jabberwing looks pretty good out there. He's from Texas. You got to watch Vincent Levon, too. I ran into him up at Cernic's race up there, and that kid can fly over there.
Got some side-by-side racing. Lopes got up alongside Keller, but Keller answered back. Oh, Lopes goes to the inside right here. Keller, he's able to get up over that double, get a good drive into the sweeper here in the middle of the track.
He gets caught up in that inside rut a little bit. You can see by the overhead view of the drone shot on Racer TV. He's got some problems out there. That inside rut kind of held him up. But now we're going to see them guys get a little clean air. And here they are in the center field of the track. The 213 and the number 85, Keller, Lopes, Zabawing. You got to keep an eye on Duke, Leg in there as well. But what about Jake Wheeler? Didn't get the start he wanted back in 14. So he is trying to get on that trusty steed and ride.
Oh, he's going to go that inside again, and Lopes going to take advantage of it again and get back into the lead. He's trying to get a good drive in the rollers. And there they go. Let's go jump over to the mechanics area. It's Lopes leading the way. That's Tim Lopes out there, number 85 KTM. Austin Keller, the Candyman, the 213 just behind him, going to that outside-inside move right there, carrying that momentum as they make their way in front of us. Here they go over the triple now. And watch out for Zabinek. He is coming in the number 3 position on that Cobra. One of those elite Cobra riders.
There's the number 37, Levan out there. Duke, Legg, Dempsey, Pilgrim, Geis. But the story's up front, Keller and Lopes. Battling back and forth, these two guys going at it, tooth and nail.
Well, looking at...
Oh, got a little guy off the track over there. We're going to make sure he's okay. Meanwhile, here comes your leader now. They're going to work their way around some of the obstacles here. Back to the center field of the track. There you go.
So, you know,
Lopes and Keller. Keller still out front. The 85 ride. What do you see, Dean?
I see Lopes. Lopes got the lead right now, throwing a fast lap time, throw down a 112. That's about 3 seconds faster than Keller. So Keller going to drop back to number 2 position, but still able to maintain his 2-second lead over Cannon Zabinek. The 4th place, he's checking in with him, Vincent Levon. Levon off to a great moto. Miles Duke in the 5th spot. He runs like a top 5. Then we got the Turkey boy, Thanksgiving Day, Carter Pilgrim. He's in the 6th spot. 7th spot would be Grayson Dempsey and Levi Geis in the 8th spot. 9th spot, Waylon Legg. And 10th spot, right on the top 10 is Thor Thrasher.
Well, our leaders now starting to stretch their legs out and get a little real estate between them and the rest of the field there. The top 2, Lopes and Keller, now out there making hay while the sun shines. There's your leader right there. You can see him up on the Racer TV, the 213 down the front straightaway here as he's going to make that left-hander and head into the rhythm section. There's your leader again one more time. Back and forth, trying to make hay while the sun shines. We're trying to get it done over here. We're making it happen, guys. Lopes, but it's going to be Keller. Watch the 213 now as he comes through. We're going to check him out. There's a 99. He checks in. He's good. Our leader should be coming around here momentarily, Rodney. We're going to look at him. And this little guy, that's the 85 ride.
Yep,
that's going to be Lopes.
Yeah, Lopes is your leader down the front stretch now. He's got a full straightaway or more ahead of the 213 at Keller now as Keller checks in with us in the number 2 spot. Zaboynik, no, not far behind him as that lap traffic may have tightened that up between 2nd and 3rd. Levan still 4th. Pilgrim still rounding out the top 5 as they make their way down the front stretch here on the final lap. So the 85 machine going to be looking for checkers this time around as we take one final look at this last lap of racing on our SLR live drone, the SLR Rifle Works. Again, thanks to them for bringing our concert there on Saturday night. Bryce Malden, good show last night.
And if you get a chance to get a fine piece of artwork from SLR Rifle Works, you will not be disappointed.
That's a good way to put it too.
I have a piece, and it's a piece of art and a piece of machinery. It's great.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So Lopes out there, Keller,
the win,
and the checkers fall, and that's going to wrap this one up, Rodney. These guys. We'll see those 3 divisions into the main event. It's going to be good.
So Lopes, Keller, Cannon, Zaboynik in the number 3 spot. They have checked in now. Benson Levan, the number 37 gas rider out of Bellefontaine, Ohio, in the number 4 spot. Carter Pilgrim is 5th, and we're looking for Miles Duke, Jax Baker, Grayson Dempsey, Levi Geis. Actually, Miles Duke is 6th, Grayson Dempsey in 7th. Geis drops back to 8th. Jax Baker now 9th place position, and your final transfer spot up between Waylon Legg, Thor Thrasher, and Mason Jenkins. And I'm not real sure who got that spot, to be honest with you. It's saying Waylon Legg now, so check out the official results. We are going to 450C Limited coming up next, race number 33. Just one thing to point out, we've got a couple of twins out there from Powder Springs, Louisiana in this race. Of course, their dad, Phil Martin's pretty happy for them, but we got 2 more Martin boys out there. These boys are twins. He says they usually battle each other pretty hard, so we'll keep an eye on them, Wes Kane.
All right, I got Joe Solomon out there, Cale Thorpe, Cooper Ford, Jordan Pittenger, Leandro Savala, Trey Tyner, Zebek Maynard, Jackson Hunt Wagner, Chase Patton, Benjamin Nera, Axel Neff, Jacob Van Beeport, Jared Campbell, Zach Lunga, Landon Sharp, Everett Cheel, Devin Rapp, O'Neill, Downing, Jordan, Coronado, Eaton, Lowe, Martin, Jacob and James, yep. And McMillan, Perez, Garrison, Flanders, Greenwald, Cody, and Eastridge. Hey guys, there is Brianna Millsaps is here. She is a doctor. She is at MTF. So if anybody needs anything, you can go over and see Brianna down at MTF. Rodney, great start out here. It's a rumble in the jungle with a 450C limited. Who's out front?
Jordan Pittenger, the number 24 machine, opening up with the early lead out of this one. Now, Spokane, Washington, JMC, Farm 14, Fly, 6D, Moto Concepts, Moto Graphics, and T2 Service Back Ride.
Hey, Rodney, how about that ride?
How about that
From
ride?
Spokane, Washington, we are going to Minneo's.
Ooh, and look at this. He is side by side right now, battling for that number 1 spot. And that KTM rider that we're watching try to steal the ride away, is that the 816 or the 815 maybe of Richard Gorby?
Yep, Gorby looks pretty good out there. We're going to pick him up as soon as they go through.
Actually, that was Jobel Coronado, the 222. So my eyes deceive me once again. Pittenger, Joel Coronado in the number 2 spot. Dash McMillan is 3rd. Zach Logino in the number 4 spot. William Jordan in 5th. Ford in 6th. Jack Quack 7th. Axel Neff 8th. Hunter Eaton in 9th. And Free Flanders rounding out your top 10.
Yeah, Pitcher looks pretty good. He got a good jump out there. Coronado, McMillan, Long to Jordan, Hudwanger, Alex Neff. But where's the brothers out? Where's the twins out?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I see Jacob Martin back at 19.
Looks like Dash McMillan just made the pass in the second around Coronado. Oh, at least for the moment, Coronado under pressure. Here comes Zach Longino now, and William Jordan as well. Top 5 is pretty hot spots right now. Jacob Martin, like you said, 19th place position, so don't look like they've got that good battle going on just yet, but I'm going to watch for it. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. Our top 5 riders all adhering to the medical flags and everything that are out on the track as they stay very tight together. And Pittenger still out front. McMillan up to 2nd. Now Longino up to 3rd. Jobel Coronado now in the number 4 spot, but right there in the mix of it all with William Jordan rounding out the top 5. Cooper Ford in 6th. Cale Thorpe is 7th. Jackson Huntwagner, the 35, drops back to 8th. Axel Neff in 9th, and Zachary Flanders rounds out your top 10. 450C limited, 1 division. Again, they're just racing for gate position this time around.
Yeah, Pittenger looks good out there. You gotta, hey guys, pay attention to these Red Cross flags. Very important when there's a rider down and those flags are out. Do not jump and double through the section out there. All right? It's for safety precautions. Please don't do it.
Well, one thing's for sure.
All right, well, I'm watching the 96 ride. That's going to be Zach Longino. And watching our leaders now, watch them through that split section right there, Rodney. And here they come down the back straightaway. Your leader out there is going to be Dash McMillan. So changing of the deck, shuffling of the guards going on here in 450C limited.
Dash living up to his name. He is Dash to the front of this pack, dudes. I'm telling you, guy was buried back about 5th, 6th, 7th place position off the start. He has dashed his way in to the number 1 spot. McMillan on the 341 machine. And that rider coming to us out of Butler, Pennsylvania on an FXR PR2 suspension, MX tire, Dunlop Bell, and Roundhouse Power Sports back ride.
Steady as she goes now for our lead pack out there, McMillan. And Pittner now, here they come. Watch them, Rodney. Pittner's still at it. And he is chasing down our leader right there. There's an outside move by rider number 24 as he tries to work his way up in the mix.
Well, final turn, 1 lap to go for those guys. So 1 more to go. So white flag is out. Dash McMillan. one of the coolest names out here today, as far as I'm concerned. I like Thor Thrasher. Can't take that one, but Dash McMillan. That sounds like a real superhero name. Zach Longino in the number 2 spot. William Jordan is 3rd. Jordan Pittinger now dropping back to the 4 spot. Jobel Coronado is 5th. Cooper Ford in 6th. Axel Neff now up to the number 7 spot. Jose Santelice in the number 8 spot. Jackson Hutwagner now dropping back to 9th. Zachary Flanders moves up into a top 10 spot aboard the 511 to round out those top 10 riders here in the 450C limited class.
All right, that your lead pack over there, Rodney. They're on the far side of track. They're going to be racing all the way to that checker. And this one here is shaping up to be a dandy.
Hey, there's a second and a half or so separating first and second and third. And then it gets a little tighter back to 3rd and 4th, but that might be widening up. And Coronado is going to, here in the closing moments, try to close up too, but I don't think it's going to be enough as we swing around for the final turn. Dash McMillan. Dash takes the win.
Yep, that one's going to be good right there.
Zach Longino, William Jordan in 3rd. Jordan Pittinger will hold on for 4th place position. Jobel Coronado in 5th. Cooper Ford in 6th. Neff, Santelice, Jackson Hutwagner, and Zachary Flanders rounds out your top 10. 450B Division number 1 coming up next.
Got him out there, Dawson Cobb. This guy here jumped right up in there from the C-Class. Cobb out of South Carolina. So you got Dawson Cobb, Brandon Taylor Beckwith, Brody Schlane, Jaden Cereals, Brock Henry, Jack Carrig, another C rider jumped up into B-Class. Jack Jameson, Robert Klipner, Ivan Almeida Jr., Avery Brandt, Will Campbell, Colin Burns, Wyatt McGrath, Mason Call, Maximo Celeres, Noah Stevens, Jordan Winfro, Jesse Wessel, Callis Stars, and Mac Walker. Liam Olaf with the new ride off the Super Mini, jumping in here for the NAS team. Christopher Brown, Franco Lavetta, Eco Diaz, Avery Long, Ryan Boyd, Ryder Gwynn, Jaden Cooper, Reese Wheaton, Christopher Schroeder, and Evan Wolf. Going to be a good one here. We got some talent in this 450B Limited. It's going to be a dandy here today. It's a Chamber of Commerce day.
Hey, folks, we'd like to thank the folks at Club MX Training Facility from South Carolina for bringing 20 of their racers to compete here at the Mini O's this year. Stop by their rig on Vendors Row and ask about the many programs that our good friends at Club MX has to offer here for you and your riding life. Also, want to send a shout out to our friends at Defiance Lifestyle Products, celebrating 20 years as the leader in trackside custom-made apparel, jersey lettering, jackets, flannels, t-shirts, hoodies, and more. Huge holiday selections this week. Many of the 2023 designs on sale. I love moto moms, dads, and boys, to name a few. And don't forget, their specials all week is the Discount Dealership Corner Tent. So if you stop into the Discount Dealership Corner Tent, you're going to see savings of 50 to 70% off retail value. Defiance Lifestyle is the racer's choice to look great on and off the tracks. DefianceLifestyle.com. So 450B Limited Division number 1 getting set to roll next. As we look at this, we've got a total of 64 riders in this class, so we're going to have to narrow it down to the top 38. Basically what that means is 2 heats. We'll take the top 16 from each one. We'll have, once again, 1 consi. Top 6 will transfer from that, giving us a total of 38 riders on the starting line when gates drop and get ready to go for Supercross mains. Right now, we are race 34, and how many races do we have to go through total to get through?
Well, if you take that stack right there, that's about an inch and a half thick. That's how much paper we got to go through.
That's, well, 73 before we even get into the LCQs. So 73 races, and then we start into LCQs before we get to the main events. And we'll have several of those LCQs as well. So a lot of racing to go is what we're saying here.
We're here for a week.
Well, absolutely.
I'm 5 days.
You're heading out for the
I got to bail out on early Thursday morning. I got a flight. I'll be in Albany, New York for second round of AMA Arena Cross. So I'm on that tour. I got 14 rounds, 14 cities, and it's going to be a good one.
Hey, baby, they couldn't have chosen a better person. And I tell you, enjoy yourself in New York. Last I saw, there was about 5 feet of snow up there in lots of parts of New York.
Up in Albany?
I'm not sure about Albany, but it wasn't far from Albany.
Wow.
I know over in Buffalo.
I don't go nowhere without my long johns. I've been on this tour. I've been doing Arena Cross for so many years. And I know that I learned how to drive in the snow years ago. Well, hey, here I go. Get your rental car figured out. Florida boy.
That's a lot for a Florida boy to learn to drive in the snow, man. I mean, that says a lot. Hey, EBR Performance is a race shop out of Texas, and they specialize in race engine, suspension, and building complete race bikes. They also carry parts on their rig and offer trackside services. Go see them to discuss their performance options they have available. All right, sounds like we're about ready to drop the gate on this one as the starting sequence is now getting underway. 2 card is up. It goes to the 1. We'll see that card go sideways, and we'll be ready to rock and roll one more time.
We got a little bit of mix in here. We got some guys jumping into this class. I mean, Avery Long, he wins 2 titles. He's on the way to A class. He's stopping in here for one last run here. So we're going to see what Avery Long can do. Oh, guys getting together out there. A couple of Yamaha riders making it through, but a little bit of carnage in turn number 1.
And that is the 97 of Noah Stevens out of Danbury, North Carolina, grabbing the early lead in this one, Wes. But like he said, a host of who's who back there.
Noah Stevens out there with a jump out of the gate. So Stevens takes over. Here comes Avery Long. So Avery Long on that big 450. That's kind of his special skill, that he's known that he is a 450 specialist. So let's see if Avery Long can run down the attack of the Noah Stevens ride. But he's got company, Rodney. It's not over with yet. These guys can shake and bake.
Well, Stevens out of, Danbury, North Carolina, as we told you, riding for Canvas. MTF, also Factory Connection, 100%. Dunlop, looks like Limited Decal, FMF, and McCoon Incorporated. Noah Stevens out front, Avery Long second, Jaden Cooper in the number 3 spot. 4 spot, Will Campbell, Ryder Gwynn in 5th. And man, this is starting to heat up front. Check this out. Avery Long right there knocking on the door of Noah Stevens already.
Oh, Avery Long with a short little quick snap. He puts a textbook move on Noah Stevens. And now the deck has shuffled. Now Avery Long out front.
Well, I tell you, I was very impressed with what we saw with Noah Stevens and the early ride and how comfortable he looked out front. But, man, how comfortable Avery Long looked at making the pass into the lead right there as he's putting some distance between himself and that second-place ride. We start to see Cooper now stretching his legs a little bit, starting to reel in Noah Stevens for now the challenge for the second-place position as we wrap up 2 laps of racing here in 450B limited class.
No, it looked like Long was very patient. Took a lap or so and just sized him up. He didn't blast. He didn't go in and take his wheel. It was a nice, textbook, very methodical move like that. You got to make it the whole week here.
Absolutely. And down the front stretch now, Stevens still in second. The 700 now up into the number 3 spot. Jaden Cooper, Ryder Gwynn in 4th, and he's not far behind Cooper. Cooper's not far behind Stevens, and Jaden Searles back there in the number 6 spot, not far behind Will Campbell. So we've got some pretty good tight racing going on, and well, anything can happen at this particular point here. Lap 2 as we roll through the 450B Limited Division 1. Now Wes Kane on the backside. Here comes your leader now, Avery Long. Noah Stevens, that gap starting to widen. But look, 3rd, 4th, and then a little bit of a gap. But 5th and 6th really got a great battle, along with 7th place back there too. So
there's Reese Wheaton again out there, Jamison Cobb all back in 8th, 9th, but Jadon Cooper at number 700, don't count him out. He's already moved up. Looks like he's going to jump up and going to be, oh, look out, Ryder goes down, Tumbelina. Wow, skipped that front wheel, went over the bars, but he's sitting up there.
I believe that was Ryder Gwynn, your 625 4th place Yamaha rider. That moves up Will Campbell, Jaden Searles, Franco Ivavici, and Reese Wheaton, and several more.
Wow.
So Avery Long, Noah Stevens, Jaden Cooper, Ryder Gwynn. Now that is who we're looking at. Will Campbell rounds out the top 5.
Roddy, just like I was talking to Megawatt, I haven't seen the 5.9 break out yet. I think last year we had some 5.9s out there.
Right.
Still looking for that 5.9 to break out.
I saw a quick one at the end of the day in practice. I think Hayden Deegan turned like a 59.7 or 59.3 at the end of the day. Now, I didn't see the early lap times there yesterday during practice. Now, during racing today, I haven't seen any 59s.
Yeah, you would think one of these guys would get a whole shot and break one out and just get on with it.
We've had, conditions are starting to straighten up now because the moisture is not falling from the sky as much, so I think the track might be lending itself. But at the same time, it's getting a little rougher, so it's a little tougher to go that fast.
And you still don't want to go out there and break this track open and cut it deep because it's still, you never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. 4 laps down in this one now as we watch things unfold. Long, Stevens, Cooper, Campbell, Ivekia, Jaden Searles, Reese Wheaton, Dawson Cobb, Jack Jameson, Liam Aloff now up to a number 10 spot. And that's a name we hadn't mentioned yet here in this division race, but there he is up to 10th place position. The kid is rolling, and man, he's really made a big name for himself. I remember watching him. I don't want to say he was lackluster or anything. He seemed to be a very solid kid, just didn't seem to want it. He seemed to want it here in 2022, and he's taken it.
Well, yeah, you can't say enough about that. The name speaks for itself.
Absolutely.
They are on a fast track of making something happen. They could have went to the 125 for a year, but Joe says, no, we're going right in 250B. We got a plan to go B, A, and we're going to the show.
But, you know, different folks approach it in different ways. Some like that direct approach, a quick attack, go after it. Others like to work their way around and into that position. And different folks have a different reason for why they do it the way they do it. And it works different ways for different people. And this one seems to be working for Aloff. Up to 9th place position now on the 132. So he's picking them off one at a time here in this 450B limited class. So Long, Stevens, Cooper still 1, 2, and 3. 5 laps down in this one. If you're wondering how many laps the 450B limited class are going to be racing out here today, I think it's going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of 6 here for these qualifying races. So we got, actually it might be more than that. I see now that it is going to be more than that because there is 6 laps and I still haven't seen that white flag come out on this one.
So back at it now. Avery Long still soldiering on. He comes down, he drops in front of the tower. He dropped that lap time down now. He was busting a 101, but now he backed it down to a 102. Danny Lewis got to have a little quiver in his eye right now. It's got to be a little happy now with the young man. Had a little shoulder, little ailment after Loretta's at Baja Bra. So it's all questionable. Went to the combine, still ran about top 5. And then now he's going to end his year in B class with rides like that. That's pretty respectful.
Yeah, finishing top 5 in the combine like that's pretty impressive too, Wes Kane. And as we watch this one unfold, I believe we'll probably see a white out. There's a white flag. I believe this is going to be an 8-lap race, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, because 7 laps down, white flag comes out. Avery Long takes the white flag. Noah Stevens checking in the number 2 spot. Now 7.4 seconds back. That gives you any indication as to what kind of ferocity Avery Long has unleashed on this racetrack here as far as the Supercross portion on day number 1 of racing here for him. Man, he is laying down some law. Lap time 102, as fast as a 101.4. Jaden Searles back to the number 5 spot. Franco Avicii in the number 6 spot. Reese Wheaton 7. Dawson Cobb in 8th. Liam Aloff is 9th. Maximo Carriers in the number 10 spot. So we'll see what happens here with Max K and the rest of the field as far as 450B limited class is concerned. 2 divisions, top 16 transferring. Still got Jack Jameson in 11th, Taylor Beckwith in 12th, Brock Henry in 13th, Colin Burns in 14th, Christopher Kraushorn in 15th. Jordan Renfro, your on-track schools rider, is looking at the likelihood of the final transfer spot as the checkers are out for Long, Stevens, and Cooper now coming in, as well as Campbell, Jaden Searles. No changes through your top 5, and Not sure what's going on with 6. Reese Wheaton and Franco Ivici, they stayed the same as well, and very tight. They were like 0.2 of a second and wheel to wheel basically the last couple of laps. Dawson Cobb, the number 15, finishes up in 8th. Alof is 9th. Maximo Casiers in the number 10 spot. Then Jack Jameson, Taylor Beckwith, Brock Henry. Jordan Renfro moves up to Colin Burns in 14th, and Jordan Renfro into 15th. Ignacio Diaz is your 16th and final transfer spot. Again, that is unofficial. Wes Kane, the official results posted. Division 2 coming up next.
Yes, we do. We got some good ones in here as well. Christopher Tudor, Noah Smearden, Victor Barba, Nicholas Pizzari, Micah Grubbs, Jack Nora, Landon Peppard, Andre Sanchez, Mitchell Zambrea, Josh Bowman, Santiago Roswig, Ian Keller, Maxon Benicci, Connor Mowry, Merrill Cox, Jason Porter, Braden Gibson, Sage Lewis, Paxton Lipsky, Gage Fink, Callow, Lovin, Solomon, Drew Adams, Evan Papp. We're looking for Drew Adams to step it up here. Jacob Henry, Jacob Gardner, Ross O'Connor, Trip Redscoat, Adam McKay, Seth Bensley, and Zumar, Darrell, and Rodney. Who's out front?
I'm not sure. I'm looking for Trevor Call, but there's a 7-12 snagging the early lead. That's Blake Gardner out of Canyon Country, California, on the KTM, grabbing the early lead this one, but he's got company coming out of the Yamaha rider back there. Oh, and new leader.
The deck shuffles just that fast, Rodney, especially when you're in this 450B limited class.
Well, up front as we check in with our front runner, that is the 45 Yamaha of Mitchell Zaremba from Avon, Ohio, on an MTF Morgantown Yamaha backed by FMF, MX Tire, and Forever Greer Graphics. Red plate training and Slater skins, as well as hydropower. Man, look at that gap he's already established.
The 37 ride, Landon Peppard out there all the way from, there you go, Rodney. He's all the way from Alaska and showing you. Now, he's sized up a little bit, that guy. He is making it happen.
All right, so we got Drew Adams back in the number 3 spot. We talked about his speed and likelihood of seeing him as being one of the front runners. Blake Gardner in 4th, Noah Smearden in 5th, Sage Lewis 6th, Amir Darrell in 7th, Nicholas Pexar in 8th. Andre Sanchez is 9th, Trevor Collin back in 10th, Micah Grubbs 11th, Santiago Rosenwig in 12th, Jason Porter 13th, Vitor Borba in 14th, Ian Kellner in the number 15 spot, Braden Gibson is 16th, and Tommy Callow, Connor Maurer, Gabe Fink, and Maxim Bernicki rounding out the top 20. Again, top 16 is what transfers here, and that is 8 laps from now. Right now, it's the battle up front. Landon Peppard under pressure now, and Adams is the one applying that on that Team Green Kawasaki. Blake Gardner a little further back in the number 4 spot, and it is Zaremba up front all by himself while these two battle for second. Peppard and Adams right now, and here comes, looks like Blake Gardner on board his KTM, trying to throw his hat in the ring, but back behind them, look at that battle. 6th through about 10th place, Sage Lewis, Samir Darrell, Nicholas Pecker, Andre Sanchez, Trevor Calvin, Micah Grubbs. They're all going at it right now. It's a slugfest, just trying to get the top 10 into battle for a top 5 position right now. Look at this battle, the slugfest for second place. Pepper and Adams still going at it.
He's under fire right there. Drew Adams now rising to the occasion now. You still got Zambrea. Zaremba out front, so Zaremba's got a good straightaway out. Here comes Drew Adams. Oh, he goes up to the inside. Oh, he tries to show him a wheel. Peppard says no way. He slams the door.
Hey, we need Thor Powell.
Thor Powell to the office, please. Once again, Thor Powell to the office, please, and thank you.
All right, so Thor Powell, that looks like you never know what's going to happen. I know there'll be some openings coming up every once in a while. Thor might actually get to ride more than one race this week. Zaremba in for number 3 lap complete. Here comes the battle with Peppard and Adams now. Go ahead.
It's shaping up to be a dandy right there. There he is. Peppard still being able to hold off the Team Green. Here he goes to the inside. Adams gives him a little bit more. Side-by-side drag race, and Adams edges him out, Rodney.
Right over. I tell you, it was a combination of timing and just perfect bike setup. to loft himself over the wall the way he did and establish that position. Now Pepper's going to get a watch from back there at that number 3 spot. But for how long as Drew Adams is starting to stretch his legs and stretch that position out quite a bit. He's laying chase to the 45 of Zaremba. He's looking at 7.5 seconds he has to make up.
And here comes Zaremba. Zaremba don't even know what was going on behind him. He got a good jump. He got a straightaway out. I don't know if there's enough time for Adams. Nah, Zaremba still got a little faster lap time, but that 2:04, 2:03 was those two guys out there battling. Now we got clear track.
Here's going to tell the tale of the tape right here. Zaremba checks in 102.4, so he's been consistent at that 102.5. Drew Adams around Peppered. Will that loft his time up? He was at a 103. Now a 102.3. He's just a slight tick faster than Zaremba, and he did that and had to make the pass on Peppered, so it'll be very interesting. Looks like we may have a race about to shape up. Keep an eye on the
No, it's going to be a good one here. This one here is shaping up. There's Zaremba. So Zaremba and Drew Adams, there they are on that far side of track. Where's Zaremba?
Zaremba now getting ready to head into the sweeper turn. There is quite a bit of distance when you look at it visually right now, but yellow flags, they all got to slow down through here. So your leader, Zaremba, slowing down for the yellow flags, the caution with the injured rider now off to the side of the track. Now here comes Drew Adams. He's through the yellow flags. Here comes Landon Peppered. He's through the yellow flags now. We have 5 laps complete. That puts us with 3 more laps of racing to go. A 103.8 lap time that time around for Zaremba, a 104.2. So Adams had to slow down. It did slow down a little faster through that caution zone, it looks like. So that might be the time that we're going to be looking at. Might make the difference. But again, looking at big picture, this isn't the main event.
No. This is just a little taste of what you're going to see in the main events. So you can take somebody like Drew Adams. He gets a good gate pick. So he finishes second right now. The stage is still set for him to be able to win his main event. And there they are over there. Zaremba and Drew Adams. What kind of lap time did he have on that one? Adams still at a 104. Zaremba slowed it down a little bit. So I think it's going to set up to be a good race.
Yeah, that yellow flag, that caution zone there really played havoc on the advancement of Drew Adams that last time around. This might be a little better tell of the tape as to what kind of times he's able to make up. And saw one rider stalled there on the Yamaha. Was afraid it might have been Zaremba. Zaremba checks in with another 102.6, so still right there in that 102.5 range. He's been very consistent. 102.8, so Adams not able to gain any time. 8.4 seconds will separate these guys. I guess the main event will really be very interesting, and start's going to be very critical when the main event comes around for this 450B limited class. Landon Peppered in 3rd, Noah Smurden in 4th. Trevor Collop is now in 5th. He was 10th at the end of lap number 1. 6th place, Sage Lewis. 7th is Nicholas Paxiars. Josh Bowman is 8th. Viter Borba is 9th. 10th place, Micah Grubbs. Then we see Zamir Darrell, Tommy Callow, Santiago Rosenwig, Andre Sanchez, Trip Rexroth, and Connor Mowry rounding out the top 16.
Big honorable shout out right there. I'm going to give it up for Sage Lewis out there, the 142 ride. Coming back from a year long of injuries out there, putting it to work here and running very respectable lap times and good races out there. So good job, Sage Lewis.
All righty, so as we wrap them up here, Gabe Fink actually is going to see Trip Rex with 14, 15, and 16. Andre Sanchez, Trip Rexroth, Gabe Fink. That is with 6 to go, or 6 down. And again, I was expecting that to be the checkers, but it wasn't. Mitch Zaremba, Drew Adams, still 8 seconds apart. It's going to be, I think, still too big a bridge to gap here before the checkers fly. Man, we see it. We know that it is looming in the air. Peppered, Smurden, Collop, they're all within that 103, 104 range right now, so they're all running very identical lap times and been very consistent. Can't wait to get all 38 of the best of these guys together.
No, then we're going to throw Avery Long in there with whoever else was over on the other side. It's just going to be some of the best racing you ever saw. It's going to be good. That's what makes the Mini-O's what it is year after year, year after year.
So Zaremba, Adams, Peppered, that's 1, 2, and 3. So we're going to be watching them. The white flag turns to checkers. Zaremba takes that win. But mercy, what a ride for Drew Adams. Had to work his way, had some stiff competition out there. Peppered a good ride for that rider as well. What a ride for all these riders. Noah Smurden fourth on the number 4. Trevor Collins, good push for him into the number 5 spot aboard the 174s. Wes Kane said, great ride for Sage Lewis, the 31 machine. So, all right, here we go. I think we're going to see him finish up basically that way. Not seeing any changes really on this final lap. So Wes, let's check in with our next class coming up. Again, check the results board. That's where the final results are official.
85-12-13 Division 1. You got Logan Benabal, Jay Stanley, Eliza Bezet, Nicholas Oakland, Blake Mara, Carson Adams, Talon Skaggs, Jonathan Getz, Deegan Comedy, Kamodi, Poland, Gonzalez, here they come. Carson Wood out front, Fino, Skaz, Bowling, Walters, Aide, Romero, Baker, Harms, Rodecker, Brown, Loof, Carson Wood, Baker, Pruitt, Martinez, Webb, Caleb Wood, Pillins, Pellet, Smith, Belangelo, Hamilton, and Harrison. And Rodney Carson Wood looked like he had a good jump out of that gate.
Well, many wondered if he could, but many others knew that he would.
Well, evidently, Ryan Holiday knew he would because he just signed him.
Well, good
He's a new acquisition to the Team Green camp. So there's Carson Wood. Oh, Wood goes down.
So
Wood got connected with our rider up front. I believe that might have been
Tristan
Mara. Not sure. We'll pick him up, Rodney.
I think it's
well,
Tristan
we can look
Pruitt.
over there.
Yeah,
Tristan Pruitt.
Yeah, Talon Staggs now checking in second. Kevin DePino, the 52 machine in third. Jack Pullum, 31 and fourth. Chase Baker now fifth. Brandon Eade, 141 and sixth. Ryder Skondras in seventh. Jonathan Getz in eighth. Caleb Wood in ninth as he gets back up. And on the throttle, Landon Walters in 10th. Carson Adams in 11th. Nick Olgian in 12th. Christian Nyman is 13th. Max Bowling 14th. Declan Carmody in the number 15 spot. Brennan Harrison rounds out 16th place position.
Pruitt, MTF rider. Saw him 2 weeks ago at the Josh Woods race, the Moto Playground Cash for Class, and I was like, wow, this guy's got it. He's good. Really was good, Tristan Pruitt. So right there you have it. He's out here with the best in the business, and he's laying it down.
Well, I'll tell you, one of the great things about this race, some riders maybe deciding after Loretta Lynn's, or maybe they just started going to these training schools and places and utilizing those facilities, and what kind of difference it's made since August to now for a lot of these riders. And we'll see a lot more progression, I think, by the time we reach the Daytona Supercross coming up in February, and the many other races that we've got coming up as far as majors and so forth across the
Well, like
lands.
Megawatt said, this might be the end of 2022, but it's actually, and you know it, this is the beginning of 2020.
Yes.
This is the season opener.
Absolutely. And I think everybody that knows anything about motocross realizes that, we see folks, well, this is where we get to see them. They make their first step up. Last time most of us have seen them, unless you've been to Baja Bra or some other places like that, you see them at Loretta's, and then we get to see them on new teams, new machines, new classes, all these different things. And, and it's kind of exciting, I think. I always like it because it's the prelude as to what 2020, the next following season, is going to be.
Always. A lot of guys.
And manufacturers always have their new stuff and new gear, everything out here as well. So this is really the
Well, you get to see where you're at. Now, when you're on a new team or ending the B class, let's say Avery Long, that's it for him. He's going to A class after this.
Right.
So now he'll get ready for Daytona. He'll get ready for areas regional. He'll get ready for Texas. He'll go to Freestone and then the Spring Dean race out there. And then that'll set the stage to where I'm at now. Now I got to get ready for the Red.
Yep.
Now I've tested myself again. So you test yourself now. You test yourself tomorrow. And then you get ready for the Red. And that's the granddaddy. That's the Super Bowl.
Absolutely. Right now, as we check in with 3 laps complete, Tristan Pruitt, Talon Skaggs, Kevin DePino, Jonathan Getz, that is your top 4. Brandon Eade rounds out the top 5 in 85-12-13 racing here. This first time through, we do have some yellows and a red cross or two just before the front stretch.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be Jack Pullen down there to make sure He's from Windermere, Florida. We want to make sure that the number 31 is taken care of. Like I said, safety is our first and foremost here at the Mini Olympics, Wind Current and Limited Sports. Want to make sure they have the best staff here available for everybody. And if you do need an immediate doctor, something going on, maybe you just don't feel good, go over to MTF, see Brianna Millsap. She is a doctor. So if you got something going on like, hey, you know what? My ear's infected, or maybe I got chronic sinus, go see Brianna. She'll take care of you. If you fall down on your pit bike, go see her. They're over there at MTF, Brianna Millsap.
Absolutely, Wes Kane. Tristan Pruitt out front in this one. The 3:17, a 7+ second lead at last check. 8.5 seconds now over Talon Staggs, the 21 machine, in the second place position. Kevin DePino in the number 3 spot. But as we're watching here, lap number 5, we've got the white flag out. So we'll see checkers coming out at the end of this one, I believe. And Tristan Pruitt, what an impressive ride he's been able to adhere. Out of Oregon, and you flipped it for me. All right, I had it. It's okay. I wanted to give his sponsors some shout outs because I know that they're pretty proud of him coming over here onto the East Coast out of Oregon to do the things that he's been able to do. But he's brought to you by Motorsport Hillsboro, Apex Motorsports, Lamson Motorsports, MotoX Compound, Answer EKS. But West Linn, Oregon is where that 13-year-old rider hails from that just laid down the law in the 85-12 to 30. He did that with some authority. He did that with what looked like a lot of experience, too.
And you know what? He's pretty well groomed on the podium, Rodney. Like, I interviewed him up there at Josh Woods' race, and the guy was polished.
Wow.
He's like, I'm gonna tell you who I'm working for. And it's always a great, I know you like to interview. I do. It's always great to get a good interview out of somebody. It really makes you feel good.
Absolutely. Once again, top 16, Pruitt, Staggs, DePino, Harrison, Bowling, Skygrass, Woodwood, Adams, Chase Baker, Dakota Baker, Drew Embleton, Brody Rodecker, Eli Bassett, Brandon Eade, and Nicholas Olgian will round out your top 16.
Coming up next, we got 85-12-13 Division number 2, Matheus Alvera, William Judd, Colby Lesher, Chase Wolf. Let's see if he can do it again. I mean, me and Megawatts have been watching him since this morning. Chase Wolf is on fire. Dwayne Mela Herrick, Brody Barth, Zane Martin, Preston Ross, Camden Lutz, Fisher O'Connor, Tommy Dolby, Adian Henley, Jack Diva, Caden Whiteheiser, Davis Daniels, Isaac Opolewski, Rodrigo Sotero, Drew Mason, Adian Vassie, Colton Vase, Chase Landis, Austin Camden, Ryder Lesbeck, Brady Olson, Liam Gomez, Maximilo Tromason, Machi Fa, Cash Landry, Ryder Outson, Danny Robinson, Carson Bolin, Anthony Berg, Colin Oldenberger, Maverick Gold, and Grayson Kelly. Break out the field, Division number 2, 85cc, 12 to 13. What a great day. What a great shot right there on the starting gate, Rodney. Racer TV is bringing it right to you wherever you're at. I got a screenshot from somebody, and they said, now's the time that this is on my phone for 7 days, and it was just a shot of Mini Olympics. Like, they're walking, and that's all they're doing on their phone is watching us down here.
Absolutely. A big shout out to Uncle Dave Ozofsky, also up in Huntington, West Virginia, battling cancer. We certainly send out prayers for you, my friend, and thank you for tuning in and watching as well. He is a faithful listener and watcher. He actually used to work with us on Racer TV crew and used to be a part of this. So, Uncle Dave, glad to have you on board and watching us. And right now, we're waiting for the gate drop of the second division, 85, 12 to 13-year-olds.
Yeah, Uncle Dave. Wes Kane says, what up? I know him. Yeah, I know him. All right, well, here we go. We're going to get ready to go. Rodney, it's like a well-oiled machine. Riders in the gate. You know where you need to be. We're on race 37. You guys need to keep working your way down in there. 250C Junior. You need to be in staging. Senior 40, 85, Division 1, Division 2. All right. Bingo tonight, guys. Bingo tonight. What time is bingo tonight?
7:30.
It's going to be a good one. Dollar cards, get down there. Don't mess around. We're going to be just having fun. Dylan's going to come in. We're going to be rolling the little numbers out, and we're going to have fun. So if you're bored back in that camper, get up there by 7, get your bingo cards. It's going to be a dandy. What are we doing before bingo? We got something else.
We got church service tonight, chapel service, non-denominational. Our good friend Andre, who prays with us here in the mornings to get the day up and rolling, and Faith Ministries is here with us. You should go by there. We should all go by there. Well, not just you. All of us should go by there.
I need all I can get. I want that one time. He said, Wes Kane, I'm going to put my hand on you. And then it started sizzling. Okay, well, I'll come back. Here we go, Rodney. More action. The gate drops, and here they go. Into the first turn. Oh, look at. Whoa! A little Qualifier move by that one rider. And here they come.
Man, you talk about watching the difference in the changes in line choices. That start from the SLR Rifle Works live drone on the VP Fuels pole shot was pretty impressive, no doubt. That 191 Austin Camden grabbing the early lead. But, man, I tell you, it wasn't without a lot of work that he was able to make that happen, Wes Kane.
Got my man Megawatt up here doing it. Austin Camden looked good. Hey, he rifled right out of there. You know, you get the best of the best here. And it's just Rodney, my goodness. Don't push it out, Rodney. All right, Camden now under attack. Hey, let me tell you who the number 13 is. Can you guess? Can you guess? Oh! I mean, this kid is on fire. Rides like this. Listen, here's the deal, guys. Rides like this at the beginning of the week.
Yeah.
Make people walk back to your camp and find you.
Right.
Whether it's for gear, whether it's for tires, whether it's for pipes, whether it's for bikes.
Or attaboy.
They find you.
Yeah.
And they will find you. Trust me. Go, Rodney. Rodney's going to take a pause for the cause, but that ain't going to stop Jace Wolf. He's going to keep howling at the moon. Hey, that's what we're going to do. All right, there's Wolf, the number 13 ride, looking good. Wolf, and he's got that 190.
Camden, yeah. Camden in tow right now. Camden putting in a good ride. Look at him. Throwing out a rope right now, getting that tow. Not letting the Wolf get away.
There's Martin Landry in 10th. Marison, Martin, Judd, 7th. Weinheiser, Herrick. The young lady up there moving up to 4th.
Absolutely doing a fantastic job hauling the mail out there today, is Mary. Taking a look just a little farther back, Brody Bart's in that number 8 spot. William Judd in 9th. Cash Landry in that number 10 spot. Getting a good look right now. The track really changing a good bit since first thing this morning, and I have to tell you, the thing is really raceable right now. Multiple lines in all of the corners right now, multiple takeoffs, multiple landings. It really, really good shape. And again, Wes, just incredible traction. That little bit of precipitation, just that little bit of rain that we have had has done just amazing things for this soil here today, and traction at a premium, just at a maximum right now. Leaders coming back through, back toward us here. The Wolf, number 13. KTM mounted, making it happen again. Like we said, saw an impressive ride there earlier today. Saw an impressive ride earlier there today. Austin Camden hanging in there. Brady Olson in that number 3 ride. 3 laps in right now. And again, track, when you see these drone shots that we're looking at, folks, I know you guys right here at trackside can't see it. The folks listening at home, just incredible how we've watched the track change since this morning, and the opportunities for passing right now. Again, the traction everywhere on the track, just incredible. And the drone shot really brings that out.
Wolf still out front, but Camden still not letting him get off the hook. Right there. You look at that view right there by the drone shot. White flag out. There's a little bit of honesty being out there. You have to be honest if you're the Wolf.
And no question about it. Right now, as you look, they're making that left-hander setting out on that final lap. These guys still only a couple bike lengths apart. Camden may have something set up. Camden may have a spot right now where he wants to try it. So
here he comes. Austin Camden now working it to the inside. They're going to come right down the front here. Pick him up as they come by. They buzz the tower.
Yeah, he's kept that distance about the same. I'm just curious if he's going to try a different line back here after they hit this left-hand bowl turn. What's he going to do? I'm just curious.
It's going to be a close one to call. Keep an eye on him.
Yeah, Camden right now just has to get on that rear wheel and not close enough. Has a lapper in between them as well right now. And look at this. The Wolf has opened it up to about 8-9 bike lengths just in one section, and really putting the power to the ground right now. The number 13 machine knows what's at hand, knows what he needs to do. Whoa, makes a small mistake right there, gets a kick as he comes into the tabletop. Last time, though, here comes the number 13. Just a few corners left, and going to pick up a win here is Wolf. Checker flag is out. Austin Camden, fantastic moto right behind him. Brady Olson not letting the two of them get away, staying in the same camera shot. Zane Martin now crossing the finish line in fourth. Caden Weisenauer in the number 5 spot. And Mela Herrick in that number 6 spot. You're loving that, Wes.
Great job out there, buddy.
Absolutely. Brody Barth, or actually Colby Lesser in the 7th. Brody Barth moved up one into the number 8 spot. Cash Landry in 9th. Drew Larson in 10th.
Junior, 250C junior. 12 to 17 Division 1. You got Ashton Aruda, Hugh Ludden, Braden Jackson, Garrick Henley, Bailey Long, Kaya Sarah, Gary Owens, Ryder Holland, Nathan Thompson, Trevor Albright. There he is again. We're going to see him out there. Adian Allers, Tyler Hawk, Seth Keeley, Cohen Nickerson, Juan Urado, Ashton Gross, Bode Gross, Bobby Martinvik, Todd Haversock, Cole Severt, Gavin Thurgood, Adam Heed, Ginger Osgood, Lyndon Bowe, Tyler Doss, Isaac Granada, Santiago Perez, Chase Patton, Drake Bates, Lucas Seelman, Cheyenne Dilemma, Carson Cahill, Jose Aracha, Eric Greeley, Ricardo Acosta, and Deegan Bloomfield make the field, Division number 1, 250C junior, 12 to 17.
Yeah, you know how this one's going to go. There's going to be some banging out there. Absolutely.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
I introduced my son Nick to the sport of motocross at the age of 3, and oh boy, we all know how expensive that is.
MX Locker allows us to connect with fellow riders and get anything that we need.
And I've even sold my extra parts on here for cash.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
New CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger.
Ready to help you find your edge.
VP Racing Fuels. No matter what motorcycle you race or ride, amateur or pro, we have a fuel to make more power. Keep your bike running cool with VP Stay Frosty Coolant, available in 2 formulas. Race ready, designed to be glycol-free and track approved, and high performance with freeze protection for street applications. Visit vpracingfuels.com to learn more.
All-new Yamaha YZ450F. Narrower, more compact, and lighter. Built to do one thing: go faster.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
I introduced my son Nick to the sport of motocross at the age of 3, and oh boy, we all know how expensive that is.
MX Locker allows us to connect with fellow riders and get anything that we need.
And I've even sold my extra parts on here for cash.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
New CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger.
Ready to help you find your edge.
VP Racing Fuels. No matter what motorcycle you race or ride, amateur or pro, we have a fuel to make more power. Keep your bike running cool with VP Stay Frosty Coolant, available in 2 formulas. Race ready, designed to be glycol free and track approved, and high performance with freeze protection for street applications. Visit vpracingfuels.com to learn more.
The all-new Yamaha YZ450F. Narrower, more compact, and lighter. Built to do one thing: go faster.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
I introduced my son Nick to the sport of motocross at the age of 3, and oh boy, we all know how expensive that is.
MX Locker allows us to connect with fellow riders and get anything that we need.
And I've even sold my extra parts on here for cash.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
The new CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger.
Ready to help you find your edge.
VP Racing Fuels. No matter what motorcycle you race or ride, amateur or pro, we have a fuel to make more power. Keep your bike running cool with VP Stay Frosty Coolant, available in 2 formulas: Race Ready, designed to be glycol-free and track approved, and High Performance with freeze protection for street applications. Visit vpracingfuels.com to learn more.
The all-new Yamaha YZ450F. Narrower, more compact, and lighter. Built to do one thing: go faster.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
I introduced my son Nick to the sport of motocross at the age of 3, and oh boy, we all know how expensive that is.
MX Locker allows us to connect with fellow riders and get anything that we need.
And I've even sold my extra parts on here for cash.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
new CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger.
Ready to help you find your edge.
VP Racing Fuels. No matter what motorcycle you race or ride, amateur or pro, we have a fuel to make more power. Keep your bike running cool with VP Stay Frosty Coolant, available in 2 formulas. Race ready, designed to be glycol free and track approved, and high performance with freeze protection for street applications. Visit vpracingfuels.com to learn more.
All-new Yamaha YZ450F. Narrower, more compact, and lighter. Built to do one thing: go faster.
No.
Now, if I didn't have a bum ankle, I would get out there and show him what was up. But I'm going to be 52 here in a week.
How would you fare at a game against
Soccer?
him?
I can't run like that anymore. No. But he definitely has some good athletic ability. And what I was going to say is, really enjoy being around the other families and all that. Yes. But it's not like here. It's just not like traveling these amateur motocross races and the community that's all packed in. What's it about? Probably 50 acres here or something like that. I mean, it might be a little bit more, but it's a really good environment to be around. A lot of like-minded people. You get a couple of guys, but other than that, it's all pretty good people, and they look after each other. I mean, when we were kids, I mean, I ate at least one meal a day at somebody else's motorhome.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Well,
and it was like, yeah, there was always an extra turkey sandwich at your friend's motorhome. You know what I mean?
And I tell a story when Ricky was coming up and Ernesto used to come over here. We used to go up there and ride at the hog pen. And Ricky and Ernesto used to come in my camper and eat Twinkies. And you couldn't tell the Sarge that. But they would sneak over. And or Ricky would come over and go, hey,
let's hope Jeannie isn't listening right now. He's still going to get in trouble.
No, she's going to yell at me. I'll get a text. But, you know, or Ricky would come over and he would say, hey, Wes, got any cold ones for my dad? Said, Big Rick sent me over here and see if you got any. You know, it's a family.
All right, I see some smoke coming. Starting line. Looks like there's a couple of two-strokes over there, Wes. A couple of two-strokes on the line.
There could be.
Or somebody accidentally put the two-stroke fuel in the four-stroke. I don't know what's going on. Here we go. We got a gate drop coming.
It's going to be a good one. We got plenty of riders out there. 38.
Woo, 38.
It's going to be good.
Short start, 250C.
The Bonsai class. The Bonsai class. We don't know if they're going fast, slow, brake. Watch that first turn. It's going to be chaos.
Man, we got metal starting gates, everything now.
They got the best in the business.
That is really cool.
Nah, Jeff, I enjoy you, man. You're a good dude, man. We've always crossed paths somewhere, and I appreciate the knowledge and the stuff that you're bringing out here. It's good to have somebody, you know, and you can walk through here. You got Ferry's back there, Deegan's over there, Ezra Lusk is floating around here somewhere. There's a lot of knowledge out here.
Yeah, and so those of you that are watching on the live stream, obviously you can see that this whole shot's brought to you by VP Racing Fuels, company I've been with for a long time.
You've been on that gate before.
Everybody here at the track at Gatorback, VP is the place. That's the fuel you want to be running if you want the whole shot.
It's good. Where would you be, Jeff, if you were on that gate right now?
Well, I think you have to have gate pick on this, don't you?
Yeah, but if you had a gate pick, where would you be? Where would you be?
Oh, I'm an inside guy. I want to be on the inside.
You got to get the inside.
Oh, yeah. I always want to be on the inside of whoever my competition
That's
is.
what I tell people. That's the shortest way to the first turn is inside.
Well, so, yeah, so whenever I go to Supercross now and I'm doing my sort of pre-race track walk, I always figure out which gate lines up directly with the inside, right?
Right.
So it may be on some starts, it may be gate 2. Other ones, it may be gate 12 or 13, right? Depending on how the layout is.
Shortest way. You don't want to be all the way inside if you got to come over at
the
an
shortest distance.
Yep. From A to B.
And if I can line up on the inside of my competition, that's what I want.
Throw the elbow up, reach over and tap his front brake a little bit halfway down. Whatever it takes.
I've never done that.
Hit his shifter down or up one time. All right, here we go. Watch him, Jeff.
Oh, they go wide.
Oh, it's a blowout move. Let's see who's going to sneak it in. Ooh, bar to bar right here.
Everyone's got through clean so far.
Aruda out there. Ashton Aruda from Westport, Maine, looks like, or Massachusetts, gets a good snap out of the gate on that one. Seat bounce over that triple, and now trying to do a little checkup from the neck up.
That looks like an Albrecht that's down on the Suzuki.
Let's see what happens
83.
here. Oh.
Trevor Albrecht's down. He started about, looked like he was probably about 6th or 8th, but there's only one bike behind him at this point, so he's got his work cut out for him.
Hey, you know what I say? Let's see how good you are. Because if we're hiring people, we want to hire somebody that can pick up their bike and put their head down and put in some good laps, too.
Well, and these riders here in this 250C Junior 12 to 17 Division 1, they have a brand new, fresh track. Track crew was just out with the Bobcats and Dozers, and our rider that's out front, Ashton Aruda, he has a clear track. Starting to pull away right now.
There's the 127 machine.
Second.
127 jumping in there, Seth Kennedy, all the way from Pennsylvania. Grady, Patton, Glada, Allens, Alders, Cahill, Tyler Doss, Thorogood, Bates. Let's see where Trevor goes. Let's see if Trevor's already picking them off one by one. Let's see him put his head down and give me, you know what I used to say? Give me the best 5 laps of your life right now.
Right, and so we're on, this is a 6-lap race, correct?
Yep, give me 6 laps. Put your head down and let's see where you end up.
You know, sitting here watching how the track is shaping up throughout the day, I mean, it's just been in great condition. It's going to be super smooth in spots right now. They will, like I mentioned, they take the heavy equipment out and fix some of those ruts and you know, just trying to make it a little bit safer. But right now the track is just, I mean, it's just in the most perfect condition. Our leader, Ashton Aruda, has just gone past the announcer's tower. His first lap time was a 103.5. Everyone else is a 106 or higher, so it's going to be tough for anyone to make a dent in that.
And that's what I was talking about when I said most of the top B guys can really go with the A guys. Well, you got a lap time 103. That's what our B Unlimited guys were running, a 103, 102. So he's ready. Yeah. He's ready with a 103 out there with a track like that, and everybody else is a 106 and a 108. He might be a little bit advanced than the rest of the guys.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see.
You got a great battle, though, just crossing the finish line area. Thinking that's for 3rd and 4th. Patton and Guadagno. Guadagno running 4th.
Okay. All right.
Right here on your screen, the white helmet's got 3rd. That's a 43 of Chase.
Let's do a check. Where's number 83 at? Where is the number 83? There he is over there. He's picked up a few spots. He's on the other side of the track. Trevor Albrecht, here he comes. Down the front straightaway, Jeff. There's our guy right out front, right here. There he goes. Got that big lanky style. Gripping the legs with his bike. Gripping the bike with his legs. Goes to the inside.
Check this battle, though, that we have on the webcast.
Racer TV bringing the action
just
right
moved
here.
into 3rd. The 312 just picked off that spot. The KTM rider. Patton on the Husky dropped back, and he's going to have a little bit of company also because it looks like Cahill. Look on this. It's going to be just behind him. Blue Yamaha.
Howlings, Cahill, Patton. Guadagno. Oh, look out, right in front of us. Oh, tough break for that young competitor out there. Which one was that? Cahill, Owens, Sarah, Holland. That might have been Holland. Nope. Holland's on a Honda. 99 Ashers. Oh, tough break for that young competitor out there. We're going to make sure he's okay. It is the 99 ride.
Yeah, Aiden Allers down just past the announcer's tower. The officials are out there. Got the bike set up in front of him to make sure anybody coming by that he's protected. He is on his feet, though. So for all of you at home that are watching and are fans of Allers, he's on his feet and looks like he's going to be okay. I tell you what, that ground out there is hard. This is not a place you want to go down.
Jeff, that's why I race a car now. With age, you get a roll cage.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
Well, anytime you want to come to Greenville, South Carolina and get in one, you just find me. We'll get the Albrights down there. We'll go to North Carolina. We'll drag that car hauler up there. I'll put you in one. Get up there and race with some Carolina boys. Oh, that's it. Checkers fall. That's it. This one's over. We're going to the 2nd division.
Revs are up. Gate is down.
Where's our guy? Where's he at? Let's get a look at him. Sleggers is out there. I heard, oh, it is Sleggers out front. Sleggers, the 74 ride. Woo! Hey, and look who's behind him. The 257.
Is that Noah Albrecht we have out there?
That's Nathan. Nathan Albrecht.
Oh, Nathan, yeah, sorry.
So we got Sleggers all the way from Sleggers. My cousin does his bikes, so those bikes are in my garage. Watch him. So there he is. Sleggers out there. And he had a rough go earlier, so let's just see how he goes. Hey, he's got it made. You got a whole shot. See what you can do with it. That is a Willie Manning prepared Honda out front. And Jeremy Albrecht Suzuki behind him. So you get some of the best in the business out there, 1 and 2.
Right.
Sleggers.
We have a great battle. Look, that top 5 is pretty close.
Look out!
Juan Felipe Garcia Martin.
It's shaping up to be a dandy. If you're Sleggers, you want to start sprinting now. You want to get away from the rest of the field. Watch the number 17 ride coming through. He was getting woolly over there, Megawatt. What in the world just happened?
That was McMillan and Longino, I believe.
What'd I tell you about the bonsai class, Jeff?
Yeah, Longino right there in your screen. He's last one to get up and going out of that whole debacle in that turn. Meanwhile, Albrecht still running second, and that's going to put Garcia Martin.
Sleggers. Interesting fact about Sleggers.
Can you say Sleggers one more time for us?
Sleggers. So, listen, Sleggers' dad, he goes, I was in the military. I'm like, you were over here? He goes, no. I was a Belgium tanker in the Belgian army. I'm like, good Lord.
Oh, looked like we almost had a pass there. You're watching at home on the webcast. You got the 17.
Albrecht now in the number 2 ride.
Martin around the outside takes over the number 2 spot.
There's the number 17 we're watching there, Garcia Martin.
Nathan Albrecht with that second place start loses one spot.
Who?
Nathan.
Yeah.
Noah's his cousin.
That's right.
That's why I was getting them mixed up.
I love it. Watching number 17, looks pretty good out there now. He's starting to come through the field. The 17, there he is. He made the pass on Nathan. Right here in front of us, Chef. And this one here shaping up to be a dandy.
2 out of the 5 laps complete at this point. No problem for your leader. What's his name again? I forget.
We got Bates, Townsend, Henderson, McMillan, LaFontaine. I forget.
Oh, we have a rider down in the finish line turn.
Oh,
little tip over. Couple of guys down, but watching at home. Try to catch back up to this group.
Watch the 17 ride over there. He's starting to close up on our leader, Martin Garcia Martin. Can you say that?
Juan Felipe Garcia Martin.
All right, good.
You got to get the accent going there. Martin, he is on it right now.
White flag out. This one's going to be
One
good.
to go.
Oh,
yeah, we're gonna
boy.
take this one all the way to the finish.
Oh, boy. Can you do it, son?
Watch on the back straight if you're here watching live at Gatorback.
Oh, look out! Who's out front?
Guard the inside.
Who's out front?
Schlager's out front.
Oh!
Where's it?
Oh, it's going to be close.
Okay, now Martin's quicker. He's going wide.
Oh, no! Why do you give up the inside? No! Hang on to it. Here comes the arena. Oh, there's a rider in the way. Look out. Oh, no.
Okay, watch this left-handed 180.
You got to be careful. You got to be careful.
Takes him out.
No, no.
The track.
Oh.
The track. Boom. Okay, still a couple more turns for Slaggers.
He's coming back. Can he do it, Jeff?
Oh, okay, triples in. Let's see if he takes this wide.
He's close.
He's not close enough, though.
Drive. No.
Garcia Martin takes the win. And
Felipe!
Who was second?
I don't know.
Slagers.
I'm going to yell at him. Hey, I'm going to yell at him later.
Albrecht comes in a solid third. A fantastic ride for him. Wow.
That was good.
Hey, that's just a divisional qualifier. We're not even in the main event yet.
Until we get to the mains. I call these the appetizers. We got to get to the main course.
That was fantastic. Well, I'm going to let you guys do some more of the heavy lifting, but hey, Wes Kane, I appreciate you letting me sit in on a couple of races here. I'll hand this mic back over, and I'll be back a little bit later on for some of those A races.
You got an open invitation up here, my man, anytime you want. And I'm going to come down to mxlocker.com and see what the fuss is all about. Okay, I get a free hat. And then I'm going to put it on mxlocker.com and get $5 for it. All right, Jeff. Jeff Emig, always a pleasure. He got me in the ribs a couple times, but it's all fun. It's all fun, man. It's all fun. Love this guy. Anytime. We'll jump on in here, Mega. Slaggers. All right, 40 plus out there. John Gruey, Donnie Adams, Shane Kelleher, John Silva, Tony Robinson, Joe Buskirk, Mullen, Mercer, Nagy, Palmart, Mike Burkeen, Sheldon, all trying to get up in the mix. Oh, there's Mike.
So
all right, after a couple, as they said, John Gruey followed by Donnie Adams, Shane Keller, John Sylvia. I had to take a minute and put some new batteries in. Emick blew the batteries out of this thing. Emick just drained the microphone, dude. It's got a red light flashing. Absolutely. So senior 40 plus. Oh, one rider down. Who was that? Is it the 159? I'm not sure. Didn't get a quick ID on him. Looks like Joe Buskirk. He's back into sixth place on his gas. Michael Mercer, he's worked his way into the eighth right now. Iggy in that ninth. Corey Alderson rounding out our top 10. Iggy just moved one up. Frenchie coming along with Frenchie on the number 444 Husqvarna. Greg Paymart. Race number 40 on the track. That's senior 40 plus. Race number 40 coming up next will be race 41, 85cc 9 to 11, divisions 1 and 2. Divisions 1 and 2, 85cc 9 to 11. Going to be followed by a good one there. Race number 43 will be 250A So we've got a couple heaters coming up after our senior 40-plus. John Gruey still out front leading the way. 4 laps complete in this one. Donnie Adams in that number 2 ride. Keller still sits in the 3rd position. Joe Buskirk moves his way into the number 4 spot. Mike Mercer, he's in that number 7 spot. Paymart now back into the 8th spot. Not sure what happened there. Nagy in 9th. Corey Altazan in that number 10 position. Again, 4 laps in, white flag out. Quickly coming to a close, this senior 40-plus.
Yeah, Megawatt. Nothing seems to change these vet class, especially over here on the Supercross track. Gruey getting the job done, leads out Donnie Adams on that 947 machine.
Yeah, Donnie Adams, good dude, man. Known him for years. All these guys been friends with basically for years. And it's interesting to see a lot of times Paymart, Mercer, Robson, all these guys switching positions. But there's 2 things constant. Gruey's going to be up front, and Barry Carson's going to be a factor when he's in the class. So,
so true. You're right
you know, just interesting. Checker flag out. John Gruey looking over which one of his buddies got second. You know, it could have been one of 10 guys. You know, who was it? Another day at the office for Gruey. And he always looks so good. The Fox guys have taken care of him for 20 years. You know, yeah, exactly. Everything always on point. Do have some flags flying back there. I believe one of our riders run off the course there for a moment.
Yeah, to check up for the neck up here in the senior 40-plus class. John Gruey, like we said, getting that win. Donnie Adams going to finish up in 2nd, 887. Shane Kelleher, he's going to finish up 3rd. 4th spot, Joe. Oh, we're already dropping gates here. We're getting things on the ball here. This is the 85cc 9 to 11 Division 1 taking off the track right now. We're watching the monitor to see who is going to get this whole shot right here. They're making their way in front of the tower now. It looks like the number 582. I believe that Travis Snyder with the whole shot in the 582 machine. So awesome start there for the 582 at Travis Snyder. There he goes, launching that big triple into that double. And into the sweeper here in the middle of the track. It is the 582 of Travis Snyder. I had to check the sheet to confirm it, but I grew up working with riders at Ray Snyder, so I know what that rider looks like, and he is looking good right now on the front. Looks like Elliot Boucher in the 2nd place position on the 305 machine. Boucher trying to make a move early in this one. Not going to make it happen, but has a lot of momentum into this corner here after the finish line. We'll have to wait and see. A lot of these guys just moving up to an 85 and this 85cc 9 to 11 class. As you see the monitor going through the rollers, it's Schneider leading out Boucher. We got a new rider joining the party. That's the 88. Sorry, that's not the 887. Haven't caught up time and scoring yet. That is the, looks like 002. We have a 002 on our sheet.
I wasn't sure if it was 002 or 302. Tough to read, Dean. And I have to tell you, like you said, we've seen Bowser in action there. He comes right now making a move as we speak. Going to be set up nicely here. Going to be able to make the turn down, go inside. And there it is. Was the move made, Dean? Can you see it from over there? Here it is on the monitor. Whoa, stacks him back up and retakes the lead.
Yeah, Bowser's starting to feel some pressure by a 3rd place rider. And another rider joining the mix. I heard Tace Morgan. That might be who is in 3rd out there. Chasing these guys down. A familiar name. And behind him, can't read those gray numbers, but we'll get a read on it.
All right, looks like we got it from Racer TV right here. There you go. That is Morgan in the 5th place. You are correct. Good call. So Snyder, Boucher, Morgan, Thompson, Holbrook. So Morgan now into the 3rd place. So he did make that move, but up into the 3rd position.
And you know, Morgan rode for Team USA out there for the junior designations.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you're going to see him really fight hard here. He doesn't want to finish up in 3rd. He's going to put the pressure on Schneider now. And Boucher trying to make a breakaway, as he has got around Schneider and free and clear now. Clear track, clear raceway. I look to see him start dropping these lap times.
Bowser got a really unique style, Dean, when you take a look at it. Moves the bike a little more than some of these youngsters. To be quite honest with you, rides to the center or the rear just a bit more than some of them. Got an interesting style, but it's very effective.
You know, at 11 years old in this class, it is a 9 to 11-year-old class. There's some 12-year-olds in this one.
Here we go. Morgan's got an outside line set up. He tries to cut outside to inside here. He does make the move, gets the inside as Schneider pushed out of those choppy ruts. Tayce Morgan was able to slice up the inside and find that smooth line. You know who does that? Pulls themselves out of the rut and finds those smooth lines? He has a lot of titles, Loretta Lynn's. Kevin Walker.
I was going to say, out of the ruts into the smooth.
Yeah, he's got those lines.
Gotcha.
Pops right out of the ruts.
Gotcha,
Well, one thing that I was going to point out about Bowsher, folks, you know, we've watched this kid mature over the last few years and watched him grow, obviously, from the 50s right on up through. But I got to say, there's something clicking here this year for him. And as we head into 2023, I know he's been a name to watch, especially in this division. He's getting ready to, you know, I'm sure he's going to have his hands full when he goes to step up in some other things here in the future. But regardless, I mean, this guy is going to be one, and he is really paving a really solid roadway for himself into a great future, it looks like.
I'm going to agree with that. We've watched him for a long time. And we say, you know, every kid flips the switch at a different time. Every kid shows different speed, different levels, and different advancement at a different time. But right now, I believe Bowser's in one of those stages right now.
Very consistent, too, through his ranks.
There's no doubt about it. Bowser Donnie, I watched him growing up on those 65s, a very strong, fierce competitor. Just moving on this 85 and really starting to get adapted to it well out here. And that body style you're talking about, he's doing a very good job of keeping the bike on the ground, keeping that rear wheel turning and burning. Looks like he might have a little pressure, a little bit of company here. Knock, knock.
Well, that's the beauty of this level of racing right here, right now. And checking out more pressure, Schneider and Thompson and Duff, I believe, have their own battle going on back there for the 3, 4, and 5 spots. We're under white flag conditions right now as we are rolling through this final lap of racing.
Taste is all over, but one of my favorite sayings, it might be a little too late.
Right, but I tell you what, it's dicey right now. This is good. This is as good as it gets. That's wide open drift right there.
And here we see Morgan all over him right now. One more corner to go. Bowser's going to protect the inside. Morgan's going to follow behind him.
Ooh.
And that's the way they'll finish right there. Elliot Bowser taking that win on the number 305 machine. Second spot going to be Tayce Morgan on the number 810. Here comes the third place rider. Solid ride for that third place rider. Top 3 will be Travis Schneider.
Yeah, and Tayce is another one of those riders that we've watched growing and doing it quite exponentially here in the last year or so, as well as we have Division I in the history books, and we are now setting the stage for Division II. Again, folks, with these division races, top 16 with 2 division races, and top 10 when we have 3 divisions. So 2 divisions in 85, 9 to 11 classes. So that means that we are going to see the top 16. Check the posting board and the results to make sure where you're going to be for either LCQs or for main events. Coming up next, race 42. It is the 85 9 to 11 Division II. We got Oscar Joseph, Ryan Klipner, also Tommy Phillips, Kelsey Harris, Brayton Craiglow, Carson Shelton, Ethan Steins, also Alexander Sassetti, Maddox Perque. We've got Colt Martin, Darren Pine, Wiley Rives, Gabe Hongok, Travis Johnsmeyer, Gavin Reynolds, also Braxton Mees, William Vander Voort, Levi Clark, Gage Brown, Anthony Pacelli, Jacob Roman Valaquez. Also, we've got...
I'll pick it right up for you. Thanks for that rundown. It looks like Wyatt Thurman on that Yamaha, the NSA Yamaha, leading the way right now. It looks like Darren Pine right on his heels as we go into lap number 1.
Also, Evan Blair, Greg Miller, Cruz Samped, Chance Clark, Harder Hildebrand, Wyatt Thurman, Jackson Driggers, Nolan Murphy, Lucas Desneski, Kingston Haven, Trenton Burton, also Landon Palmer, Andrew Johnson, and Caleb Likens. That is your field of 36 riders. Again, top 16 transferring into our main event. And as we pointed out there, Dean Diaz, our early leader on board that Yamaha right now, trying to make things happen out there as he circulates this racetrack. We've got, I believe, trying to catch that number on that. Well, looking back a little further, Oscar Joseph, I think in that second place position on board the number 3. We're going to get your leader here, pick him up. That is 247. So we got Wyatt Thurman out front out of Burleson, Texas on the factory Yamaha, backed by Moose Parts, 100% Bell, and Alpine Stars. So as Thurman continues to hold down the point out here, off to a good start there on lap 1, lap 2. He is cruising, and he and first and second place positions now starting to stretch things out.
Yeah, you're right, Rodney. The last time through, I'll give you a full rundown. Wyatt Thurman was our leader. Darren Pine in the second spot. Number 3, Oscar Joseph put in a good ride there in third. Gage Dunham in number 5. He's in the 4th spot. 5th spot on the top 5, Gage Brown. 6th spot, Lucas Stresnecki. 7th spot, Travis Johnsmeyer. 9th spot is the 311, Nolan Murphy. 9th spot will be Trenton Byrne on the 711 machine. And then 10th spot, running out your top 10, Carson Shelton on the number 30 machine. So that is the top 10 rundown as they went through that last lap. I'm sure things are going to shuffle up a little bit here on the next lap. Lap number 3, I believe, checking in with us on the finish line. Look at our screen, we see Oscar Joseph, number 3, entering the rollers, doing a good job riding that rear wheel. And behind him, the number 5 machine, that's Gage Dunham. And there we see Thurman jumping by the tower. Darren Pine close to him. They open up a big lead over the number 3 machine, Oscar Joseph.
Well, so pick the action up out here on the track, and Pine is still trying to lay chase for the lead right now. We see that this third place position is really starting to heat up out here amongst the rest of the folks, and I know that you got a line on what's going on over there. Talk a little bit about what's going on. Who's our 3rd and 4th place position?
Well, there's Wyatt Thurman, Darren Pine. They're 1 and 2. It's Oscar Joseph in the 3rd place position on number 3 machine. And just behind him, though, really putting the pressure on, is the number 5, Gage Dunham.
That's the one I was watching for, because now I'm trying to pick these guys up on the track right now. I've been watching on the video monitor, but now we're starting to see these guys right here in the track itself, right in front of us, as we pick these riders up. And check out this battle. Thurman, or excuse me, that number 5 and number 3 going at it right now again as we talked. Oscar Joseph. And Dunham, it's got it. Yeah, he's not on the sheet, so it's got to be Dunham out there in that number 4 position, as he is going at it wheel to wheel right now for the number 3 position. And you look right behind them, we've got another battle that is still waging in that 5th and 6th place positions. All righty then. So Darren Pine, Oscar Joseph, Gage Brown, that is Gage Dunham, the number 5 machine, now dropping to 5th place as he has some problems. That's Gage Brown in 4th on the 129. Is what timing and scoring saying now. Trenton Burton now in the number 6 spot. Travis Johnsmeyer, Lucas Stresnecki in the number 8 spot. Carson Shelton, Nolan Murphy. Those are your top 10. Again, remember, top 16 are what transfers. Now I've got a little better idea of what we've got going on here. So white flag comes out on this one. So Wyatt Thurman on his way to checkers, man, right from the get-go on this one. He knew what he had to do. He got the job. He got the job done. Darren Pine laying down some strong laps himself. Both these riders out of Texas, Burleson, Texas, and Monterey, Texas. So good to see those riders making things happen there. Oscar Joseph and Gage Brown will be checking in any moment, and looks like, yeah, we may have a bit of a change there. Yeah, it is Gage Brown, Gage Dunham, Oscar Joseph. That's why we didn't see him check in, because he has dropped off and out now of the top 5 and possibly the top 10. So that moves everyone up here. Gage Brown moves up into 3rd, Gage Dunham into 4th, Lucas Stresnecki in 5th, Colt Martin in 6th, Carson Shelton in 7th, Nolan Murphy in 8th, Braxton Mees in 9th, and it's Brayton Craiglow in 10th. Austin Meads, Travis Johnsmeyer looking at Maddox Perk. Oscar Joseph all the way back in 14th place position will transfer. Andrew Johnson in 15th, your final transfer spot. Anthony Pacella So top 16 transfer there as our gate is down. Race 43 off and rolling next. Dean Diaz. This is our 250A class. A lot of names I'm sure we're going to be watching for in this one, but the one up front that makes the early waves is the number 40 machine of Reagan Cochran out of Macon, Georgia. On the gas gap, backed by Capital Cycle, HP Racing, ODI, OGO, BTO Sports, and Fox. So Reagan Cochran making it happen out here now, at least for the moment, as he's got company coming in. And let me guess who that might be on board the number 238 machine. Hailing now from Cleveland, North Carolina, to Monster Energy Star Racing, factory-backed Yamaha. It is Hayden Deegan challenging for the number 1 spot, but still not able to make the pass on Cochran now as we wrap up lap number 1.
This will be a good battle to watch. As you said, Linville leading out Deegan right now. They're running 1 and 2, and they better watch out because here comes Aiden Shive on that Kawasaki there in the 3rd spot. You know, Shive's been picking up the pace lately, so it'll be fun to see what he can do here in that 3rd place position. Check out that 4th spot. It looks like the 489 machine. That's the 489 of Randonella. And behind Randonella, we got the 103, although number 5 position, it is Nate Mason. So Nate Mason doing a good job as well. Watch on Racer TV as Linville.
Wow.
As Wes Kane said, Linville ride a little bit of a wide track. And I mean, you almost got to ride a little bit of wide track when you got names like Hayden Deegan behind you. Deegan, the number 238 machine. You watch them there as they go through the middle of the track and up to that finish line area. Good ride there for Linville, hugging that inside. But here comes the momentum for the Yamaha. The Star Yamaha ride of the 238 of Hayden Deegan. And Aiden Shive just watching these guys go back and forth, waiting for them to make mistakes so he can capitalize. To the inside now, the 238 of Deegan. Nothing happening just yet, pulling through that straightaway into the mechanics area. Rodney, what do you see out there, bud? I know you want to get in on it.
No, I tell you, I'm just watching the racing. I've become a race fan all of a sudden, like so many of us watching this one unfold right now and wondering whether or not we're going to see and how we're going to see this pass unfold. And Cochran is doing a great job. Reagan is really riding rails out there, if you will. And, you know, call it a wide bike, call it what you might. It is still out front and the rider on point and still the rider to beat. No one has gotten around him yet, even Hayden Deegan. We'll see if he's able to make that change, but things are really tightening up there as we're starting to see Aiden Shive move up on that Kawasaki out of Dade City, Florida. This could be a three-way battle that a lot of folks may not have been looking for, not necessarily forward to, but looking for. Ricardo Randonella, we saw some great runs out of him earlier. He's running back and forth, and rounding out the top 5 right now is Nate Mason, or he was. Mason maybe dropping off a couple spots. So I'm looking back there, and I can't hardly take my eyes off this. We're getting a three-way race. It is, once again, Cochran, Deegan, and Shive. 1, 2, and throw, and over the bars. Gage Linville, I'm sorry, I was calling him the wrong name, but Gage Linville over the bars now. Mercy sakes alive, and he gets back up to his feet over to the side of the racetrack right now. So Gage Linville on the 402, not the 40 as his bike says, but his racing number evidently 402. That gives it away to the 238 Hayden Deegan now. And Aiden Shive, now look at this, he goes in under Deegan, but not able to make the pass. But shows him 2 wheels, not just 1 wheel, but 2 wheels shown in on that one right there. That is certainly enough to keep folks on their toes. And Shive is still trying to put the pressure on, but look at this now, Hayden Deegan trying to wick it up. Jeff Emick joining us here now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Shive put a really good move there on Deegan, kind of tried to make that move early on him. You're watching it at home on the webcast, you know what I'm talking about. Deegan kind of, it almost looked like it was a wake-up call for him as he's stretching it out a little bit. Shive and Deegan out front are just absolutely dominating this event. A bummer what happened to our leader just a couple laps back. Well, let's see if Shive can catch back up. He's dropped back a couple of bike links here. in this last lap.
Well, you know, it was really kind of neat to see how calculated Hayden Deegan was. We saw those senses of urgency throughout that entire battle that we saw. And then we seen that Linville go over the bars there. The only sense of urgency we saw is whenever Shive really put that pressure on, and he's opened up that gap, and he's got himself in a comfort zone now, Jeff. And I think he's just finding himself right where he needs and wants to be. And Shive is just trying to search for those lines. It may be costing him a little time, and he may be making up time at the same time, but Hayden Deegan right now is just in a comfort zone.
Yeah, there's no doubt that kind of caught Deegan off guard. He went way wide in that finish line turn, took the wide line, and it's a pretty, a lot of area there. And
right.
Shive took his shot, but he didn't block him out.
No.
And if given the opportunity again, he wouldn't make that same mistake. He'd make sure that he could block Deegan's momentum and complete that pass. But right now, Deegan he's starting to pull away little by little. Shive just a couple of tenths of a second off of your leader's pace.
Absolutely, and that was a shot in the arm, as you said, that he was looking for there. As we look back a little further, Randonella running in the number 3 spot. We saw a good ride out of him earlier today. In that 4th place position, we got Quentin Pruganeres, Benjamin Garib in the number 5 spot, Bryce Shelley, then Chris Blackmer, Drake Bailey, Bryson Raymond, Caden Braswell back, I believe, in about a 9th or 10th place position right now. So
yeah, we've got him in 10th. Timing and scoring has him in 10th, but he's got to be making some moves. I mean, a lot expected out of Braswell. I know last summer, watching him at Loretta's, I was really impressed. He had been off of my radar. Not that I come to all these events, but really impressed with his riding. But now the track here, Supercross style track, quite a bit different than what the riders will face at Loretta's. And Braswell having a little bit of trouble here, getting it up inside that top 5 where he'd like to be. Same thing with Bennick.
Right, absolutely. One thing about Caden Braswell is the fact that he is here. He is racing this week. He raced on Friday at Arena Cross. He's racing this week to try to gain the last 2 points that he needs to make himself eligible to race Supercross. And then the Phoenix is going to take him and put him in the 250 Supercross. But right now, they're racing this week after Friday night at Arena Cross. They're going Friday again to the next Arena Cross after this race this week. So he's got a busy race week this week.
Yeah, just a crazy schedule that some of these top amateurs go through. But I mean, let's face it, when you're in this zone, you'd rather be racing than practicing, right?
Absolutely.
At this point, let's get out there and do it for real, right? And stop faking it at the test track.
You're not going to get any better testing than that right there. It's the actual real-life experience under the gun and under fire right now as our 258 class rolls on. 7 laps complete. Deegan, Shive, Garib, Pruganeres, and now Bryce Shelley rounding out the top 5. Randonella dropping to 6th. Christopher Blackmer in 7th. Dax Bennick now in 8th. Looks like Bryce Raymond in 9th, and Caden Braswell rounding out the top 10 still. Only one division of these riders.
Flag is out.
And that one is, it brings it to an end with one division. That means that they're basically racing for gate position in this one. What do you take away from that one, Jeff Hemming?
Well, I mean, it's just apparent why these young men are the A riders. I mean, it was, to me, once the gate dropped, it was louder. And when the bikes came by, I'm not sure if you noticed that, but I mean, these guys have the throttle open, a lot of intensity, and there's a lot on the line for these riders. Of course, they're racing for money, and some of them are racing for their position as a professional rider, racing for sponsors and all that, and that's when the intensity gets really high. But now we have another gate drop. All right, it was good to call that race with you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Jeff. And Jeff Hemming here in Tower with us. And, of course, don't forget to stop down and see our friends at MX Locker, whom he's here in representation of this week as we roll on with our mini Senior 2 13 to 15-year-old class. This is a one-division race. Once again, 38 riders. All riders, I believe, will be transferring here in this one. It is for gate position pick. We got riders like Mason Borges, Colleen Dwayne, Chase Engelwitz, Nathan Hummel, Austin Gore, Peyton Prouty, Cole Martin, Jack Shea, Tyler Tulkas, Dayton Lowry, Mitch Pierce, Heath Fisher, Logan Rayleigh, Aiden Henley, Gavin Faulkner, Danny Robertson, Carter Griffin, Dakota Baker, Nathaniel Orr, Brady Rodecker, Austin Camden, Gregory Jordan, Leon Gomez Cortado, Maximilo Troncosco, Jack Devinson, Carson Wood, Jace Baker, Kane Bolasina, Benjamin Moya, Bryson Richard, Gavin Pettit, Tommy Petska, Ineka Barzua. Also Joseph Shipley, Jaden Williams, Anthony Burke, Braden Locklear, and Carson McComley. And that is your field of riders there. Mini Senior 13 to 15, 38 riders taking it to the dirt here at Mini O's. It's the 26 machine. Peyton Prouty out of Martinez, Georgia. Wes Kane grabbing the early lead in this one.
Carson Wood out there, number 26.
Oh, they did it to me again. The 261.
What happened?
It says 26 on the machine as he went by, and I picked that up as Peyton Prouty. He did that to me earlier today. Linville did that to me out there a few moments ago. It said 40, and his number's 402, so I got confused on that one as well.
That's quite okay, though. We're all robbing the same train.
Well, I'm just looking at numbers.
That's why we're helping each other.
Yeah.
Hey, I need help, all the help I can get.
Believe me, I feel you. But anyway, like you said, Carson Wood, your leader, and he is on point. He started out very strongly in this one. Now, Nathan Hummel back in second, and this one should be another good one, I think. We've seen these guys kind of going head-to-head earlier in some other classes, and this one just leading us into this, I think.
Well, Carson Wood out there, I like Joseph Shipley out there. Austin Camden had a good run early on. Dakota Baker looking to make something. Braden Locklear. But Carson Wood, Hummel, and Shipley, 1, 2, and 3 in this one here. As we're watching now Wood. He's out there chopping wood.
Well, we just saw Shipley and our Bourgeois and Jace Baker going by. I think we might have had a little bit of a change-up in some things. And right behind them, Austin Camden, Kane Bolasina, Nathaniel Orr, Benjamin Moya. They're all making that push, and I see some changes. So we're going to see a little bit of a different face to this top 10 when they come around for the end of lap number 3 complete, as your leader 261 on that Kawasaki is Carson Wood.
There's a 28 ride trying to work up in there. The 278, that's Jace Baker out there, Camden, Bolasina, and then Wood, Hummel, and Shipley, 1, 2, and 3, Rodney.
Well, Nathan Hummel, I should say, our Bourgeois, nearly making the pass over the finish line there on the 511 as he moves up into third. Joseph Shipley dropping off to third. Austin Camden moving up. Jace Baker drops back as Camden and Kane Bolasina both get by in 5th and 6th, dropping Baker now back to 7th place. Also moving up after Nathaniel Orr has a little bit of an issue. We see Benjamin Moya, Gregory Jordan, and now Heath Fisher graces the top 10. Nathaniel Orr drops outside the top 10 into an 11th place position here at on lap number 4.
Shipley now drops back a couple spots. A.D. Camden now starting to come in. But Wood and Hummel seem to be your top 2 guys out here in the Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15.
So 3 laps down. I believe this is going to be a, 5 laps down now as 5 or 6 lap race. We got a white flag. I think that means that we'll have 6 laps at the end of this one.
Yep.
Or 5 laps. It's looking now as we look at timing and scoring. So Wood, Hummel, Arbourgeois, Shipley, and Bolasina, your top 5. Austin Camden drops to 6th now as Bolasina moves up into position. Benjamin Moya now 7th. Heath Fisher is 8th. Nathaniel Ord 9th, and Brady Rodecker in the number 10 spot. So as we said, a lot of changes, and it's been that way each lap through that top 10. Got some hungry challengers out there trying to secure themselves some, good start positions, at least on this day, and working towards great finishes in the Supercross racing to position themselves well in the overall for the Olympiads and things like that, Wes Kane, which that's what a lot of these riders have on their mind here today.
Well, these heat races here, divisional races, they're going to determine your gate pick. So if we're seeing something, right now with like Wood right there, getting confidence, he's going to line himself up with a good gate pick. You got to have a top 3 at least if you're going to get a good spot to have a chance for the overall. So it's good right now, Rodney.
Race 44 in the history books. Carson Wood, Nathan Hummel, Ignaki Bourgeois, also Joseph Shipley, Kane Bolasina, your top 5. Austin Camden, Benjamin Moya, Heath Fisher, Nathaniel Orr, Brady Rodecker, your top 10. 250B Division 1 getting set to roll next. We got the number 4, Noah Smurden, also Ronald Johnson, Kaysen Pinkston, Julian Reynez, Taylor Beck with Michael McCling, Mason Natellin, Carson Eads, Evan Snowden, Landon Rogers, Ivan Aldama Jr., Gavin Betts, Devin Salo, Wyatt McGrath, Hunter Samini, Maximo Sakaris, also Ian Kellner, Jesse Wessel, Jay Covert, Lucas Geisler, Brian Prouty, Hayes Edwards, Cade Miller, Logan Best, Nicholas Israel, Tristan Dares, Adam Dubrovic, Darius Schmidt, Drew Adams, Austin Schneider, Cody Miller, Kobe Gilsdorf, Matthew Mowry, Cole Forbes, and Sebastian Velez. And it is the 206 machine out front in this one. Logan Best out of Northport, Florida on that factory-backed Yamaha on the amateur team. Of course, Dunlop Monster Army also a big supporter of his. And Logan Best starting to stretch things out. Is that Smurden there in the second place position?
Oh, Logan Best out there with a good jump out of the gate. 206 ride, Logan Best. Didn't have a good one earlier on today. Had a last place start, had a little problem in the first turn, but now it looks like the 206 of Logie Bear getting a good jump, putting that in a SA bike out front.
Noah Smurden in the number 2 spot, the 46 machine. That may have been Landon Rogers, or was it a 451? I'm not sure. We'll see as they come through timing and scoring this time around. Green flag waves. It is Hayes Edwards on the 145. Then Drew Adams in 4th. Nick Israel in 5th. Gavin Betts in 6th. Cole Forbes in 7th. Jake Covert is 8th. Evan Snowden in 9th. Wyatt McGrath rounds out your top 10. 2 divisions here, so that means top 16 are going to transfer as they sort it out here on this lap west. 11 through 16s, Carson Eads, Luke Steisler, Tyler Beck with Landon Rogers, Victor Borba, Maxima Sakaris. That's your top 16. Cade Miller, Ian Kellner, Tristan Dares, and Julian Reynez all within contention here at the end of lap 1. Lap 2 now. We're in the heart of it, and we'll see what kind of changes we got going on as Logan Best continues, at least for the moment, to be the best.
Big shout out to my good friend Gary Chisholm up there watching us.
Oh, Drew Adams, check this out, up to 3rd, and he's already challenging Noah Smurden for the number 2 spot.
Oh, boy.
And makes the pass, at least for the moment. We'll see what happens with the drive over the finish line. Smurden's got a little bit more speed, but I think that Adams has himself in good position.
Oh, there he is. Smearden now starts to feel the pressure from Adams now. You got to pick it up now. You got, oh, Adams fires back at him. Here they come. It's a dragway Spider Mechanics area. Adams looks to the inside, Rodney.
And look at this. It could be 3-way all the way. Smearden, Adams, Edwards back there in that number 4 spot, and Israel in the 5th place position as we see them going by. But all eyes are on 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. 2nd, 3rd especially. But watch 3rd, 4th, and 5th. They're coming up there, Clyde. It could be a 4-5 back race for 2nd place here in just a moment.
You better watch, Rodney. The push is coming from Adams, but both riders, Smearden and them, are starting to close the gap on our leader, Logan Best.
Yeah, and with that, it looked like that maybe that 4th and 5th place position was closing that gap up on 2nd and 3rd. And as we watch, Best is also, so still the top 5 riders. This one's not over yet. We are now 3 laps into this one. Best is still holding on to point, and this time around appears to have established a little bit more dominance as we see a 101.8, about 3/4 of a second faster. But what that does is that opens ends up now to just over 2 seconds ahead of Smearden and Adams. Smearden and Adams battling for that number 2 spot. Nick Israel near another 2 seconds back, with Hayes Edwards battling for 4th place position right now. So that's your top 5. Back in 6th at the end of 3 was Gavin Betts, Cole Forbes in 7th, Jake Covert in 8th, Taylor Beck with the 9th, and Wyatt McGrath still in the top 10.
Adams going bar to bar with him right now. They side by side, but still Smearden with the advantage. This is where Adams is pretty fast through this little section here, coming up to the right-hander to the finish line. Let's see what he picks up here, Rodney.
All righty, I'm watching that KTM back in 4th place position as well. Israel's going to sneak up, and you just showed a wheel on Adams. Adams, though, was trying to make the shot and pull the trigger there for that battle and that pass into the number 2 spot. And all the while, still just a couple of seconds ahead, Logan Best on the 206 Yamaha.
Adams now trying a little crafty move. He's on the inside. If you're going to catch Logan Best, you got to get away from Smearden.
Got to get around Smearden first, and Adams, oh! They came together. It looked like maybe just a little bit, but Drew Adams is able to make the pass there. I don't know if they did or if that was just a little bobble or not, but wow, what a great ride we've got going on here by Adams and Smirden. Smirden now dropping back a spot, and look at this. That gap is starting to close up on Logan Best, so Drew Adams has got his sights already set on the 206 machine.
Well, now that he's broke free of Smirden, Adams now has probably 2 more laps. He's got plenty of time to reel in your leader, Logan Best. He's kind of get up there now. He's like 2 bike lengths behind him. So the gap is diminishing here. If you're Logan Best, whatever you got in the tank, you better drop it.
Well, checking back there and watching. Here we come down the front stretch. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. First and second really tight right now. Best under pressure from Adams. Here we go. Adams got a good line coming into that turn, but he can't do much with it as Best has got himself set up now. Oh, wow, lap traffic right there, nearly taking Best out, but he may be using that to his advantage at the same time. But Adams is able to get by and pulls up side by side out of the bottleneck now into the sweeper turn, and Drew Adams with a wheel out in front, and now the pass.
Best fires back at him. He drops it to the inside. Right now, it's going to be 300. Drew Adams showing the wheel, Rodney. Here they come, bringing it home. No, it's going to be a white flag lap, I believe.
Well, check back there in the third place position. Israel now challenging for third from Smirden. Smirden now feeling that pressure. They're side by side over the finish line. Smirden now sees himself back in the number 4 spot as Israel takes over the spot into the number 3. Best not going to let this one go just yet, I don't believe. Still a little more time to go in this one down the front stretch here. Adams, though, very comfortable. He seems to have opened up just enough breathing room down this front stretch, Wes Kane, that it should solidify this one. But again, a little more racetrack to go, so we can't count this one in the history books for anyone just yet.
Drew Adams has made up the ground and now out front. Put a little gap on him and Logan Best, so maybe a little comfortable, a little breathing room, Rodney, right now.
All righty, watching right now to see whether or not Israel is going to be able to make up any gains on Logan Best. There's some lap traffic in between them right now and a little time as well, so that may not be much of an issue, but what a ride by the 209 into that number 3 position here. Smirden in 4th, 145 Edwards 5th, Betts in the number 6 spot, Forbes back with Covert and Eads. That's your top 10 as we head into this final lap of racing now. Top 16 transferring. We'll try to give you all those guys as Logan Best right here in front of us right now, and he's still got the number 2 spot dialed in. A little bit of breathing room between he and Nick Israel. But again, I'm pretty impressed with what Nicholas Israel was able to bring to the table here as far as this Thanksgiving week is concerned at Gatorback Cycle Park.
No, you got to give it to Drew Adams for that.
Absolutely.
That 4th position charge. You're kind of like, I'm going to challenge you, Smirden, then I'm going after Best. And there's the checkers for the young man right there out of Tennessee.
That's it. Drew Adams taking the win on the 300. What was it, the Chattanooga Drew Chew or something? So it's going to be Best in 2nd, Israel in 3rd, Lewis Smirden in 4th, Hayes Edwards in 5th, Gavin Betts in 6th, Cole Forbes. Unofficially, Taylor Beck with Carson Eads in 9th, Jay Covert in 10th, Vitor Borba in 11th, Wyatt McGrath in 12th, 13th, Maximo Sakaras. Michael McLean 14th, Landon Rogers 15th, Lucas Geisler in 16th. Again, that is unofficial. Official results will be posted as we go to Division 2 next.
250B Division number 2, we got him, Rodney, on the gate. The number 10, Maxon Benenetchi. Sean Keller to number 11. The number 12, Jack Byrne, 15, Dawson Kopp. Keep an eye on him. 24, Mason Yaquire. 27, Christian Yannick to 29, Julian Bulmer, the 41, Emerick Emiros Vasquez. 45, Mitchell Zaremba, 53, Jack Keurig, the 54, Zaremba. Peyton Crisp, Jaden Wolf, the 79, Braden Eiserman, the 81, Josh Bowman, the 85, Rodrigo Borges, the 91, Noah Stevens, 97, Santiago Rosewig, the 898. You got Gordon Renfro Wozen, Weller, Mitchell, Lewis, Jamison, Adams, Colip, Flair, Rios, Walker, Morningstar, Schofield, Freehill, Gardner, and Darrell. And here they come, Rodney, 250B Division number 2. And let's see who's out front.
Well, down the front stretch here, the 29.
Juju.
Yes, sir, it is. Out of Lake Havasu, Arizona, on an EBR Racing Yamaha Blue Crew backed ride. Also part of that monster army.
Julian Bulmer out there. Zaremba is 45, so we're going to pick him up. Don't know if he got. Yep. We're going to pick him up. Let's see where we're at, Rodney. There's your leader right there, Julian Bulmer. And let's see. There's Sage Lewis out there with another great start.
Yeah, Lewis has had some good runs out here so far in the Supercross races. Oh, he's going to drop back from second to third there, just past the finish line. So what we've got Sage Lewis now, Nate Freehill, I believe, moving into the second place position with Christian Yannick, Rodrigo Borges in the number 5 spot, Brock Walker in 6th, Dawson Cobb in 7th, Samir Darrell in 8th, Josh Bowman 9th, and Jordan Renfro, your on-track student school representative, 107, rounding out the top 10. Where is Mitch Zaremba in this whole field of racing? Oh, he's all the way back in 19th place position on the 45 machine.
Christian Yannick just went inside the 41, now moves up from 3rd to 2nd. So Yannick makes the move on Freehill, and they set their sights, both of them, on the 29 of Bulmer.
Well, Bulmer right now has wrapping up his, I believe this will be 2nd lap, and look at the gap between 1st and 2nd place already starting to open up. Turned a 1:05, and that's one of the fastest laps that I've seen so far today.
Yeah.
It might be the fastest lap I've seen so far today. Christian Yannick now in the number 2 spot. Nate Freehill is 3rd. Rodrigo Borges is 4th. Brock Walker in 5th. Sage Lewis, Dawson Cobb, Jordan Renfro now up to 8th. Josh Bowman in 9th. Samir Darrell rounds out your top 10. And one rider, Zaremba, up from 20th now, or 19th, into 15th place position on the number 45. Why do you say that, you ask? Well, why? It's because Megawalk and myself have kind of both picked this guy out, and obviously for good reasons. I mean, it's a no-brainer, but I like to watch these guys ride from behind. Didn't see him up front off the start. Now we get to see how he rides from behind, and he's doing a pretty good job so far.
Absolutely. We're watching him very, very close. Dawson Cobb, Renfro, Sage Lewis in there, Brock Walker. But there's your leader right there, Juju. Bulmer still posting a 1-minute flat.
Wow, he is rolling. Look at that gap between himself and Yannick at second place position. Now back to 3rd, 4th, and 5th. That's where the racing really is starting between Rodrigo Borges, Brock Walker, and Sage Lewis right now. And look at Jordan Renfro. This rider is actually on the move up through the pack. We'll see whether or not he remains to keep that pace going right now. But we've seen this happen with him all day long. He started out in the teens, now up into the top 10s.
Dawson Cobb, one of these C riders now, jumping up into B class. Very respectable ride out there, Dawson Cobb out of South Carolina. Rolling in a number 7. Gonna have a good gate pick, but right now, the man with the fast lap time, he's still rolling at 1 flat, is Julian Bulmer. There's Yannick, and then Freehill.
Well, Rodrigo Borges, the 91 KTM, just dumped it over in the last turn. He lost about 4 spots as he drops back to 8th place now. So Bulmer, Yannick, Freehill, Brock Walker, Sage Lewis, Jordan Renfro up to 6th, Dawson Cobb in 7th, Borges in 8th, Josh Bowman 9th, and Revin Gordon now rounding out your top 10. So it just keeps changing.
Old Morningstar not having a run he needed, Peyton Morningstar. But don't count him out.
4 spots.
Still in the mix.
Yeah, 4 more positions. He could see himself going into the main event without having to go through the LCQs.
Rallying the troops. They got the rally flag out. Keep going. Fight. You got to fight.
4 now. 5 laps complete as Bomer checks in on the 29. Christian Yannick now looking at about 5 seconds between he and the first place ride. Nate Freehill another 6 seconds back in third. Brock Walker only a second and a half back in fourth. And Sage Lewis 3 seconds back in fourth. Jordan Renfro now up to fifth. This rider is climbing his way up the ladder today, folks. Sage Lewis in sixth. Dawson Cobb in seventh. Rodrigo Borges in the number 8 spot. It is Josh Bowman and Revan Gordon. But again, I think I'm as impressed as much as anything right now with Jordan Renfro's ride. Checking back with Mitch Zaremba. He's up into a qualifying position in the 14th place position. There is the Wolfman, Jaden Wolf. He's dropped back to 20th now, so he's got some ground to make up. Peyton Morningstar, whom Wes Kane is watching, back in 19th place position, has still not made his way into a top 16 spot and transfer position just yet. So we continue to watch. It is 6 laps down now for your leader. Bomer Janik now making their way by. And will the white flag be out next time around, I believe. Our finish line flagger grabbing the white flag, so he will be ready to give them the courtesy final lap flag at the end of lap 7, constituting us with an 8-lap race. So again, Bomer, Yannick, Freehill, Walker, Renfro, your top 5. Dawson Cobb in 6. Rodrigo Borges in the 7th. Revan Gordon is now 8. Josh Bowman 9. Noah Stevens. Mitch Zaremba is up to 11th. Grayson Fair in 12th. Gulum Breslin in 13th. Trevor Collip up to 14th. Mason Jakir in 15th. And Samir Darrell rounds out your top 16 with 2 laps to go in this one.
1 more to go, Rodney. White flag out, and Bulmer has kind of been undefeated so far. This guy's racking some moto wins. Up. He did it this morning. I mean, you got to come in here and have the luck of the draw. Some people will have that.
Yeah. You know, Supercross, used to be, I think, Supercross, motocross was a little bit different as far as the styles, but I think these riders all practice so much that Supercross, motocross, it doesn't matter. It's just a race as far as they're concerned. And it being a 1 moto format obviously changes things up in the overall. And then on that note as well, shorter, quicker races, starts are much more critical in these Supercross races. So a good starter is going to finish a little stronger oftentimes here in these Supercross races. But hey, and that gives them confidence to head out on the big track here later this week as well, though.
Few more turns to go right there. White flag out. Here comes Julian Bulmer, and he is going to take this win here.
Choo-choo.
And got to feel good. Those guys work really hard.
Yeah.
And it's well-deserving of that family right there. So good job out there.
Lake Havasu, Arizona.
Bulmer, Yannick. Freehill going to come in. And then I'm going to see Brock Walker close it up in the top 4. Jordan Renfro looks like he's having a good ride with the 107 machine. He checks in with us now. And Dawson Cobb looking to come around there. There they are. Cobb did make it around Renfro.
He did.
Now, that's one of the C guys I was talking about. Stepped up into B.
Right.
So he's right there and transferred into being like a top 5 guy.
Yeah.
So he's doing well.
Yeah, 103 on that final lap. That might have been his fastest lap of the moto, actually. Actually, the race, yes, it was. By the way, Mitch Zaremba up 20th. That was after lap 2. He was in 20th place position, up to 9th place position. So we'll be keeping an eye on Zaremba.
And there he is again. Where's Jeff at? Sleggers.
Slegger.
Uh-oh. Hey, interesting fact about Sleggers. We all know he's at my house. My cousin does his bikes. We're sitting back there having dinner with him last night, and my daughter calls. She says, hey, where are you? What are you doing? I said, hey, do you know this guy? The dad.
Yeah.
She goes, oh, yeah, I know his farm and the management. He works for a big high-end horse trainer. She goes, I think I know you. I was like 13, and my dad was at Minneosa in 2004, and my mom married you and your wife. Slaggers, I married his mom. Hey, in 2004, and there's the kid. After they got married, there's Slaggers out here racing like 17 years later. But listen, it was so cool. I looked at him, I go, you owe me money for that. I'm sure she didn't charge you enough money for that wedding. We were sitting back there, about fell out of the chair. It was so random. My daughter called me. I put her on the open mic, you know, and then we started talking, and I'm like, do you know this guy? You do horses. He does this. She goes, oh, yeah, I know the family he works for. And then she goes, well, wait a minute. Do you have blonde hair and glasses? And I'm looking, and he goes, yeah. He goes, my mom married you. My daughter's like 30 now, but she goes, when I was 13, I sat in the car while she went in to perform the ceremony.
That's awesome.
I'm like, what?
That's great, man.
What?
That is awesome.
So I'm more connected to Slaggers than I know. And there he is over there. Well, let's do the top 10. Enough of that. Manquist out front, 999. Coronado, Alexander 2. Reed, Slaggers, Henderson, Williams, Webb, Oliveira in the top 10. But there's your leader out there, Manquist. He's another rider. Came back from a lot of injuries. Now just trying to stay healthy, complete a good season out there, end on a good note, and move up to the next level.
Well, Manquist out front of this one, 2 laps down the 999. A near 2-second lead over Jobel Coronado. Coronado, we saw him racing earlier. Man, he had some really good quick speeds, and it wouldn't surprise me to see him maybe try to close that gap up. A 107.5 on lap 2 was Carson Manquist. Coronado, a 108.195. We'll see if these coming laps have anything different to say about the speeds of these riders, as 2 laps are down and working on lap number 3. I believe our leaders are, yes, making their way into the final turn now. Oh, we may have just seen a pass for second place position, or are they just jockeying back and forth? Let's see. No, it wasn't a pass. That is Jobel Coronado still in the number 2 spot. Manquist is still your leader. 107.7, 108. They turned nearly identical lap times as what they did the lap before. Corey Alderson now moves up into the number 3 spot. Looks like Jaden Slaggers. There he is, the 74 machine up to 4th. He gets around Bo Reed, the 511.
I don't know.
So they go for that spot.
That guy.
That's great.
Well, anyway, there's Manquist out there. Manquist rolling a 107 on lap number 3, the 999 of Manquist. Getting it done. I mean, you want to come here, you want to win.
Absolutely.
You want to win. You can't have a better day when you go back to the camp and you go, I won a few times today. My week is going good.
Wow. You know, to be able to say that, I mean, what a cloud that you could ride on back to the pits for that. And in my opinion, dude, I mean, if I'm finishing top 15, top 20 in one of these races, I'd be pretty stoked with it, to be honest with you. But Carson Manquist. Carson Manquist, Jobel Coronado. Now we see that, look at this, Slaggers has moved up to 3rd place position now, as Alderson drops to 4th place position. Bo Reed still in the number 5 spot. You've inspired him, West.
There he is right there. He's going after somebody. He's going after 222. Oh, Slaggers just put a move on. You know who trains that guy?
You.
Tyler Bowers.
Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
All right. There's too much connections here.
Absolutely.
I got to get out. So Slaggers looks like he jumped up in another spot. And Manquist out front. So there's Manquist. And Slaggers moves up. He's getting a little relaxed. So Manquist takes the win. Rodney?
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's not over yet, is it?
Did he get in there?
He should have.
Oh,
he did.
Hey.
So Carson Manquist taking the win. Jaden Slaggers, who's sat in the car, while his mom married Wes Kane's daughter, she didn't marry her. She performed the ceremony, I think is the way that story's supposed to go. And then Corey Alderson in 4th place, Chase Williams in 5th, Lance Geis in 6th, Isaac Henderson in 7th, Bo Reed in 8th, Pedro Oliveira in the number 9 spot, Gavin Thurgood in 10th, Bentley Good in 11th, Ethan Webb is 12th, Adam Hain in 13th, Tristan Limley is 14th, Jaden Doyen is 15th, Santiago Perez will round out your final transfer spot. Again, folks, check the posting board. That's where the official results will be posted. As Division 2 is off and rolling, we'll try to get a couple of these front runners for you, and they are. Is that 191 maybe, or 181? 191 of Sid Putnam out of Princess Roxborough. And he's riding for the Sport Homes Husqvarna team as he gets it all sorted out there. So the battle is on up front, as an international flair is certainly prevalent here in the 250C class in 2022. Once again, international riders. And of course, right now, Seth Creedy, Sid Putnam taking the early lead, but Creedy making the pass. Logan Reniger in the number 3 spot. Michael Thompson is 4th. Timothy Fulp in 5th. Kai Sorella is 6th. Cameron Giles now 7th. Turner Bates in 8th. Christian Burgess in 9th. Seth Garrett rounding out the top 10. Then Mason Simmons, Jude Herbeck, Chase Patton, Dylan Gaswit, Landon Ballou, Alex Payne, Heo Martinez, Noah Walker, Kirk O'Connell, Austin Kravitz, and Nikea Williams. That's your top 20. They're going to be battling for the top 16 spots most likely, so we're keeping an eye on them and sorting them out as the race wears on, Wes Kane. Seth Creedy, Putnam, we saw them battling at the end of lap number 1, and I'll tell you, Creedy making the pass now, but not able to really stretch things out as your second place ride is still there knocking on the door.
There he is, Putnam now trying to knock on the 191. Now this is a close group right here. Putnam, Ringer, Thompson, Fulop, Goss, Gates, Burgess, Garrett. We're going to watch these guys now. But it looks like a closely knit group here, Rodney, as these guys try to figure it out.
Well, check out the passing and battling going on right now. Michael Thompson, Kai Sorella, Christian Burgess all battling back there for 4th, 5th, and 6th place positions. Our leaders in the front stretch right now as we speak. Creedy, Putnam, Reniger, Fulop, they're all here. Michael Thompson, Kai Sorella, Christian Burgess, Rubik also back there with us as well. Rubik is your A place ride. Mason Simmons and Turner Bates are 9th and 10th place positions. And you see what it's looking like here at the end of 2.
Lap time is almost the same as the first division, so
yeah,
this means it's going to be a good race when we get down to the main event.
That's true. I mean, when you get riders that are on this much of the same playing field, it makes it very interesting in the battles, and it could go right down to the wires. We've seen it so many times, and likely will, I say, here in this second division of 250C riders, is Creedy does check in now. Now, I will say this, Creedy that time around was a snip quicker than everyone else. He's got almost a 3-second lead on the rest of the field. Timothy Fulp, though, makes the pass into the second place position as he gets around Sid Putnam. Logan Reniger is still in 4th, and Michael Thompson still rounds out the top 5.
127 just buzzes the tower down the front straightaway. And our rider, the 37 ride, on a 125 out there with the rest of the guys on the big 4 strokes, Rodney.
Pretty impressive choice of machines, but, you know, sometimes if it's all the power you need, that's all you got to have out there, and it seems to be working out well for that rider.
So it's Creedy, Fulp, Putnam, Reniger, Thompson, Culp, Hurup, Simmons, Solera, Burgess, Bates, and Patton all up in the top 10, Rodney.
Well, as we watch this one, as it continues to work into the race, white flag is out. the rides have stretched out quite a bit, except for one rider, number 47, I believe, is that what we're watching work his way up right now. Kai Sorella seems to be a rider on the move as he is trying to make some waves. Now, whether he's jumping past and through lap traffic, I'm not sure. He might be making up for some lost ground. That looks like what he looks like. He's riding with a sense of urgency. So I think he just passed back up into the top 10 and 9th place position as we were looking at him right there.
Well, when that white flag comes out, adrenaline shot you get, and it's time to go.
Yeah, so Sorella was up a little farther. He dropped back to 9th, so that's what we saw there going out of that rider. But Seth Creedy, Timothy Fault, second. They're running nearly identical lap times at 107s. We saw the 106 by Creedy, so we know he's got some speed. He's about 2.6 seconds ahead of Fault right now, heading into this final lap of racing.
Creedy, here he comes, Rodney. Creedy going to make that right-hander in that bottleneck, and it looks like he's going to seal this one. He's going to put a bow tie on it.
Yeah, he sure did. Rode just hard enough to make the win, take the win. And Timothy Fulp, a 106 and a half. That shows that he's got speeds to run a little quicker as well. So that's going to be getting interesting in the main events, especially between he and Creedy if they get up front. Good start. Sid Putnam will finish up in 3rd. Logan Reniger in 4th. Michael Thompson in 5th. Jude Rubik in 6th. Mason Simmons in 7th. Chase Patton in 8th. Turner Bates in 9th. Kai Sorella drops back to 10th. So, man, he really had his fits going on back there. Dylan Gasswin in 11th, Christian Burgess in 12th, Landon Ballou in 13th, Trevor Albrecht in 14th, Seth Garrett 15th, Cameron Gauss rounds out the final transfer spot in 16th.
Division number 3, Rodney, they're taking off already. You guys.
Oh, that was 3 divisions, so that was only top 10.
Kaiser, Griffin, Pittenger, Withrow, Holcomb, Zimmerman, O'Neill, Jordan. Here they come, Rodney. Let's pick that guy out. Tiffany.
Yeah, so top 10.
And the 176 of William Jordan out front.
So top 10 transferring. I've been saying I thought we only had two divisions. This is a 3 division. So top 10 transferring this. Make sure you check 10, 10, 10. Make sure you check the posting board.
Yes, everything we say is unofficial. Your duty as a team manager, team owner, is to make sure that you check that posting board. Ain't that right, Megawatt?
Even after it's posted, you only have a 30-minute protest window. Once that 30 minutes passed up, it stands as called.
That's it. It's in stone then, right? So you need to make sure.
William Jordan, Walker McReel, Tyler Hawk, Aiden Allers, and Jordan Pittenger, your top 5 in this 250C class Division 3. Dash McMillan in 6th, Ryder Holland is 7th, Noah Burnett in 8th, Braden Sampy in 9th, and Gerardo Constantinzi in the number 10 spot.
All right, the 176 out front is going to be William Jordan, Walker McReel. McReel looks good. Tyler Hawk, Allers, McMillan, Pittenger, Holland, Burnett, and Sampy. Keep an eye on Zimmerman. Zimmerman. Jordan out. Jordan, McReal, Hogg, out, McMillan, Pittenger. Doing a great job out there in our 250C division number 3.
All righty, folks. William Jordan continuing to hold down point here. Look at this. A near 6-second lead at the end of 3 laps of racing over Walker McGreal. He's turned a 1:06.637, which is some of the faster lap times that we've seen thus far here in 250C division racing. We saw Division 2, a couple of riders right there in that 1:06 range. They did it only for a lap or so, and now William Jordan dropping down to a 1:07.5, but with a near 6-second lead at the end of lap number 3, and now a 7.5-second lead over Walker McGreal. The comfort zone is there. Tyler Hawk now into the number 3 spot. Ryder Holland, the 69 dash, in 4th. 99 of Adam Allers in the number 5 spot. Then it's Jordan Pittenger, the number 24, in 6th. Noah Burnett in 7th on the 928. 341, Dash McMillan now up a couple of spots in the 8th place. 62, Braden Sampe is 9th place position, and Tucker Zimmerman rounding out your top 10. Costananzi in that number 11 spot now, drops just outside a transfer position, as does the number 0 Seth Eubanks, and Carl Withrow back in the number 13 spot. Meanwhile, watching what's on screen, we see the 176. That is William Jordan leading this one through our 4th, now 5th lap of racing. And checkers unfurl, and William Jordan takes a 3rd division race win here for the 250C class. So Division 3 race win for the 250C class will give him a great starting opportunity for our main events coming up. Jordan, Walker McGreal, Tyler Hawk in 3rd, Ryder Holland in 4th, Pittenger, Aiden Allers, Noah Burnett in 7th, Dash McMillan in 8th, Braden Sampe in 9th, and Tucker Zimmerman rounding out your top 10. That should be your transfer spots. Check the posting board once again. Official results are what you see over there, my friends. Coming up next, it's 51 4 to 8-year-old limited class riders. Ollie Johnson, Deegan Mullen, Kanan Stone, Aiden Held, Carter Pilgrim, Jagger Craig, Levi Meyer, Brantley Mara, Lucas Bash, Levi Guys, Liam Levering, Brandon Large, Colton Tubbs, Eli Herrick, Max Forrest, Dylan Rourke, Steele Leonard, Jojo Caliendo, Cruz Peterson, Braxton Halbrooks, Pratt Parker, Jax Pennington, Noah Bynkum, Calvin Smallridge, Matthew Simino, Lincoln Lambeth, Brody Kuhn, Absher Hall, I should say, Mason Jenkins, Bo Ingles, Salvatore Gelato, Gunnar Wilson, Jackson Smith also out there with us, Luciano DeMuro, Grayson Kruger, Jeff Raw, Cameron Buckman, and Hank Tix. 38 riders. Division 1 of at least 3 divisions. So how many riders we got total in this 51 4 to 8 class? Limited 114 riders in this one as well, folks. So the future of our sport's certainly looking bright if these numbers are any indication of that, Megawatt.
Yeah, we've talked about that a little earlier today, and it's interesting that it falls in these classes. Both the 51 and the 65 cc's having over 100 entries. What that is that's a generational thing. And with the regional sales in dirt bikes right now, the biggest increased category was the youth competition bikes. Now that could be anything from a CRF 50 to a Super Mini, but that tells you that these guys fall right in the middle of that category.
I'm not sure. I think
these guys fall right in the middle of that category.
Speaking of
and
falling.
what that does is that's going to increase the classes, and that's going to increase the competition in all those classes.
I'm not sure, is that the number 9? That would have been Aiden Held, I believe, possibly. I'm not real sure. We'll have to double check that. But Held was one of our front runners, and we see fourth place rider, or one of the front runners there, going down there. Absher Hall, your leader. Levi Guys in second. Mason Jenkins third. Aiden Held was fourth. Carter Pilgrim in fifth. Eli Herrick in sixth. Jojo Calindo in seventh. Matthew Semino in eighth. Keenan Stone ninth. Jet Raw in the number 10 spot.
Yeah, Rodney, with what you're saying, with those increased numbers in both the 51 and the 65cc classes, that is in direct relation to the industry curve right now over the last 2 years. So hopefully we're going to see that curve continue, and then you're going to see that jump up into the 85 class, the super mini class, and it's going to basically grow from the bottom again. You're going to see all those numbers all over again.
Absolutely. That's the whole hope and dream of what we're seeing unfold here. Guys still out front. Herrick still in second. Or excuse me, it is Absher Hall dropping to third. Guys moves into the number 1 spot. Herrick is now second, so not real sure what happened to the 260 out there, unless that may have been him that went down. Don't think that it was. Carter Pilgrim is fourth. Jojo Calidino in the number 5 spot. We see Mason Jenkins, Kanan Stone, and yeah, I don't think that was him that went down, at least on this front stretch there a few moments ago. But there is Eli Herrick challenging, trying to make his way into the front around Geis now, the 34 machine.
That's a great race going on right there, Rodney, right on the monitor, right in front of us. These guys absolutely side by side. Going to see who goes inside. Whoa!
Mercy sakes alive, and our challenger goes down there. Was that possibly Absher Hall? Levi Guys taking the lead there. Carter Pilgrim moves up one, so Absher Hall finds himself down another spot or 2. Maybe 3 now, as Jojo Calidino checks in fourth. So Absher Hall now from that 3rd place to 5th place. So he loses another couple of spots there. Heartbreaker, but man, I tell you, you got to push the envelope like that sometimes, and that's unfortunately what happens. But you know, the great thing about it was he bounced right back up and still well within qualifying position right now. And that's the important thing.
No question. Well within qualifying position. Both of these young riders hit the ground very hard. Both of them jumped right back up. And very, very surprised right now to see some of the running order that we have, because we've got these guys running side by side in probably 4 or 5 positions here. When we look back to 5, 6, 7, 8, and physically on the track, these guys literally have been side by side the whole race.
So Guys and Herrick now are 1 and 2. We do see a bit of a gap there, about 3.2 seconds, 3 seconds between second and third of Carter Pilgrim and Herrick. Pilgrim in third, Jojo Calidino another 5 seconds back. But here's where we're starting to see Absher Hall only a second back, Mason Jenkins several seconds back. But then it's Mason Jenkins, Kanan Stone, Jet Raw, and Matthew Semino all right there, wheel to wheel, nose to tail. Braxton Hallbrook's back there in 10th place position, a part of that as well. Those are your top 10 riders. They're battling it out amongst each other, but they have almost a 10-second gap back to Liam Levering, who is your 11th place rider outside the bubble. So those guys, if nothing else, as the checkers fly on this one, Megawatt, want to hang on to a top 10, and it will be.
Oh, absolutely, it will be.
Levi Guys.
Top 10. Levi Guys out front. Eli Herrick into that number 2 position. Carter Pilgrim with that 3rd place finish. Jojo Caliendo takes 4th, 5th. Absher Hall. Mason Jenkins worked his way into that 6th position. Cannon Stonewood didn't have an easy ride, but he finished 7th. 8th was Jet Rao. Matthew Semino in that 9th place. And rounding out that top 10, that important spot, Braxton Halbrooks rounding out that top 10.
Boy, Liam Levering coming just outside the top 10 in an 11th place position. He was looking hungry there, Megawatt.
Sure, Lucas Bush, Salvatore Adeglado, all those guys right there in the mix, man, just coming up just a bit short.
Division 2 coming up next. Again, top 10 will be transferring out of this one. Gate is dropped on that one. Get the numbers up front. I'll get the names on the track. Cooper Langdon, Cannon Saboynek, Chandler Powell, Joe Sullivan, Mason Giles, Tate Bush, Dominic Steele, Judson Kelly, Cruz Section Andre. We got Patrick Pastoro, Weston Murphy, Weston Otto, Owen Seeley, Ryder Hill, Jackson McGuire, Cheyenne Hines. Same 52. Oh, 5, then 2. Cannon Zaboyak and Cooper Langdon are your front 2 runners out there. Keep an eye on that. Ryder Hill also. Jackson McGuire, Cheyenne Hines, Gavin Welzine, Knox Johnson, Forrest McPherson, Huxley Nolan, Craig Oxa also out there with us. And looks like Owen Taylor, Archer Dome, Racine Kyler, Brooks Kenninger, Vincent Levan, Kirsten Fahrenbrook, Caden Wheaton, Jason Weiss, Sebastian Withersell, Grayson Shelton, Shannon Tarno, Waylon Rapothi, Madden Palmer, Braylon Gray, Trip Lloyd, Ryder Likens, and Addison Likens. So there's 38 riders of 114 or 16 or so that are vying for only 38 positions to race in the main event.
It blows my brain, Rodney. And you know what? That speaks to the caliber of this event as well as the growth of the sport. You know, you want to be here. You want to be at Minios. You want to be in the mix and part of this. And 116, 114 entries in this class. 38 per gate, working their way through. One rider down here in our final turn, getting himself back on 2 feet. But out front right now, I believe it's the number 2 into the lead instead of the number 5. There comes the 5 right there. Yeah. So, okay.
Yeah, so Zaboyak is out front. Looks like Forrest McPherson, the 188-98 machine, has gotten in between Cooper Langston. And also there comes Benson Levan as well. Man, he's coming with some authority right now. Shannon Tarno back in 5th, Tate Bush in 6th, Weston Otto in 7th, Jackson McGuire 8th, Joe Sullivan 9th, Gavin Welzine rounds out your top 10. So check it back there and back up front. Look at this. Those front 3 are really starting to stretch things out there. It's Boying McPherson and Langdon right now. And Benson Levan, he might even be part of that as well. That's 2nd, 3rd, and 4th I'm looking at. This, I think, is your leader all by himself up front right now. Wow.
Yeah, he's insurmountable lead right now. It's just absolutely incredible. After 2 laps, he's been able to put that kind of focus in. But what that tells me is when you look at this battle, 2nd, 3rd, 4th place, these guys are really involved right now, allowing him to make time. They're basically holding each other up right now is exactly what they're doing.
So Forrest McPherson, Cooper Langdon, and Benson Levan, they come through a little different this time around, though. McPherson still in 2nd. Levan has moved up to 3rd. Cooper Langdon in 4th. Gavin Welzine now 2.8 seconds back. He's actually a little faster than both 2nd and 3rd and 4th place positions.
Oh, yeah.
Pointing out again, they may be slowing each other down. That's going to be a factor that Welzine's going to be able to capitalize on.
He will, absolutely, because when he closes with that difference right there, 6 or 7 seconds.
7 seconds, yeah.
When he closes on that gap, that group right there, he's going to be able to take full advantage of it. Well, bottom line is he'll be able to take any line he wants and work right around them.
If lap times are any true indications, we may see that Gavin Welzine up from 5th, maybe right into or right on the 2nd place position at the end of lap number 3. And talk about impressiveness. That is what
no question
it will be. There's the 198 we're seeing on camera right there. And this is the riders moving through the pack right now. We're watching.
Looking for that 132 on the screen here. See if I can find him on the screen. White flag coming out, Rodney, so definitely going to have to put that 7 seconds to good use, man. Definitely. Going to be interesting. Well, I believe it's hard to tell all the bikes are the same out there, and I don't have their gear memorized. I believe, okay.
Yeah, this is them coming across the finish line now, I think, with a white flag now. Should be Benson Levan, Forrest McPherson, Gavin Welzine. Well, they're just ahead of them. Actually, that was Cooper Langdon.
All right, so Welzine's in 4th now.
Yeah.
So he's got one more lap, and again, he turned a 116 to 2 119s ahead of him. Yeah, there were 2 119s ahead of Wells, and he turned a 116 on that last lap. So he had another 3 seconds to work with on this final lap.
Race number 50 is what we're on right now, folks, and the 51 4-8 limited class on the racetrack. White flag is out in this one. And Welzine 1 second behind, 3 seconds faster that time around than McPherson and Benson Levan in your 3rd and 2nd place positions.
All right, checker flag is out for the number 5.
Yep. And I believe that is Welzine. You got it.
Absolutely dominated that. And look at that.
Yeah, Welzine got around both McPherson and Levan in that last lap. That kid was rolling, man.
And when you carry that kind of speed, Rodney, we're not worried about traffic. You're not worried about group. You're able to just go anywhere you want when you're carrying that speed. And look at that. We watched him pick up about 7 positions in 3 laps.
Absolutely. McPherson in 4th, Cooper Langdon in 5th, Weston Otto in 6th, Shannon Tarno in 7th, Rayson Kyler in 8th, Jackson McGuire is 9th. Tate Bush having some problems. He drops, it looks like, going to be out of the top 10. Unless he can get by on this one, and I believe that's going to be Joe Sullivan, and it is. The number 10 takes your 10th place position there to move into the main event without question here in Division 1 of the 51 4-8 Limited. Division 2 coming up, or is that? That was Division 2. This is Division 3 coming up next. All right, so that was Division 2 of 3, and here is Division 3. Deegan Kime, Gunnar Lusk, John Everett Pastora, Parker LeBeau, Jacob Riley, Ryan Ciceretti, Colin Klipner, Carter Holmes, Dante Santigati, also Jacob Bush, Benjamin McBride, Easton Ruffing, Samuel Morris, Tanner Bruckman, Ripton Aaron, Logan Kruger, Umina Burning, also Emiliano Munoz, Clifford Fisher, Cameron Berry, Carter Chambers, Tucker Tix, Jace Porter, Levi Letty, Isaac Coughing, E.J. Dutton, Carter Conley, Keelan Weller, Ezekiel Utz, also John Williams, Eli Gore, I should say, Broderick DeJong, Joey Carcopa, Trenton Foote, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Nathan Tucker, Donald DeMuro, and Connor Rodriguez. The 52 machine of John Everett Pastro out of Austin, Texas. He's on a smooth MX Area 52 ride, and the 256 of Carter Chambers from Piedmont, Alabama on an O'Neill backed ride are running first and second in this 51 4-8 Limited Division number 3. Again, top 10 riders we have poised to take the honors of going to our main event here today.
And Rodney, again, just love the fact that, 115 plus riders signed up in this division. That tells me next year all these guys plus a couple more are going to be moving up a class, going to bring some of their friends along for the party. I love it.
There you go. Ezekiel Utz out of Wapakoneta, Ohio, home of the excitement capital of the world, Lightning Raceway, Lightning Wepler. Every time I see that, it just instant. Man, I tell you, you talk about Lightning Wepler probably did the best of branding anybody's racetrack of anybody I've ever seen in my life. Because every time I see Wapakoneta, that's what pops into my brain.
Exactly.
So good job to him for that. Good job to this youngster, man. John Everett Pastoro is really rolling. Carter Chambers is looking at about a 5-second deficit back to second place now.
Wow. Picked up a lot of time there in the matter of the first lap. But look up. Holy cow. I mean, side by side through that rhythm section in the back, headed into that big left-hand ball turn. These guys are side by side fighting it out for second, third, and fourth position.
Well, here we go.
The whole time, the 52 just keeps pulling away.
Yes, he does. I see the name Ezekiel Utz. I just wonder if they're any relation to the Utz potato chips. Everybody goes nuts for Utz. Everybody goes nuts for Utz, right, man?
Absolutely. And I got to tell you, that barbecue is one of the best.
I love them, man.
I promise you that. One of the best. So this time around, after 2, looks like there comes our leaders now. Still John Everett Pastro out front. Carter Chambers in that number 2 ride. And he changes there. Jace Porter was trying to make a move as they come through the backside of the track. 314. Man, he said, get out of my way. No, back on the track. I mean, these youngsters are resilient. Now, we have seen some tumbles here in the last couple motos, and these guys doing barrel rolls, monkey flips. Whoa! Dean Diaz, these guys are just trying to push it right here, sending it right now. Going to make sure they don't come up short by any means. Right now, pushing that thing out to the flat.
Yeah, there's no doubt these boys are going for it right now out here. You know, a lot of these guys, it's the first time ever hitting this triple. They didn't get a chance to do it in practice.
Right.
They're sending it right now.
But I said they're not going to come up short. They'd rather go to flat than come up short. And a couple of them have proved our point. As Wes said, big baseball slide there just a moment ago. Safe into second base. Grabbed that bike, got back on the track and back at it. Looks like server's back up and running. So Everett Pastro in the first position. Carter Chambers has worked himself into the number 2 ride. As you said, Levi Letty now in third, Dean, and Jace Porter now into the fourth, and Parker LeBeau into that number 5 spot.
Yeah, and it looks like Letty's actually starting to put a little pressure there on Carter Chambers. Chambers, one of those KTM riders, running a good top 3 solid ride there for that KTM machine. Oh, the bench markers, like Wes says, getting in the way a little bit right there, holding Letty up. So he's got to do a little more work to get back up to where he needs to.
And I got to tell you, it goes one or two ways, as you know, Dean. When these guys start coming into traffic, they can either pick right through it or it becomes a factor, one or the other.
You're totally right, man. I think of it like basketball. As soon as I'm approaching those riders, I'm already figuring out what they're going to do, where they're going to go,
right.
so I can create a pick to run away with it.
That's exactly right. Another rider down right there sending it. But again, look at this. Back up and at it, Dean.
And right back up like Gumby. They're made of rubber. I know my old age, if I was to do something like that, I'd be laying there for a few more minutes, I'd have to say.
Dean, you're still a young man.
I like to think so. Checker flag out, though, for the number 52 machine, John Everett Pastro.
Incredible ride.
Yep, and look up to second. Levi Letty going to finish up that second place position, get around Carter Chambers. Chambers going to round out your top 3. Everybody happy, hugging each other,
Exactly.
fist bumping on Racer TV. Man, that's awesome. That's what it's all about.
You better believe it, dude. That makes me as happy as anything. And watch those guys hug each other. Parents get involved. I love it. All right, coming up next, going to be our, I believe, 55 plus. Is that what we're looking at? Let's see here. Yes, Masters 55 plus coming up next.
All right, race number 53 coming up next. It is, as they said, our Masters class, my friends. And with that being said, 55 years of age and older, we got David Smith, John Camilo. We've got Daniel LaPlaca, Tim Philippi, Larry Bank, John Macher, Jason Dallas, Mike Hodges, Brian Simder, Barry Karsten, Robert Herbert, John Gruey, Wayne Welzine, Earl May, Mike Genero, Rick Sheltema, Craig Johnson, Francis Corso, Rob Thornton, James Stein, Corey Foster, David Inman, Raymond Bergeron, also Richard Custard, that's Grandpa Dick Custard, and also little baby Galen Dixon.
There we go, little baby.
Little baby.
All right, here we go. Revs are up. Gate is Masters 55 plus off.
All righty, here we go. Who's going to grab the early lead? Would you guess? It would be John Gruey.
It's the number 70 machine of John Gruey.
Wow, you are such.
Here we go. The RM Army in tow right now. Carson and company.
Absolutely.
Gonna bring it.
2 Suzukis back there in the number 2 spot. Karsten back in the number 3 position, actually, upon his Suzuki. That other yellow machine that we see out there may be the 460 of Francis Corso. Or maybe, is that that might have been actually Galen.
That's Galen Dixon,
yeah,
Galen. Who it is.
Galen switched at some point last year, kind of messed me up. I still ain't got used to it yet. I'm used to seeing him on a number 930 Kawasaki for some reason. But that is Dixon on the number 2 spot on the 930, and that is Karsten as they are going wheel to wheel right now.
Yeah. Karsten locks it up, slides it around, gets a good little drift out of the corner, and gets a nice drive. Right now he has possession, but Galen Dixon not letting him go in that second spot.
Here we go. Green flag, white flag.
The John Gruey out front, continuing to lead. Very quick. A little bit of position that time, and there's the man, Earl May, the number 82 on the jockey machine, as he starts to close up on Dixon. I believe that, okay, that's Mike Hodges in the number 5 spot, Tim Philippi in the 6th position, John Marcher rides in 7th, Richard Costard in 8th, Larry Bank in the number 9 spot, Brian Simder rounding out our top 10 in our Masters 55 plus.
Well, here we go, here we go, here we go. And, you know, I got to say, Earl May, you know, we talk about Earl May at one point was kind of like the guy back in the 40, 50 plus classes.
Yep.
And then, you know, we've had the passing of the torch, so to speak. I have to say, I think Earl May in the last season or two, I've seen a little more out of him. I think he's training more, and I think he's trying a little more than what he had maybe for a handful of years there. I think he's revitalized out there for some reason. Maybe looking forward to a 60-plus class.
I would agree with that, Rodney. You know, took it easy for a couple years in this and that. Got some new energy, you know. Got a reinvigorated drive, and he's ready to go, you know.
Yeah, and
I would agree with you, though. It was obvious at Loretta's.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm seeing it here again. I'm seeing some solid rides. He and Dixon are basically on the same pace right now in that 110 range, and you can expect in times of need, May can pick it up just a little bit as well, as same as Galen Dixon can. But right now, Gruey and Karsten are running 1 and 2. This is after a couple, 3 laps of racing complete, and as we are watching right now as well, Earl May is back there in that number 4 position, only a second or so behind Galen Dixon, challenging for a podium position finish. Now, again, this is qualifying, but this is for some bragging rights as much as anything, and confidence boost. Check this out. May is challenging Galen Dixon for 3rd.
Yeah, and that goes to show you what you were talking about just a little earlier. I believe a few years ago, May would have just maybe settled in or this or that. No, he's on the attack right now. Look at this. Going around the outside. Does he get the drive? Not yet, but goes back to the inside, using a little more strategy, putting out a little more effort, Rodney.
Absolutely, and watching it happen. John Macher back there. Okay, here's the list. John Gruey, Barry Karsten, Galen Dixon, Earl May at last check anyway. Mike Hodges, Tim Philippi. Rick Custard on the number 830 and 7. John Macher is 8th. Larry Bank in 9th. Jason Dallas rounding out the top 10. And look at old Grandpa Rick there on the 830, man. 7th place, my boy. He's an old framer from up in Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's framed and roofed. And
Custard, he's over there in your area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, kind of northeast of me, but or northwest.
Where's he at?
Marysville area.
Oh, I know exactly where Marysville is. Honda plant.
Yep, up in that, a little north of there. But nonetheless, he's another one. You know, he was a fast one, and then he kind of settled into a pace. But these last handful of years, I've watched him come out to some of these nationals. He's really starting to pick his pace up last couple of seasons as well.
Hey, Rodney, and I hate to say it, but, you know, in these classes, you know, anything like a procedure or whatever could slow you down for a season or two, you know, and you have to be careful. You have to make sure you're all good to go again, and then you come back at it one more time. So, you know, anything can happen in these classes right here for sure.
Absolutely. You got grandkids and kids and in-laws and outlaws and everything else that you're dealing with at this particular point in your life. John Gruey, though, dealing with the magic of winning here in this first time out in the Masters 55 plus class. He's been out a couple times already. Barry Karsten solidly back in the number 2 spot, less than a second behind. Karsten's starting to show some signs of, you know, if this is an indication of what we could be looking forward to, if Karsten's finally starting to do this, this could get very interesting coming up in 2023. And lo and behold, I'll be able to watch and listen to you guys make all the race calls.
You'll be there.
Why didn't they do it while I was there? But Earl May in 4th, Mike Hodges, Tim Philippi, Grandpa Rick Custer, John Macher, Larry Bank, Jason Dallas. That's your top 10. All riders will be transferring. There are 25 in all. They all will transfer into the main event, but that's your top 10. In race 53, we go to race 54. Vet 30 plus class coming up next. Aaron Connier, Shane Waite. We've also got Andy Ducetti, Brent Geisenfanner, Christopher Tudor, Nakia Williams, Matthew Doan, Chad Wages, Anthony Caparelli, Steve Johnson, Brad Smith, Andrew Valdez, Kyle Jennis, Joshua Walker. 7:31 of Stevie Roman grabbing the early lead in that one out there. The 45 machine of Chad Wages in the number 2 spot. So we've got ourselves a pretty exciting battle shaping up already, and a full gate in the Vet 30 Plus class out here today. Patrick Burney, Robbie Renner, Michael Mercer, Arthur Gattaca, Ben Robinson, Wayne Kaufman, yes, Mike Denton, Shelby Rowland, Kyle Turnus, Dustin Jensen, Joshua Weston, Christopher Cook, Mac Freeze, Steve Roman, your leader, Ryan Smith, Mike Landis, Shane Keisler, Jed Dry, Ricky Custard, and Michael Clark. Ricky Custard, 39 years old, Grandpa's son out there in this one, by the way.
Right on.
So Vet 30 Plus off and rolling. Steve Roman, Chad Wages, as you pointed out there, Megawatt still out front. Then we see Michael Clark, Dustin Jensen, Shane Kelleher in the number 5 spot, Brad Smith in 6, Robbie Renner in 7th, Michael Mercer in 8, Jed Dry in 9th, and Aaron Canawire. How you say that? Cannoneer?
Cannoneer. How I
Cannoneer.
say it anyways, Cannoneer.
Well, there's no G in that one. I think that one's just Cannoneer. Or Cannoneer, but the number 2 machine.
It is.
Yeah, the
other one's Will Canniger. And this is Aaron Canniger. You're right. Absolutely.
Cannoneer, yeah. All right, so got that sorted out, I guess. And Steve Roman still got the number 1 spot sorted out. At least he did it last check. Let's see if he still does as they round their way here. Yep, he does.
And hats off to Stevie. You know, him and Mike Jones, we talk about it, Jones and Roman, MX School. You know, he's another one of these recommitted riders. Steve Roman is. He's actually changed his direction, his focus just a little bit. He's having more fun than he's had in ages. Jonesy's all about it. Of course, that's his father-in-law. And no stranger to any of these matches here. Chad Wages, Michael Clark, Dustin Jensen. These guys know each other. They race each other all over the country. And we're seeing a lot of what we expected right here. And I tell you, when I see right now Michael Clark and Shane Keller and Michael Mercer all getting together right now, you know we're going to have a battle.
2 laps down, working on 3. 104 lap time for Roman and Brad Smith. Those are your 2 fast riders on the track right now. Will Smith be able to overtake Chad Wages? May be the next question we may be asking ourselves. Time will tell the story on that one. Michael Mercer's another rider we may want to keep an eye on. Michael Mercer in 5th place on the 181. We've seen him win at Loretta Lynn.
Yeah, absolutely. And he rode well here earlier today. I'm not sure if it was the plus 40 class or whatever, but we saw him earlier. Had another great ride. Renner, one of those guys you can't count out right now. Jed Dry's in there as well. But super impressed with that 731 of Roman. Super focused right now. Actually unchallenged in both of his motos so far that I've seen him today. And again, kind of not a new lease on life or anything like that, but just kind of a different focus, a different direction right now. And again, having more fun on a motorcycle than he has in a long time.
Well, watching this one, Mercer now into the number 5 spot. Shane Kelleher in the number 6 spot. Robbie Renner still 7th. Michael Carter up to 8th. Jet Dry drops to 9th. What's going on with Ben Robinson? Kyle Jennis, Max Freeze now. The 719 is 12th place position, at least last time around. Aaron Cannoneer dropping to 14th place position. So that kind of helps us if we're only calling the top 10 from this point on, Matt. He's in 14th, so we don't have to try
exactly. There you go.
But I want to give him as much credit as we can. He's
That's
riding
it, man.
Good ride here this week, no doubt. Hey, FYI, Shelby Rowland, one of the, the only lady in the class, I believe, is running a top 20. So hats off to her in this Vet 30 Plus class.
Great job by Rowland, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, another one, anywhere, anytime, she's going to get out there and she's going to race. She doesn't want to race with the girls. She wants to race with everybody.
Absolutely.
And that's who she is.
Racer's heart. Brad Smith, Chad Wages now dicing it out for second. We see a change going on there. And Megawatt, Dustin Jensen is now 3rd, but Brad Smith seems to be a little bit hungry out there as he's pushing some envelopes out, a 105 to a 107 of Wages. So and now I'll say this, Steve Roman, though, probably won't have to worry about it. He's got an 8-second gap right now.
Oh, exactly. But look at Dustin Jensen, though. Jason's about 3 seconds quicker than the guys ahead of him, and he's at least a second quicker than Brad Smith, but running out of laps. That's the problem for him.
That's the problem right there.
He's set on speed, but short on laps.
Yeah,
so.
white flag is out on this one.
All right, checker flag is out on that one, Rodney. Steve Roman picking up another win here.
I was going to say, where did Clark come from? Clark got a 15-second lap on that. I think he got a double scan there is what happened. So it's Brad Smith, Chad Wages, Dustin Jensen, Michael Mercer rounding out the top 5. Shane Keller is 6th, Robbie Renner in 7th. Looks like 8th place Michael Carter, Ryan Smith in 9th, and Chet Dry rounds out your top 10. That 30-plus race 54 in the history book. Going to race number 55. Schoolboy 1, 12-17. Wes Kane, here comes another one of those barn burner schoolboy classes coming up right now, my friend.
All right, here we go. Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC. And a little scuffle going on in that first turn, and here they come. Oh, keep your eyes peeled. I'm watching at number 17. We saw him earlier, Juan Felipe Garcia Martinez. And then the 257 takes over the point. So 257. The 257 ride is going to be Jesse Turner from Kemp, Texas. He's down there by the way of Josh Steeman. You know, when you go to Kemp, Texas, you got to visit the sheriff.
Listen, you got to go see the sheriff anytime you're in Texas, anywhere. He's the guy out there.
If you don't
He's
see
royalty.
Oh.
Here they come back at us, West, down into the split lanes. After one, here we go, headed back to the finish line. Jessen Turner out front on that 257. Revin Gordon on the 105 in that number 2 position. Christian Merman rides in 3rd. Landon Hartz crosses the line in 4th. Juan Felipe Garcia Martin in that number 5 spot. Alessandro Carminati in the number 6 spot. Clayton Stockstill rides in 7th. Tristan Rubio in 8th. Gary Kinley in 9th. And Gavin Batson rounding out our top 10, West Kane.
Keeping on Revin Gordon out there, the 105. Gordon is ready to pounce here. And Gordon now chasing our leader down to 257 of Jessen Turner. Oh, Gordon goes to the inside. Side by side, Gordon still hangs on, but it's still our leader, 257, with the advantage. Here they come.
Coming back at him, though. There comes Gordon one more time.
I don't know, but here he comes. Look out. Gordon now going to try a woolly move. Oh, there's 4 right. Oh, Gordon, what did I just see?
Revin Gordon goes to the outside, has a little wheel hop, gets the traction, makes the move, puts Jessen Turner back into the number 2 spot. Now Jessen Turner has to worry about Christian Merman and Landon Hartz.
Gordon did a slide move around the outside. He didn't cut down, and it put him in position to hold the inside line after the finish line. So Gordon with a good move right there. Watch the number 92. The 92, Landon Hartz now trying to get up in, make it a 4-way dance here.
Absolutely. He said, you know what, we got to have 2 couples in here, and when we make it happen, he's going to get up there. He's going to be the spoiler in this one, I can tell you that.
Reverend Gordon, though, he's got himself in a good spot. He's not going to roll over easy. These 2 guys, look at him like 2 bogeys chasing
Absolutely.
Maverick. Take the shot.
Absolutely.
Reverend Gordon better get on. Oh, Gordon with a little bit of a miscue, and the gap now starting to close up. We have got a race here in Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC Division 1.
Yeah, Gordon let that Yamaha step out just a touch right there, and there comes Turner one more time. Christian Merman all over him, and laying back here in that number 4 spot, it's Landon Hartz.
Stockstill in there, Batson, Tremonti, Henley, Gordon, Hawk, Neff. But watch out for Miguel Angelo Rojas back in the top 20 making something happen.
He's in the mix as well right now, you know.
Gordon, Landon Gordon, Revin Gordon better look out. The 92 is on a rail right now. He's going to size him up to the inside. Watch this one over there, Megawatt. Will there be a textbook move here, a cut down on the inside? No, it's still going to be Gordon. Oh, he tripled up in there.
Oh, he did, as a matter of fact. And right now, Revan on the defense for sure. He is feeling all kinds of pressure. He's got to keep the 105 on the straight and narrow. Last time, stepped out right here just a bit, lost some time, West. Gets a good line, gets a good drive this time. Going to go to the inside, make a short track of it.
Gordon now making hay while the sun shines. The 92 now has kind of got the lasso out. See, Gordon don't roll up on the inside. No. He kind of drifts up high a little bit. I mean, he takes away all that turn and makes his own line there. But still, the 92 is following him and watching every line.
Yeah, Landon Hartz is going to get in there. Justin Turner as well. The bottom line is Revan Gordon's making it work where nobody else does out there in that fringe. A lot of chatter, and he doesn't even care about it. Not even concerned. And look at this. Here comes the 92 right now, Landon Hartz. Is this where he makes the move?
Oh!
He has the position right now, but look who's inside next time around. Revan Gordon runs him up high, takes the position, and gets a couple bike links.
Gordon did a checkup from the neck up. He said, you want to run up on that outside of me? Let me show you what I got for you. Boom. He sized him right up, Megawatt.
Took a view.
I mean, 92 should have chopped down and went and switched the line on and put him out there.
He could have changed
All he had to do. I watch a lot of arena cross, so I know there are alternative moves out there.
The good old dash and crash arena cross.
Oh, dude, ain't nothing like it.
Revan Gordon still out front, holding off that number 92, Landon Hartz. Man, he has brought it today. I believe Landon's going to take one more run at him, and I believe it's going to be in the same spot over here, Wes. He's going to have a different game plan when they square up this time.
Well, you know what I say? Shame on me, and the next turn, shame on you.
Yeah. Shame on me the first time. Shame on you the second time.
I got you. All right, here we go. I don't know if he's close enough this time.
Nope, not close enough to make it happen. And another battle still taking place in that third and fourth position. Now we don't even have a call. So.
Yeah, Schoolboy 2 is going to be a good one over here. But it's going to be Gordon. Revan Gordon still holding court.
Here they come.
I'm watching them. Right there going into the finish line right now. It's going to be a white flag for Revan Gordon. Oh! A little bit of a like the big swapper when you head to the swap meet.
That one went locked.
The swap meet.
Right there, son.
Yeah, that was
absolutely.
Both of them kind of swapped a little bit, but our rider in second, Hartz, really felt the pain on that one. But he's up and he's running. Here they come right in front of us. Revan Gordon. Hartz is going to need a little help. Oh, look out! Whoa! Bike goes down just in front of both of our guys. Goes, hey.
Right as the leaders
right
came
in front
through.
of our leaders, both of them.
Wow.
Like, wow. That could have been, that one there could have been bad.
That could have been three guys on the ground right there.
They threaded the needle.
Absolutely. Wow.
The needle has been threaded. It has been threaded, Megawatt.
Well, we witnessed it right there, that's for sure.
I'm like, here it goes.
A rider being attended to right now. Going to make sure he gets a proper care, and we're going to get him off of the track here in just a moment. Checker.
I mean, if you're Revan Gordon, you're going to go back to the truck and go, you know what I saw?
Right, yeah, exactly.
You're not going to believe what I saw. Schoolboy 1, 12-17, BC Division number 2. Bernardo Tabaruki, Bobby Gravel, Mason Goldberg, Tyler Millette, Mason Simmons, Trip Carr, Owen Colville, Caleb Finez, Christian Garrison, Ethan Kaufman, Peter Pernelli, Tiger Wood jumps up in this one. August Benedici, Talon Stanley, Jonathan George, Caleb Carniff, Clark Robbins, Adler Caudell, Noah Voss, Jonas Allo, Cole Colbert, Wyatt Bass, Tyler Tilson, Adam Dormick, Austin Schaefer, Nicholas Frazier, Luke Falzer, Nolan Ryan, Nolan Riley, Will Canniger, Landon Gibson, Kevin Kurup, Kay Johnson, Jaden Palmer, Jonathan Yelton. I don't think Seth Dennis is going to be in this one. And Franklin Bowser is going to make up the field in our Schoolboy 2. I hear the revs up. The revs are up. And who's it going to be, Mega?
We're about to find out. Working their way around the first one. Whoa, bunch of guys wide. Left that inside open. Who is it on that Yamaha? Worked his way right.
Hey, it's Cade Johnson, the 177.
Absolutely. Great job, man. He just tucked that thing back underneath. They left the door wide open. They gave it to him.
Now, he's another guy that just got off the mini bike.
Right.
He didn't even get a super mini.
Exactly.
He went from 85 to 125.
Yep, absolutely. And, you know, a lot of guys doing that. Fowler did that. And he's out there as well, isn't he, Fowler? He's in this one.
Yeah, we're going to run a check on him. I know he had bike problems yesterday in practice, so let's see.
Sheared off a shock bolt yesterday. Didn't even get any practice, man. Sheared that bolt clear off, collapsed the whole rear end of the bike.
Oh, all right. There's Falzer now back in the number 3 spot, looking to make a move on Johnson. And we'll pick up our leader. Looks like got to get a number. Mollet out front. Johnson. Falzer now trying to work on Kay Johnson. And Johnson's holding on right now.
There comes Fowler.
Yep, but here comes Johnson. Here comes Johnson back on it.
Wow.
Here's the deal with Kay Johnson. He might be a rookie in this thing, but the experience that he has is second to none.
Yeah, no question about that.
Once you're a racer, you're a racer.
And he's not intimidated by anybody on this track, I'll promise you that.
Nah, and you know what? He's only going to get bigger, and stronger, and better.
No doubt.
By the time he gets Loretta Lynn's, Falzer might have another look at what's going on over there. That's 8-9 months away.
Yeah.
Fowler
in a curve too. He's in a growth spurt as well. You know, he's in a different experience level right now, so he's getting ready to pick it up another notch. So here you can see right now Fowler going to make a move if he can on Malay, trying to set him up, wants to put the slingshot, engage, cuts back to the inside. Nice move, just can't get enough drive.
A little choppy on it inside rut. You kind of get in there and it kind of the shock starts working. You got acceleration bumps. But I'm not going to take nothing from Malay.
No.
It's been a while since I've seen anybody run in front of Fowler on that 125.
Absolutely, doing a great job. There comes Luke. He's going to run it in. Same place he put it in earlier on Johnson, and sure enough,
Malay's coming right back at him.
Able to take that position though right now. Whoa, Malay gets a big kicker right there. Gives up a couple bike lengths instantly to Fowler. Fowler now trying to set sail with clean vision. Clean track ahead of him, controls the race line.
I think Fowler's been training down there at Gavin Graysick's the next level. And anybody knows Graysick's won, and he was a big Team Green guy back in the late 90s, early 2000s. So Graysick's giving him all the skills and speed secrets. So you can see Fowler had a little issue at Loretta's with it.
Yep.
But now he fixed it. You got to fix it. You got to tune your program.
Absolutely. I stay in touch with them just a little bit, and they've been tuning that program without question, making fine adjustments here and there. And again, another guy that's got some great parents. You know, they got a really respectable.
Crazy Carl.
Love him, man.
Great parents. Oh, Crazy Carl.
He's the best, man. Got Carl. Really respectable program, and I respect the way they run their program.
No, they're very, very, very good family.
462, Fowler one more time. Molay in that number 2 position. Augustine Berenici in that number 3 ride. Adler Cottle into 4 position. Owen Koval rides in 5th. Cade Johnson back into that 6th spot now. Landon Gibson rides in 7th. Tiger Wood in the 8th spot. Bernardo Tiburcio in that number 9 position. And Austin Schaefer rounding out that top 10.
Keep an eye on Tiger Wood back there. Turkio, Landon Gibson, Johnson. Oh, Falzer got a little wild and woolly over there.
keeping a good steady pace though. Fowler got good throttle, got good traction to the ground, good throttle control. Just wants to be consistent now. Doesn't have to be a superhero by any means. Malay kind of all alone in that number 2 spot. Berenice wants to get up on that rear fender, but he's going to have a little pressure from Adler Cotto right behind him on that number 86 machine, so he needs to race forward.
You know that. Oh, look out across the track. There's been an itchy right there. The 24. There's Johnson, Gibson, Schaefer looking good up there, right out of the SOB camp. Schaefer. What do you see, Megawatt? You're zeroing in on.
Just taking a look at our finish line right there. Starting to get a bit cloudy out there right now, Wes. Just a touch.
Looks like we're going to have to bring a space heater over to the bingo hall.
We might have to. Matter of fact, we got to get a hold of our boys here in a few minutes. Make sure they're all ready to sell some cards tonight.
I am so ready.
7:30, right? 7:30.
Hit the church service first. Friday. Fowler, Mollett, Benedici, white flag out. Berenici, Cavell. There's Johnson, Gibson, Wood, and Schaefer. What is it? Pictures with Santa? I'm gonna miss it. Hey, happy Wednesday night. Hey. I can't help it. Hey. You got Thursday. Friday. You got Thursday. All right, good. Fowler turned on the faucet. Oh, you had to look over here at me on that one. And going to take the win. (65-79), division number 1. Great job out there for Luke Falzer. Malek Caudell got up in there, the number 86. Cole Lingual ought to be happy with that young man's performance right there. 85-79, Division 1. Chevy Stanley. Braden Vandergriff, Aiden Hyde, Joe Sullivan, Mason Giles, Zion Betchold, Jet Overstreet Jr., Stephen Green Jr., Maximilio Ramirez from Miami, Florida, Aiden Steinbrecher, Colt Whitaker, Maximus Thompson, Grayson Dempsey, Jake Wheeler, Tim Lopes, Wallen Bollinger, Jackson Wright, Lopino Gonzalez, Jackson Mackey, Miller, Lusting, Gibbs, Cobb, George, Ballesteros, Taub, Thrasher, Prestini, Grimm, Winitsky, Wolf, Rock, Seagraves, Luttrell, Keller, and DeMiro make up the field, Division I, 65-7-9. And they are off and running. Who's out front? Let's run a little check on it right now.
Yeah, got past me on that one there, Wes. Tried to get a visual on those small number plates. Couldn't make it happen. Here they come back in the middle of the course, so we're going to get some timing and scoring here as they take this final right-hander, make their way back into the finish line. Starting to separate themselves just a little bit at the end of the one, but got a lead pack of 3 right here. Going to have a shootout as we work our way into that second lap. Waylon Ballinger in that number 1 position. Colt Whitaker rides in second. Tim Lopes in that number 3 position. Declan Wozniacki in that number 4 spot. Maximus Thompson rides in 5th. Eden Steinbrecher in 6th. Jet Overstreet Jr. in the 7th. Zion Bechtold in 8th. The 9th spot is Jackson Mackey and Daxton Gibbs in our number 10 spot. So the number 89, Waylon Ballinger, still out front right now. Put in a great first lap. Got a good start. Trying to put a little gap over the rest of the pack right now as they start to separate themselves back into that second and third place. Colt Whitaker, Tim Lopes back there in 3rd and 4th. Two divisions of these 7 to 9-year-olds coming up next. Division 1 on the track right now.
2 divisions right there, so gonna be some great racing. Ballinger, Whitaker, Lopes, and Wozniacki, Thompson in the top 4.
Yeah, Steinbrecher looks like he's trying to make a move right now. He's in a bit of a battle.
Don't count out Steinbrecher.
No, not at all.
He's the old man. You know that, right?
In this class.
You know why we call him the old man? For Halloween, he dressed up one time as an old man, and he looked like a little old man for sure.
Nice, perfect.
He was the old man, and he's still the old man. And his dad is a big old man.
There he is,
there he is, little Steinbrecher.
Yep. Sends it.
You know, we were in at a race, and he was raising some sand because he didn't win. But you know what? I saw Mama and Daddy get a hold of him, and he came on that podium just like a champ.
There you go. That's
Said,
right.
Get up on that box, boy.
Absolutely.
And he came up there very polite, very respectful, and he did his job.
Take a look at this. Starting to get a close battle out front. Waylon Ballinger last time around, 114.4. Tim Lopes, 114.7. Everybody else on 117 and higher. Colt Whitaker, 117.1. Declan Wozniacki, a 117.4, a 117.1 for Eden Steinbrecher.
Watch him out there. Hey guys, if you need VP Fuels, head over down Vendors Row at the very end when you come in and see Zach over there in the big semi. They are making power. At VP Fuel. There they are out there. Keep your eyes focused, Mega. Mega, Mega, Mega. White flag. White flag out. And that's going to try to get our guy up in there, Ballinger, Whitaker, and Wozniacki. Keep on going out there. Watch that little guy there, a little G out at the landing of that tabletop there. Come on in. Get in close. Get in close, buddy. There he is. It is getting a little dark already, isn't it? Oh! High rev, Carmichael. And watch him now as the checker falls. There's your winner right there. It's going to be Tim Lopes. Shows up, blows up, takes the win here. And we are going to talk about division number 2 megawatt. '65 7-9 division number 2. Clarkson Hagen, Chandler Powell, Lincoln Zanetz, Carter Pilgrim, Carter Chambers, Braylon Evans, Owen Solomon, Brody Barcher, Jaden Smart, Levi Letty, Lana Meckel, Eli Herrick, Western Auto, Carter Jones, Luke Clark, Martin Opina, Gavin Reynolds, Tristan Tusky, Colt Schaefer, Tanner Buckman, Gavin Welzine, Jax Baker, Austin Keller, Carter Hildebrand, Arthur Hall, Melton Meadows, Grayson Spendor, EJ Dutton, Anderson Waddell, Gray Carter, Yulin Levinsky, Graham Lewis, Ryder Lane, Bryson DeBis, Isabella Likens, make up the field our 65 7-9 division number 2, and these riders are on course.
Out underway, lap number 1 here. Could not get an ID on that leader. We're going to have that for you here in just a moment. Again, division number 2 on the course right now, Wes, and moving in to, I believe, big bikes after this here in just a moment. Yeah, going back to 450C and 450B after division 2. Right now, all about our 65cc riders. Here they come. About to close out lap number 1.
We got 65 10 11 on the gate now.
Number 5 out front leading the way.
Yes, sir. Here he comes. 65 10 11's loading in the gate right now. We're working together. We got light in here? Uh-oh, look out. All right, there's the 142 out front. Gavin Welzine out there. Gaden Smart, Justin Keller, Brody Burritt, Anderson Waddell, Carter Gray, Martin Apina, Christian Turi, and Ryder Lane make up the top 10.
Here we go, 2 laps in the books. Jaden Smart out front leading the way. Welson in that number 2 position.
Smart still sending it.
Jaden Smart, followed by Gavin Welson. Anderson Waldell in that number 3 spot. Austin Keller in 4th. Brody Bircher in the number 5 position. Smart checks in now on lap number 3. Welson right behind him. The gap just about 2.5 seconds last time around. Anderson Waldell still in that number 3 position, West. This thing has developed into quite the race. Look at this. Brody Bircher now picks up a spot, puts himself into the number 4 position.
You see him back there. Tough break for Levi Letty back in 16th. Levi trying to work it, but he's got some work to do out there. Come on, Levi. Bring it on up in the top 10.
Yeah, definitely has his work cut out for him. And taking a look at that 113 by Jaden Smart, 113.1, 114.0, so just about 1 second over Gavin Welson in that lap time. And then we take a look at Waldell and Bircher. They're up in that 115.1, 115.7, and then back to Keller looking at a 118. Closing that gap just a bit. Again, that 113.1 to the 114.0. Welson trying to get up there on the rear fender of Smart, close enough to make a move. White flag is out. So Welzine out front leading the way. White flags out. Jaden Smart back into the number 2 position. Less than 1 lap to go in this one. Brody Bircher put himself in good position. 4th spot last time around. Austin Keller in 5th. Carter Gray rides in 6th now. Martina Ospina in at number 7. Ryder Lane in 8th. Christian Tursky holds down the number 9 spot, while Eli Herrick rides in the number 10 position. Levi Letty just outside that top 10, inside the 11 spot right now. Owen Salomon behind him in 12th. Jax Baker in 13th. Weston Auto in 14th. Clarkson Hagan in that 15th spot.
Well, Letty moved up a little bit. He got 5 spots on there. Went from 16 to 11. So I'm going to take that one. Levi Letty. Checker Falls out there. '65, 10 to 11. Ronnie Stanley, Tyler Senes, Canham Scroggin, Beckett Ferry on the gate. That's my business partner out there. S. Potenzic, Sam O'Leary, Keith Nader, Wiley Rives, Marcus Cirilio, Colin Chilton, Braden Krieglow, Easton Graves, Easton Stiles, Levi James, Colton Holbrook, Jackson Vick, Carson Sanders, Brian DeJong, Essen Fraley, Ryder Bloomquist, Nick Haven, Braxton Mez, Owen Malone, Jacoby Roman Vasquez Cruz-Sant, Chase Snell, Milano, Wheaton, Baker, Popfield, Thompson, Bridge, Bailey, Johnson, Gleason, and Likens. And here they come around that first turn. Let's see, could it be Easton Graves? Could it be Beckett's Ferry? It is the 51 ride of Colton Holbrook. Holbrook.
Yeah, he's been up front in a couple today, hadn't he? Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Holbrook doing what he needs to do on the start. Can he take advantage of it right now? And look at this, already being challenged. Wow, into that fast left-hand sweeper. Here we go. Game on now, Wes.
It's on like Donkey Kong as these guys now are trying to soar to the front. 65 extravaganza.
You already have a new leader, I believe.
The number 70 ride out front. That's going to be Jackson Vick. Vick was a big winner up at the cash for class race at Josh Woods' race. So Jackson Vick got up there and got a little cash for his class.
That's interesting. I was trying to figure it out. I could tell by the writing, so I'm like, I recognize it. Who is this? And the number 70. Okay, Vick is exactly who it is. Braxton Mees in that number 2 position. Marcus Trudillo in that number 3 ride. Colin Holbrook back to the 4th. Easton Graves rides in 5th. Chase Dashel rides in 6th. 7th place belongs to Brayton Craiglow. In 8th, it's Sam O'Leary. 9th position is Bryson DeYoung. And in 10th, it's Tucker Couillet.
All right, watch these guys as they come through. There's Little Bex. Little Bex out there ripping around. The number 15 ride jumping up in the mix. He goes to the inside. Look out. Whoa, a brake slide move. He gets a couple of guys, and here he goes. All right, leader's got to slow down. Slow down.
All right, 2 laps in. 65, 10 to 11. Vick in control of this one right now. Braxton Mees in that number 2 position. Marcus Trujillo in that number 3 ride. And there they go right past the tower in perfect formation. Going to buzz the tower. Good.
Hey, negative. That negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is closed.
And Vick, you know, he's got some size to him. He does. He's a big kid. He's got some size to him. He's really putting the power to the ground with that machine and kind of muscling the machine more than some of these other guys. You see these other guys kind of hanging on and guiding the machine. He's sort of forcing the machine around. I knew I recognized his style. Absolutely. Very distinct rider.
Oh, it's a signature. Each rider got his own little signature move. Yep. And the more you watch him and the more races you do, you get to recognize it.
Sure.
Whether they got numbers or not.
Oh, yeah. They can change gear and you still recognize them.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
So 3 laps in. Still Jackson Vick, followed by Braxton Mees. Marcus Trujillo in that number 3 spot. Colin Holbrook still holds on to the number 4. Easton Graves still making it into the top 5. Chase Dashel in 6th. Brayton Craiglow rides in 7th. 8th spot is Sam O'Leary. Emmett Baker now up into the 9th position, and Bryson DeYoung still holding on to that top 10 position.
And I got my eye on little Beckett's Ferry out there still. He breaks into top 20, man. That's halfway there.
Listen, man, if Beckett came, I'm here to tell you.
It's halfway there. That's
absolutely.
He is my business partner. We have a few ventures. Hey, he's great. He keeps me in line. We had a business meeting last night.
Love it.
All right, there's the 74 ride checking in with us. Holbrook, Graves, Easton Graves at 31 now, back in 5th.
White flags out, Wes Kane.
One more to go. If you're Jackson Vick, you want to keep it between the lines. You want to stay up on your horse.
Up and over that front bar right now. Vick puts it back down on the ground. Getting a good drive. Look at that weight, that rear fender. Gripping that bike with his legs.
Yeah. Oh.
There comes Vick.
Oh, down the front straightaway.
So less than half a lap to go, starting to work his way through traffic now. The number 70 into that back rhythm section, hits that bowl turn, that big left-hander out over the triple he goes. Vick coming back in through that sweeper, back into sight right now, headed for the split lanes. One final time, about a quarter of a lap to go. One turn here at the end of this rhythm section. And Jackson Vick going to take home a victory. Right here in this 65, 10 to 11. There it is. Checker flags are out, and it is the number 70 of Jackson Vick. Race to the finish line. Look at this. Holy cow. Braxton Mees able to hold on that number 1 in that number 2 spot. Great job. Marcus Trujillo holds on to the 3rd position. Colton Holbrook takes the 4th spot. Easton Graves finishes in 5th.
All right, 450C. 450C. Got one division of these guys. 450C race 60. Logan Reniger, Joel Solomon, Steven Tazo, Lance Geis, Hugh Lugden, Lendro Segovia, Carl Withrow, Chase Patton, Bo Reed, Joshua Thies, Sebastian Billingsley, Pedro Vera, Jordan Ramsmussen, Landon Shark, Shank, Brianna Shaltima, Tony Davis, Cole Nickerson, David Esta, Spencer Walton, William Jordan, Eli Griffin, Colton Austin, Adam Heen, Colin Goldsboro, Jacob Coronada, Tyler Tiffany, Walker McGreal, Jared Lowe, Georgiano Costina, John Acosta, Lawrence Lashway, Joey DeSanti, Cameron Goose, Joe Martins, Pablo Savano, Iglo Brown, Ethan Brown, Jose Ocho, and Christopher Cook make up the field of 38 entries in our 450C extravaganza. It's going to be a good one tonight. Tell us about church service and bingo. My good man?
Yep, absolutely. Have church service this evening. I believe, is it 7? And bingo 7:30. Double check right here on our church service. Event schedule here Sunday night. Looks like church is, oh, shoot, we were way off. Church service is 5:30, and bingo will be 7:30. So plenty of time for you guys to go over and attend, join together, have a great time over there. I'm sure there'll be a great message at service, and that's going to start at 5:30.
We'll go over and get some fellowship. And then when we get over to bingo, there's going to be some great fellowship and more testimony. I'll ask for forgiveness, and then I'm going to go sin.
Absolutely. Going to get down tonight. Going to have a good time. Going to have some bingo again at 7:30. $1 card. We're going to have some coveralls. We're going to have, what, 4 corners? What are we going to do? What are we playing? You name the game.
We're going to do it. I'm going to surprise everybody.
Awesome. Can't wait. Can't wait. A couple adjustments being made right here again. So 5:30 coming up. Going to have our fellowship service at 5:30. 7:30 bingo. And going to get as far as we can. Getting dark kind of quick. And making a couple adjustments right here. Hoping to get our 450C out on the track in just a moment. right, just a couple more moments, making a couple final adjustments here. Of course, the safety of our rider is the utmost concern. Not really doing any prep, just making a couple adjustments. Don't want to interfere with the track right now. Want to keep the track in its race state, but want to take out just a couple little problem areas before we move into our last couple motos of the evening.
And he brung it down and carted out. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah, I got here like 6:45 in the morning. And then just like things start. I'm like, these races. Hey guys, we talked about them earlier today. You know, we talked about them yesterday. I got to tell you, we want to just, recognize Dunlop, and we want to thank them for the presentation of our Racer TV broadcast today and this week as well. And all that they do, they are one of our premier sponsors here during the week, and we can't say enough about Dunlop Tires, Tire.com, and his entire team. And I really got to tell you, we appreciate everything they do, commitment to not only professional motorsports, but us at the amateur level. And many thanks to our friends at Dunlop. And of course, all our sponsors, Parts Unlimited, Thor, Pro Circuit, all of our great sponsors that make it possible. But I want to give some special love right now to our friends at Dunlop. All right, Wes, looks like we're just about there getting our equipment off of the track right now, just about ready to get underway with 450C here. Going to have a gate drop in just a moment. One more little problem area going to take care of down here at the east end of the track. Going to get that fixed up real quick and get back to racing with 450C. Cole Wheat and Annika Simpson, I need you to registration ASAP. Cole Wheat and Annika Simpson, I need you to go see registration ASAP. Annika Simpson and Cole Wheat to registration ASAP. And if anybody sees them or knows them, just let them know they're wanted in registration, please. Finishing up a little track work. I see you on Racer TV, dude. Standing behind the starting gate. I see you. I see you. I know. I don't know who you are, but I see you, bud. Hey. Great shot there of the starting gate. We on race number 60, 450C. You guys are in the starting gate. Want to thank BP Fuels for being a part of our 2022 Mini Olympics here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Pro Circuit and Thor Parts Unlimited. Can't thank Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, Gas, KTM, Husqvarna, and Kawasaki. And just a few more minutes, we're going to get underway here. Just touching up, just a few more segments of the track. And bike's about to take to the track right now. Here we go. Gate is about to drop. Here they go. They rifle down. Oh, a couple of guys going down. Couple of riders getting together in the first turn. And here comes your leaders now as they round and come down the front straightaway. The 14 ride of Lance Geis out front.
Geis, man, he's been putting a staple in these C-class. Been seeing him in the top three every single moto. We're seeing him out here right now. Look, it looks like a one-rider breakaway as we're watching him now.
Geis in the 450C on a 125. I don't know.
Here comes Geist down the middle. Like I told you, one out of breakaway. Must have stayed at Holiday Inn Express because he's checking out early right now. The rest of the crew looks like William Jordan there in the third spot, trying to slip up into the second place position right now as we see him on Racer TV Live. Oh, a little mistake for him. Almost runs off the track. That is Walker McGreal just in front of Jordan. So Jordan third, Jovel Coronado, he's been up in the top 5 every moto. Brianna Sheltima in the 5th place position. Awesome ride for Brianna, one of our women's riders out there in the 5th place position right now. As we watch the battle here in the mechanics area. This is for that second, third place position as Jordan tries to get up the inside of Walker McGreal, but McGreal says no way. The race is on. As they head over to, I'd say, one of the tighter, more technical parts of the track. Go double, triple here, we turn. Some guys go triple or double, triple here in this section. Most guys choosing to go double, double, single, taking a safe route. Looks like Jordan's made the move on McGreal now.
Yeah, McGreal better get real because here comes Jordan Carnata and Sheltima after him.
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, Geist almost tossed it away on that one.
Can't do that, not on a 125.
Huh?
Can't do that on a 125. You can't toss it away. You know, you got the whole shot, you got the lead. You're on a 125, you're in the 450C class.
Yep. There goes Lance Geist on the back straightaway now. Watch him as he comes up to the wall jump. Cracks it down with ease. Geist down the front straightaway.
Already got some bench markers for Geist to navigate around. He's actually having a little bit of issues with them as we go to what I would say the twist and shout section right here. This when things get crazy, gets wild. He clears those lap riders. So our second place rider, William Jordan, he is the next rider in line with those guys.
Guys. All right, we are stopping at race. We're going to race 66. We are running race 66. First race in the morning after sight laps. So we're going to call you down at 7, sight lap at 7:15. Our first race of the morning will be race 67, 450 Pro Sport. So we are racing to 66. 66 will race today. Sight laps at 7:15. First moto of the event tomorrow will be 450 Pro Sport.
All right, now
66, race 66 will race today. It will be the last race of the afternoon. Sight laps, we're going to call you down at 7. Sight laps at 7:15, just like this morning. And then 450 Pro Sport, you will be on the first gate drop.
what better class than to open up with the Pro Sport? That's going to be an exciting morning for us up here in the booth for sure. Our leader's coming through now, checking in with us. Your leader is still Lance Geist leading the way. William Jordan at second place position, third spot. The 222, Joel Coronado. The 241, Marco McGreal. And that fourth spot, fifth spot is Bo Reed. That's your top 5 run right now. As we watch on Racer TV, our leader making his way through the middle of the track. I believe one last time here on that Flow Orange KTM. Give it up for your winner. It's going to be number 14 machine, Lance Geist, taking the checkered flag. Awesome ride for Geist right there. Waiting for our second place driver to come through and check in with us. Got some battling going on out there still. But Geist, man, doing a great job pulling up a big lead. Got
All right, once again, I'm going to go back over this. We are racing 66. If you're in race 66, you will race today. That will be the last race of the afternoon. The first race tomorrow will be race 67, 450 Pro Sport. We're going to call you for sight laps at 7, 7:15 sight laps, 7:30 we're dropping the gate for 450 Pro Sport. Any questions, ask somebody.
Hey, in case you guys didn't hear, we're finishing at race 66. Last moto of the day will be the 125 12-17 BC Division 2 will be our final moto of the day. And as Wes said, the 450 Pro Sport, the big boy, is going to be opening us up in the morning. It's race 67. After those sight laps, get ready for those sight laps at 7. They will be going at 7:15 sharp. Big bikes to little bikes.
And we're going to drop the gate for 450 Pro Sport. You need to be in staging. If you go out for that sight lap, you need to be over there. That gate's going to drop at 7:30. We're going to be racing. All right. Oh, another guy goes down.
Our leader right now looks like the number 45 machine. Of course, that's the 45, I believe, of Mitchell Zaremba. So Zaremba now on a charge, on a move. Looks like your second place competitor is Julian Bomber. So Bomber, he's been one of our faster riders out here today. Let's see what he can do with Zaremba. Zaremba also been very quick out here as well. Noah Stevens in the second place position, the 97 KTM, maybe Long in third. Fifth spot is Christian Janik. Sixth spot, Franco Iavecchia. Jordan Renfro in 7th, Dawson Cobb in 8th, 9th spot, Josh Bowman. J.D. Cooper in the 10th spot, he rounds out your top 10. And on screen now, we watch our leaders, the 45, Mitch Zaremba leading out. Julian Bomber. Bomber trying to set him up right here, get to the outside of him, make that move as they hit him with the triple here. Watch them, they're side by side. Looks like Zaremba has the inside, but Julian Bomber shut him down. Launches maybe a little too far into that inside. No. He's able to remain in the pan on point. So our new leader is Julian Bomber, who's a part-time Jesse guy living there at Lake Havasu. So it's good to see him out front here in this 450B class. Oh, a little mistake right there, but not too much of a mistake as he stays in front of the 45 of Mitch Zaremba. Mitch Zaremba doing a good job out there on the number 45 machine. And Bomber now starting to pull away just a little bit. And if you look behind these two riders now on Racer TV, you'll see a battle coming underway here. It's Avery Long, Christian Yannick. And just behind Yannick, we have the number 97 machine of Noah Stevens, who's actually going to lose a position right there to Yannick. So Yannick is the man on the move right now on that Team Green Kawasaki. Watch him, he goes double triple here to the bull berm in the twist and shout section. Got that triple in. That's going to give him a good run on Avery Long right here. Watch him as they hit the triple on the far west end of the track and into the sweeper. Janik put the pressure on. Got a little different line right here. I see outside to inside. Look at him carving that line, carry the momentum into that corner. Looking like a seasoned vet out here on this Minio Supercross track. Oh, Avery Long getting a little sideways. Yannick knows that Long is feeling the pressure right now, and he's surely going to take advantage of it. A little more mistakes for Long. Look at the drive that Yannick has up to the finish line. He's going to rail around the outside of him, try to make the move right here. Not happening yet, but man, this is a great battle right here. Watch them as they get into the rollers. Your leader is still Avery Long as they scrub it in the mechanic straight right here. And Christian Yannick right chomping to the bit. Here he goes to the inside, trying to set him up. Long shuts him down as he should. They're right in front of us right now in the air at the same time is Avery Long and Christian Yannick. Yannick wants this gate pick more than anybody right now. What do you think, Wes? You think he's going to set him up?
I'm watching Christian Yannick now go to work on Avery Long over there. Yannick now not going to let him get away. They're both running like a 101. Yannick's a little faster. He done broke into the one minute flat along with Bulmer. So Yannick now working it. That's where the race is right there. Yannick now trying to move. Here he comes.
Yeah, these boys are ripping, like you said. Look at the lap times right now. 1 minute, 101, 1 minute. These guys are going.
Oh, Yannick! Yannick makes the pass.
Got the move, making it happen out there on that team.
Whoa!
Here they go through the rollers now. It is Yannick, but look at Avery Long. Avery Long trying to answer back, trying to carve these. Oh, Yannick scrubs right into him. Almost taking out Long's front wheel. As Julian Bomber comes flying by us here in the tower.
All right, Yannick's got his hands full. Mike Burkeen goes, it's not over yet. So you got Bulmer, Zaremba, Yannick, Long, Stevens, Renfro. All the players are here.
There's no doubt about it. Oh, a little mistake there by Yannick trying to get around lap rider. That's going to allow Long to drive the momentum up to the back of him. He's got the inside right here. Oh, Yannick slips up just a little bit on us. He's able to maintain that lead over Avery Long. And again, this is the battle here for third and fourth place position. Our leader is still Julian Bomber. And Mitchell's a rib in that second place position. But you got to keep your eyes peeled to this battle right here. Oh, the setup. He tried to pitch him off.
Wow.
That was a little, what do you think? You think that was overly aggressive?
I saw that.
That was overly aggressive a little bit.
Here he goes. Avery Long trying to get the move on Yannick. And a rider went down in the turn, so Yannick did the right thing. Long should have just, if you're going to go, you got to go. If you're going to do it, you better commit.
Exactly.
Avery Long only committed halfway, and that's why Yannick still out front.
Commit halfway, get half the results. Here we go. They're making the way here in the announcer's tower. It is still Yannick leading out Avery Long. And they're again following Julian Bomber, our leader, and Mitchell Zaremba, who is in the second place position. Oh! Long slipping up there a little bit.
No, Yannick still got the move. Long goes inside. Oh! He tries to get close. Nothing doing on that. That's about the race we're watching right now. The Yannick and the 27 of Yannick, Avery Long. Danny Lewis gotta have a little quiver in his knee right now, watching his star pupil chase down Christian Yannick. Now Yannick changed his line. He goes inside. You don't want to hover outside. Here he goes. Yannick now. Lap still in the books. It's going to be Yannick on the far side of the track. He drops the hammer. Ryan Holiday watching very closely on Racer TV with his star re-signed pupil, the 27 of Yannick. Yannick, the 27 ride, hold him off, Dean. Now can Long fire back at him? If you're Avery Long, you got to fire back at the youngster.
Long with last name like Long, he's going long, he's waiting for it.
No, he's got to go long right now. Go long.
Go long.
Quit going short, go long. All right, here they come again. It's still going to be Yannick. Yannick will drop inside. White flag out. So it's Bulmer, Zaremba, Yannick, Long, Stevens, Renfro. Now can Long fire back at him? Let's see what happens here. Yannick might have wore him down a little bit, I'm not sure. But Long might just be okay. You know what? It's a heat race. I'll get you in the main.
Still got a good gate pick, going up.
You got a great gate pick. Great gate pick. Yannick. Avery Long. Yannick didn't come up short. He went long. Yannick goes out wide. Nice little slingshot move. A little roller coaster right into the checkered flag. So it's going to be Bulmer, Zaremba, Yannick, Long, and then Stevens. Great job. Great race out there.
Definitely
amazing.
Julian Bomber going to be the man on point right there. You see him checking in that impound area. Of course, Julian Bomber, Mitchell Zaremba going to finish up second. The 27, Christian Yannick going to finish up third. Fourth spot going to go to Avery Long at 263. The 97 to Noah Stevens will finish up in the fifth spot, round of the top five. Your sixth place competitor, the 107 to Jordan Renfro. Seventh spot, Jaden Cooper. So good ride for Cooper there. Franco Avencia, he's going to finish up in the eighth spot. Number 222 machine, the 85 of Josh Bowman, going to finish up in ninth and 10th spot. It's going to be Devin Salo. And Salo will round out your top 10 out here with us. So here we go. It looks like the Mini E gate dropping right now. Wes had to leave us up here in the tower. He had to use the restroom, and I could tell you why, if you guys be upset. Here comes our Mini E riders coming through. Looking and checking and seeing who our leader is. They make their way in front of the tower. Looks like the 57. I know who that is. That is little Ryan Ciceretti with that early lead. The 422 up there as well. That is the 422 machine of Gage Desmite. They're another one who rode them Gold Cups. What's up, Raver? A couple of little guys going down here on the triple, but getting up quickly and trying to get back into this moto. These e-bikes always a tough one. See one of those bikes dying out there, shutting off on the poor guy. Nothing he could do. Oh, one of our riders going down hard there in the back of the track. He was one of our top 3 riders. That's going to allow Ciceretti to pull up a lead. Looks like Levi Letty might have slid up into that second position. And our third place rider looks like the number 3 machine. That is Levi, guys, trying to take after Big Bro out there. I've seen Lance, guys, take a big win right there, and his little bro trying to do the same here in this Mini E class. As they checked in with us, our leader is Ryan Ciceretti, Levi Geis in second, Gage Desmite in third, Racing Kyler in fourth, and fifth spot is Brantley Tursky. So that wasn't Letty, that was up there to the front of the back. I'm not sure if he got up to the bad start, got caught at one of those pile-ups out there. There he goes, number 3, the 57. That was the 422 who I made a mistake. That's Gage Desmite there. He is in that third place position, leading now Racing Kyler and Brantley Tursky. On screen, we're watching number 3 machine launching in the middle of the track. It looks like Levi Geis has taken control now and got around Ryan Ciceretti. And Ciceretti feels some more pressure behind him. Here he comes, number 3 over the finish line, checking in with us. Good to see what the lap times are all about this time around. Levi Geis running a 124. And up to second is the number 4, back to 7th, as he was our leader out there, the 57, Ryan Ciceretti. He's running a 127, so 3 seconds faster for Levi Geis. He's going to try to break away from this one quick. Gage Desmite checking in with a 127. Brantley Tursky 128, and the 5th spot on the top 5, Racing Kyle, one of our drill racers out there in this Mini E48 class. She's going to run through with a 128, so a lot of racing out here in this Mini E class.
I got to tell you, you've been down to the ranch with us. You've been down there for many years. It was an interesting scene when that first E-Class was run down there. We kind of looked at each other. You know, we all knew what was to expect, and we all knew what was going to go down. The racing is absolutely incredible, Dean. The competition, the ability of these machines, the ability of the riders, of course, to transition back and forth between gas bikes and the electric bike. Very impressive for these youngsters. Absolutely.
No doubt about it. It really is. But as an announcer, we don't even know they're on the track. They take off. They could be on lap 2 or 3. We'll finally pick them up.
Exactly. You know, it sounds like, you know, insects going by. It sounds like a bee buzzing by. You hear a little bit of chain slapping, this and that. But again, we talk about the kids going back and forth from a gas machine to electric machine. Not real easy. And when you take a look at the acceleration of these bikes, when you look at how they've used the power differently than the gas bike, very, very interesting. And you're looking at the future. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, exactly. And like Sean was saying with us the other day with Cobra.
Yes.
It's such a good entry level because these guys, they have a little backyard. You know, it's a couple acre lot, 1 acre lot, not even. You can ride this thing around and not have any riffraff from the neighbors.
No, absolutely not. And I want to tell you something. You fire up one of those old Moto Marini 50s that was a KTM and that kind of thing, and it's smoking all over the neighborhood, going ding, 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 ding.
The Italia Jets.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And they were just noisemakers. It doesn't matter if they were jetted right or not. They smoked like crazy. Nobody wanted that in the backyard. No mom wanted their kid riding that, but nobody has an objection right now to that electric bike.
Yeah, and here we're watching Levi Geis still leading it out. And Ryan Ciceretti, man, he wants this win right now. He's going to dive to the inside right here. He might make a pass on Geis. Yellow flag waving. I'm not sure what's going to happen right here between the two. It looks like Ciceretti has made the move. But he's going a little bit high in this corner. I'm sure he's going to get his double out of the corner. He does. Oh, nearly lands on Geis. Geis launches him, land beside him, and tries to get behind him. So we have a new leader. Our new leader is the 57 Ryan Cicerelli. But look at that outside line right there. Railing that outside, carrying the momentum and trying to get the big launch on this double triple right here. Is the number 3 machine of Levi Geis. Geis got the inside set up on him, but Cicerelli able to jump onto that tabletop. Here they come. They're side by side.
I don't know. Shouldn't have looked over. Oh, that same spot we've been talking about. You know, these guys concentrating on that final corner.
Checker flag out for Ryan Cicerelli, one of our Florida boys, getting the win right there in this mini E4 to A class. Good to see, man. Tough break for, though, the number 3 machine.
Absolutely. Geis. Yeah, for sure.
Gage Desmite, they're going to check in with us here in that second place position.
Super tough break, and look at this. Just loses the front end a bit, then it grabs traction, spits him off over the high side.
Looks like he might even caught Cicerelli's rear wheel a little bit right there going to that corner. You know, might have
possibly
a little bit. A good ride. I'll give you a little top 5 rundown right here. Ryan Cicerelli going to be your winner. Gage Desmite in the 3rd spot. 4th spot with Brantley Tursky. 5th spot running top 5 will be Mason Wheeler.
All right, what we got coming up next, Dean? Where are we at?
Race number 63 is our next moto out there. Oh, we have Mini E Division 2. I didn't know we had 2 divisions.
I wasn't sure if we did or not. That's why I asked you. You're the man with the plan on that. You've got us organized up here. You keep us in line. And sure enough, there is the 2nd row. Mini E just about to blast off.
Yeah, that's why I didn't see my little buddy Levi Letty out there. I know he's a little ripper on that Mini E class. And, man, this is crazy because these kids are going fast out here in this 1st division. I can't wait to see what 2nd division has.
For sure.
And, of course, after these guys take off, we're going to have a girls 11 to 16 class. I believe Jordan Jarvis is going to join us for that one. Then we got a couple more motos, and that'll be it for today as we are finishing on race number 66. Race number 67 will be the first race in the morning. That's our 450 Pro Sport. Of course, that'll be after sight laps. Sight laps going on at 7:15 sharp. So we expect you guys in the staging area about 7 o'clock.
All right, Dean, here we go. Division 2. E-bikes underway right now. Here we go.
Like I said, I didn't hear it. No, there was either 3 or 4. But look at there, Levi Letty, leaving the way. And also up there is Little Meyer.
Yeah.
Levi Meyer, man, he is definitely a force to be reckoned with here in this Mini E class. Trying to stay up into that number 2 position, but battling it out. Meyer's got the inside, has control. I don't think he's going to keep control, though. He does not. He falls back to that 3rd spot. As Levi Letty right now is trying to pull away. Levi Letty out there on the number 46 Mini E. Get you guys to check up for the neck up. Like I said, Mini E Division 2 out on the track right now. Our leader is still the number 46 machine of Levi Letty. But he has some pressure with him. That's a 64, I believe. So the 46 leading out the 64. He's going to flip the numbers on him. My apologies, that's the 54. I was close on it. That is the 54, Parker LeBeau. So Parker on a good ride right here. Levi Meyer trying to hold on a 3rd spot position, but it looks like he's going to lose a spot. No, he doesn't. He gets good seat bounce over here over this double triple or double for these guys. But he loses that inside line. Maybe he'll get the drive out of here and jump back by. He definitely goes for it. Meyer, man, look at him. He's on a move. Oh, high wheeling there a little bit, but holding on to it. That is for sure.
Hey, gang, quick note. If you guys have been trying to sign up for our Wi-Fi service, if you guys have been having problems online, come straight to the office. There's been just a small glitch with that, but the service is fantastic. You've heard us talking about it. Coverage through both tracks, all over the campground and stuff. So if you've had just a little bit of a glitch paying online, stop over, see Gordon and the guys at the office. They will get you fixed up with a smile, get you taken care of quickly, and appreciate your cooperation with that.
Oh, we got a battle here. Look at the inside. There's our second place rider, Parker LeBeau, trying to make the move on Letty, but Letty able to stay out in front. But LeBeau, look at him. He's carving those insides in the middle of the berms. Cutting them corners short. Shortening up the track out here, which is really important, especially out here in the mini E-class. Look at him going to the inside of Levi Letty. Letty thought he was in the inside, but here comes Parker to dive even deeper as they make their way through the middle of the track and up here towards the finish line. It's a white flag. One more to go for our leader, the 46 of Levi Letty. Parker LeBeau there in the second place position. Asper Hall now in the 260. He's in the third spot. And wow, it's Jet Rao on the number 4 machine. Sorry, number 72 machine in the 4th place position. Gunnar Wilson on the 520. He's your 5th place rider, rounds out your top 5. 6th spot is Tate Brush. 7th spot, Cruz Peterson. Daxton Deepfelt in the 8th spot. Gunnar Lusk in the 9th spot. And the 10th spot, round out your top 10, is João Ferreira Jr. Putting a good ride out there. There goes our leaders making the way through one more time over this triple lap. Riders gonna play a factor here. Letty goes around the outside of him, and so does Parker. Oh, Parker has a little hop, skip, and a bounce over those 3 humps there after that triple. So here we go. Letty, he's got about 3 or 4 more corners to go. And they're going to deal with a little more lap traffic out here before this one's over. We're watching them on Racer TV Live. Grandma's screaming and hollering on that TV monitor out there. Grandma's a big part of Levi Letty's program. He comes out and trains with me at Orlando Mex Park. Grandma's driving him.
Love it.
Got it.
Perfect.
To the middle of the track, though, we're going to see if he can hold on to it. The second place rider, Parker LeBeau, is trying to make a last-ditch effort here at the finish line. Letty goes a little far outside, but no, Levi Letty is going to lock it up and take Division 2 win. Second spot going to Parker LeBeau. And the third place position, that third place rider round out the top 3, it is going to be Asher Hall. So great ride for Hall there to keep it on 2 wheels. He'll ride with the third place position. We're looking for Jet Rao. Jet Rao going to finish up in the 4th place position on the number 72 machine. Gunnar Wilson, the 520, will finish up 5th, round out your top 5. 6th spot going to go to Tate Brush. Good ride for Brush to make his way up to that 6th place position. 7th spot, Cruz Peterson. 8th spot, Daxton Deekfeld. 9th place position, Nathan Tucker. And your 10th spot, round out the top 10, Gunnar Lusk. And here we are. Let's hear it, Jordan. Give me an intro here.
No, I don't want to do that. All right, we got race 64. I would love the bread, actually. I could use that. We got race 64, the girls 11 to 16 on the line. We got number 7, Chloe. Last name. We got number 7, Chloe DeKit. I apologize if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Number 8, Carmen Robinson. Number 9, Alana Pope. Number 11, Madison Casimir. Number 12, Katie Nalder. 15 is Zoe Adams. Number 17 is Kristen Harper. Number 18, Hannah Cole. 19, Mila Herrick. Number 21, Kylie Stalling, excuse me. Number 22, Tinley McCoy. Camilla Urbana, Kelsey Harris, Caitlin Lane, Haley Basallo, Lillian McDonald, Sutton. I'm not even going to try on that one. I apologize. but it looks like we got a great battle going already. It looks to be the number 19 of Mila Herrick, followed by the 11 of Madison Casimir, and the number 21 of Kylie Stallings. We've got a good battle going up front with the younger kids of the group. We got number 11, Madison Casimir, and the number 19 of Mila Herrick. Really pushing hard, pulling a big gap. We lost the number 21 of Kylie Stallings, not totally sure where she went. The number 19 of Mila Herrick is pulling out a good gap right now over the number 11 of Madison Casimir. First lap is always important to pull out as big of a gap as you can get, and that's exactly what Mila Herrick is doing right now. We lost the number 21 of Kylie Stallings. She looks like she's coming around in the number... No, it looks like Kylie Stallings is coming around in the number 14th spot, so that's not great. She was running up front, not totally sure what happened to her. She was running third, I believe. The number 19 of Mila Herrick is really pulling out a big gap right now over the number 11 of Madison Casimir. We're still looking for Kylie Stallings to put her way up into hopefully the top 5 by the end of this race. She was definitely the favorite coming into this.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. But Mela, she's been on a move. You've seen her getting faster and faster every weekend. And this girl can toss it, too. I got some videos of her on my phone tossing it totally sideways out there on her little Super Mini or 85.
We definitely love the underdog story that we're getting right here. These are pretty young girls in the class. We have Mela Herrick, who's 13, and just behind her, the number 11 of Madison Casimir is only 14. So we got some young kids coming up that are looking really good right now, really solid. Looking for the number 21 of Kylie Stallings to check in. Still not totally sure what happened to her. She was running third.
She did move up to that 7th place position, though, so she's definitely putting the work in and climbing up through that ladder. And that ladder being the rest of the competition, I look to see her definitely slide into the top 5 before this one's over. We're watching Stallings on the screen right now. She just got one. She's going to give this double, triple right here in the twist and shout section.
Looks like we got a rider down coming on this front straight where everybody's watching. Unfortunately, I don't know how she's doing. Hopefully she's okay, but the battle right now, actually, I take that back. There is no battle right now. The number 19 of Mila Herrick is pulling out a good gap. Looks like she's got about 9 seconds over second place rider of Madison Casimir, followed by the number 67 of Piper Bell. 4th place is Hannah Cole. 5th place is Hannah Jameson. 6th place is Reagan Vaughn. And it looks, real quick adjustment on the time scoring sheet right there. It looks like Kylie Stallings has moved into 5th place and bumped Reagan Vaughn out into 6th.
Yeah, I'm watching on Racer TV right now, Jordan. We're watching Kylie Stallings. She is reeling in. Hannah Cole right now. Cole in the number 18 machine, trying to stay in front of her, riding the white bike right now. But Stallings looks like she's going to make a move already as they make their way in front of us here in the tower and drop into the twist and shout section.
Looks like the rider down is the number 33 of Caitlin Lane, a local girl from the seams of it, Brooksville, Florida, not too far from here. Hopefully she's okay, gets back up, and can come out here for the main event. 38 or 33? What a dominating performance by the number 19 of Mila Herrick. Mila Herrick, not totally. Mila Herrick. She has been out front from the start, whole shot to, so far, to the white flag. We got the white flag out right now.
Yeah, the white flag is out. Like you said, Jordan, look at the lap time. She's got an 11-second lead now over Madison Casimir, who's in 2nd. And the 3rd spot is still Piper Bell. And if you look over there, the fast lap time, Mila Herrick turning a 1:09, and Madison Casimir run to 113, so it's about 4 seconds different right there. So Casimir is going to go back and go to the drawing board.
I think she does, but I also think we have to, I mean, I know she's going through traffic, but Kylie Stallings' fastest lap time of this race is a 1:11 as well. So right now, Mayla Herrick is looking pretty good. She's got the confidence going into this main event. She's going to be, confidence is dangerous. When you have the confidence, it's hard to beat. And Mayla Herrick definitely has that right now. So I'm curious to see in the main event. This only counts for gate pick for the first moto of Supercross. So right now, Kylie might just be on a bit of a cruise mode right now. She doesn't want to risk getting hurt. You know, she's got this class in the women's class. So I'm curious to see what Kylie does for the main event and what she pulls out of the bag to see if she can beat the number 19 of Mayla Herrick. She's looking really good right now. She hasn't had any pressure, but she's still putting down some heaters.
No doubt about it. Devin throws some heaters. There's the checker flag. Your winner going to be Mayla Herrick, taking the win out there on that number 19 Husqvarna. Awesome ride for her. An awesome ride for the rest of the girls. Madison Casimir in the number 11. She's going to finish up in the second place position. Third spot will be Piper Bell, so she will hold off Kylie Stallings. Stallings lit up in the fourth spot. Checking in with us in the fifth spot, we should see Hannah Cole checking in on the number 18 machine. It is indeed Hannah Cole rounding out that top 5 position.
Not totally sure what happened to the number 21 of Kylie Stallings. She was running in third going around the first turn, and seemingly fell or had some sort of mistake and ended up going back to, I think it was it was 14th, I believe. So that was a great comeback for her to go back from 14th up to 4th, I believe. This is only the heat race. This only counts for gate pick, so I'm sure she probably wasn't pushing as hard as she could. For the main event, I think we're going to see a different Kylie Stallings. I think she's going to come out determined. She had a great women's moto, and I know she's looking forward to carry that over into this girls' class.
Here we go. Our last is taken off the track right now. This is 125, 12 to 17 BC Division 1. Taking off and onto the track right here in front of us. Who's going to get the whole shot? And it looks like the number 62 machine leading the way right now. The 462 in second, but that's the 62 machine. Clark Robbins, I should have known that one. Clark Robbins has been training hard, getting ready for this one. He's leading the way. Actually, looks like Luke Foster might have already made a move on him. I know Fauser, he is a tough competitor with the Orange Brigade Riders out here in this 125 class. He had that shock blowout yesterday, man. That was a tough break for him. Good thing they got it figured out and ready. Look, I seen Cannaguire up there at the top. Almost top 5. It's just like Cannaguire in that 6th place position right now. As they make their way over the finish line for that green flag. Everything's good to go here. Luke Fauser, your leader. Clark Robbins in second. 105, Revan Gordon in the 3rd spot. 4th spot, Adler Cottle. 5th spot right in the top 5 is Will Cannaguire. 6th spot is Bernardo DePercio. Behind DePercio, we got Owen Coble on the number 24 machine. Tyler Vallette on the number 20. He's in the 8th spot. 9th spot is Bobby Grable. And the 10th spot is Austin Schaefer. We'll watch to see how they shake up right now as they make their way through. Our rider set over the inside. Oh, taking him down. Oh,
no, almost. That was a good save. Those are some scary corners right there when something like that happens to you.
That's why I nicknamed it the twist and shout section.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He definitely held on to that one, but now let me just tell you.
Yeah, there we go.
There, we got a great battle going. I was just about to say, when someone does that to you, oh, does it make your blood boil? And does it give you that little extra push you need to either do it?
We don't get mad, we get even.
Oh, yeah, we definitely get even, that's for sure. That definitely gave, I believe that was Luke Fauser.
Fauser going down hard.
Fauser going down right in front of the finish line. That is not a good spot to go down. Yeah, he's going to be stuck there for a bit, unfortunately. That's not a good place to crash.
He's off to a great start, a great ride right here. So tough break for him. Our new leader, though, going to lock it up is Clark Robbins. Watch here, the number 62 machine. Your second place rider, the 105 at Revan Gordon. Gordon doing a great job out there. And his Yamaha 708 Will Canwire. He's moving up. Adler Cottle. And the fourth place position, fifth spot is Owen Coble. So, man, your top five. There are some fast kids to race with out here in this 125 class, that's for sure. I've been seeing these guys grow up since 65s, as I'm sure you have as well, Jordan.
Oh, yeah, I grew up racing on 125s. I understand. I grew up racing in this class, probably. No, it's probably Schoolboy 1. This kind of came a little bit later. But tough break for Luke Fowler. That I understand that all too well. That was a tough break. But like I said earlier, unfortunately, it looks like he's going to have to go to the LCQ. Hopefully he's not hurt.
Yeah, but this when Lloyd's dangling his leg, I think he might twisted his knee a little bit more than he wanted to.
You know, I was going to say all he has to do is ice it, but if he just sits outside his motorhome for a little bit, that'll probably be equivalent to it. But if he can run up front in the heat race, he should have no issues with little mistakes in the LCQ. So he just has to go back and rest up and make sure he's good to go for tomorrow.
No doubt about it. We watch Clark Robbins on Racer TV. Man, this kid has got it right now. But I'll tell you what, Revan Gordon, this kid, he's a feisty one. He's not going to give up.
He's coming hard right now. He definitely saw that Clark Robinson and Luke Bowser were going at it pretty early, so now he has a little bit of an idea of what to expect when he goes to battle with Clark Robinson, and he's coming. He is coming quick.
Yeah, there's not about just behind this battle. We got Will Caniguire. He is in that third place position. The fourth spot is Adler Cottle. Fifth spot is Bobby Grable. So Grable able to get around Owen Coble. Not sure if Coble made a mistake out there or Grable is just on a mission. But he's going to slide up into that top five as we watch Clark Robbins make his way through towards that finish line. Yeah, doesn't look like it's time high, so there's at least 2 laps left here. I see this out Revan Gordon. Watch it now as he makes through those rollers and into the mechanics. Oh,
whoa,
right there.
A little too big, in my opinion. That was borderline, you know, catching it the wrong way. That's
something you don't want to do when you're leading the race. Maybe you're second trying to run someone down, but hey, let's throw this thing away.
That is definitely not a way you want to throw your race away. But, you know, that just shows you how hard he's pushing right now and trying to stretch that gap out over Revan Gordon just a little bit more.
Yeah, and he's able to keep a little bit of distance on Revan Gordon. We thought Gordon was going to make a strike at him, but you never know. You know, in this situation, it's a qualifying heat race, gate pick. Second place is totally okay.
It is, but they're kids.
That's true.
They're kids. You know, they want it. Hopefully, you know, maybe that's what his plan is right now. Hopefully he doesn't override and, you know, go down in the same fashion that Luke Bowser went down and, you know, possibly risk getting hurt. But, I mean, I don't know. He looks to be pretty in control right now. He was looking pretty good, and he wants that first place, and he's coming hard right now.
Yeah, as they passed through that last time by, Clark Robbins, your leader, but only 1.3 seconds behind is Revan Gordon. And these two have put a little bit of distance on Will Caniguire. Caniguire about 5 seconds back, and he has company. He has Adler Cottle all over him there. And it's a battle for that third and fourth place position as we watch Gordon make that last-ditch effort to try to reel in Robbins on Racer TV. But look at that battle I was telling you about. I'm not sure they can hear us over there on Racer TV, but it is a good one right now as Caniguire tries to lead out Adler Cottle before this one's over.
We got another little bit of a stuff action going on in your Screaming Souch section, and here it goes again in the next corner. Oh. We got another rider down off the side of the track. Not sure what happened there. He looks okay. But going back to the battle in the lead right now, it looks like Revan Gordon is coming quick. He sees, I guarantee you he's going to put a push this lap.
White flag out, and it's time. It's game on. Revan Gordon trying to get around Clark Robbins, and Adler Cottle trying to get around our third place rider, who is Will Caniguire. Here they come, making their way through on the white flag. They're going to come by us. We're going to hear everybody. All these fans are going to scream, cheer on your favorite rider. They're out there going all out here on this Gatorback Supercross track. Clark Robbins scrubbing his way through. Revan Gordon down the second spot. They got a little bit of room, but here comes our next battle. It is Caniguire who leads it out of Cottle.
There is no adrenaline boost like seeing the white flag when you know you got to go.
Exactly. It is a sign of surrender. It is a sign to never give up, and it's definitely never give up for these little guys.
I'm not sure we're going to see too much of a difference in position right now. There's not too many passing areas in these last few corners for Revan Gordon to make it happen.
Yeah, I think the only move you have is to rail that outside because you know the inside is going to be blocked by Clark Robbins and hopefully get enough momentum to the finish line. But nope, he's just going to go by and submit his beat right there. Clark Robbins taking the checker flag. Second spot will go to Revan Gordon. And that battle for third, like I was telling you about, it remains. Though Will Canningbauer going to hold on to it. Fourth spot going to go to Adler Caudell. And behind Adler, I believe we will see Owen Koval. He should hold on to that fifth place position. So Owen Koval will ride out your top five. Sixth spot will go to Bobby Gravel. And behind Gravel is Austin Schaefer. Schaefer going to finish up seventh. Eighth spot is going to be Alessandro Harminati. Then we got our C rider in ninth place. Good ride for him. That's Juan Felipe Garcia Martin. Riley Bussey going to finish up the 10th spot and round out your top 10. That is your top 10 rundown right here in this 125 BC Division 1. And away they go with the 125 BC Division 2. Who's going to hammer that whole shot? We got to wait and see. A couple riders getting hung up on the inside. Talon Stanley was one of those riders. I'm not sure if he made it through or not.
This first corner going into the Supercross section is brutal. It is super tight. The inside funnels into the left some, so everybody is right there. It is so important to get a good start. Oh! We got some stuff in action going on in your Scream South section.
A lot of fun happening right here as we watch our leaders trying to make out that number. It is the number 19, and Christian Merman leading it out. The 211 Wyatt Bass in second. Justin Turner in the third spot. Landon Hartz in the fourth spot. Fifth spot is Dylan Sullivan. Sixth spot, Kai Burgess. Ryder Thompson in the seventh spot. Eighth spot is Kate Johnson. Ninth spot, Cody Harrington. In the 10th spot is Tristan Rubio.
Christian Merman is out front, and he is looking to run away because he has a pack coming behind him. Second through six is right behind him, and they are all battling, trying to get out front and break away just like he is right now. We got a battle going for second, and we got a battle going for third. We got a battle going for fourth and fifth. So this is whoever can get out front and break away right now is going to have a great race, and that looks to be the number 19 of Christian Merman right now. We have a 6-rider battle going for second right now. Justin Turner is holding on strong right now for second place. The number 92 of Landon Hartz is holding up for third. It is a battle wherever you look in this 125 BC class, Division 2.
Well, I tell you, Jordan, it has certainly been a great day of racing, and to cap it off, this 125 12 to 17 BC class, certainly a good one. If you check back there, Jesse Turner, Landon Hartz, Wyatt Bass, and even Dylan Sullivan all got a great battle. Ryder Thompson all for a second place position in this class here on this third lap of racing, just trying to get that all sorted out. Merman may be in a comfort zone, but look what's going on behind him. It's finally starting to settle in a little bit now.
Sorry to interrupt you, Rodney, but we have one heck of a battle going for second place right now between Justin Turner and Landon Hartz, I believe.
Bass was right there on the rear wheel last time they came through. As we said, they've kind of separated themselves from the rest of the field. Hart's around Turner now. And as we look, a half-second gap, Bass now, or Bass is back into the fourth place position. He's turned that, he's dropped back now 2 more seconds. So a little bit of breathing room there for the battle for second. So this could go right down to the wire between these guys, because I don't know that they're done quite yet.
What a race this 125 BC class has given us right now. We've got first place Christian Merman out front, rolling the caution flags. Fantastic. Would love to see that. His gap has shortened a little bit. Landon Hartz and Justin Turner are coming up quick behind him. But then right behind that, Wyatt Bass, Dylan Sullivan, Ryder Thompson, and Kay Johnson are all in their own battle right behind them. Everywhere you look on this track right now, you've got a battle.
And that's what we want to see here at the final race of the day, because it only sets the stage for great things coming up tomorrow. Last time around, Merman a 105.8, a 104.7 for Landon Hartz, and he is 2.3 seconds back. This time around, 1.6 seconds off the pace as he chips off another 0.6 of a second, a little over half a second. We should be getting close to the conclusion of this one soon, so just a handful more laps, if that, left to go. And Merman could be under some pressure here in the next lap or so. Jordan, as we watched a second being, well, it said 0.6 of a second, but it sure seemed like that was a lot more than 0.6 of a second that Landon Hartz was able to reel off from Merman. We'll see what happens this time around. Things tightening back up again around these red cross flags and yellow flags now.
Hate to, bring the conversation away from a little bit of battle going on right now, but there's a ton of yellow flags and red cross flags over there. It is super, super important to follow the rules, wheels on the ground, no passing. That isn't just for the riders on the ground, that is also for you to keep you safe. It's, you never know if someone's going to be running across the track to try and help the down rider, so please follow the rules, stay on the ground. Keep everybody safe out here. Motocross is already dangerous enough. Absolutely, and that goes not only for events like this, but when you're racing at home on your local tracks. Those of you watching and listening in on racertv.com, that's just, well, good common sense for everyone involved. 5 laps down on this one now. It is Merman, Hartz, Turner, Bass, Thompson, Sullivan, Kate Johnson, Kai Burge in 8th, Gavin Batson in 9th, Tristan Rubio in 10th. Cody Harrington 11th, 12th is Clayton Stockstill, 13th Miguel Angel Rojas, 14th Deegan Bloomfield, 15th is Jonathan Yelton. Hogan Mims round out the top 16. That'd be your final transfer spot here in these two divisions of 125, 12 to 17 BC riders. Also Braden Sampy, Garrick Henley, Caleb Compton, and Nick Frazier. Just outside that transfer spot. Now, as we check these final and closing moments of this one, Jordan, things getting more serious. I do believe we're watching the battle between Wyatt Bass, Ryder Thompson, and Joan Sullivan on the Racer TV feed right here. We are you still have a battle every place you look out here. Right. Everywhere you look on the track, we got a white flag out. We've got less than a second, 1/10 of a second separating Christian Merman and Landon Hartz as they made their way past the finish line. And that may be the battle we're looking at right now. Our monitor a little bit on the fuzzy side right now, and I understand your difficulty, and it is. That's the new leader. Landon Hartz out front, Merman in second. There it is. I was just about to say that, and it looks like the number 92 of Landon Hartz has gotten around. The number 19 of Christian Merman is trying to get that pass back on this last lap. These are the best places to pass or the worst places to get past. It either works out in your favor or it definitely does not at all. So, and you've been in that situation both ways around, right? Yep, I definitely have. And so here we go. Last sections of this race course now as our leaders into the final turns, and Landon Hartz, what a push up from back in the pack, making and pass it into the second place position. Last 3 laps he put to work and takes the lead and the win. The checkers here. And showing some real heart in that one, that's for sure. Absolutely setting a good stage for that main event coming up later on in this program. But Landon Hartz taking the win. Merman in second. Jetson Turner in third. Ryder Thompson in fourth. Dylan Sullivan in fifth. And really, I mean, we talk about this race being, man, it's been a day stacked full of races like this today, Jordan. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been watching here and there, so I haven't got to see too many, but everyone I have watched has been battles upon battles everywhere you look. All right, I need Duck Lloyd, William Lloyd to the office, please. William Lloyd to the office, please, a.k.a. Duck, if you know him on a personal level. So, William Lloyd, we need to see you over at the office, please. But, well, folks, that's going to wrap it up. As you see, again, our final standings there through our top 16. We got Gavin Batson 9th, Kai Burge
True Rubio, Clayton Stockstill, Cody Harrington, Miguel Rojas, Bloomfield, and Yelton is your final transfer spot. That's going to wrap things up. Jordan Jarvis, thank you so much for your help. Wes Kane also in with us today. Of course, Megawatt Matt Watson will have with us again, and also Bean Dias, can't forget about him. Tomorrow, joining us will be Mikey Waynes. He'll be making his way in. And, of course, big hats off to the entire Racer TV staff for their dedication and great camera work out here today. And, of course, with that, we'll be back on the air bright and early tomorrow morning, right around 7:30 or so. So be sure and tune in to racertv.com. Good night, everybody.